All right. Welcome. Oh, I'm so glad you are joining us here today. I am Sabrina back on the mic. It's going to be a great day. Welcome to the 2025 NC State Air Hockey Tournament singles round. This is, of course, day number 3 of the tournament total, but day 2 for singles. Today we have a great starting matchup here, and I am joined by, just the best player all around. Can you please introduce yourself to the chat?
Hey everyone, it's Kat. I was on here some yesterday. Sabrina, thank you for having me, and thank you for doing all of this. This has been so much fun.
Of course. I'm so glad you're joining us once again. I'm so excited to be here. Very excited to watch this matchup. And what's great, I was kind of running around trying to find commentators. I'm so glad you joined, especially because we have 2 NC players.
Yeah.
And not only are they just NC players, these are 2 players who know each other's play style really well.
Oh, yeah.
How do you think it's going to go?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I have to say I want a little bit of vengeance for myself because Carlos just absolutely decimated me yesterday.
Okay.
But I say that jokingly because he is such a great person and such a great player, and they're actually really close in skill, I think.
Yeah,
looks like they're
absolutely.
actually getting started already. Wow.
Yeah, wow, we're in it here. That is why we are coming in, starting. And look, that face-off, it's early in the morning. It's only about, 10:40. I was going to say early, and it's actually kind of late. But we can start off with a good face-off here. Marco's going to take possession here, try and line up the shot. Ooh, try to go for a cross-star, not quite getting it. Going into Los's possession. Man, Los is kind of, I think he's waking up. His joints are waking up, getting in.
Yeah.
But he's going to take that early lead on Marco, scoring first point of the day here. Marco not quite getting into the goal. Good pump fake, but not quite getting it on that right wall. Also, Marco, I think they're easing their way. I don't think they're making those aggressive shots. What are you thinking here?
I think between the 2 of them, I've seen really core elements that are just really similar between their games. Like we both saw them within these first few points. Go into that off goal cross, and then it looks like that was almost the exact same play from both of them. That off goal cross into that blazing fast right wall under, and I think Carlos scored. His first point was a cross, and then Marco just got a cross as well. So
yeah, 2-2 on the scoreboard, which is, even players, right?
Yeah.
You would see them as even players. And, I understand there's a loser's bracket, but it's still an intense game. And I think right now there's a little bit more pressure here.
Yeah.
Because they're fighting not only to continue in this competition and not be knocked into spinoffs, but for top NC players.
Yeah.
Because there's only 8 NC players left, which is insane. So they're already guaranteed top 10 NC. Already guaranteed.
That's awesome.
Which is great. I think it's progress for both of them this year. I think especially for Marco, he's climbing up, making that progress. A lot of people call him the Phoenix because he's rising up, showing his true colors and saying, listen, I am someone you need to fear on this table. And he's been always saying, no one wants to see me in a loser's bracket because, he will
terrifying.
He is terrified. Great demeanor, great, person to be around. But man, on that table, it's like a lot of these players. They're very scary on the table.
They are.
And Los too. Los is a very friendly guy, very outgoing, loves to talk, loves to yap, just like me. I'm a fellow yapper with him. But he also is scary on the table. He's not to be messed with. I think he got top 5 last year, if I remember correctly.
So he, going into this tournament, was NC2. I don't know. This is my first state, so I have no idea what his rank was going out of states last year. But I've maintained for so long that Marco, I think he, for a while, was hovering around 11 or 10, and then during our face-off, he won and was, shot up to 9. And I've maintained that he was underranked because I've seen what he is capable of, and it is... that face-off was just brutal.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you win your face-off, so for context, back in March, we did just kidding. Pause on that. It's game point 4 right now.
Game point 4, Marco. And Marco's going to take that first game. What a beautiful shot there. Let's take a replay and look at this. He sets it up. Beautiful right wall there. Man, those are deadly.
Yeah.
And, Los was not really, prepared for that. He was trying to guess, but I think he was prepared for maybe a cross, which is a good shot to prepare for because crosses really do make the game. They change the game. I see people in the chat here real quick. Hi, Damon Galloway. Nice to see you again. Thank you for joining the stream once again. Yannette Joseph saying, I like this game. I like it too. I see Luke Little saying, hey, Luke. Mike Gams asking if they have pro air hockey now. Yes, it's actually been a thing for over 50 years, but it's really getting its stream, you know, with technology. We're getting the word out. So I'm glad you are joining us. I'm glad you are here. We're sitting and watching. This is a great match, you know, starting off the day.
Yeah.
I know we're in the losers bracket, but it doesn't matter because these are two expert players. They are fighting for top, you know, top 8 of NC.
Yeah, it is top 8.
And I think Los is saying, listen, I'm a top 3 player, Marco. Watch it. Watch it. All right, let's see. We're doing another face-off. And, you know, they're being ref by Austin Fernandes, who is still currently in the winner's bracket.
Yep.
And I heard today from the tournament director that they're actually having the higher seed players ref in this first round.
They are.
So he is someone to be, you know, feared by. He's a Texas player. He's done really well on the table. We saw him on the table a couple times already. And I wouldn't be surprised if you see him later tonight. I would not be.
Austin is playing our very own Ray Nugent from North Carolina. I know the last time they played, Austin took Ray. However, during that same showdown back in March, Brian Quesada also took Ray, and yesterday Ray beat Brian. So we're gonna see. If,
oh man, being the Illinois player, wow, yeah, Q's a great man, great guy to be around. Shout out to him.
It is, yeah, no, I'm looking for some upsets today. I think that'd be really cool.
3-2.
So Marco does something that I think Carlos's defense might be struggling against, because anyone's defense was struggling against this.
What's that?
His wind-up. So something so many players do is they have a different release for any sort of straight shot versus a wall, like a swing through versus a push. And Marco, by and large, does not have that. You see that big swing he put in there.
Yeah.
That really could have been a wall. There's the same exact swing.
I see what you're seeing.
Straight.
This is a great analysis here, Kat. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. You are seeing that swing he's got. It's all power in his arm. You know, some people say they're like, oh, I like to use my whole arm versus using the wrist. And Marco kind of does like a bit of both.
Yep.
You kind of see that, and that tricks players like that. What a beautiful cut there.
Looks, we got someone in the chat saying, ain't no way this is real. This is absolutely real. These are some of the best players in our state, in the world as well.
Yeah.
And it's just so exciting to watch them because the amount of technique and precision is just unbelievable. Oh,
ready?
Tough. Great block by Los.
Yeah, you know, Los, you know, I got to give it to him. When he catches those, it is scary. He really knows it. Oh, loss of mallet. So for those of you who are just joining or are not really familiar with air hockey, a loss of mallet is when the person basically loses their mallet. But I have to give the puck possession to the opponent because of loss of mallet. That's why some players, I know a famous one is Q, plays with a string. Because they don't want to deal with that penalty. What a beautiful release there by Los. You know, he did kind of that like little trick. He did that 1-2. He put the puck in one area, but swiped it and hit it. And that gets me a lot.
It is hard. It is, and because it's so fast and it's like an immediate release. And it's so...
it's a medical timeout. You're
so
good.
Cool. Looks like Mike Brown says, but I can beat both of them. Hey,
I don't think you can.
If you think you can, then why don't you come on out to our next year North Carolina State tournament? It'll happen sometime in June. And,
or come out to the North Carolina weekly tournaments that we have. You know, a lot of people say... I heard this from Nathan, and he was telling me about someone in the chat one day in his chat, the American Air Hockey League, stating, you know, people who say they can beat him, it's puck up or shut up. And so it's like show up, show out. And actually someone who had said that showed up to a tournament, got beat, because it was the Beat the Pros tournament, and he actually ended up, you know, really learning about air hockey, and that's what we love. See, we're a community, we're inclusive. We don't want to like isolate anyone. We don't want anyone to feel like they aren't included. This is really a welcoming community. So if you truly feel that you can, go out to those Beat the Pros tournaments. I love it. And they put money on the line too. Yeah. They put like, I think it's $100.
I can beat them, then I'll beat the two girls talking afterwards. Well, I would love for you to try.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I ain't gonna act like I play well. So, I mean, I do learn a few skills here and there. You know, I really love my right walls.
Tough loss.
Marco's taking another game here. Let's watch that replay. I think that was
love. You see,
did he score it in or did he get it?
It looks like it bounced off his mallet into the goal, and that's such a pain because, you know, you think if it bounces off your mallet into the goal, if it bounces off the wall into your goal, like you can't really do all that much to stop it. And it's really, really tough. But it's such a painful thing when that happens. And it looks like Los is down 2 games now. However, I have seen him come back and win. So we are playing right now, everyone. We are playing 4 out of 7 games. So I have seen him come back and win when he was 3 games down. It is not impossible for him. Maybe very, very slightly difficult, but I have seen him. He's a very determined player, very intense, and I really think that this.
Both players ready?
I really think that this will be another good matchup. So.
And also, a lot of people don't know. It's just like, oh, they got to 7 points. That's it, right? Well, not quite in this tournament. They have to win 4 games. Oh,
1-0.
unfortunate face-off there for Marco.
Yeah.
Los is going to take an early lead there. But, man, Marco's got that composure. He's really got that composure, keeping still on the table. But he can't call out Los either. Like, he's also very composed. These are 2 players very composed. Just like that, Los is going to create a gap here, 2-0, but it's still anyone's game. And, this is why they call Marco the Phoenix. It's because he always comes back.
And also, Marco always plays in these great pattern shirts. Or
I
love that.
I look, shouts to him. Him and Vinny always with the drip, I gotta say.
No, really though, I love it.
Yeah. I see someone in the chat saying Marco locked in. Yeah, no, he is definitely locked in.
Yeah.
I was talking to him earlier today, and he was just like, I'm ready.
Yeah.
That's it. And he said, Los better bring his A game to that table. I will smoke him any table. He goes, I want him on table 1. Let him come out. Let me see why Los thinks he's a top 3 player. And you know what? Los is saying, I'll show you. Because here's the thing. A lot of people think, oh, he has 2 games to 0 games. That's it. It's the end of it.
God, that was so
Beautiful, beautiful shot there by Los. But here's the thing. We saw yesterday, a player like Mike Cummings, they take time to read the player.
Yeah.
They take time to see what they're relying on, what their shots is, let them kind of exert their energy, and then just absolutely annihilate and just come back.
Yeah.
And, that could be a strategy for Los. Los and Marco know each other very well. They start off as the bucket boys here, along with Portillo. And that was like, a North Carolina staple. It's the buckets, you don't mess with the buckets.
Yeah.
Because the reason why they were called the buckets, by the way, it's because they used to wear bucket hats. And I think they're switching now to, the regular hat here. But it's okay. We're still the buckets at heart. We love them. That's kind of like their staple here. But, yeah, they know each other very well, and that can make all the difference. Wouldn't you agree with me on that, Kat?
I have so many thoughts on this. It looks like Marco went up 4-3 here, by the way. Sometimes I think about one of my friends, Nick, who also played yesterday. We were in the same spin-off. We did not play in the spin-off. It's like 5-3 for Marco. This is a really
what a response shot. Didn't even take time to get with the puck. He just hit it immediately. That's always impressive. Oh, transition. Excuse me. You see, the lingo sometimes escapes me.
Oh,
Game
wow.
point 4.
What? 4-6 from Los. That was another one, too.
4. Beautiful
Marco.
crosser. I want to see that replay. I think that was actually a cut. Let me see here.
Was it a cross?
I believe it was a cross. Let's see here.
Possible match game for Marco.
Oh, no, that was a cut. You're right. Yeah,
it was a cut. Death by 1,000 cuts here. Man, Marco is annihilating. Los, I think, is getting fired up. And that's about Los.
Yeah.
He gets fired up.
He does.
But Marco, I'm telling you, he's just sharp on that table. Very sharp, very quick. Let me look at the chat real quick. I see people asking to say hi. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 2025 NC State Air Hockey Tournament. We are so glad you are here. We, of course, want anyone and everyone to enjoy this. That's why we are here with you. I see Jeff G saying, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I see Finisher 3X saying, Los about to get swept 4-0.
Not count him out yet. Do not count him out yet.
Yeah, I see Willie A saying, hi, hello, Willie. Luis Cervantes saying, is this, I believe you're asking if this is the winner side. We're actually in the loser's bracket.
Yep.
But we are fighting for the NC top 8 here.
Yep.
So let's see what is about to happen. Marco's going to take that position. Good pump fake, but not quite getting it. But he gets around it with a beautiful right wall. Is it 2-0 or 1-0? I'm not sure.
It is
1-0. Okay,
1-0 Marco. And you asked earlier if you think it's if it's harder if you know their game or if they're a stranger.
1-1.
I sometimes go back and forth on that because I think about Nick, who was in my spin-off.
2-1.
Right over by Marco. We know we play all the time. We know our game so well. I cannot get a shot on him, and he can't get one on me.
Ready?
So it's a kind of a double-edged sword where you know what's coming. But also,
3-1.
Beautiful left wall there. All right, you were saying.
No,
3-2.
I'm just saying 3-2. It looks like this will be a critical point for Los next. Great charge. But
that was a great charge.
It can be hard when you know their game super well. Because if you're playing a stranger, well, you don't know their game, but they also don't know yours. So maybe you have a bit of an advantage. Oh, great
Three
left
out.
fall over. That shot is so hard to block.
I mean, yeah, especially that you have two right-handed players.
Whoa.
Is that
Good
an in and
man.
out?
Oh, that's so
Oh, wait,
pink.
I think Lowe said it hit him.
It hit.
Fucking
Okay.
play.
Okay.
4-3.
Wow.
Okay, critical point for Lowe. See, I like to call like kind of around the 3-4 points. Like right now.
Point of criticality.
Yeah,
yeah. Oh,
yeah,
I
that's
keep
what they call it.
mispronouncing that. I feel like Nathan right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, absolutely. Oh, he tried to go for it right while there. Not enough.
That's
Just to
tough.
get in, but you know, I've been watching this. Marco's been getting a lot in and outs in that goal, and that's a problem. You know, when you shoot too hard,
Yeah.
it can hit out of the goal. So it's kind of like you got to balance between being too powerful
Yeah.
and just enough power, which is really.
Oh, that's painful.
Man, 4-4. This is now we're heading to the point of criticality because listen,
5-4.
And Los just took it.
Los just took that lead here because see, Marco's already up 3 games. He just needs 1 more.
Yeah.
But Los needs 4 games. And a lot of people think, oh my gosh, it's not going to happen. But you never know.
absolutely
You never know
can.
with these games. I'm seeing in the chat, Finisher 3X say Marco was killing him with that cross shot off the board. No, he truly is.
great shot.
And that's the thing. Marco, I know he trains really hard with his crosses because he knows that's the point of the game. It's not
Yeah.
just about these right walls. But I
Oh.
was talking with Dan Meyer earlier, and he says you can possibly
Ready?
win with just bank
Fucking
shots.
play.
But it really just depends on your opponent.
It's so hard because what happens, so I've had that problem in the past where my best shots are my bank shots, and my straights just kind of suck sometimes, and I fall into this trap of not hitting them. Then what happens is people start cheating on those bank shots.
Beautiful shot there.
Oh, it's 5-all. This is really getting
I think
intense.
something the folks at home you just observed here. Marco did a pump fake, and I was talking earlier to another excuse me, not NC player, air hockey
Timeout.
player. Good timeout here because you know it's tied. Marco knows he only needs 2 points to end this and move on in the losers bracket. But someone was explaining
10
earlier to me
seconds.
that you know it's
Ready?
good to do those pump fakes
Fucking play.
because it's not just you know psyching out the opponent,
Yep.
but it's
Stop.
also learning what they're defending against.
Yep. And they're like
Ready?
seeing if you can get their
Fucking play.
defense moving a little bit, see if you can get them flinching a bit.
Yeah, see,
'cause-
where are they flinching? Where are they preparing for? I think that's what Marco did. And then he took a timeout on top of that. But, you know, that timeout, I think, helped Los, helped him regain his skill and
Yep.
seeing what he needs to do. Los is really seeing how can he get around the
Ooh,
defense
good
of
grab.
Marco.
Good grab.
This is, yeah, excellent grabs. Both of them.
Oh,
Beautiful
nice one.
cut there. Wow.
Potential set point for Marco. Let's see if Los can bring it back.
Yeah, this is absolutely amazing.
Oh, cross
Really?
attempt. Oh,
And that, like that.
wow.
I'm going to go interview right now.
All right, I'll be here in the booth. So that was just a brilliant. Looks like that was a cut to finish the game. It looks. Oh no, it was a cross. So wow, what a match to watch. I love watching this stuff. It's so exciting. Looks like we got Sabrina out there with. Is she gonna go for Marco first? Let's see. Because I do want to hear from everyone. Go ahead.
All right, guys. It's me, Sabrina. I'm here with the first reporting of the day, post-match interview. I'm here with Marco. What a blowout. 4-0 to start the day. How are you feeling?
Woke up on the right side of the bed today. No, but in all seriousness, Los, he's a close training partner of mine, my cousin, and we knew it was going to be anybody's match. It was all about who came in ready to play, and I was.
Yeah, we definitely saw it on stream. You woke up ready to go. So that means you just took out an NC player from the top 8 because that's what we've been seeing. NC's currently fighting for the top 8. So now, do you think you're going to make that climb? Or you think you're going to face Joey Liss for his #1 spot?
I'm feeling good, and I feel like I can control the possession and hit the shots I want to hit. So only time will tell, but I'll be ready.
All right, thank you so much. I'll let you take a cool off. You have a good time. Thank you so much. You heard it from him. You know, he says he's ready to go. He's willing to do what it takes. And that's what it's all about here in NC Air Hockey. Thank you guys so much. And I'm going to send it now back to the commentators.
Thanks, Sabrina. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, no, this is such an exciting game to watch. A lot of us play this game because, well, not a lot of us, sorry. All of us play this game because we love it. A lot of us play it because it's very competitive and a really great environment. And there's all sorts of like very niche sports you can really get into. The other day I was watching ESPN Ocho, and they were having the cornhole tournament.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
was like, that's awesome. So now I might play cornhole too. So
Are you going to be a cornhole champion?
I would love
Damn,
that.
entering the cornhole people is crazy.
Getting really into cornhole now.
I mean, yesterday, you know, in the comments, a lot of people were like, this should be in the Olympics. And I'm like, you know
Yeah.
what? I'm like, no tea, no shade to the table tennis, but I'm like, come on. Come on.
The only reason it's not, I think, is because there's some rule where like a sport cannot require electricity as like the core, like a core function of it.
No way.
But
I
then
didn't know that.
Yeah, so it's something like that. But then I think about like, you know, rhythmic gymnastics or something. Like they always have music on the background, though I guess you could play it on like a portable CD player or something. I don't
Wait
know.
a minute. I didn't even know that that was a rule. I know the
think
rule we were
that's
talking about yesterday was actually that you need, I think it was like 20 countries to engage in the sport.
Okay.
But I know, listen, for folks at home who are not aware of this is not just a state tournament. This is not just a national thing. This is a world thing.
Yeah.
We actually have players. We had a player from Mexico here. We also have players around the world,
Yeah.
and we have a world tournament later this year in Texas. So yeah, it's not just a state thing.
Yeah.
And listen, if it's not in your state or not in your country, make it.
Yeah.
That's what happens. You know, this started off like, listen, yes, it is a bar sport.
Yeah.
You know, it did start in the bars. But listen, people make the community, and that's what's it. Let me check in the chat here. You know, people talk about hit a backflip. I saw a guy hit for a backflip. You know, I actually used to be a cheerleader, and I used to do back handsprings.
Oh, that's
But
so cool.
I can't. Unfortunately, I am older, and you know, my joints are hitting me. I say that as a 24-year-old.
I was about to say, and also at one point you could do them, and a lot of people have never been able to do them.
That's
Myself
absolutely
included.
true. That's
So,
absolutely true.
yeah.
You know, I there was a point I was, but I'm not cool enough like that anymore. I can hit cartwheels and round enough, so that's all I
and
got.
That also matters. That
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
I see Emilio Felix saying Olympic type stuff. That's exactly the goal of air hockey. I think the ultimate goal, the vision, is to get this into the world stage as I'm talking Olympic level, which
Yeah.
will be amazing. But you know, we gotta start somewhere. And
Yeah.
we're a growing community. We put so much passion, time, effort, especially being here. And you know who also puts time and effort into us? Our sponsors.
Oh, yeah.
So let's get a quick word from our sponsors here. I want to give a big shout out. You know, Tito's Handmade Vodka, principal sponsor, been here for 3 years, and they're still supporting us. Yes. That Tito's Handmade Vodka.
Oh, so
they have
good.
supported us. I want to give a shout out to Extreme Air Hockey, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7th Group Development General Contractors, Aaron Moore, Some Dragons, Fire Never Fades, as well as Kerry Awards, Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Odom's McLaurin Realty Group, Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, yes, that Raising Cane's, and of course, Super Rad Retro Lounge. Thank you guys for being amazing sponsors. We could have done this event without your help, support, and funding. They actually have provided snacks and everything to our community. We're going to be right back real quick. You know, we'll let you watch this warm up, but thank you so much once again for joining us. Stay tuned. We have a great matchup coming here. I know this is going to be a favorite. Kat, I don't know if you want to stay for this one. I know you want to go support Ray
I
here.
gotta go watch him. I gotta
You
go
guys
watch
go
him.
support Ray, but thank you so much, Kat, for joining. We'll be right back. Ray versus Austin. Great match. Cannot wait to see what's going to happen. All right, stay. All right, guys, welcome back. This is going to be a great match. We got Ray versus Austin here. I'm so excited to see this chat active and everyone's just really betting on who's going to win. I am actually joined by the legend himself, if you want to introduce yourself.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
All right, so we have a great match here. I see a lot of people are in the chat, very excited for this match. I see people, someone saying, bet the house and the kids on Ray. That is insane. Shout out to Hiyo Dude saying he just subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing. Please like, comment, subscribe, do whatever. We love that. And if you're not seeing the comments that I'm reading off, it's because we actually have a double stream here. We're streaming on NC Air Hockey live stream, as well as the American Air Hockey League in Idaho. Shouts to them for helping NC out and doing this double stream. Love it, love to see it. I see a lot of legends in the chat as well. Will Upchurch, glad to see him. He's been here every day watching the stream. Glad to see him. I also see Jessica as well. Lando, I see all of you. Thank you so much. Oh, I also see Jacob Wiseman. I think he's up here with Texas boys, supporting Texas boys. Jacob, wish you were here. Want to see the Wisemans come out, see if they can do a turnaround play against these NC players. They've really progressed this year. So what do you got to say right now with all this, Emil?
Same. We definitely miss Jacob. We love watching him play. And we'll be definitely seeing him in Worlds. Worlds coming up in August.
I mean, yeah, in Texas. I guess he said, you know what, I'm going to stay in my home state. This is my territory. He's sharpening them skills. Here we go. All right, I see a lot of you are actually subscribing. Thank you, Ollie, for subbing, as well as Yasin Perez. I apologize if I didn't pronounce that correctly. Thank you so much. All right, thank you guys for coming in and really subbing and, really liking, commenting. Keep that chat going. We love seeing this. I see here, someone saying, I think bro is warmed up. You know what? Do you agree? Are you never really warmed up? You gotta just keep playing? How do you feel as a pro air hockey player?
I mean, it kind of works as the same way as most sports, where of course you can warm up and get the muscles moving in different shots and different ways. Because remember, you're not just shooting the puck in the same exact motion for every single shot. So there's different muscles in your arm that you got to warm up. You have so many muscles. And different shots take different kind of turns. And it's not even just your arm. You kind of got your lats.
Yeah.
Bicep. Your bicep is too much.
Right.
Unless you're doing it forearm, and even then you're snapping.
It's a
lot in terms of like forearm muscles to be warm and to be on. And in this kind of high caliber match, it's very important to be loose and ready, because if not, the accuracy suffers. And these games a lot of times come down to that 1 point, that one miss, just off by millimeters. Millimeters. They do say it's an inches game, but realistically, it can be down to millimeters.
We were talking yesterday. A lot of people were saying, I believe Vince was saying in the chat, it's all about, if you make that one mistake, it could cost you the game. Do you agree with that? Okay. Yeah, we've seen some people, if they accidentally give possession or they hit the puck too hard, it goes in and out. Those small mistakes make the difference. May do. I know some people are asking who is playing. It's Ray versus Austin, who is going to be on the table. You saw Ray practicing with Kat. Kat was previously on commentary with me. So we absolutely love that she is here. She was amazing. Shouts to her. So what are your predictions?
This is tough.
Oh my gosh. Sorry guys, we just got an update. We didn't have this on stream, unfortunately, but it was Q versus Seth, and we heard it was, I believe, Game 7, was that correct? Game 7, and it was a 7-6, and what that means, they had to play every single game you're allowed to play in a match, and Seth won it.
It went down to 6-6, and in air hockey, it's not a win by 2, it's next point wins. Yeah. Seth was able to take that down. That's great. One time for the NC player. We love seeing Q as well.
Yeah.
He's a great player. He's an awesome person. So, great competitor.
I see someone in chat saying someone's mic is super quiet. We'll check in. Sorry about that. We apologize. We'll make sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, and you probably heard one of our other commentators, Nathan Buzz. Shouts to him. He's been great on commentary. He will definitely come back later today. He was just giving us the updates, but hopefully we can continue here, talk about it, because we're about to see the match. Here we go. We'll take off that warm-up stream. real quick for you. We're ready. 1, and I believe it's 1-all. We'll update that graphic for you. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Does anyone know how, I see someone asking, does anyone know how do the points work? Okay, so an air hockey game goes to 7 points. That's correct, right?
Correct.
All right. And can you tell us a little bit, just like, why does a ref have to keep the points? Why can't we trust the score?
The ref has a lot
2-1.
To see and look for because there's a lot of fouls that can be committed. And for the most part, our community is very honest. But nonetheless, there's some things that happen so
2-all.
quickly and aren't even seen or felt by the players.
Right.
That it's, if there's a question like, did someone go over the line and hit it on the other side? That
Right.
would be a foul. But it happens so quickly sometimes that even the players don't realize, they're so focused on hitting the puck, they don't realize where.
Right.
Or if it happens to flown off the table,
Right.
the ref has to make the decision as to who made the last forward motion.
Right.
Because that could have been, again, on that reaction. You don't know if you were going back and forth. Sometimes if you're playing such a fast speed
Yeah.
that
Ready?
that referee has
Puck
to make
in.
that call.
Right. And I know there's something called line judges as well. Like,
Yes.
is that something like the players request? Like, how does that work?
I believe
3,
they
2.
do request it. In some higher end games, they just do it ahead of time because there's so much, again,
3-all.
to see and call for the judge, where the judge can be just more focused on the play, and that line judge can be just on that line. Like, the line judge is not looking at anything
4-3.
else other than, did they cross it at that time for the shot?
Right.
Is that a loss? And that would be a loss of possession if that's the case.
Yeah, that's
4-all.
absolutely true, you know, and I know a lot of people complain about the center line because they're like, well, how can you tell it over, you know, it's going so
5-4.
fast, but it's a ref's call at the end of the day. Ref's call. I'm looking in the chat here, I know some people were asking, who is the favorite here? I see also people say like, oh, I think it's going to be Austin, I think it's going to be Ray. You know, here's the thing, and some people are asking, is it really that big a skill, or is there any difference?
0.5.
And here's the thing. It really comes down to just how these players are playing. These two are really skilled players, and it may look like they're at the same skill level. And honestly, I would say they are, but it's a high skill level. People think this is just normal air hockey, like, oh, I can do this. I guarantee you really can't, because I remember when I
Ready?
first started playing
Okay.
air hockey, I like to just hit the puck around and around and around and just try to get it into the goal. And you're not seeing that here. What you're seeing is control of the puck. Really seeing how they can get it into that goal. It's all about strategizing here. And I know, as crazy as it sounds at first, like, what really is a strategy? There is so much that goes into it. Now, Emil, can you talk a little bit about that? Because you played in this tournament. What's the mental game?
Well, I mean, you have to stay focused all the time. All the time. Offense, defense, it's just locked in. The minute you're not locked in, more than likely you either lose possession or get scored. Or lose a really good opportunity to potentially punish a mistake.
Right.
And that's what we were talking about earlier about just the inches game or
All right. A little bit.
moments.
Ready?
But that
Puck
all
in.
encompasses into the mindset and the focus that you have to have at this level.
Right.
Part of the reason why I got into air hockey and stayed here and how much I love it
Yeah.
is this.
Yeah.
It's the fact that it's not just hit it as hard as you can, get lucky, see who gets a 7 and goes.
Right.
Initially, that's how
Point either way.
air hockey was. And I was like, okay, I play a few games.
Yeah.
Once I saw this,
Oh, we're in the show me. Please continue.
well, let's see this point because I definitely want to see who wins the 6-6 in the first game.
Yeah, first game 6-6 already, and that shows just the skill set and level of these two players. Someone's asking, is there really
Ray,
a
are
world
you
rank?
ready?
Yes. There's
Okay.
actually a World's Tournament coming later this year in Texas. So yes, there is there are other countries. We actually had a player from Mexico in our tournament this time around. So yeah.
Sebastian.
Yeah, I believe it was Sebastian. Yeah, yeah, we do have a lot of people, and if you're interested in joining, please. If you're in the American Air Hockey League channel, because we're streaming us on 2 different channels, if you put exclamation and your state's abbreviations, they'll be able to tell you where where there are events and open tournaments. Someone's asking, what are the payouts for winning these tournaments? There is actual money on the line as far as like the top players. I'm not really sure on the amount. I think they're keeping that one secret. All right. Sorry if we're having a little bit of issues here with the mic. We're trying to make sure we are getting you that full full, commentary and getting involved. And wow, we're in a kind of a stalemate in the 6-6. For those of you who are trying to put the state's abbreviations, you have to do on the American Air Hockey League stream. So please subscribe to both. In order to get the information. I know in NC, if you're asking about NC, we actually have tournaments in Raleigh, Greensboro, and Durham. You can go to NC Air Hockey page, Instagram for more information on that. All right?
Yep.
Yeah, and actually I know the money amount is pretty big. I think it might be somewhere in the hundreds. I'm not entirely sure. There's also trophies.
Yes,
There's
and they're
also
cool trophies.
Yeah, I mean the size of me.
flat.
Yeah.
I swear, if an outsider wins this, I think the plane is going to have to register as a person.
They're gonna have to charge them extra for the baggage
Yeah.
weight.
Oh, someone was saying, there might be some Chipotle cards online. That won't be a reward, but it's actually a reward in the raffle. If you go and enter our raffle, 50% of the proceeds are going to go to the Alyssa Rose STEM scholarship who recently passed away. So if you do want some Chipotle gift cards, you can head to NC Air Hockey's Instagram page to enter into that raffle. All right?
Fuck
So,
it.
yeah, if you want Chipotle gift cards, that's one of the baskets that Here we go. Beautiful cut there.
And Ray does take game one,
Let's see that replay.
7-6, and this is what we were talking about, the mental, because next point wins type of thing. There's no like, oh, I got scored on it. They got to win by 2. No, it's focus and focus hard on those 6-6s because that's the game.
That is the game.
The whole game that you have focused on is on the line. So that mentally kind of triggers those emotions of like, oh my gosh, I'm nervous, but I'm
Right.
excited, and you have to control that. And there's no really way to practice it but being there and playing them.
You got to be on the table.
Yep.
You got to be on the table.
But these guys are pros. They know.
They
They still feel it, but they can hone in on it.
They can definitely hone in on it. And again, you guys are watching two really skilled players. These are great players to watch and learn from because Austin Fernandes is absolutely a champion when it comes to the air hockey. He is really high in the ranks, and a lot of people are talking about the favorites, and a lot of people want Austin to win, but you can't knock Ray out. I mean, we just saw he maintains control, has great catches, and just got a game on Austin. So yeah, Ray is also an NC favorite here. I see someone say smart shot by Ray to take game one. Absolutely, that was a smart shot. I believe actually I called it a cut. I believe that was actually a cross when I watched the replay. All right.
1-0.
All right, here we go. We're on game number 2. We're going to talk about the technicalities here. Okay, so Austin's going to be in possession here. Really good control. Man, that was actually looked like a good lined up shot for that left wall there. Didn't quite get it because I think he just hit the puck a little too hard. And we do see that a lot from Austin. He is a little bit more of an aggressive player, but hey, this is a defensive game. You have to get the score, so he's going to play. He's going to play. And I know I was talking to him in the doubles interview. When he loses, man, they are fueled by that anger and that passion, but he's a passionate player, really puts a lot of pressure on himself to perform, and that's what we like to see in air hockey. Wouldn't you agree?
100%. Everyone plays air hockey also for a different reason.
Yeah.
There's also some players who'd rather just play it for fun, get good enough to, enjoy it for the week. But again, when you're looking at it at this level, this is pro.
This is
pro. These are
absolutely.
They want to win.
Ready?
This is it's the intensity of the competitor.
Absolutely, the intensity here, and you see it on both their faces. And I know Ray. One thing about Ray, when he is getting in on it, man, that man is sweating, and not sweating because he's scared, sweating because he's putting so much effort into this game.
One.
And Ray has such a different demeanor, because Ray is actually really fun to play with. If he does play a lot of mini challenge matches with people who want to just do it fun.
Yeah.
And that Ray it's fun to play with him.
No,
it
it's
really
absolutely
is.
so
But
fun to play
this focus of Ray is different when he's playing for tourney and rank. It's like a different mindset of pressure to every single point.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Ready?
And here's the thing.
Fucking.
For NC, this is a big deal because not only is it the NC State tournament, but we're currently in the NC Top 8 battle. Ray is one of the few who are left in the winner's bracket, so he's really trying to keep that so he can stay on top. We are in the winner's bracket for obvious reasons. You've got two great players here, Austin and Ray. Absolutely great players. Seeing a lot from them. Ooh, that was a nice attempt at a cut, didn't quite get through the defense of Ray because you know what? Ray is really on it. And he's going to respond with a cut right back.
3, 2.
Oh, and you know what? He's also going to respond with maybe this is a game of 1,000 cuts. I don't know. I really don't know.
It might be. And the thing is that you have to adjust because your defense is also adjusting constantly. So it might be cuts for now. And if Austin decides to try to what they call cheat the shot, which is like maybe move over a little bit, then maybe Ray has to change it over to the other side.
Maybe. Just maybe. Okay, so I see some people in the chat saying about the center line and possibly that Austin's going over it. Can you explain what does it mean for someone to go over
the line?
Center line, yes.
So the center line is kind of, the line itself is like a neutral zone, just like on the face-off when they first start the game. Both players can hit it. At any point, if any part of that puck is touching the line, even if it's a millimeter, it's neutral. Both players can play. However, if it drifts off into your opponent's side and you hit it after it is fully on their side, it's a foul. So let's say you had scored on that shot that you had gone over, that score does not count. Possession goes to your opponent.
Absolutely. So I think some people are a little bit they just are curious about what if the mallet itself. So you see where he goes over, his mallet goes slightly over. Does that count as over, or does the mallet need to be fully over the line, like into the blue?
It's not so much the mallet, it's when your mallet is hitting the puck and where the puck is.
Okay.
So you can put your mallet over the line to grab. So like let's say on the face-off, I'm not saying I would recommend it, but just one, you're facing off and your opponent is all the way back at their goal. They're not even trying to go for the face-off, which almost never happens. You can just go around while the puck is still on that line to your opponent's side and push it back. Because the puck is still on the line.
So, but if they're trying to go over that line with just a mallet, but the puck is not near the mallet, like they're trying to get, you can, as long as the full mallet, like the full circle of the mallet, is in the, if it's the full circle of the mallet's in the other side in the blue, not okay. But if a part of it is on the other side, that's fine? Yes. Is that what you're saying?
So long as you're not even hitting the puck, you can go over. You're just so far up that I wouldn't advise it because you'll get under.
Yeah, I'm not familiar, when it comes to that because I know a lot of people have different interpretations of that over rule, and we're seeing it a lot. And I know we have line judges, sometimes who come in and they're just focused on that line. But really, it depends, I think, where the mallet is at and where the puck is at and going over, because I know absolutely not, but I don't know when it comes to part of it. I know there's been differences, and I know a lot of the chats going up and down saying it's fine, it's not fine, so we'll have to see later.
I may be wrong, but let's say the puck is not even in play, like your opponent's just drifting it, and you go over that line.
Yeah.
They're not going to stop the play because it doesn't affect any play. Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
They're going to call a foul when it's a foul.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're not going to stop the motion and the momentum of the game over, just because your mallet is over. But God bless them that they can reach, because I have little T-Rex arms. I can't even reach the line.
No, absolutely. Let's see what's going here. Okay, someone's asking why can't we just use a machine? So sometimes it's so fast. Oh, Austin just got that. I don't believe we were able to get the replay on that, but Austin did take that game. Amazing shot there by Austin. So, the reason why you can't trust the little score on the table, I know a lot of people get confused by that, it's simply because sometimes the puck is so fast that it doesn't even register. It does not even register.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is absolutely... Oh, sorry, we're just getting some people in the room here real quick. So, we are seeing right now, I think they're taking a break. Is it a 2-minute timeout? I think it is a 2-minute timeout. So Austin's going to step away. I think that's a good time because, you got one game to one game. But I'll be right back real quick. And yes, it is me, Sabrina, on the mic.
And what we were talking about in terms of the timeouts, I believe every game has at least a minute as regular. And you can each player can ask for a 2-minute timeout for each set.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, since we're taking a little bit of a break here with the timeout, I'm actually going to get Nathan here. He's going to explain the center line rule because I know there's a bit of confusion maybe when I explain it, and Nathan is absolutely a beast when it comes to explaining the rules. So, Nathan, can you please talk to us about the center line and over rule?
Yeah. What's up, everybody? It's Nathan Buss here. Hey, so it is kind of confusing. A lot of people will think that if the mallet is on top of the line, or if the puck is on top of the line, then that is considered over, or if you hit and your mallet goes halfway over. But here's the thing. If the puck is touching the line in any way, even the tiniest piece, either player can hit it. Okay, that explains why the face-offs are legal. So if the puck is like 99% on Ray's side, Austin is still allowed to hit that puck, as long as Austin's mallet doesn't go fully past the line also. So he can hit that puck as long as it's barely touching the line and continue his motion all the way as long as his mallet doesn't go 100% over the line also. Okay, so it's a little bit hard to explain, but people will think, hey, the ref is being paid off. No, it's just that you can play as long as the puck is touching the line and your mallet can't go fully over the line. If the puck is fully over the line when you hit it, it doesn't count as a goal. Okay, so it would be a penalty. They call over, and then the other person gets possession. All right, Sabrina, back to you.
Thank you so much, Nathan. Thank you for that explanation. I think that was a little bit of confusion. Nathan always is explaining it way better than I could. I try to explain, and people are like, what are you talking about, Queen? I'm like, I'm so sorry. I apologize. And this is why I do commentary. I feel like I'm the personality hire, guys. I'm going to be real. You know, I'm not here for... Oh, thank you. You know what? I do a lot. I don't talk a lot about technicalities. I do know the shots and all that. I promise. I'm sorry. I know some people are like, what? Can you please talk about the shots? And I go, I do. It's just... I kind of like bringing my personality into it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that, Banner. We're going to take that off there. We're going to try to update the score as much as we can. But if you look at the judge's fingers...
It looks like it's 2-0
It's 2-0 to Ray. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Seeing what's going on. I do see a lot of people saying, hi, hello, how you doing? Oh, thank you guys so much for your positive chat in the comments. I see someone saying, like, you know, oh, this is great. Thanks for the explanation. Yes, Nathan's absolutely great when explaining this. Oh, thank you for saying, Charles Grove saying you got great personalities. Thank you so much. You know, got to be that personality hire. So, here we go. 7 points, 4 wins with no sudden death. That is so funny. A sudden death round. I mean, wouldn't you call it 6-6 sudden death?
It is.
I would call it that.
Yeah.
I would call it that. Oh, good pump there by Ray. Good pump fake there. But Austin took possession back. Now it's going to go back to Ray. Here we go. Beautiful right wall under there. You know, those shots are nasty. You know, but Austin's got some nasty cuts.
And that's the pro level. It's that accuracy. The accuracy to hit the shot you need when you need it.
Yeah.
And don't give it away.
Oh, absolutely not. That's so worse. The deception. You know, a lot of people, I was talking earlier, and I said this earlier today too, you know, when you do those pump fakes, it's really good to get a read on your opponent. We saw Marco do that earlier with Lowe's, you know, getting that read, and that's what happened. He was able to get it, and it was amazing. All right, so let's see. In the comments, tell me who you're rooting for. I know a lot of people are rooting for Austin. Someone bet the house of kids with Ray. So,
I mean,
yeah.
One thing is who you're rooting for, and another, I get caught on this all the time. Who I'm rooting for and who I bet on.
Absolutely.
Because they're kind of different. In this case, I don't know. I kind of would do both for Ray.
Yeah.
I'm always rooting for Ray because I love Ray.
I mean, I got to root for NC, but I mean, can you please give us your commentary on the technicalities, what we're seeing here?
Well,
3
they're
points.
just playing the paper, rock, scissors of pro air hockey. Because what is the person shooting selling? Are they actually shooting that shot?
4
Are they
points.
shooting something else? And it's just a quick, no time to react to see if you're right or wrong. So you really want to kind of read it right ahead of time so that you can block correctly. Otherwise, you get scored.
5 point.
I will say though, Austin's a great person too. Not a lot of time to talk to him. He's just a wonderful, wonderful person to talk to.
Time out.
On the table, you get that he is full out competitor. It just kind of just shows that fire,
10
that
seconds.
intensity,
Austin ready?
that
Fucking.
focus that it takes, that every detail, every possession.
Yeah, beautiful.
Takes it down.
Let's look at that replay. Here we go. Wow.
He was selling the left wall.
And that's
under,
what they do. They
and
fake
that's-
that.
Nugent, Austin moved to the right.
Yeah.
There's more clear.
Absolutely. Sorry, we have people coming in and out of here, and everyone's just so funny here. And sorry, I was away from the mic because we're trying to figure out who we want next on stream. So if there's anyone you want to find, let us know. We did send the bracket out earlier in the link. If we're going to send that again, hopefully we can get that sent out so you can say, hey, we want these people on stream. Please let us know. Let us see. Let us know, and we'll try to make it happen for you because we want the entertaining matches. We want the matches that the people want. The millions, man. Million. Come on. This is awesome. Someone's asking, is there a clear GOAT in this game? Like in chess, for example. I mean, Colin, yeah, in this tournament, a lot of people are saying Colin's gonna take it because the Cummings are a famous family. Oh, Connor, excuse me, Colin. Yeah, sorry, Connor. Oh my gosh, I messed him up. I'm gonna get yelled at. I'm gonna get. Oh no. Connor. Oh yeah, Papa Mike is here. Oh.
It's just harder. I know it's a little tougher for Colin to fly out because he's living in Milwaukee, correct?
I believe, but he did just have his baby girl. I mean, like, I think she was just born last week. So yeah, obviously, he's starting to raise the air hockey family young. And a woman is coming in. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Oh, sorry. Thank you guys. If there's anything wrong with the mic and stuff, please let us know. We want to get this as smooth as possible. Thank you so much for being here and joining us in this air hockey tournament. Oh, yeah. He is a powerhouse. Yeah, it is. No, absolutely. He's so nice. And he's also here. He was commentating. He commentated the doubles. Gave such great advice. And really talked about that mental game. And that's what we're seeing here, too, the mental game. Because now Ray's got 2-1 on Austin. But listen, I got to say this about Austin. Combat King. Simple as that. Man really knows when he needs to turn it on. And I think we might be seeing that right here, right now.
Yeah, he knows he has to lock in. And he will. I mean, it's not that he's any less or more locked in. He's just mentally and physically adjusting to what was and wasn't working.
Yeah.
And how he's going to execute from this point on.
Okay.
And that's what makes comeback games.
Absolutely. I see here we're having some issues with your mic, Emil. We're going to deal with the tech real quick. I think we're going to test that. Yeah, please let us know. Sorry about that. We're going to make this as smooth as possible for you. Because, you know, Emil's giving great commentary. And, you know, Emil's also one of the nicest people I've met. So sweet, very, very lovable, and you absolutely will love him.
I love this.
Yeah, it is absolutely. We love the energy you bring. You bring such good vibes. We absolutely love having you on commentary. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Let's see what's going on here. We got Ray setting up the shot here. Releasing. Oh, beautiful cut there by Ray. Or that was a cross. Not sure. I think it was a cross. Yeah, it was a cross. Yeah. Good setup though. Good setup and the way. All right, beautiful shot there by Ray. I think Ray is also saying, listen, I have been on and I'm still gonna be on for you, Austin. He knows that he is ready to go, really prepared for Austin. I mean, he's battled him before. This is nothing new to each other. And we were talking earlier about knowing the people, like your opponent. And that could be, you know, a great thing, but also a detriment because you get to know that you know their play style, you know how they are, but you also know that they know how you play. So
That's what I'm saying. It becomes like a rock, paper, scissors. I know that you know that I know that you know about this. I might try this, but I know that you know that I might try this.
absolutely.
So try something else.
No, yeah, it's all about adaptability. And you know what? I got to give it to Austin. Austin, yesterday, when we saw him play, I believe it was against Seth, really adapted so well to Seth. Knew his play style, and, you know, he said, let me climb up. Let me get these games on you. So, yeah, absolutely great. Absolutely great. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Okay, so we see up 4-3. You know, it's not that big of a gap, but still a gap nonetheless. Austin's going to take possession. Really critical here at this time. Beautiful, you know, preparation. That looked like it was about to go in, but I'm sorry. Ray's defense is it's really good at defending here and catching those shots. And beautiful response there for right wall there. Here we go. Austin setting up the shots. And, you know, Austin really gets, you know, that puck right nice and close to the center line because it's like gives him the best momentum to get that shot in, and it works like that. What a beautiful shot by Austin. I also hear some cheering, in the background. We do have other tables here. We have 12 tables today, and they're all playing their own matches. We have spin-offs happening. This, for the folks who just joined us or are not aware, we have over 90 players playing in this tournament. One of the biggest shots, yeah, which is amazing. This sport just keeps on growing and growing.
And I've seen on the chat, here and there, a lot of people are like, oh, I could beat those guys. We would love it if you started playing at this level and come out to these tournaments.
As Nathan was
and just show your skills, because we want to see you play. We want these tournaments to grow with better players, higher skills, and new styles.
New styles, because it gives us, it keeps us absolutely new players coming in, seeing that new styles, and and Nathan was saying earlier, he said, puck up or shut up.
Yep.
I love that. I love that phrase, puck up or shut up. So if you think you really can beat it, I know also Idaho does some of these beat the pro tournaments where they put money on the line. So if you really think you can beat them, go ahead. Holy cow, Ray with the winning shot here. Let's watch that replay. Sets it up. Beautiful right wall under. And Austin knew that was a good shot. Unfortunately.
This was the opposite of the last game that he won. Which last game he was selling the under and went for a cross. This one he was selling sort of like that opposite side cut, and Austin thought he was going to go there and he went for the other.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And funny enough, with the skill level, if you don't know that you have a pro living in your area, you can also find them. You can challenge them to rank out. You don't even have to, come to one of these tournaments and rank. You know them or meet them.
Right to show up. Actually, I mean, if you happen to be in town right now in the North Carolina, Raleigh area, show on up. It'd be so fun to see you in person. There's actually a lot of people there just to look at, because this is sort of winding down now with the very last few high key games. Okay, in the chat, we had Jesse asking, next break, please break down why baiting and angle strategy is key. First off, it's very much key. So if you have the person just blocking their goal the entire time, it's going to be really hard to get them away from their goal. So one strategy is to hit the puck off goal, meaning that you hit it towards the side so it's going to bounce back to you. You do it again, you do it again. Eventually they're going to start getting antsy and moving away from their goal to try to steal the puck from you, leaving their goal wide open. And so one idea is that if you keep hitting one side of their goal, for example, a certain shot, let's watch what he does right here. We're going to reset these scores for you right this second. But Austin, you can see like he went for that left side of Ray's goal. Let's see what he does here, right? He pulls it back, and he goes for a right wall under. So he's still hitting that same side of Ray's goal. And so Ray's going to start what they call cheating the side there, cheating the cut, cheating the right wall under, whatever have you. And then it will open up a section for Austin. In air hockey, they call it setting somebody up. You're selling them a lie. You're saying, hey, I'm going to keep doing the shot. I'm going to keep doing the shot until you block it. I'm going to keep doing it. And then you do something that looks just like it, and they do a different shot. They call it a complementary shot. You want to do all your shots from the same section. Like, I want you to watch Austin, because Austin is an extremely regimented player. Watch where he's hitting the puck from. It's going to be the same spot almost every time on his side of the table, but it's going to go to different places, which makes it really tricky. Like in pool, right, it depends on where you hit the cue ball as to where they're going to travel. So watch where Austin hits these. He's worked on masking his shots, so you have no idea. In air hockey, you have a 20th of a second to react to those shots. And Ray's doing a freaking killer job of doing it. I need to start reading these chats like crazy. Eric's saying more nuggets. Lily's saying Ricky chocolate. Remember, we're streaming on 2 different channels right now: the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association YouTube channel. So I'm gonna read chats from both. Ray, unprecedented. Austin is number 5 in the world right now. And Ray, I believe, is in the 20s, correct?
Yes.
And so for him to be winning 3-1 is crazy. We got Jessica in the chat saying, do we have a poll? We got TC in the chat. Welcome back, TC, saying, yo. Goth Boy saying, redheads. All right. That redhead is, I believe, Ray's girlfriend, actually. That is my arch nemesis, Kat. She killed me in doubles, and then I crushed her yesterday. It was a fantastic game. She is so brutal. I was up on her, Emil, 6 points to like 2, okay? And she yells out, come on, Nathan, I thought you were good. Let's go. I'm like, what? What's happening right now? 3-3. Austin, right now, 4 points away from winning this game. Ray 4 points away from winning this match and sending Austin to the losers bracket. Unheard of for number 5 in the world. I mean, right now that means Austin is the second highest seed in this tournament, whereas Ray's coming in at what? Probably like the 10th or so seed in this tournament. Massive upset battle if Ray wins this. Austin with the setup and gets the cut.
Austin is actually number 6 right now.
Number 6, okay. It's funny, he told me 5 earlier because he heard my commentary because I forgot. I thought he was 9th and I got in trouble. So he was like, hey man, I'm number 5. So I'm gonna have to show him that and be like, hey man, you're not number 5. No. Okay, watch, oh, Ray. Austin's gonna get the puck. Watch where he hits it. I want you guys to memorize, like, watch where the puck is when he hits it.
Ready?
And watch the shot that he does and try to guess the shot he's about to do. And this is what makes him such a deadly player. Okay, he went for the cut again, same spot. Pumping himself up, screaming right now on the table. DC saying right in the face. We got Sugar saying, bro just got hit in the eye. Retro Melon saying, where's this happening in the US? This is in North Carolina. This is in Raleigh, North Carolina right now. We stream from all over the US though. We're gonna have a world tournament in Houston, Texas in August. Alex Arcade saying, yeah, that's Kat for you. She's competitive as hell. Love it. Jesse saying, Nathan, this is what we need to grow the sport. I appreciate you, man. 6-4. Austin, game point. Can Ray bring it back? Oh, earlier, Ray brought it back from 4 to 7 points. Can he do it again?
And I will say, I've noticed this is one of the toughest parts about playing against Austin. He gets so pumped up that you kind of have to mentally focus on not letting that
It's like someone yelling at you in an argument. It almost makes you want to retreat, right? And so Austin is right now forcing Ray to retreat mentally, and so Ray has to just face that with his own ferocity. Ooh, Austin loses possession. Can Ray bring this up 5-6? No, he loses possession. And possession is very much a piece of that strategy we were talking about. It's just like football. You want to keep that football on your side. Ooh, 5-6 now. Here we go. Do you want this back at all? Okie doke. 5-6. Austin, and there he gets it. Listen to that. Listen to him screaming. I love it. Now he's just got 2 to 3 now. 2 games to 3. Ray just needs one more game. He was 2 points away from kicking Austin to the loser's bracket. Ricardo saying something about Austin. We got Chase saying it's 6-5. Laurent, Ricky saying, what are the rules? There's a lot of rules, but in layman's terms, each player has 7 seconds to get it across the line. So they can wait 7 seconds, they can hit it across the line, get it back, and take 7 more seconds. They can't cross fully past the line, but they can play on the line with their mallet and with the puck. If they hit it off offensively, meaning like their mallet was moving forward, the other person gets possession. They can't put the mallet on top of the puck. They can't touch the puck, obviously, unless they're serving it. Things like that. And we'll explain the rules as we go. If we see a call, we'll explain it as we go. Great question. Brentley saying, I don't even know what that means. We got Goth in the chat saying, bruh, what's going on? We got Retro Melon saying, we need this in Canada. You have it in Canada, Retro Melon. Actually, Tam, a few weeks ago, actually with Emil, Tam got to meet all of us. He drove down from Vancouver. He's one of the only players in Canada currently, but he is in Vancouver and he's starting up a league there. So hit up Tam. He is awesome. He's part of the YouTube channels as well, or the Facebook channels as well. Craig saying that that's what this needs, yelling and screaming and passion. Okay, here's the face-off. Let's go ahead and reset the scores if you guys don't mind. Thank you guys in the back. These guys are killing it. Massive props to my boys in the back. Austin with possession. Sets it up, goes to the cross, 1-0. Pumping himself up. Ray needs to collect himself and hit hard shots and pump himself up. Emil, I mean, I have a feeling you're voting for Ray on this one because he's your NC boy, yeah?
100%.
And this is in NC, so we got Austin from Texas, flying out here to go up against these guys and not expecting this type of a fight on his hands. He was expecting to fight the other Texans. He's expecting to fight Connor Cummings, the #1 seed in today's bracket. And here he is fighting tooth and nail just to beat Ray.
But I'll say, Ray's been around for a while. So,
he has.
He's been kind of the quiet storm.
Yeah, he doesn't give himself a lot of credit. Ray will always be like, oh, I'm not that good, I'm not that good, and here he is. I'm already kicked out of the bracket, you're already kicked out of the bracket, and here's Ray just making us all look bad. All right, you can see at the top of the screen, Ray's 1-3, Austin's 1-2, 1-1 now. Austin, the #6 in the world, and Ray in the 20s in the world, so really shouldn't be winning this right now, and yet here we are, Ray winning. What a funny dingus, says TC. Goss saying it's quite entertaining, his screaming. Good vibes saying you could never play a game of air hockey in your life and still win accidentally. I mean, I've seen some pretty accidental wins, but not up against pros. It doesn't really happen against pros. Oh, right wall over. That's such a pinnacle shot. It's hard to explain that shot live, but basically it just means it went to the far side of the goal. Very professional shot by Ray there. Hard to read, hard to block, and Austin fell for it. 3-3. Austin with the setup. Goes for the cut. It's missed. Sets it up again. Goes for the cut. It's missed. Either that or he's purposely doing off goals. Goes for the cross, which is the opposite side. Do you see how he's trying to use this strategy now to bait Ray out of the way? Austin with the cross, which is the other side. So the cut and cross are the opposite sides. They're straight shots. Goes for the cut. Sets it up again. Goes for the cut. Tons of possession time. Ooh, but he gets it back. So now Ray's going to start getting antsy because he hasn't had the puck in a while, right? He wants to get this possession so bad. Oh, he moved forward. No, possession should probably go to Austin on that one. Oh, he wasn't moving forward. So possession goes to Ray. Puck's in play. Goes for the cut. Ray goes for a double. It's blocked. Goes for the cut. Ray playing really quick right now. Goes for the setup. Goes for the cross. Slow. Oh, and a slow kind of off-speed cut there. And it threw Austin off. 3-4. Ray, 3 points away from closing this match down.
Amazing.
Austin with the right wall over. Here comes the belly yell. 4-4 now. It's hard to read the chat because this is like it's happening so fast. Right wall. Oh, it flew off. I thought it went in. 4-4. Austin with possession. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for, guys. Ooh. Ray with possession. Austin. Oh, 4-5 now. He's really having a hard time, but Austin is such a killer player. I mean, there you go. He's pumping himself up. Austin needs 2 more points to force a Game 7. Ray, 2 points to close out this match. Ray calls a timeout. Fantastic timeout. Okay, go look at the chat for a second. Good vibes saying, sweet. We got Alex saying, love this match. It's so 1-1 right now. I love it. Vince Saceda, dude, the like average number 2 in the world in the chat saying, don't lie, sir. You aren't awake at 5:50 a.m. for air hockey. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Thanks for joining.
Show me 6-6. Ray can shut this whole thing down right now. He gets it back. He sets it up. He goes for the shot. What is it going to be? He goes for the cut. Oh, he loses possession. Look at Ray's face. He was so ticked at that. Austin gets it back. Oh, it's off the table, which means the possession goes to Ray. All the NC guys are cheering for him. Remember, he's representing NC in NC right now against Austin from Texas. Oh, loses possession. Austin can force Game 7 right here. Ray takes back possession. It's so quiet in that room right now. It's so quiet in there right now. You can hear it. It's just dead silence. Austin with the cut. Gets it back. With the cut and gets it.
Forcing the Game 7. Wow.
Did you just hear what he just said? He's like, who the F am I? Like he's yelling it. He's remembering who he is. Austin Fernandes gets the cut. Watch this. Just cheering Ray. See, this is a bummer. If Ray loses this now, after being that many games ahead and being 6-6, it's going to crush him. Good Vine saying, when does Sabrina play? Sabrina's already been kicked out, just like the rest of all of us. All the rest of us plebeians. Oh, wait, you didn't... Did you... Oh, wait, you didn't play, did you? Sabrina
Sorry,
didn't...
I'm getting back on the mic here because I'm getting ready for the interviews. Nathan, you're lying to the chat.
You just need to take the L.
I'm undefeated.
Take the L gracefully.
I am undefeated. Nathan, I am undefeated, and he doesn't want anyone to know that.
She's never played, so she says she's undefeated, but that also means she's never won a game in her whole life. So I can't tell.
Listen,
chat, let me know. Is that bragging rights?
No, I think the chat's gonna agree with me. You know, I've been the commentator for this tournament for 3 years now, and I think I've got a loyal, chat to me. I'm sorry, Nathan.
We'll see.
They know I'm undefeated.
We'll see if
I
chat
respect
shows.
chat.
We'll see if
Love
chat
you,
shows
chat.
up
I
to
will
you.
be on screen for the reporting.
Okay, I want you to see this. This is how. Okay, I want you to chat. Are you going to go to bat for Sabrina and say she's amazing, or are you going to go to bat for me and say Sabrina should go on camera in a second and play a game?
Oh heck no!
Let's see what the chat
no.
says. Let's see what they say.
Chat, please help me out.
Let's see what they say here.
All right, let's get back to what the people want, and that's Ray versus Austin.
Here we go. Game number 7. Everyone loves a Game 7. This is the last game that can happen for these two players. Right now, Austin with first possession and gets a right wall under right off the bat. Ray needs to focus right now and put this game away. He's already shown he's got what it takes. Gets him with the cut. 1-1 now.
With a little delay on that cut, too.
I know. It was a good... Oh! Oh, you see Austin's face. He knows that he just got on that one. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it goes array on this one. Austin, an amazing sport, by the way. Like, he knows the calls. Love it. Austin with the setup. Once again, always from that same spot on the table. He's doing such a great job of masking his shots. Gets him with the cross now. Remember, he's been killing Ray with the cuts, and there comes out the cross. Austin with a great shot selection. Setting it up again. And gets him with the cut. See, he's getting with the cut cross. That means Ray needs to bring up his defense right now to block those, but then Austin will pan him with the under. Ooh! It's 3-3. It doesn't get any closer. It's 3 games to 3 games at 3 points to 3 points. Let's go. My heart's racing right now. Chat, let me know how your hearts are feeling. 3-4. Ray, slow setup, goes to the right wall over. Ooh! Oh, shoot fast and fast. Austin with possession in the end. Goes to the right wall over. Sets it up. And gets him with a right wall under. Dude, he is just screaming right now. Austin is not going to be able to talk after today. Ray with the cut. He missed it and then loses possession. This is a pinnacle moment. He cannot be losing possession right now. And now it's match point to 3. Austin with only 1 point to go. After a 3-1 deficit, Ray calls a timeout.
Great. Good timeout.
Yeah, I don't know. I may have called that a point earlier. Austin is just so pumped right now. You know, I will say it's funny. Okay, and Austin's going to rewatch this and yell at me for this, but for the guy that tells the entire crowd to be quiet, it is kind of ironic that he's the loudest dude in the room. So I'm just going to say it. All right. Austin with the setup. Pulls it back. Right wall. The puck flips upside down. Packs back in play. Ray. Right wall over. Now, Ray's made bigger comebacks, so it would not be too much of a surprise here, but Austin is on a roll. Oh, Austin gets possession. This could be it. This could be the game over right now. Goes for a slow shot. And then Ray punishes him with a cut. Austin, cut. It's an off goal. It's another cut off goal. He's trying to bait Ray away. This is that bait process. Goes for the cross, which is the opposite side. This could be it. Goes for the cut. Forward movement.
Great block.
I really feel like that was forward movement. That should go to Austin, I think, on that one.
So the forward movement, from what I believe it's supposed to be, if you're moving forward before it hits your mallet.
It's when you're hitting it. It's when you touch the mallet. If you're moving forward, when you're touching the mallet. Yeah, and I believe he was. Okay, it's off. Can Ray bring this to tied? Oh my gosh, my heart would blow up. Like, I won't be able to handle that. Austin with possession. Ray doing a killer job standing his ground. Oh, he brings it 6-6!
Show me! This is a big show me!
Is Austin going to take the L, or is Ray?
Oh boy, what a comeback this would be if Ray...
Ray has possession. This could be it right here. Oh, Austin steals possession back. Here we go. This is it. It doesn't get more tight than this. 6-6. Show me in the 7th game.
Just holding
Ray
my breath.
with possession.
My nails are done. Biting my nails on this one.
Dude, and I'm biting my tongue on this one. Ray sets it up, pulls it back, and gets a cut! North Carolina takes the win, kicking the number 6 out of the bracket. Unprecedented upset we're seeing here, folks, and you're watching it live right now. Oh my goodness.
Ray was up 3 games to 1.
3 games to 1.
Back to tie it.
I think they went off the screen. I was going to try.
Can we flip the camera? Oh my goodness, we're going to Sabrina right now live.
They are talking off screen right now. I don't know if the cameras could see. They are really talking about their shots. Ray, if I could get you here. Wow.
Oh my, here's our guy.
Really,
amazing.
That was a great shot. You know, the adrenaline rush. Holy cow. Ray, 7 games, a 6-6. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm just lightheaded. I'm seeing stars. Austin Fernandes is one of my favorite air hockey players as far as skill level.
Yeah.
And before today, I'd only ever beat him in 1 game. And so that was the most fun I've ever had playing. And, you know, that's it.
Holy cow. Yeah, no, that was intense. He made a comeback of the century, and you responded. You responded. What was going on in your head when you're at that 6-6, Game 7, NC on the line?
Well, we had a couple of 6-6 games before that. I'd gone for my right walls. He was on them. And I just thought, last time he blocked on my right walls. Let me see if I can hit that straight shot.
Absolutely, that was intense. You know what? I think you need to get some water for Steven Stone.
I'm sweating. You know it.
Yeah.
You know I'm sweating.
Yeah, chat. Someone actually bet the house and kids on you.
Well, honestly, considering how much of an underdog I probably was, I hope they won a mansion.
Absolutely. Now, one last question here. I think some people are going to consider this an upset. What do you have to say to those people who are going to call this game an upset?
They're right. They're absolutely right. And so that's why it means so much. Because it's definitely an upset. He is incredible.
No, absolutely incredible player. You're an incredible player. You're moving on. I'll let you take a break. I won't take too much of your time. Is there anything else you want to say on stream?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ray. Thank you to the folks at home. You heard it from him. He respects that camaraderie, that sportsmanship. They know that each of them are great players. You saw that Game 7, 6-6. It doesn't get much better than that when you're seeing the intensity of this match. And you're going to see more of that later on tonight. I feel it and the vibes are great and immaculate. So stick around. Please enjoy the stream. And back to you, Nathan.
What's up? Dude, TC in the chat saying, what a stud. Craig saying, I didn't know this was a YouTube community until today. We're actually streaming on 2 different channels. That's how much of a community this is right now. The American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Players Association. We got Jimmy in the chat saying Rocky versus Apollo level. Vince, I missed what Vince said because it's scrolling so fast. I'm going to scroll back up. What did Vince say? I love Vince's comments. I didn't see what it said. Jimmy saying, Nathan, crazy match. Hey, that's me. Caesar saying, gracias. We got Jesse saying, insane. Kylo saying, great match and great win, Roy. TC saying, humble warrior. Air Hockey Justin saying, crazy win. Speaker of the World saying, it's ice hockey. Chill. Actually, it's air hockey, bro. Good vibes, Vince. Oh, man, crazy win from Air Hockey Justin. Good vibes in saying, air hockey, bro. Love it. Speaker of the Words. I don't know what that's saying. Creeps saying, she is talented. I don't know. She's never played a game of air hockey.
I think they know. I think they know.
The chat spoke. They said they want you to play.
I'm gonna have to look at that. I don't trust you.
You really thought you had the chat sway.
No, I think I do. For someone who was asking no, not Duolingo in here. Oh my gosh, I saw that.
And remember, we're reading chats from 2 different streams. So if you don't hear us, if you hear us reading stuff that you don't see, it's because it's on the other stream.
Yeah.
Okay, Jesse's saying, I need to get Tam's info as a Vancouver resident. I want to help him build the Canadian League. Okay, Jesse, go to the American Air Hockey League on Facebook. He's on our Facebook channel, and friend him on there. His name is Tam Ali Baya. I'm trying to remember his last name. Don't yell at me for that.
Yeah.
We always say first names here. Deanne saying Austin will overwhelm most players. He's strong. No, he really does overwhelm all players.
No,
He's
he
very
absolutely overwhelms. I see someone saying Serena's in love with the Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix is Marco, by the way. He is my partner. I do love him. He's great in air hockey too.
Skip saying hello. Boarding saying she kissed that man. I think that she's talking about.
Yeah, I did.
Cat?
No, I did steal a kiss from Marco. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Are you and Marco a thing?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know?
No.
Nathan, it's been 3 years.
I'm from Idaho. I'm visiting from Idaho right now.
Nathan, it's been 3 years.
I'm up into your hot goss, but I want to be. Duolingo saying Joshua saying this sucks. Joshua, I still appreciate you commenting, man. Thanks for popping in. Storm saying Ray is that guy. Good vibes. Guy. Vince saying Sabrina is in love with the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Noe in the chat saying what's up? Okay, Sabrina, Noe.
Yeah.
Now you've been around for 3 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
So who's Noe? Well, I'll tell you, Sabrina.
Oh, okay. So you're going to give me a chance. Okay.
No, do you remember me talking about how we do the Overthrow the Pro segments, right?
Absolutely. Yes,
and one of our fans from the chat showed up and said, puck up or shut up.
Is that him?
That's Noe.
Noe, I've been quoting you. Oh, my God, Noe. I'm so glad you're here.
That's Noe. So, Noe, we're right now in North Carolina, and we are live on site. I flew out here, and I'm with Sabrina, and she's this hidden gem that we're going to totally steal for the American Air Hockey League. She's amazing. But I was telling her the puck up or shut up thing. So, Noe is one of our fans that showed up in person to play a pro because people were saying I could beat these guys, and so
we got a
went
comment
and tried.
saying I could beat them with my eyes closed, and Noe, you said had the same, energy.
Yeah, Dookie's saying I can beat them with my eyes closed. Yeah, you really couldn't, Dookie. You should try them. But we do have a segment called actually right now on the table is Doug Howard. He is my mentor. He's amazing, and we actually played yesterday. So yes, John in the chat. John's one of our main chatters as well. I love you, John. I got to play my mentor yesterday in a match, and I was actually up 3-1, and he made a 3-game comeback. It was down to 1 point. I actually looked back at the scores, and one of the games I lost was a 7-6. So if I got 1 point on him, I would have had the win against my mentor. I made him very proud. He told me that it was, I consider him like one of my air hockey dads, and he was like, it's like my son grew up and went to college. Like, I'm so proud of you. It was really fun. Yeah.
No, Doug Howard's absolutely an amazing man. He's so wonderful. And, he's actually going to be on the table one, so you definitely can speak to his abilities, because he's going up against Riff Portillo.
He's going up against Riff. Okay, this is a hard one, because normally I would be pro Riff because of the NC vibe, but right now, I mean, I have to root for my boy Doug. So Doug is he's from San Antonio, Texas. He's a teacher, okay? So he's an art teacher, but he knows how to teach. What I mean by that is we actually paid to fly him out. If ever you guys hear me say we paid to have a pro fly out and teach all of us in Idaho how to play, this is that guy. And he teaches on a teacher level. He doesn't just say like, no, don't do it that way. Hey, you should defend better. Hey, don't forget to practice. He says the weirdest stuff. So one time he was teaching me, he said, hey, Nathan, when you're playing right now, where are you looking? When I have the puck, where are you looking? Where are you looking? And I'm like, I'm looking at the puck. He's like, right, but where? I'm like, on the puck. He's like, but where on the puck? And I was like, buddy, the puck's not very big. I can see the whole thing. And he's like, no, but you need to be looking at a specific spot. Where is that? And I'm like, I don't know. The middle? He's like, no. You need to be looking at the furthest side away from you of the puck, the back of the puck. And I was like, what? And so he starts going and explaining. He takes a dry erase marker and starts drawing all over the table, showing angles, showing strategy. He was writing, like drawing so many diagrams on a whiteboard. It was 2 in the morning. And he was still showing me stuff, and I'm like, buddy, I can't comprehend it anymore. He's like, no, just one more thing. So he was over for days. And then get this, and I don't know if this is embarrassing for me saying this.
Maybe.
He also,
like, the first embarrassing thing you said.
My daughter's like, hey, braid my hair. He's like, I got this. And so I have a picture of Doug Howard at my house, because he was staying with us at the house, and he's sitting there braiding my daughter's hair. So it's like, so yeah, so he's like the best guy all over the place. Okay, I got to see the chat right now. Let's see. We got Air Hockey Austin saying, so rare that someone backs up their trash talk. That's the thing. So Air Hockey Justin saying that Noe was one of those people that said that they wanted to back it up. And we told people if they show up and play a pro and win even one game, they get $100. And we've done that for over a year and nobody's won. And that's the thing. So we make it look easy. That's the thing. When you've had years of practice against actual professionals, it rubs off on you a little bit.
It's like watching gymnastics and being like, you know what?
Yeah, I could do that. That iron horse doesn't look that hard. Like,
my gosh, I actually busted my tailbone on the iron horse. Fun
Did
story.
you?
I actually bruised it. It was awful for months.
Dude, I'm sorry. That sounds awful.
It was awful.
Okay, Frogman asking, dude, where can I join? This is happening live right now in North Carolina, in Raleigh, North Carolina. However, they do games here every single week. This is the actual big state tournament, but they do games every week at 3 different locations. Hey, Frogman, try this in the chat. And this is only if you're on the American Air Hockey League. Remember, we're dual streaming right now. So if you're on the American Air Hockey League chat, I want you to type in !NC. I'll actually do it for you guys real quick to prove it. So !NC. You're going to see here from Nathan Buss. And watch what happens. It's going to take a second, and then Chatbot is going to respawn and show you all 3 places you can play in NC. This is the same for !TX for Texas, ID for Idaho, IL for Illinois, and also...
do we have New York?
I'm going to forget one. There's 4 total, so I think I got all 4. There's 4 total so far. If you try it for other states, it'll tell you, hey, nothing started there yet. There was nothing in Idaho until I started it there years ago. So if you don't have anything in your area... It only takes one guy to start it. You should be that guy.
Literally be that guy. Also, shout out to Noe. Thank you so much for calling me a legend. You are a legend because I am stealing that puck up or shut up. I think that's going to revolutionize commentary because I think I've been saying it. I have been saying it. Now we're seeing here Doug Howard with Connor.
Right,
Cummings.
That's Connor Cummings, number 3 in the world.
I made one mistake. I said call him by accident, and he literally came up to me and he goes, Sabrina, I heard in commentary you called me Colin. And I'm like, I am so sorry. They're coming to take me now. I am banned from anything for.
Was that earlier today?
I made one mistake. Yes.
Today he called you on it.
Yeah. It was literally today. I did it. Okay, I guess his brother must have texted him.
So
there's snitching on me.
There's like a 30. Well, maybe not 30. Like a 8 or 9 second delay from when we're commentating to when it actually hits the live public. Just because YouTube takes a second to render all of it, right?
Yeah.
And so we had one of our players playing a live game, and he put his earbuds in and was listening to the commentating to hopefully get like tips on how to play.
Yeah.
But it was like a 8 second delay that day. And so it's so funny because I'm like, I forgot he was listening, and I'm like, man, if I was him, I'd take a timeout right now. And then like exactly 8 seconds later, he's playing, and then suddenly stands up straight and goes timeout. Like
That is so
like, and we're like, oh, he's
creepy. Oh my
cheating,
God.
but there's no rule against it, so technically they can do that.
I see TM asking, what is on Doug Howard's fingers? I believe that's the tape, right? You know more about.
Oh
this
yeah.
abilities.
So I learned this the hard way. I started whipping the mallet so hard it would actually like pull the skin to the side. So imagine putting your fingers on the table and then scooching, like pressing down hard with your fingers and scooching your hand to the right really hard. It would pull the skin away from your nail. So I will bleed after a few good shots, and so I have to put tape around my fingers to keep the skin from separating from my nail. And a lot of players will put tape on their knuckles. I don't know if you see this bruise right here, but that was a good shiner I got yesterday.
Oh,
and then this is like just a normal bruising, and then you see
And then
this
you wonder
this
why I don't play
callus.
professionally.
You see this callus right there? Yeah.
I gotta
my
keep
hands
my
are
hands
gross.
pretty. I'm sorry. I love my nails, guys. But actually, shout out to Jody Jackson. She's a NC air hockey player. She actually had a custom mallet that she had like her long nails, and it was amazing that she was able to play with it.
Dude, my daughter, she had to cut her nails, and she was so bummed because she started playing like competitively. Oh, I love it. Noe calling you out. Actually, he's giving you a compliment, but I'm gonna take it as a call out because what Noe doesn't know is that Sabrina's never played.
Nathan, stop doing this in the chat, guys. Listen, I play recreationally. I know the shots and all that, and I know some players might be mad because like, why are you on commentary if you aren't playing professionally? Like, look, I understand. But personality hire. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to guide and help, those, like, especially having Nathan here, who does it himself perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean, I still can't get over you reciting the rules in, like, half a minute. That was insane.
It's because I have to do it so much that, like, and when I run a lot of games, I know, like, what is important to tell people and what's not. Because there's actually a lot of rules, and I'm just not going to go because no one's going to be able to track it. It's going to take too long.
I mean, I think we should
got
just
the
put
basics.
a link. We should just put a link in.
Just so, or, like, paste it. Okay, in the chat, let me know what's going on, guys. Let's see. We got Jas the Good saying, yo, guess what? We go Creep COD saying California. No, not yet, but Creep in California. In Santa Monica, there's an arcade there on the pier that has 8 air hockey tables. I go there once every year and challenge everybody in the room. And so far, no one's been able to beat me yet.
Actually, I got an update real quick on a table we didn't see on stream.
Yeah.
I think this might be considered an NC. Actually, it is an NC upset. Joey Liss, #1 player, lost to Brian Accrocco in Game 7, 7-5.
I mean, I don't know if that's an upset because Joey Liss is a #1 NC air hockey player.
Whoa.
But
watch your step here.
But wait, Brian Accrocco, where is Joey Liss rated? Because he was top 10, but so was Brian Accrocco. I don't know who was actually the underdog today.
I don't know.
That's hard because they're both really close. See, I thought Brian Accrocco was higher rated than Austin, and Austin corrected me like, no, buddy, I haven't been like under Brian in a long time, like it's been years, right? But like last I really looked at their ratings, like Austin was like number like 12, and Brian was like number 8 or 9. But it's very different now.
Yeah, Brian is higher ranked than Joey.
Ryan is higher ranked.
So right now this game's about to start. For anybody just tuning in, this is going to be Portillo versus Doug Howard. Doug Howard is the one on the right-hand side of the table right now. He's getting ready for his game. Give a giant shout-out to our sponsors. Guys, I flew in from Idaho, and I just was like, let's see how this tournament's running. It's running so smooth, and that's because of our amazing sponsors. We got Tito's Handmade Vodka, the premier sponsor. These guys run a very clean
For 3 years now, Tito's Handmade Vodka has been with us for 3 years. They absolutely love air hockey as much as we do. And shout out also to Extreme Air Hockey, as well as Greater Riley Sports Alliance, Seven Group Development General Contractors, Aaron Moore, Some Dragons Fires Never Fades, as well as Carey Awards, Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Odoms, McLaren Lauren Realty Group, Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's, Chicken Fingers, and of course Super Rad Retro Lounge. And also, big shout out to the American Air Hockey League. Thank you so much, Nathan. Idaho has really been supporting NC Air Hockey and helping the community. And I love that, we're two communities and we have the same goal, and that is to spread air hockey. And I love that we get to work together, and that is absolutely what air hockey is all about, working together, making the sport grow. And we also see that with other communities. You also have the Texas players, you have Illinois players as well. We want to grow the sport together and make it fun and inclusive for everyone. This is not...
We're about to start.
Dude, the legend himself, Connor.
Dude, I see in the chat, Luis Cervantes, also pro player, saying that's not an upset, talking about the Brian Accrocco game. Also, I want to just point out, this is the craziest thing. If you check both of our channels that we're dual streaming right now for the last 2 days, because the tournament is a 3-day tournament, this is the last day of it. So far, if you don't count today's stats, we've already reached 640,000 people.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. And I know I have seen some of you who have been here with us throughout all the streams. So big shout out to y'all for being here and watching. I can only name a couple from the top of my head, but I know there have been so many of y'all in here. Thank you guys so much. Oh, also shout out to Chicago real quick. They're actually also having a tournament in October.
I know, and you see this. Justin's calling me out saying, Nathan, when are you going to Chicago?
Oof.
Man, I don't know. I will say, okay, Sabrina, you probably figured this out, but I'm a bit of a mama's boy. And and I was not going to be coming to this tournament. I was like, I'm going to save up. I'm going to go to Texas. This is expensive from Idaho to from Idaho to North Carolina is actually more expensive than from North Carolina to fly to Hawaii. So a bunch of the guys didn't come out here. So when Seth flew out, it was expensive, right? And so, so my mom's like, hey, I love your stream so much. I'm the biggest. My mom's my biggest fan. It's true.
Aww,
and she's like, you're gonna go to the North Carolina tournament, right? And I was like, no, I'm not. She's like, why aren't you gonna be there? And she's like, you know what? I'm buying your tickets. So this is like totally funded by my mom. So I gotta give her a shout out. But hey, in the chat, so remember we have 2 different chats happening right now because we're streaming dual stream. But in one of the chats, we got Creep saying, where do we find the ratings? And Jessica posting the rankings link in there. But for those that aren't seeing that chat, go to airhockeyrank.com. And then you can grab the ratings from there, all the rankings on there.
Doug is not ready.
And they are updated daily because they change daily, right? If somebody, if number 1 in the world is challenged by number 100, number 100 wins, that number 100 becomes number 1, the number 1 becomes number 2, and number 1 gets shifted up.
Absolutely.
So they change all the time. This is why it's so hard from Idaho players. We go out there and play at Worlds, which is where we're going to be in Houston, Texas, and Austin. Houston, Texas in August, not in Austin.
Houston, Texas in Austin was a funny,
Yeah, it's San Antonio, right? Anyway, so, oh man, what was my point here? Oh no, I lost my point. The rankings, they change. Okay, so we go out there and we play for Worlds, and we get a rank, but then we don't get to challenge anybody because we go back to Idaho.
All right.
And so we just slowly watch our rankings dwindle as other people, like, lap us, right? So that's the difficult part. All right. This game's about to get started. We got Portillo on the right-hand side of the table, and Doug is going to be on the left-hand side of the table. Would you guys hate me if I had you guys switch their names for the color's sake?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, we want to.
Okay, my guys are gonna hate me for this.
The guys already hate you, but
they
how
hate
many
me.
times you ask him to move?
I have them do a lot for me. Can you guys get me peeled grapes? Peeled. And I want red M&Ms, and I want those peeled
Nathan
also.
coming here from Idaho with all. He's such a diva, guys. I'm
Diva.
sorry. Nathan is a big diva. But we are about to get started.
Yeah.
Connor Cummings is reffing this match. This is between Portillo and Doug Howard. Of course, I have my favorite. I'm sorry. I have to support the Bucket Boys. Always staying true to them. So I'm going to have to, be a little biased here. But I know you're also going to be a little biased with your little mentor,
Right.
Doug Howard.
Hey, don't stop fanning me. Keep fanning. All right, anyway. TM saying, do you have an official statistician for record keeping? Yes, we do. It's a bit hard. It's because it's a very fast-paced game. So it's like, and what makes keeping stats hard?
Gordon Minnick.
Yeah,
and he's
Gordon.
actually in this tournament.
Gordon is actually here. He's from Arizona. He came out here, and him and his son are here, and he actually keeps track of all the stats. But one thing that's really hard is, let's just say Doug does a purpose shot on the side of the goal, purposely misses. Is that an accurate shot or not? Whoa. Okay, that was a great cut by Riff.
And
oh, it's a cross because he's left-handed.
Yeah, that's the thing here. I wanted to ask you about this. How is Doug, when he's dealing with left-handed players, did he ever teach you what you should be doing when handling a left-handed player?
Yes, left-handed players, generally their weak side is going to be their left side, so that means that the right wall under. If Doug hits it to the right side of the table, that right there, that shot that he just did, that was what Rip is going to be weak to, that and the cut because it's a complementary shot to the right wall under. So those are going to be the best shots for him. But alternatively, the left-handed player has an advantage with doing the left wall shot. So if Riff hits it like really close to the camera and it hits that wall closest to the camera, that's going to be his strongest shot. But to be honest, left-handed players play against a lot more right-handed players because there's a lot more right-handed players out there. So Riff has a slight advantage because he plays against a lot more right-handed players than Doug plays against left. However, Doug plays against Vince Sauceda, and Vince Sauceda, I believe, is the world's highest ranked left-handed player. The chat will correct me if I'm wrong about that.
I think Vince will come into the chat and correct me.
I think he will.
Yeah.
Vince
he will roast you.
I don't know if you know this, but Doug, Vince, Brian Accrocco, a ton of guys flew out for our first Idaho State. And Vince is like the best slash funniest person in the whole world.
Oh,
he is
absolutely.
so freaking funny.
I wish he was here. His presence is definitely missed because he brings such a good energy. He is so kind to everyone. And I know I say it to a lot of people, but it's just a community, man. Everyone's just been so nice and welcoming. And yeah, Vince is one of those people that if you get to meet him, you're gonna just love him. You're just like, this is the greatest guy ever.
Right.
Like, he's so sweet and humble too. Like, he is such a humble guy, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm just like, one of the higher players.
Yeah.
But
Okay, Riff now, 2-3. Now, mind you, I want to point it out there. Doug is a highly ranked professional player.
Yes.
Riff is a professional player, but he's sort of like low professional compared to Doug being like a high ranked professional. They actually consider Doug what is called a master ranked player. Okay, and so Riff is considered a I'm trying to remember, like high professional, like professional B or something like that. Professional A is what they call it.
I mean, he's high in MC as well, and I think it's maybe it's because he's a left-handed player, or maybe he's just that good. And I think it's because he's that good.
I would like to let the chat know because sometimes the chat likes to have the safe bet, and the safe bet right now would be Doug Howard, and sometimes the chat likes to go for the underdog, which would be Riff in this case.
Yes.
Hey chat, let us know who you're rooting for. Are you rooting for the underdog Riff, or are you rooting for the overdog? Do you see what I did there?
It's not as bad as your dad joke from last night, and I'm gonna hope he doesn't continue with those dad jokes. But oh my gosh.
Vince with the smiley faces showing that he is the highest ranked left-handed player. See, that's how he shows it. Or he might just be thanking you for the nice comments, but it's probably the left-handed thing because it's all about me.
Yeah.
Riff sets it up. He gets the left wall. The right wall under. Fantastic shot from a left-handed player. Doug sets it up. Does a pump fake. Does a time delay. Gets possession back. Sets it up again. Goes for a pump fake. Pump fake. And gets the right wall under. Look at that. So this is a little bit of strategy at play here, right? Because if you get the player to jerk, it tightens up their hand. Their hands get tighter and tighter on the mallet, and it makes them a little bit sluggish. Doug now 1 point away from winning the first game. Remember, the first person to win 4 games to close this out. 7-4. The expected winner does win.
Let's see this. He catches it.
Pulls it back. And then does a very from near the line.
I love those shots.
Or left wall over.
I actually saw Paul clearly pulling out. He's an NC player. He also pulls that center line.
They're saying guy commentator needs a new mic. Guys, how am I sounding?
We could just.
It's a little crusty.
Just like Nathan.
They're saying my booth is calling me crusty right now. Hey Christian, thank you though for letting us know. I really appreciate that. We wouldn't know unless you tell us.
Yeah, absolutely. If you see anything wrong or hear any audio issues, please let us know. We do try to keep up, but we also like hearing the sound of our own voices, so we kind of just keep yapping.
DeAndre saying this side dog. KS saying Riff is also an avid cup stacker too. He's improving a lot in past months. I'm assuming that's a joke, but is he? I have to know because I'm not from here. Is Riff a cup stacker, or is that a joke in the chat? Okay, I love it. See, I love the chat sometimes. Okay, the one thing that bugs me is when I do an Overthrow the Pro, then later somebody in the chat will be like, I went to an Overthrow the Pro, which they didn't because only one did, and Nathan paid me $50 to purposely lose, and I'm like, why would I do that when I can just win for free? And I do. So it's really funny when people they try to pull that crap off. One time I'm doing an Overthrow the Pro. This kid looks up at me and goes, "Hey man, if I pay you $101, will you let me win?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Do you have $101?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "Then no."
You're like, "Okay, I'm making that profit."
I'll take $1. Oh, Air Hockey Justin saying you sound fine. Thank you. All right, 1-0 now. Riff in the lead.
Oh, but
Doug ties it back up.
Yeah, he's going to tie it up here. Really going off these bank shots. That's what I'm noticing a lot in this game. How bank shots are happening.
Well, Riff is blocking kind of high up, and so Doug is capitalizing on it again with a right wall under. That's Riff's weak side. Kids see Go saying to me, it's good. Thank you so much for letting us know. You're too close to the mic. Am I peeking? I can back away. I'll back away. I'll back away a bit. Now tell me if I'm too far away. You guys will have to let me know.
Echo.
And Christian, thank you once again. Air Hockey Justin saying Riff is number 26 world rank. Doug is unranked. However, that's because he didn't play this year, but he's always been top 10. So you got a top 10 player.
I'm not sure where he is in this tournament. I'm gonna ask where his seed.
I don't know. See, but normally his average is like number 9. Doug, his average is number 9 in the world. Okay, so that's like where he lands average in my opinion. So you got number 9 roughly versus number 26. Massive upset if Riff were to win this. But we saw that earlier with Ray against Austin Fernandez. Austin should not have lost that game.
That was an amazing game. It was a game 7, 6-6 type of match. It is absolutely amazing. Oh, so Doug Howard is seated at 14.
We got a center line pro air hockey saying, no, Doug hasn't been top 10 all the time. I guess just in my tenure he has, or at least from what I've seen. De Cruz Production saying, yo, thank you for jumping into the chat. Center line saying Doug is a top 25 level player. Air Hockey Justice saying Doug hasn't been top 10 in a while, maybe 2017. No, I mean, I was playing in 2022 and he was 9, I believe. When he came out to the house, he was number 9 when he came to stay with me. Brett's saying it's luck. That's why no, it's not luck.
It's not luck. It's
this game is not luck. If you think luck works, come out and try it.
Beat the pros, puck up or shut up.
Although Matt will constantly say luck beats skill every time. I don't believe that though. It is right now 2-4. Doug up 1 more point, or 2 more points.
I just got an update from a game that happened in another table.
Yeah.
A big upset here for an NC. Unfortunately, Seth Garrett just lost.
What?
To Dan Meyer.
To Dan. Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Seth Garrett beat Q. It came to game 7, 6-6, and he took on Q and won, and then loses to Dan Meyer.
I think the Puck Buddies got mad at
Dan
him.
Meyer, now that makes it sound like Dan Meyer isn't good. Dan Meyer is amazing. But Q and Dan are from the same place, and Q actually is higher ranked than Dan, so that's fantastic play from Dan. Christian saying Puck up or shut up. I love it.
No, also, I heard it was they got to game 6. It was 4-2.
Got to game 6.
Oh,
okay.
That's still amazing. I know. I see someone in chat saying not an upset. Dan Meyer is ranked number 1. I know he is. It's an upset for NC because NC wants to win their own tournament.
Forehand. It's now 4-2. Oh, now it's 4-2. I guess I'm reading the scores wrong. 3-4. Riff putting up a fight right now.
NC's always.
Justin saying Dan is ranked higher. Am I crazy? Is it the stats? Have I been sleeping on the stats for the last year or something?
I think maybe in World Ranks he is because I mean Dan Meyer is a legendary player.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, it's funny. Baseball man saying, no one cares, let's go. I love it, though. Thank you for chatting in. Riff, 3-5 right now, hoping to tie this up. Doug, he's so tricky with his shots.
I see what's happening. Your rankings are confused because Air Hockey Justice just cleared it up. He meant the rank higher than Q. So
higher as in lower than 1. Got it.
But Dan still is higher ranked, and that's why the challenge. But still, it's so sickening for NC. They're like, no.
This is their tournament, right? And that's what I told. So Seth came to me before his game with Q, and I love both those players. But Seth was like, I want you to hype me up, man. Please be my hype man. And I'm like, what's it say in your shirt? Like it says Mr. Air Hockey. What state is this? And he's like, it's NC. I'm like, right. This is your house. Like defend your house, my brother, and he did. 4-5. Riff with a fantastic shot there. Doug hoping now to close this game out. He doesn't want to give Riff too much. Sometimes it's like if you give a mouse a cookie, right? If you give Riff an inch, he's going to take a mile. So you have to.
That's one thing about Riff. He's definitely going to capitalize on your open.
They have this brutal saying in air hockey. They say like if you start winning, don't get soft. Don't loosen up. They say what you do if you're winning is you put your foot on their throat and you crush it.
Oh yeah,
and that's called the closeout game. I believe there's 3 games to air hockey. You have the game itself, obviously, but then you have the face-off, which is like a whole new game inside of a game. And then you have the closeout game, which is a full mental battle. So many people get to 6 points. That's why you've seen so many upsets with like 6-2, and then the person with 2 points comes back and wins it. Is because of that closeout game. Closing out a game is an entirely different game on top of it. So right now, I mean, Riff is coming back. Doug might have a trouble with the closeout right now.
No, it really is like, they're kind of going into the stalemate almost because we're sitting at 5-4 for a while now, and I feel like I'm about to say someone's going to score. But, man, it is just so impressive. Both of their defenses are high, and I think that's what's great about this matchup. Both are defensive players.
Right.
Very well controlled. They know how to catch. But remember, this is a defensive game. You need to get to 7 somehow. But it's just finding those openings, and both of them don't really allow the other to get through.
Yeah.
Good setup here by Doug. A self-score. Oh,
Doug scored on himself, tying it up 5-5. We call this a point of criticality because when you are at 5-6 and you have 6 points, you're feeling a little bit easy. You're not feeling as stressed out. When you're the 5 out of 5-6, you're nervous. You know that only 1 more point and the other opponent is going to win. And so this right now is what we call the point of criticality.
Yep.
TM asked a great question. I'm going to answer in a second. He's asking what would make air hockey better, like what innovations. I have some ideas on that. I will say a lot of people are watching the stream. They're going to yell at me for my ideas, but I will share some. Riff right now losing possession. Doug with it. Sets it up close to the right wall. and goes to that
What
right
a beautiful
under
shot.
and
That was
nails it.
awesome.
Goes for Riff's weak
Good.
side.
Did someone get a timeout here? I believe.
Timeout from Riff.
That's a good timeout. I
Same
agree.
play.
That's a great question, TM. I feel like we should address that, after this game because it's so intense. But I really love that question. We'll definitely get to it.
And Doug steals back possession. Great steal, putting Riff in a very bad
Good
spot.
fake out there.
Remember, Doug just won the point of criticality. He's sitting a little bit eased up here and gets the shot.
Yeah,
7-5.
That was a really close game.
Watch this shot here.
Here we go.
Pulls it back, does a pump fake, delay. Do you see? I don't know if you saw Riff's elbow. He jerked out of position, and Ray gets it. Double taps on his goal and walks away. Now 2-0. One thing is that when you challenge somebody for a match, if right now you were to challenge number 1 in the world, you would have to not just play 1 set, which is best 4 out of 7 games. You'd have to play them in 4 out of 7 sets.
Right.
So we're talking a maximum of 49 games.
Holy
so
cow.
one thing that I've found that people really like to watch is when you do 1 set, which is what we're watching right now. This is 1 set. So one thing that I would change is because otherwise, and I've done this with George Anderson twice. My last 2 matches with George Anderson before he passed away, both of our matches went to 6 hours long. And it all came down to 1 point in the very end. It was both, it was both 3 sets of 3 sets. It was 6-6 in the last set, and that's where it came down to. And then he won both of them by 1 point, right?
Really?
And so they say that that to show the dominant player, you have to have more and more games, but it's not really true. In almost every sport, it's really time-based. I'm not saying it should be time-based, but what I am saying is that you're not going to ever really show true dominance when it's that close, right? It was by 1 point. So was he truly dominant by 1 point after 6 hours of play? I would say it's pretty even, right? He got the win for sure, but it's pretty even still. So if we can't show domination that way, maybe what we go by is what is more fun and entertaining to watch, which I believe is 1 set.
Absolutely.
All right, in the chat, we got Geneton saying, say in there, we got Air Hockey Justin saying mallets are being developed. A few people, that's true. Air hockey tables, I've heard of one person developing those. In the American Air Hockey League, we are not just creating mallets, we're lathing them. So we're making sure that the plastics we're using, it's not just a faulty mold. So we're spending hundreds on each mallet, putting them in a machine shop and having them lathed to perfection so we can test each plastic. There's been a lot of failures. We found a lot of things that don't work. We found a few that really do, though.
Yeah.
So we're actually lathing pucks, different types of plastic, different weights to see what works the best. Because right now a lot of this stuff isn't being made.
Yeah, I also see in the chat, people are asking, like, is this really an air hockey match? Yes, it is, and that's why we have the energy here and putting it on. Yes, it's just so entertaining and so energetic. I see people saying, oh, we're not reporters. You're right. We're not reporters. We're commentators.
Yep.
Because we just love having fun here, and we talk about the game, but we also talk about the community. We talk about everything here because that's what makes streaming more fun. You talk about everything that's going on in the air hockey community, getting people involved.
So this is a pro match. This is not the world tournament. This is a state tournament for North Carolina. However, Doug is from Texas and flew out here to support these guys, and he is still in the bracket right now against Portillo. So now, if you look at the top of the screen, Doug already has 2 wins, 2-0 right now. He only needs 2 more to shut this match down. Riff has an uphill battle. If you are in the Raleigh area in North Carolina and want to swing by, we'd love to see you.
We've actually had people come by.
Right? Isn't
yeah,
that
it's
epic?
amazing.
Also, if you want to join the fun, there's games that happen every single week in multiple states, and the World Tournament is happening in Houston, Texas in August this year.
And we also have a Chicago tournament if you can't make it out to that.
Oh, that's right, the Chicago tournament. But here's the
there.
crazy part about the Houston tournament that I love so much, the World Tournament. If there are 300 people that play, and you join, and you lose every single game, you are still the 300th best in the world.
Which is
so
awesome.
you should show up regardless of your skill level.
That was
it's
a beautiful
so much
right wall
fun.
there by Doug there. We saw. And yeah, and even in this tournament alone, we already have over 90 players, which is amazing. This sport, it keeps growing and growing, and especially in NC air hockey, the community has just grown so much, and it's been so wonderful. So now let's get to talking about what's going on the table here.
So right now, Rip has possession. He's tied it up 1-1 right now. Loses possession. Doug, such a tricky player, and he really dissects your gameplay. Playing against Doug is horrifying because he will test a few things, and then he zeroes it in and just starts destroying any weakness that you have.
Absolutely.
So it's like you have to block everything, because if you let one shot through, you get the press because like, no, I just showed my Achilles heel to Doug Howard. Big mistake. It's like showing your neck to a lion.
He sees, you know, you're talking about, you know, step on the throat, like,
Yes.
and crush it. Doug Howard, what he does, he goes, I find your Achilles heel, and I'm going to keep slashing until you don't have it.
Like I said, it's like showing your neck to a lion, and you want to hide that with every ounce. But Riff has already showed that he's weak to the banks right now. Really to the right wall unders, which is what Doug just did again. Doug with a fast transition loses possession. Riff already ties it up. Can Riff bring this back? This is a hard fight for him, being the underdog, but he's made it this far. It'd be a shame to see him jump out of the bracket now.
We actually now just starting to see the cross and cuts coming in. Because, man, this game has really been on the banks. Really on the banks.
3-2 Doug.
Yeah. Someone was asking how many from out of country, like across the pawn shop for Worlds. We actually have people from out of the country here. We actually have a person from Mexico, Sebastian, playing in our tournament today.
Dude, Sebastian's so great. I had to play him yesterday, and I hate playing because we played at every single Worlds. And I'm like, I didn't come all this way to play the same people. Come on.
Hey, you know, yesterday you were talking about not playing NC, but now you have been playing NC players.
I finally got some NC play.
I mean, you played against Kat the first day.
I did. That was doubles. That doesn't count. But then I played her in my spin-off bracket.
Count. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Okay, Doug dissecting that defense once again, 5-2 with a cut shot. The cut and the cross are straight shots, and then we call right wall or left wall under.
Do you think that was like, what does Doug tell you about timeouts? Like, when do you think is the right time?
You know, Doug, I think, agrees with Tim Wiseman on this one, where if somebody gets 3 goals on you in a row, regardless of what the score is, if they get 3 points in a row, it's timeout time. Okay. You call a timeout, you adjust, you have to think about what you've done. And so some people call it they save their timeout for like if it's 6-6, and that's a good timeout also. But really, the timeout should be used. I guess I want to use it like offensively, offensively. You want to use it as a way. So if your opponent is getting this strong offense, then you have to come back, slow him down, get him out of his mindset, rethink your game. And I've seen so many people flip the script after a timeout. Let's see if Riff can do that right now. Can he flip the script now after that timeout?
I don't know. You know, we've seen a lot of comebacks lately. I mean, we actually saw it on this table today. We saw it between Austin and Ray. You know, Austin was down a couple games, and he brought it back up and made Ray go to Game 7, a 6-6 match. Ray did end up taking that victory,
that was
but you know what? Austin made him work for it. He made Ray work for that, and Ray did. And Riff may pull the same thing here. You know, he's down 2 games, yes, but there is a chance that he could pull it back. You know, there is a gap, but we'll see.
Absolutely crazy game. If anybody's watching this and missed that game, rewind a bit and you'll watch the Ray versus Austin. And Austin's number 6 in the world. And Ray was up 3-1. Then they came back to 3 games to 3 games, 6-6, hearts pounding, and Ray took the win. Absolutely amazing. We got MCU 1 up in the queue, and is explaining that cut and over combo has Riff shook. So obviously MCU is actually an air hockey player. You can tell by the lingo. It's like, you know, you always know the new people to air hockey and the people that have been around it for a minute.
I definitely I relate a lot to the new people because, you know, I've been watching for 3 years. We've commentated for 3 years now, but I'm still new to the game. There's so much to learn here.
Look at that. There was a 5-2 for so long after that timeout, and now Riff getting the first point after that timeout.
Good
but
catch
slowing
there.
Doug down, keeping possession, keeping a lot of possession time, getting Doug to be a bit antsy. Can he bring it up again? Can he get it to 4 points?
I don't know.
Amund in the chat saying, I love air hockey, bro. I feel like everyone does. Thank you so much for chatting in. Hey guys, if you love air hockey, please give the screen a double tap with your finger. It gives us a like. It doesn't matter what stream you're on. We're streaming on 2 streams, the North Carolina Air Hockey Stream Channel and the American Air Hockey League. Give us a like, please. It helps the algorithm. Chat in, that helps the algorithm. If you really want to go the extra mile and it's free, subscribe. That would help us so very much.
And I know we had a couple of subs earlier today. I absolutely love that, so thank you so much for that. Actually, Noe is in the chat, and he said his birthday's in August, and you have to get top 5 for him, and I think you do.
Oh man, I want to do that so bad. Hey, guys in the booth, can you click elsewhere so that way it's not like highlighted in the chat? It makes it just a tiny bit harder.
Sorry, yeah. Oh, also, if you're not reading,
I'm just bad at reading that stuff.
If you're not seeing what we're reading in the chats, because again, like Nate was saying, we have 2 streams going on, and we are reading from both streams, so it's okay. We'll try to get to your comments as soon as possible. I see some of y'all were talking about what is the strategy when it comes to mallets? Someone was talking about baseball gloves, you know, when you hold them.
Yes, there's some players that use those, yeah.
But I see someone, Center Line Pro Air Hockey was saying gloves are thick and you lose the feel and persistent control, which you can have with your fingers.
Right.
That's absolutely true. But again, it's all about what do you like, what's your flavor when it comes to the mallet.
I've actually seen a lot of people start with gloves and then stop using them later on.
And do you
like
use,
a lot of people.
Do you use tape yourself?
I use tape because my finger splits open and it bleeds if I don't. 7-3, Doug took the win. I distracted my guys in the booth. 7-3, Doug with the win. It's now 3 games to 0. Cooner in the chat saying no.
I think he wants Riff to win.
I think he's rooting for Riff. Hey guys, in the chat, let us know who you're rooting for. We usually post a poll. I don't think I'm able to do that using my cell phone. I'm here on site, so I don't have my computer set up. If one of my boys from the American Air Hockey League are watching this, could you guys post a poll for me of Riff versus Doug and who you want to win this game?
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, big shout out to the American Air Hockey League helping NC Air Hockey here. We love that. That's a community. And we're just really grateful, so thank you so much. I'm always going to keep trying out. I know you're going to hear our repeats here.
We got Verbal in the chat. Verbal, Asymptote, he's one of our highest donators in the chat.
Just donate?
Yeah, we got Colin Cummings in the chat.
Oh, aloha.
We got Young Wilson in the chat saying, wow, aloha from Hawaii. Here's what's crazy. Check this out. Colin is in the chat. Colin is the #1 player in the world. And Young is from Hawaii, which is where Colin is right this very second.
You should make an air hockey league in Hawaii.
You guys need to. Yeah, Colin, what are you doing over there? I mean, they just had a baby.
Yeah, he just had a baby. Oh, congratulations!
But still, no excuse. Make a league, bro. You've been there for a minute. Make a league. Come on, bro.
You know, you gotta have your daughter do something.
She's got to be the mascot.
She has to be a player. She's not just a mascot.
Well,
she's a player. I know she's a weeko.
Okay, okay. So I don't know if you've been watching our stream too much, Sabrina, but we've got one of the players brings their dog with them to the studio.
I love that.
And his name is Bear.
And
so we named him Air Bear, like all the Air Bud videos, right? And so I'm like, oh, I bet he's got awesome reflexes. In the chat, they're like, you should have him play air hockey, right? But the owner of this, her name's Emily. She's like, no. You got to see the reflexes of my dog. It's so bad. She's like, watch this. She grabs a chip. She's like, Bear, you ready? He gets all excited. His tail's wagging, right? He's so excited. She throws a chip to his right. He stares for like 1 full second and then jerks to the left to catch it. Like he hesitates and then like jukes up. We're like, we need to make a short video of this to be like, look at Air Bear's amazing air hockey reflexes, where he like
I feel like I'm
and then goes the opposite direction and then like flails to eat the chip that doesn't exist.
I feel like I am Bear because when I get on the table, I know some of you are saying, Sabrina, please go play.
Whoa. We just got a super chat from Young Wilson.
Super chat.
$2 saying aloha from Hawaii.
Thank you so much, Young Wilson. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wheelie saying 50% offense, 50% defense. I don't know.
Oh, I see AO's in the chat. Aloha. I'm also in Hawaii. So about this league calling. Oh my gosh, are we going to have a Hawaii league? A Hawaii tournament.
That's what needs to happen. And then we can feel like we were the matchmakers that made it happen.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, let's take the credit for this.
Absolutely. Sorry, Colin. Sorry, AO. We will be taking credit. I will be snipping this stream.
Welcome. Or as I said from Moana, what can I say?
Except you're welcome. Hey, listen, we can't sing the song because copyright. I don't want the mouse coming after me.
But the damage has been done. It's already stuck in everyone's heads right now.
All right, here we go.
Along with Baby Shark. Here we go.
Here we go. You got that stuck in my head.
Okay, we're going to game 4. Doug needs only 7 points to shut this match down and kick Riff out. Riff has to win 4 games in a row if he is to continue on.
How many points would that be?
They're asking, Dakota saying, where's the ref? This game's right about to start. They're on to game 4, so Riff probably called for a 2-minute.
I think that was a good call.
Yeah, so between each game they have 1 minute, but they can request a one-time 2-minute. The ref, he's sitting there in a chair. You don't see him? He's there. He's there.
Are you gaslighting our audience?
Yes, I'm gaslighting our audience. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I think
our ref will be there.
Someone was asking, like, they saw another ref in a ref t-shirt. That was Matt Casey. He is the head ref at this tournament. He's not reffing this match. It's actually being reffed by a legend himself, Connor Cummings.
Colin Cummings' brother. We actually have in the house Mike Cummings as well.
I think we're actually just
Shirley
on the table.
is here. Dude, they're so kind. Their family is amazing. So you can see in the white shirt there, number 60 there on his sleeve. That is Connor Cummings. He's the number 3 in the world. He actually was number 2 earlier this year. And he's also from the Houston area, or is it San Antonio? I think he might be San Antonio at this point. So him and Doug are buds. And so he is the one repping this game right now. Sorry to gaslight you. Who's playing soon? And, oh, really? So Connor and Mike are going to be playing each other. I don't know if they're playing next. So it's going to be a father-son battle. Those are my favorite to commentate because, like, as soon as, like, the dad scores a goal, I'm like, he brought you into this world and he can take you out. Who's your daddy? So I got to save it for that. I got to pretend like I didn't just say that. We got Yang saying Hawaii should do one. We got Steven in the chat saying I was a 4th in the world, 1980. What's up, Steven? Thank you for jumping into the chat. Jay Money saying, I am looking at this. Yeah, I see your chat. Doug, losing first possession. Riff, giant uphill battle as the underdog versus the overdog, as I'm now calling him forever. Riff keeps possession, sets it up, and goes for an off goal there. So he gets a puck back, keeping Doug antsy. Keeping possession, does another off goal, so those are intentional. He's not missing those shots. They're exactly where he's aiming them. He does it again. Do you see Doug? You see Doug is getting antsy. Ooh, forehand shot, killer. Riff again, probably gonna go for some more off goals just to get him out of possession. He does, goes for that. Do you see Doug though? Do you see his reaction? It is actually working. He's getting Doug antsy. Goes for the cross. If Doug had moved it out of the way and Riff had aimed that a tiny bit better, that would have been solid. Riff with a drift, goes for the slow setup, and goes for the left wall. It's blocked, flew off the table. That means Doug has possession. Doug's already up 1-0 right now, and now Doug has possession. And Doug gets it. Doug has only had 2 possessions and has scored 2 points.
It's absolutely amazing, seeing Doug, such a world-class air hockey player on this table, but Riff is not to be messed with. Oh, good timeout call. Oh wait, not timeout, excuse me, sorry. I think he was talking about something with the...
We got Joel in the chat he's wanting to start something controversial. I love it. We got Wheelie in the chat saying I love air hockey. We got Verbal in the chat. Verbal's one of my favorites saying I wish my siblings played air hockey too.
Hashtag the Cummings family.
Make them play. I make him play. My brother doesn't really play too much, but he is ranked now. But he is our #1 commentator along with Seth Garrett. They're both our #1 duo for the American Air Hockey League. Seth, though, playing today and not commentating.
I mean, Seth is he's been focused. He's been really on the table. And actually, I just saw when I was walking outside checking on the bracket, Marco and Joey are currently playing on a separate table. Joey Liss is #1 in NCAA Air Hockey. So Marco might be challenging that right now, playing on the table. I'm not sure what the score is, but that's what's happening outside of those tables. So just to let you know, we'll see if we can get any updates. And I believe we threw the bracket in the chat.
Right.
We should
it is in the chat. You're not really able to click links though on YouTube. It's sort of weird that way. So, so you're gonna have to just go to yourself. It's challenge.com. Not challenge, but challenge.com.
Oh, yeah, there we go. NCAA Air Hockey throwing that in. Thank you so much.
Right. I love the chat right now. It's blowing up. We got Drew Gamer in the chat saying, "Yo, what's up, Team Doug wins? I hope." John saying, "Virgins unite." I don't know. My wife is here with me right now. Chat. But I do think that the community here is absolutely amazing. Yes, a lot of us are nerds, and that's all right. A lot of us are weird, and that's all right.
And
that's why we found this community. If you're a little bit weird, then you should join this community.
We're so inclusive for everyone here. We love everyone. Everyone here is so welcoming, and it's just been so amazing.
We got Koo in the chat saying, "Come on, babe," but I don't know who you're rooting for.
Maybe underdog? Is it
I don't know. Is it underdog or overdog?
Yeah, let us
who
know in
knows?
the chat. Let us
We
know
got
who you're
NC
rooting for.
Air Hockey in the chat posting the link. I don't know if it's clickable though. I think that's the problem with YouTube is you can't really click on it.
I think it's because.
But you can see what it looks like there. Challenge.com, and you can do /SLMXDNG7 for those of you that are not able to read the chat.
Okay.
We got MCU 1-up saying, "I'm pretty cool." Wanting that shout out. There you go. Doug up 3-1, only needing 4 more points. Riff, like I said, the biggest uphill battle right now. Can he pull this off? At this point, I gotta root for Riff. I was on Team Doug because he's my mentor, but at this point, I really want to see a comeback.
Oh, thank you so much, Drew Gamer25, for subbing to this channel. And yes, you love air hockey. I hope you love it as much as we do. It is amazing. Zane Crispy asking, this is the first time, or not, stating that this is the first time I've seen a pro air hockey game. You know what? It is a lot of firsts for people, but we hope you stay. We hope you enjoy the show because we have a lot of pro air hockey, and there's so much more coming. This is actually the final day of the NC 2025 State Air Hockey Tournament in the singles division. It is so amazing.
Tage Timmerman and Zane saying, I've never seen this. What is going on here? Guys, pro air hockey's actually been a thing for over 50 years. It just so happens that it's just now getting really popular. If you want to be a part of it, there's actually a world tournament happening in Houston, Texas in August. Right now, this is happening. This is happening live from North Carolina. We are on site here. I flew out from Idaho to be here. Doug actually drove from Texas to be here. He's the one playing on the right-hand side of the table right now. If you guys want to show up, if you're in Raleigh, North Carolina, show up right now. There's games that happen every single week as well in North Carolina, Idaho, Texas.
Beautiful shot there by
Come on, Riff. I've got to be a bit biased now because I really want to see this uphill battle.
I mean, that's what makes for entertaining air hockey, you know? That's what it's all about, seeing that uphill battle and really earning those shots here. But, man, Doug is getting through that defense, man. It is
He really is.
amazing.
Drew Gamer saying, this isn't my first time watching. I saw a doubles match a couple days ago.
Oh, I hope it was
Dude,
our doubles.
Yeah, I hope it was a doubles match we streamed because it was so much fun. It was a blast. Actually, guys, check this out. For anybody watching this and for all of my air hockey pros watching this right now, without counting today's stats, the last 2 days of streams on both channels have equaled 640,000 views.
Absolutely.
So here's the thing. Everybody loves air hockey. A lot of people didn't know it was professional. I hope that you're enjoying this. I hope that you're able to see the strategy. The more you watch, the more you can start learning tips and tricks.
Absolutely.
Doug, 2 points away from shutting this match down. Riff, he's going to need an absolute miracle right now. It's
Man,
off the
I don't
table.
know. Maybe he needs
Doug
to
gets possession.
get that comeback. Maybe he needs to truly start walking in. But, man, giving up that position, that might have been it. That might have cost him the game.
That could be the nail in the coffin. Like I said, you do not expose your neck to the lion, and that is what Riff has done. Riff, though, showing an amazing show out here. For him to make it this far, he went a lot further than I did. So credit where credit's due. This does not mean that Riff is a bad player. It means that Doug is a fantastic player with tons of experience.
They're absolutely
No, the score is still 2-5.
Yeah, you know, and that's what we've seen a lot in this game in particular. A lot of stalemates. And what I mean stalemate is that they just kind of sit there.
Point.
But here we go. He got in.
Match point to 2 now. Doug 1 point away from shutting this down. Simon saying,
Good timeout call. Good timeout call.
That was good. See, that was a good one when they're at 6 points. You just need to reset. Simon saying, does this exist in France? Not yet.
But
Make
you
it
can
happen.
make it.
Well, the hard part is, though, for the other countries, they do have a hard battle ahead of them because they don't have Dynamo tables there yet. So make it happen. Reach out to Dynamo. Get some tables out in your countries. Make it happen. And the more countries that adopt it, the more likely it is to become a Olympic sport. You have to have a lot of countries adopt a sport before it becomes an Olympic sport. 3-6. Riff making that comeback. Can he do it before Doug can make 1 point? Riff would have to make 4 points before Doug can make 1. Chat, is it going to happen? Where are your hopes and dreams at? Goes to the left wall.
Good
gives
catch
Doug
there.
gives Doug a possession there. Ooh,
Stuck through that defense. That was
4-6 now.
amazing. Amazing shot there by Riff. I think Riff is locked in now.
Doug with the slow setup. Pump fake. Goes for the cut. Gets it back. Sets it up again. Slow pump fake, right? Not even a pump fake. Do you see how the other times he does pump fakes and that time he doesn't? So
I think he's got to trip them up.
Yeah, he changes his cadence. That's what makes Doug such a great player, is that he keeps you on your toes at all time. You have no idea if it's going to take him a slow shot, a fast shot. Is it going to be quick? Is it going to take him a minute? Ooh, good shot and good block. That shot was on goal, meaning it would have gone in if Doug hadn't been there. But a great reaction time, and because it was hit off the table defensively, Doug gets possession.
In play.
Game is in play.
Good setup. Ooh,
This could be it. And it's
good
blocked.
defense.
Ooh.
He was open, but didn't quite
Doug gets
get it in
possession
there.
back.
Going back to Riff.
Riff, can Riff score this goal and almost tie it up?
Good
Sets it up. Goes for an off goal on purpose. See if he can get Doug antsy again. That was working for him at the start. Pulls it back. Goes for the right wall under. Loses possession. Can we switch camera angles and see from Doug's point of view so we see if this... Yeah. If it goes in, I want to see it.
Out. That was a good call there.
It looks like the puck was sluggish. They might have to sand that. Oh, it goes in! It's now 5-6. Can we see? Oh, he's right. You can see that. You can see everyone smiling right now. Oh, there it is. Watch this replay. Watch this replay. He pulls it, and then he goes for a cross. He got ripped out of possession, and he hit it from the side of his mallet. Look at that. You can see his belly yell on that one. You can see right where that went into the goal. Okay, what is the chat saying right now? Oh man, I'm losing my voice even. These are so much fun to commentate. Simon saying it will when you get it started is what Air Hockey Justin said. The verbal saying right at the photographer. Love it.
Wow,
Jason saying very close.
Man, that was a game. Amazing gameplay. You
switch.
really were getting through those defenses. We saw a lot starting off with the bank shots, and then you kind of twisted it up. What was going on throughout that game? What were you thinking and feeling?
Well, so my attack strategy basically is show them different ABC attacks, and then dissect them, play strategy, outthink them, and every single possession, one possession at a time, 1 point at a time, defensively and offensively, and just stay in that mindset, that flow. And then by doing that, see how he adjusts, what he gives me, and then take it. And then if he starts adjusting correctly, switch over to the next one. And then try to get him to uncorrect and then go back to it and then hit it again. And then if he adjusts right away back to it, then go far extreme the other side. So each time I'm going ABC, frontline offense. And every once in a while throw an early release, time delays, switching up your cadence. And the cadence is separate from your pump fakes. It's totally different. One's about deception, creating that, the lift and stuff like that. The other one's about timing, about the release of the puck to the mallet relationship. Okay.
No, that's amazing insight, really helping the players, who are watching on stream. A lot of people were saying, you were just an amazing player, and just one thing we want to know is what is the mental aspect? Because you had a lot of composure throughout that game.
Yeah, thank you. So the mental aspect is one thing. You got to play. And a lot of these players from Idaho, from North Carolina, Houston, San Antonio, there's a game called possession. It gets you in that flow state in the mind that you cannot make mistakes. If you make a mistake, you're turning over the puck. If you turn over the puck, you reduce the difference between number 10 and number 9 is one possession. So if the games are real close, man, every possession counts. And so you've got to get into that flow state of every shot you shoot must be perfect. Every possession you shoot must be perfect. None of this, constant pot shots, or letting the puck dictate the drift. You need to dictate the drift.
Right.
And then get into the flow state off the drift, quote Tim Wiseman, and then shoot and then execute your shot.
No, absolutely. No, thank you so much. That was a great game. What do you have to say now when you're headed off into this game? What's going on through your head? What's that? What do you want to tell the stream to what you're thinking about?
What I want to tell, repeat that question.
Oh, thinking about going into the next game. What are you taking away?
Well, what I'm taking away and what I'm thinking about going to the next game is I'm playing against a mallet. It doesn't matter who the person is on the other side. You got to remember their defense is the size of the mallet. And so you got to manipulate that mallet to do what you want it to do. And if they're undisciplined, Danny Hines, then they are, you're going to eat their lunch. And Danny Hines, probably one of the greatest defensive masters there is, and so pardon my language, but don't be a bitch. Take away the straight. Okay. All right. Don't take it. All right.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We'll be back in a minute. Thank you.
All right. Let's give a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you, Tito's Handmade Vodka, for once again being a great principal sponsor for us. We love having you here. They have been a sponsor for us for 3 years now. Thank you so much for Tito's Handmade Vodka. Seth, you take it away for our other sponsors.
Big shout out to Extreme Air Hockey, the Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Group 7 Development General Contractors, Ashley Odom Realty, Dogwood Moving Company. They sponsored us and moved all of these air hockey tables into our venue. Carey Awards, the Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Canes, and Super Rad.
All right, thank you once again to our sponsors. They have made this, as great as it is and helped us run a smooth tournament. And, next up for, the Texas people and just air hockey people, actually. Let me just say, for air hockey, we're going to have Mike Cummings versus Connor Cummings. So, Colin, if you're watching, you got to put your prediction in the chat. You have to.
We would love to hear the who thinks is going to win. Will is correct. It is a father-son duo match. Drew Gamer in the chat saying, "Yay, Raising Canes!"
I mean, yay to Raising Canes. You see right now, Mike.
Appreciate their sponsorship.
Oh, always gotta think about their sponsorship. They've been amazing. Yeah, so you see Papa Mike. Mike Cummings is on the table. He's the one in the gray. We just saw Doug Howard. He was in the red shirt. He was helping Mike warm up. Now we have Connor in the white shirt on the table, really just trying to get that practice. It's so unfortunate now. He's like, I can't practice with my own dad because I gotta beat him.
Well, I'm surprised they're not practicing together. But look at Connor.
Dancing puck. The dancing
mallet too.
Yeah, I don't know. I can only imagine what's going on in his head. He's like, I'm on stream. I have to show that I am going to take down Papa Mike. The man, the myth, the legend who trained me.
Well, he definitely can. Connor is our 1 seed in this event, so if he is able to.
I believe Papa Mike was 5 in our event, right? Is that right?
That's
5. Yeah, number 5 seed. All right. Now we're seeing the progress. They're just warming up for y'all. So it is just amazing watching this. I see Haley Gymnast 1182 saying, I love you, Connor. So I think we know who they're rooting for.
Marcus Bruns in the chat saying, when does the next game start? In just a minute. Stay tuned.
Yeah,
we have got just the short warm-up the players are allowed between matches happening right now.
Absolutely. This is going to be a great match. I think we're entertained. Seth, what are your predictions as far as how many games we're going to go up to?
I think we're going to hit 5 games. I think Connor's going to take a good 2-0 lead. Papa Mike's going to win game 3, and then Connor's going to make a big adjustment and just crush it from there.
No, absolutely. We've seen Papa Mike on the table before, and I've noticed he's a slow burner. He really gets a read on the opponent, and then figures out what he needs to do, and then he just comes back. We saw that yesterday when he was on the table with Vinny. But, he knows Connor really well. I mean, he's trained him. He knows his weak spots. He knows his strengths. How do you think Connor's going to react to that?
I think Connor's going to react confidently. Connor's one of the top seeds in the world for a reason, and he's the number 1 seed in this event for a reason. For him, in his eyes, his job is to execute, play well.
Yeah. And I think that's simply the game for him. I think he has that charge of just one shot at a time. He also was talking about, that mental game, the mental focus you have to have. He's really focusing in on what shots he needs to do. I see Vince Alcea saying Connor hasn't lost a game yet. That's correct. He is just in it to win it.
And we've got the verbal asymptote in the chat saying, are lift shoes frowned upon to give more reach to the shorter players? No, they're not. If you want to play in high heels, go right ahead.
I think, honestly, as a woman myself, I think that would be baddie behavior. I mean, you're beating someone in tall heels. I know I was talking to someone yesterday about this. It is just so amazing. Seth, in the chat, we have a question about how many people are left. Do you know from the top of your head?
Chris Marino saying how many people are left. Well, we have got 8 left. I do think we have. I think actually, it's 9 left right now. We have one of the losers bracket matches happening on a different table. We have Joey Liss versus Marco Orellana-Portillo. playing on table 3 right now. When the loser of that gets knocked out, we're going to have 8 left.
All right. Our head ref, Matt Casey's going to be reffing this match. You just saw a little bit earlier Connor and Mike giving themselves, a good hug, saying, hey, it's okay. We're still family. Still my son. I don't know if it's going to be a disowning if, Connor beats Mike. Who knows? Colin, I hope you're watching. This is going to be a great event. Let's see what happens. All right. Okay, so Connor's going to be in possession, setting it up, trying to get in with a cut here, trying to get a bank here.
1-0.
Wow, beautiful start there from Mike. I see Centerline Pro Air Hockey saying Connor has a legit chance to win this tournament without losing a single game. Can he maintain the mental focus to do it? That's the exact question we're asking. I mean, this must be such a pressured match for Connor because, not only is it, he's still undefeated in this tournament, but he's going against his own father. So that must put a lot of mental strain on him. It's I have to maintain focus. I know what's on the line. And also, I have to show that I am the #1 seed for a reason. Would you not agree with that, Seth?
I totally agree with that. Drew Gamer in the chat saying, come on, Connor. Indeed.
All right, let's see. Connor is...
Big transition to gain possession.
Yeah.
Hits another cross. This time, Pop Mike is just right on it.
3-1.
Centerline Pro Hockey, I do agree with you. Mike was moving sideways.
But, in the end of the day, it's always a ref's call. That's the unfortunate thing about this game is, we can't really do much, but that's why we have refs here. Let's see what happens. Mike still with a point lead. Oh, wow. What a defense by Mike. Had to walk away from the table after that defense. Here we go. He's going to maintain possession. Trying to see what he could set up to get around. It's going back into Connor's possession. Trying to go for a cross there. Oh, beautiful right wall over by Connor.
4-3.
Oh, but Mike is going to respond, taking that point lead still, keeping it up ahead. I see someone saying, Will saying, I want to see Mike, Brian Accrocco, and Doug in top 3. What a top 3 prediction there. Will saying he wants Team Mike. He wants Papa Mike to be the champion here. That would be so amazing. Possibly. We'll see in the results of this match. Now, I'm going to leave the mic to give myself a break. And you know who's going to return? My good old buddy, good old friend, Nathan Buzz.
Tommy, ready? Play.
Man, this is such a fun game to watch. Father-son battle. These are my absolute favorite. And you know that Mike wants his son to win, and he's going to feel proud of him and know that his son's done great. Connor wants to win to prove himself to his father. Now, mind you, he has been high-ranked than his father for quite a bit now. At the same time, Mike has got to remind him who's his daddy, and he's doing that right now. Game point to 4. I mean, right now, what's Mike rated in the world right now? Is he 16? I try to remember what he's rated, but he's rated, pretty high up there. But Connor's rated number 3, so Mike is actually the underdog on this one. We call him Papa Mike here in the community. He's absolutely incredible. His heart is so genuine and kind. So is Connor's, and I know where he learned it from. Who doesn't Shelly cheer for? Is what Vince says in the chat. Shelly being Connor's mom. Love us. Oh man, the chat's blowing up right now. Who are you guys rooting for right here? Will saying, I'm on Team Mike. Will is a 2-time world champion from Ireland representing. Tyler saying, go Connor. I love it. I love it. Centerline Pro Air Hockey saying, Connor looking a little jittery. That's true, because he knows if he wins this, he's going to be grounded for a week. Just kidding. Connor with possession, hoping to get. Oh, I almost killed Sabrina with that one. There he goes, 5-6 now. Can he tie this up? Mike with the setup, hoping to close this game out, hoping to put this whippersnapper in his place. Goes to the right wall, gets possession back. The slow setup was for the right wall again. I gotta memorize what he's using to beat Connor. Goes to the right wall, over and takes the win. Who's your daddy? He says, I brought you into this world, and I can take you out. I love it. Ooh, and I mean, yeah, you can see it in Connor's body language that he knows that he got on that one there. This is really fun. Verbal saying finger, ouch. Tyler saying let's go. Tyler also saying dang it. Will saying let's go. Drew saying no. Centerlane saying big game from Mike. Agreed.
Big game for Mike, indeed. That was Connor's first loss.
See, this is what's
of the entire tournament so far.
What's so funny is seeing the chat, because like earlier we had some amateur players, right? And they're like, oh, I could beat these guys, I could beat these guys. And then when pro players play, they just straight say, are they on steroids? Like they need to be drug tested. And so it's funny because there's never an in-between. It's just these guys are noobs or these guys need to be drug tested. Like our chat really is, there's no in-between with them. Mike steals possession from Connor. Oh, but it touches hand, gives it back. But that's why this family is so awesome, because they call themselves out. The ref didn't see that because the ref was sitting down after after setting the puck, and Mike called himself on that. Connor with possession now, goes for the cut, sets it back up. I've seen so much in the chat. Oh, gets a beautiful shot there, 1-0. Wheelie Man in the chat saying, go Mike. We got Druv saying, I actually have no idea what you're saying. We got Vince saying, poetic, losing his first game of the tournament to his big papa. Druv saying, noob. No, these actually aren't noobs. Both these are high-ranked professionals, and they made it this far in this giant tournament of nearly 100 people that have had a lot of experience. So no, definitely not noobs. Connor, 2-0 now. Oh, no, sorry, 1-0. Oh, now 2-0.
Spoken into existence with that one there, Nathan.
Mike, 7-2. Okay. Oh, no! Mike scores on himself with that one. 3-0. After a nice win under his belt, Mike is slipping right now. Connor getting warmed up, ready for this match. I mean, Mike really did teach his son how to play along with a bunch of other people. Connor is sort of the amalgamation of so many people investing in him.
Connor's really working that cross into his game. Mix it up with the cut, mix it up with the left wall under. He has been doing a fantastic job so far.
Ooh, Mike with a nice cut. Will Upchurch in the chat. Remember, two-time world champions. We got so many people watching the stream right now. Will saying Connor wins 4 straight now, I bet. Luke saying hi. We got Drew Gamer saying, come on, Connor. We got Luke saying 3-0 is crazy. Druv saying Connor's going hard. Remember, if you guys don't see the stuff I'm reading, it's because we're on 2 different channels. So I'm reading 2 different chats at the same time right now. We got the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association. Ooh, Mike steals that puck and goes for the cross. It's blocked though. Great shot, great block. And Connor punishes him with a right wall under.
Over from Connor there. Into a charge.
Ooh, off the table. I believe that was on Mike, so it goes to Connor. Where is this taking place? Asks TJ. This is in North Carolina, in Raleigh, North Carolina, happening live right now. We are on site. I flew out here from Idaho. Both Connor and Mike are from Texas, and I believe, did they drive out? I know some people flew and some people drove. I know Doug drove out here from Texas. I want to say these guys flew out. Doom Swift saying, what do donations go to? So at the American Air Hockey League, we just actually, at the studio, epoxied the floor because our carpet was being shredded to pieces by the players. We actually put a lot of stress on the carpet. And so it goes to a lot of that equipment. We actually have heart rate monitors over at the American Air Hockey League that we put heart rate monitors on the players so you can see how fast their heart rate's going. It goes to a lot of that. If you watch our other streams, you can see what it goes to. There's a lot of equipment I'm looking at, so that's what it goes to. Chair is saying, this is regular skill any man has. No, that is not correct. As they say at the American Air Hockey League, you got to puck up or shut up. If you think you got what it takes, enter one of these tournaments. There's actually the World Tournament coming up in Houston, Texas. Remember, if there's 300 people that enter that tournament and you enter and lose every single game, you're still the 300th person in the world for that year. So you guys should go. How many people are in the tournament league? TJ asks, in this tournament there were 96, I want to say. Ooh, Mike gets him with the cross. 92? 93 people were in this tournament. I'm hearing from my booth, and we're at the very finals right now.
Game point 2.
Love it. 6-2 now. Connor, the whippersnapper, showing that he's independent now. He can do this. Ooh, forehand shot. Now 6-3, and it's off the table. Yeah. All right, possession goes to Mike on that. Can we update the score 6-3? And thank you guys. The props to my guys in the booth. They're doing such a killer job. These guys making all of this happen. Very tireless nights making all this run. Ooh, Connor still with possession, hoping to close this game out. but Mike is not letting him have it for free. And he gets it with a double wall there, it looks like. Connor made the shot. It was blocked. It touches that. No, it wasn't double wall. He hits it to the right wall over from far up left on the table for him. Nice shot. 7-3. Connor, it's now 1-1. Father versus son battle. In the chat, Ian's saying, NC, we in here. Oh yeah, Thomas Swift saying, who's the GOAT of air hockey? Ironically, and I know this is kind of a funny time that you ask. People ask this all the time though, but it's Colin Cummings is the GOAT of air hockey, and his brother's number 3. And so it's kind of funny because right now these guys are playing. Colin is not here. He is in Hawaii with his newborn. Congratulations to Colin Cummings. But he is the GOAT. He's won 13 world tournaments, I want to say. Drew Gamer saying, let's go Connor. He did it. How does become a ref for air hockey? Dong, literally anyone can become a ref as long as they know the rules. There's quite a few rules. We don't really explain all of them on the live stream just because there's a lot there. But if you know the rules, anyone can be a ref. It's definitely luck, says Ken. No skill acquired. That is not true. Ken, you got to puck up or shut up, buddy. We do a thing called Overthrow the Pro, where we announce where we're going to be, and we tell people if they win, they get $100. All I have to do is win one game, and no one's won it yet, Ken. So it's either I am extremely lucky along with all the other pros, or just extremely lucky every single time, or maybe skill is required. Guys in the chat, let Ken know. Playing the same way as a 10-year-old is playing at arcades. Okay, then Ken, you must be blind. These guys are stopping it after each shot. No 10-year-old does that. Just hit. See how he stops it and he hits it. Now he stops it again. See how Mike stops it, aims a shot again, goes for the left wall that time. Connor gets it, stops it, sets it up, goes for left wall. Ooh, forehand from Mike. That was nasty. Watch this replay right here. Connor out of position. Mike with a forehand and pushes his glasses up. That's my favorite Seth Garrett move too. Seth, I don't know if you know this, but every time you push a glass, we're like, oh, he's pushing the power button, like he's gaining power with every push. It's like NOS.
10 seconds. Ready.
All right, a timeout from Mike. 2-3 now. Goes for the cut. Lets the puck settle. Gets it back. Goes to the right wall under. Connor with possession. Oh no.
Big unforced error, giving Connor a bigger lead.
I know Drew Gamer's like, there's no way Mike just let that go in the beginning. I mean, it's got to be hard because Mike has got to want his son to win this, right? Like, a piece of him has like got to be like, now I want my son to win this. Oh man, Jeff saying, Male Guy Talk on the stream talks way too much, and he talks about, and then didn't finish what you're saying, stuff we don't need to hear at the moment. Hey Dong, let me know what you want to hear at the moment. Cross from Mike. Also, they said the guy on the mic, and they didn't talk about you. Are you the girl on the mic? Or maybe they're talking about you, and I just need to talk more. Mike, ooh, the nice cross, but it was just barely missed.
Something here from Connor. Misses that right wall over. Big push into the under-over combo from Connor. Is now up 6-3.
Mike. Massive deficit right now in game number 3. He's hoping so badly to win this right now. Can he do it? With the right wall under, he gets it. Pushes his glasses up. You can see the smile on his face. 4-6. Mike gets possession back again. Can he get this game tied up, or is Connor going to shut it down? Mike with possession. Goes for the cross. Goes for another cross, but it's off goal on purpose. He's trying to get Connor out of position. Connor steals possession and can win this game right here, and he does. Takes it out. Take out this replay. I believe it was the right wall over. It's hard to tell from this angle.
2 minutes. Yes, sir.
He takes it and hits that right wall under.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot right there, folks.
Yeah, it's funny.
Far on the table.
When you got people that like aren't super buds, that's when they yell and scream when they win. But when you got like father-son matches when they win, they're just like, good game, good game. Pip pip cheerio.
Yeah.
What?
True Gamer in the set saying, Connor, let's go.
Drew Gamer saying again.
Connor is now up 2-1.
I love a verbal saying, ignore the haters. We subscribers love our announcers. Ooh, calling Jeff out for not being a subscriber. Talking about the guy, not the girl dummy. This is what Jeff says.
Saying, I played professionally in Europe. Well, go on over to Ireland. Play the two-time world
I know,
champion.
someone was saying I live in Someone's saying I live in Australia. How do I puck up or shut up? What you do is you got to make a tournament over there, bud. That would be so amazing. Start a weekly event at like a local arcade. We have them all over the place. If you guys want to join, we have games that happen weekly in North Carolina, games that happen weekly in Texas, weekly in Idaho, weekly in Chicago. If you are in the American Air Hockey League chat, you can actually check it by typing in !NC or !TX. I'll do it for you right now. You can see it if I'm here in the American Air Hockey League chat. I punched in !NC and it will show you all the weekly games that happen in North Carolina, where I'm at right now. Same thing goes for Texas, Idaho, and Chicago, but we would love to have more to brag about. So if you guys want to start doing weeklies, let us know what your weekly dates are, and we will add them to this list so people can start showing up and playing. That means it's not going to have to be an uphill battle for you to get people to play. We will actually do the advertising for you. All you have to do is be there and show up and run those games for us. Mike right now trying to figure out how he's going to take out his son. He's created an absolute monster. How is he going to take him out? Connor probably feeling pretty good right about now. Taking 2 wins. What would you do if you're in Mike's shoes right now, Seth?
I'd go back to that cut that he was shooting earlier. He was getting Connor to flinch on it, and it almost looks like he's just kind of gone away from it, shooting more banks, and Connor's just taking him down.
Scam Exposure saying, if this isn't a sport in America, and if it's something that you guys made, then I respect that. I will say that this was made by this community, but it was made 50 years ago. It is an American sport as of right now, just because it hasn't been adopted much. But we are making it more and more popular. Thank you for jumping in and commenting in the chats. Ooh, 1-1 now. Scottman saying, how's everyone doing today? Drew Gamer saying, how do I become a moderator? Man, if you just keep showing up to these chats, we will make you a moderator. Mike.
Maybe not.
It's depending. Mike, trying to grab the puck right now. Centerland saying, good thought, Seth, on that one. That's a big shout out from probably Tim Wiseman himself. That's really great.
Thank you.
I love Centerline. These guys are awesome. Scottman's saying hello, Will, again. See, we got Scottman and Will meeting up in the chat. We're making dreams come true. We also had somebody from Hawaii, and Colin was in the chat, so we're making some connections.
Just like I was thinking about, Pub Mike does hit that nice cut. Connor just flinches right out of the way. Maybe he just doesn't expect Mike to hit the cut that often. That time he does shoot a complimentary shot, going for the cross. Connor's all over it.
Scam Exposure saying, oh no, Jeff Dong saying Texas has better players than any other state. I would agree, except the fact that Colin moved to Hawaii, so I don't know what you say about that, bud. But then again, his brother and dad are playing right now, and they're in Texas, so I don't know, maybe averages. Eagles fan saying, hey, how are you? Good to see you back, Eagles fan. 3-2 now. Mike putting up a fight. Ooh, 3-3. It's a slugfest now.
Cross after cross after
Ooh.
cross. 3 in a row right there, folks.
Possession goes to Connor. 3-3. Puck is in play. Goes to the right wall over. Gets the puck back. These players know that they either need to make a point or they need to get the puck back after every shot. They do not want an interception of their puck. Mike goes to the right wall. Gets it back, though.
I think that would have been a perfect time to do another cut. It was deep enough on the table. Connor is worried about it.
5-4 now. Mike was in the lead and now looking at a deficit. Goes for a transition shot. Ooh. But he gave away possession to Connor, and Connor flubbed it. And then Connor gets it left wall, 6-4.
I didn't necessarily like how he set up that last cut. It looked a little forced. He had a different windup. Connor was able to just sit there, stoic.
Connor 1 point away from taking game 3 for himself. Mike, with only 1 game under his belt, he would need to win this and another one just to be ahead of Connor. Goes for that cut.
Connor gets a good snag there.
Connor, oh, I thought he called a timeout, but no. He goes for the cross, goes for the left wall. Mike steals back possession, goes to the right wall over. It was even off speed. Oh, Mike should have stopped that one. Mike let possession go, and then Connor punished him for it. Yeah, look at that. Mike could have stopped that right there and didn't.
Connor tracks the puck and just shoots it again in transition. Beautiful right wall under.
I'm telling you though,
taking that game.
if you rewind it, you watch Austin's game and Austin's just belly screaming. You don't see that in a father-son game because they get grounded, right? You can't belly scream after beating dad.
Some players definitely have a little bit more intensity on the table as well. Both of these players are more reserved,
At
even
this
very
tournament,
intense matches against non-family members.
at this tournament, so far, like today and yesterday, who would you say is like one of the loudest like people when they're playing, like yelling wise?
Austin Fernandes.
And who would you say? And Seth, who would you say is a player that when the crowd is cheering quiets the crowd?
Our head ref,
really?
Matt Casey, he yells at the crowd.
We saw Austin do that yesterday, and I'm like, I don't know about this right now. I don't know. Like you can't play both. Connor with possession right off the gate. He's up 3-1. Is he gonna prove to his dad that he is the man now?
I like that forehand in transition from Mike. He shot that early game 1. Let's see if he's able to do the same thing throughout, hitting a couple good transition shots to push the game in his favor.
Jeff in the chat throwing some fire at the ref saying he missed calls. No, this ref is fantastic. We also are watching the game live, and so are many other pros. If he missed a call, we would call him out for it.
Play.
You see how that flew up the table? Game is right now back in play. Eagles fan asking, who is your favorite player? That's such a hard one to answer. That's so hard to answer.
Right.
There's so many great players. There's so many.
Nathan's going to say himself.
No, I was not going to say myself. I like Matt Lemoyne actually a lot. He's here today. He's just a really humble player. I like him a lot. I think he does a great job. I think Connor is fantastic as well. For me, it's more just than them being good players. It's their attitudes too. Attitude makes everything to me, right? And we got a lot of good people. To be honest, it's hard because there's so many good players. 1-2 right now.
Lewis
Connor
in the
up
chat
again.
saying Phil Arnold will tell you you're being too loud when he's playing.
Don't want to distract Phil Arnold.
No.
Liam saying so freaking cool. Liam, if you're new to this is professional air hockey. Right now we got the number 3 in the world, Connor Cummings, against his dad, who I don't know his. I should look up his rank. I want to say he's like was 16 or 17 or somewhere around there. Actually, could you look up the rank for me? I'm so sorry to call that. Okay, so they're looking at the rank 3-1 right now. And this is in a state tournament. Both these guys actually came out here from Texas to play in a North Carolina state tournament. But we have a world tournament coming up in August. 4-1. Connor 3 points away from shutting his dad down. Mike with the timeout.
I like that timeout from Mike. He needs to do something to slow Connor down at least a little bit.
10 seconds.
Connor is. It looks like he's just scoring on will right now.
I mean, that was a great timeout. That was the Tim Wiseman timeout, right? With 3 points being scored in a row. We got Orange Juice in the chat asking who is ranked number 1. That's Colin Cummings. Ironically, it's all a big family match at this point. Colin is not here today. However, he's the number 1 in the world. And with a forehand cross. So nasty.
The only shot that he has scored so far this game. 2 of them.
So and you could see Connor's expression like, oh, I knew Dad was going to do that. TM saying, you said it's a professional air hockey tournament, but is every player being paid to play air hockey? The winners get paid, yes. No, 20th.
Ready? Play.
2-5. Mike with a cut. 3-5. Mike with a massive uphill battle ahead of him. Having to win this game and 2 more if he wants to send his son to the loser bracket. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Let's go, Connor, says Drew Gamer. We got Jeremy in the chat saying Mike. We got Joe saying who's going to win. Eagles fan saying, I want to watch you play. Man, I played earlier. You have to rewind to watch that one. That was yesterday. I played a bunch yesterday. Are there like sponsorships and stuff? Yes, there are major throws. We'll actually read those out after this match.
4-5.
Oh, 4-5. Dude, it was like, what, 1-5? And Mike is making his comeback right now.
Match point 4.
Okay, so Mike is 16th in the world. Connor is number 3 in the world. Mike, oh, he went for that forehand again. Goes for the forehand again. Mike seeing that's what was working. Except he's doing a forehand left wall instead of that forehand cut cross combo that he was doing earlier.
Connor just 1 point away from taking them down.
And there it is.
And he does.
Match over, 4-1. Sabrina's now going to go out there because we're in a side booth here, and she's going to go interview the players. So I'm going to pass it over to you, Sabrina. Thank you so much.
The game count.
The father-son match of the century. Wow, if y'all want to come in here, I gotta say, are you proud that your own son beat you?
Yeah, I am. He can be a pain sometimes, but I love him anyway. He played super.
And Carter, how do you feel like beating, the man that trained you?
Yeah, he's pretty tough. I mean, I play him all the time, so he knows all my normal stuff. So I have to switch it up a lot and play kind of a different style. He's pretty good at reading where the puck's going, so I have to deceive him in a different way. Yeah, he played very well, and I'm very proud. Yeah, very proud of you.
I definitely needed to try to make him go to a different level, and that's all I could do.
I've actually never played him in competition. I practice all the time, obviously.
Yeah.
Like, he's a different beast in competition. It was so much harder than I'm used to. Like, that first game.
That first game, I took away a lot of the normal shots.
Yeah.
It's like,
It was good.
You're not getting that today.
We definitely see, the love and the passion you guys have for each other and also for the game. It was amazing to watch, but, Connor, now that you beat your dad, are you coming for your brother next?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be nothing. It'll be easy win. I'm not even thinking about him.
4-0, you would say?
Oh, yeah. 4-0, 7-0, 7-0, 7-0, 7-0. Oh, yeah. Easy
Put your
peasy.
Mai Tai down and let's play.
He just had a kid. Like, he's going to be distracted. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Everyone was really supporting, going for you as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, they were rooting for you, but they were like, Connor, you got to show up.
He's pretty awesome. He really is. And that was the best I could do, so I can be proud of that.
Well, thank you two so much. You guys have a great time here. Oh, my gosh. Well, you saw it. Father-son duo on the table, and you heard it was actually the first time they've ever competed in a tournament, so we're so lucky NCR got to do that. I'm going to throw it back to Nathan and Seth in the booth.
What's up, Sabrina? Thank you so much. Okay, next up is going to be Brian Accrocco, one of my two air hockey dads, as I call them, against Ray Nugent. And Ray was up earlier. You saw a crazy upset battle, him versus Austin. And Austin, number 6 in the world, and Ray took him out. So Ray showing some crazy pro level stuff today. Now remember, Brian Accrocco, actually, could you guys look up his score as well? Like where he's rated in the world right now, because he is, usually around top 10, if not very low teens. So we'll see where he's at right now. And if you could look up Ray's world rank as well, as I would love to. Okay, Ray is 27, and let's see, Brian Accrocco is. I'm figuring this right now in the booth. Right now, Brian Accrocco is number 9, so it's 9 versus 27, just to give you an idea of the magnitude of difference between the ranks of these two players. And that's where they ended off in last year's Worlds, roughly. All right, in the chat, I'm going to start reading as much chat as I possibly can. Remember, we're streaming from 2 different chats. Oh, actually, right before that, so guys, get some questions ready for me. I'm going to shout out our sponsors, because somebody asked about that earlier. So I would love to shout out Tito's Handmade Vodka. These guys are incredible. They've been the sponsor here in North Carolina 3 years in a row. Remember, I'm an outsider from Idaho, just coming in and seeing these guys firsthand for the first time. Incredible sponsor. Thank you so much to Tito's Handmade Vodka. Then we got Extreme Air Hockey. These guys donated all of the trophies that you're going to be seeing later. Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. We got 7 Group Development General Contractors. We got Some Dragons Fire Never Fades. We got Carey Awards. Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Odom, Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and Super Rad Retro Lounge. Thank you so much to our sponsors. This event is such a success. It's running so smoothly. Hey guys, from all of you that are watching that are like pro players that also are not here right now, I have to tell you, this is a clean and very smooth running ship right now. There's very rarely an open table. Like yesterday, they ran a 96-person bracket, and it was smooth. So I just appreciate everyone running this. I appreciate my guys behind the scenes right now in the booth. I've been barking orders at them all day. They're doing amazing, so thank you to everybody. All right, let's get back to the game, and I'm going to read as many chats as I can. Let's see, Chelsea saying, go both, great game. We got Isaac saying, nah, they make money, bro. Drew Gamer saying Chelsea is neutral, but I'm not Connor. I'm not. Connor's the best. TM says make money to live off of. Not quite, but hopefully soon. Isaac saying facts. We got Luis Cervantes. He's a pro player saying Brian is number 9. Hey, oh, I should have looked at the chat. Luis, thank you for answering that. Luis, one of my faves over in the Texas area. I love his game style. Drew Gamer saying, come on, Brian. TM saying, do they need to supplement their income with real jobs? Yes, every one of us has other jobs. For now. Until we get more sponsors. Yes, this is just now blowing up. So think about it this way. A few years ago, there was very few streams, only a few, like literally in the tens of people watching. Now we have already, with the last 2 days combined, 640,000 people watching this one tournament. And we haven't even counted today's views yet. So, yeah, it's just blowing up. So you guys are on the tip of this iceberg, and it's just going to snowball from here.
I know, it's absolutely, that's what it's been doing. It really, truly has been snowballing. You know, watching from the first state tournament to now, you know, how much it's grown. I mean, we have over 90 people here. It is amazing seeing the growth and progress. I just got cleared up with the command room. You know, we had a little bit of who was going to be on table 1. We're going to have Brian Accrocco and Ray on the table here. And in the next match, it's actually going to be Austin versus Joey Liss.
Right.
Very interesting.
Right now we see Ray warming up. Joey on the left-hand side is not playing right now. He's helping Ray warm up for this big match coming up. Okay, in the chat, Isaac's saying, you know, they pay people to play, and TM saying, okay, so if I show up, are you going to pay me to play? And the answer is yes, if you win. That's the deal, brother. Thomas saying there's a pro league. Yes, there's actually quite a few leagues, and we're all in conjunction with each other. And so we're in different areas, different states, but we all come together, especially for Worlds in Houston, Texas this year. I believe, little spoiler for everybody, I think we're going to be streaming on 4 different channels for Worlds this year.
Oh, that
it should be really fun.
So
yeah, right now we're dual streaming, right? Oh, we just got a super chat from the Verbal, $2 saying for now, ... because he's our highest donator so far, I believe. I mean, there's one other guy that is a crazy high donator also, but Verbal is giving him a run for his money. Trick Shot Twins, that's a sick name, saying hi.
Hello.
Remember, we're dual streaming, so I'm going to be reading chats from 2 different streams. Drew Gamer saying North Carolina air hockey is the best.
Drew, you just became one of my favorites because NC air hockey truly is the best. I don't care how biased it sounds. I have to say it. And I know that you're not going to agree with me on that.
I just know that when you come to Idaho and help us commentate there, you'll agree with me that American air hockey is the best. But for now, I'll agree with you while I'm here. I'll agree with you.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
listen, big shout out to Idaho. Look, I've repeated this before, and I'm going to say it again too. I lose my voice. Is that Idaho has been so awesome doing this dual stream with us and helping us. So really big shout out to them because Idaho and NC is really just showing the bond between the air hockey communities. We love it.
You guys have helped us a lot too. In fact, you guys are doing us a favor by dual streaming this. You guys didn't have to do that. DeAndre saying, would you ever play 3x3 air hockey? Yes, they actually do that quite often. It's just not streamed usually. Yeah. It's sort of like there's a lot of different variants. You know, a pool. There's like the normal game of pool, but then you got like cutthroat and a bunch of other variants of pool.
Right.
Same thing with air hockey. There's a lot of different variants. Right now we got Brian Accrocco on the right-hand side. He's being warmed up by Austin Fernandes on the left-hand side right now. Spidey in the chat saying hi, saying I like air hockey.
Oh, if this is a Spidey I'm thinking about, you know, we actually have Spidey, the air, Tim Young.
Yeah. He
is an NC air hockey player. He unfortunately couldn't make it, but he is so amazing. He actually was really a big help with the stream last year.
Right.
And shout out to him and his wife, Jody Jackson. Jody was amazing. She was actually the other commentator. I wish you were here to meet her because we both probably would have yelled at you.
Lady, I've been to Worlds multiple times. I met both of those guys. We're in cahoots. Tim and me are like this. And for those of you that are not seeing, I'm crossing my fingers. Yes.
Oh, gosh.
We got Isaac saying, I grew up playing as a kid, you know, with air hockey. Agreed. But here's the thing. So, a lot of people say that because they've played a few times, beat a few of their friends, they think they're the best there's ever been. I went to this one bar once, right?
Okay.
And I started playing at this. They had this immaculate photon there. It was weird. They actually had their security guard guarding it, making sure no one put drinks on it. Okay. They took care of this table, and I was like, oh, this is cool. I started beating a bunch of people and challenging them for money, and nobody was winning, right?
Right.
But then every person I beat said, oh, you beat me, but you're not going to beat the owner of this place. She's amazing. She's going to crush you. I was like, the owner of this bar? Where is she? And they're like, she's not here today. The owner saw the chat in the live stream because we were doing Overthrow the Pro.
Right.
And she's like, hey, I dare you to come back and play me tomorrow, but I wasn't planning on coming back to that town, right? But I was like, okay, but then she double dog dared me on the chat. She double dog dared me.
You got the double dog.
And so I got double dog, so I had to go back, and we did the stream there. And the thing is that like all of the people were rooting for her. They said that she was going to win because she's played a million games. She was really confident. She was very cocky. Right before the game started, she goes, hey, but I just want to let you know you cheat in how you play. And I'm like, what? She goes, you can't stop the puck. I'm like, you most certainly can. And she was like, no, you can't. So I'm like, all right. So I played like the normal way first. Then after I smoked her. I feel kind of bad. She was super nice, but she's never played against a pro. She didn't stand a chance, but in her mind she did because she beat the rails,
she
right?
was like, wait a minute. The rules of air hockey is do not stop the puck. I'm like, do you know that the air hockey? There's actual rules.
There's a whole set of rules. But then after I smoked her, she's like, okay, let's play my way. So then I beat her way as well because I love the fast game anyway. That's like encouraged me to play my favorite style in the first place.
Right.
So I told her before the game started, I was like, okay, you got your way, I got mine. Whoever wins, their way is the right way. Deal? And she's like, deal. So yeah, I changed their whole rule book over there. But my point is, just because you've played a ton of people doesn't mean you're good unless you've played a ton of pro people.
Absolutely.
Because it's a totally different game. What's up, Vinny? See you later, bud. All right. We got Brian now. It looks like he's just about warmed up.
Yeah.
This game is just about to start. Okay, here's Brian's signature move.
Oh,
Before
yeah.
a game starts, he prays. Brian, like I said, one of my air hockey dads, before a game, him and I prayed together, and I got to tell
Papa Mike
you,
and Papa Accrocco?
Papa Accrocco. No, I got Papa Accrocco. All right, guys in the booth. I don't know if you're able to do this, but can you guys switch the names so it fits the sides?
Yeah. Also, for those who are saying that, is there another camera angle in the middle where you can see both players? Unfortunately, we don't have a camera set up that
Can
way.
you switch
because
the
we're doing
names
a vertical
on the
stream,
top?
So we apologize for that, but we'll keep trying to switch up the streams here.
Okay,
for
here
you.
comes the game, and then we're gonna take away we're gonna take away that warm-up banner. Here comes the game. Hey, in the chat, who are you rooting for?
We're in the winner's bracket, by the way.
Yeah, this is the winner's bracket. Whoever wins this goes up against Connor, and whoever loses this is I don't know who they're actually playing. There's going to be a spin-off there.
No, they're going into the loser's bracket. That's what happens.
Exactly. So whoever loses is not fully out of the tournament. These guys are still in the winner's bracket. I'm already fully out of this tournament.
Jeez.
Ray, just outstanding, upset battle against Austin. And Austin
oh my gosh, earlier today. We saw that earlier today.
Right, Austin and Brian are doubles partners, So Brian right now, definitely the overdog in this, but Ray really showing some upset power here. So let's see how he does. Ray is on the left, Brian is on the right. Guys in the chat, let us know who you're rooting for.
I see Isaac Surreal saying Ray looks locked in, and you know what? He truly was in that Austin match. It went to Game 7, and it was a 6-6, so it ended up in 7-6. And that's exactly what you want in air hockey. It really demonstrate, the power of air hockey, the power and passion that these players put into air hockey.
First blood goes to Brian.
Oh.
Not 45.
Oh, it's not a goal. It's not a.
Oh, it's stuck in the goal.
Oh, it's stuck in the goal, which means it's not a goal, and it goes to Ray. I actually hate this rule, but I do know the rule.
Oh, standing the puck, I think that's definitely needed, especially with this table.
Yeah. Okay, a great question from Isaac in the testing. Is there another angle, camera angle in the middle we can see both players? We normally do that for a horizontal view, but horizontal views on YouTube do not get any views at all. We get like 200 views versus 200,000 views, and so we have to stream vertically, and a vertical table with both players on it is really nauseating. So we don't do that. However, you're right. Horizontal is the proper way to stream. On the American Air Hockey League, we only use a horizontal view for our replay so you can see the full table.
Oh, I see someone else saying, a lot of people saying he's looking locked in, and Brandy Bloomberg says headband. And I want to ask, I don't see you wearing the accessories like the hats or the headbands. What do you have to say about the players?
I wear the headband.
Oh, you did?
I always wear a headband.
Oh, wait, you
Dude, yesterday, my wife wanted me to tell the chat about this, although it's extremely gross. Just to explain, number one, of being in North Carolina, it's super humid here. I actually walked out 3 times yesterday and squeezed out the sweat out of my headband, and it dripped all over the ground outside.
Okay,
it was nappy.
You don't have to be.
I know, but we were thinking about bottling it and selling it. And if people drink it, they can get super sick, not superpowers. You guys are superpowers.
Yeah, I don't know who's gonna pay for Nathan's sweat. I'm sorry, we're not doing that. Okay, so anyway, let's go back to the table here. Ray, beautiful.
There we go.
Brian's now on the table in possession.
I love Brian's little hand wiggle that he does when he goes for the setup on his shots. Watch this little hand wiggle he does. This little wiggle.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful shot there by Brian.
Brian 4-1.
Yeah, I'm seeing. Can Ray close this gap? Good setup. Tried for a right wall, but couldn't quite find that opening he needed. Tried for the bank shots again. I don't know if this is the move. Ryan's really getting prepared here. You see, he's really on that goal. I think he knows the shots.
Ooh, goes for the cross. It's barely missed. I think Ray, needs to get a bit warm here.
Yeah, it's starting to get warmed up. That's why they have a warm up. But he at least has a point on the board, so it's not just over yet. All right, so the puck is going to go into Ray's possession.
I want to make it known that in Texas, for a long time now, they've considered Brian what's called a gatekeeper. That if you were able to beat him, it means you have reached the next level of play, because he just gatekeeps this like level 9 in Texas. So being able to beat him is like the way to prove to the entire community that you have what it takes.
Oh, unfortunate.
Did you guys see that?
It's just
slow shot.
winning.
It's called a changeup, like in baseball when you throw a slow pitch. All of a sudden, he did a randomly slow shot, and Ray overcorrected and missed it. You only have a 20th of a second to react to the fast shots, and so someone does a slow one, you obviously overcorrect.
I mean, yeah, and that's the thing. It's like you're so used to these shots, so sometimes those changeups is exactly what you need to do. It's just like they slowly go into it. All right, Ray getting another point on board, trying to close that gap. Not quite getting possession of the puck though. Oh wow, what a shot there by Brian. See what Ray can do here. Good setup. Tried for the right wall, didn't quite get it. It's gonna go to Brian's possession, and this could be that mistake we talk about. You know, that one mistake that cost you the game. Let's see if that's gonna be it for Ray.
Drew Gamer asking, is the girl who interviews the players related to you or dating you? Not related, not dating.
Nope.
I am married. My wife is here and would absolutely murder not just me but her also in the same swoop.
I know. I mean, also Marco would too, because I am in a relationship with Marco, a player here from NC. So
this isn't about Marco. This is the fact that I couldn't date somebody that doesn't play air hockey.
Oh wow!
Beer, beer, beer.
Wow. At least I don't have to deal with someone yapping as much
Ryan
as you do.
at game point now, needing just one more to take the first win. Remember, they needed 4 out of 7 games. At the top of the screen, there he gets,
like
he gets it.
Let's see that replay here. Beautiful bank shot by Brian.
Showing why he's considered a gatekeeper. Shooting in there. Now, watch at the top of your screen. You're going to notice that those like dark gray squares there, one of them is going to fill in for Brian. You can see it there showing that he's won one game already. Awesome. So he is up already a game over Ray. In the chat, Lewis says beautiful off speed. Rustic's saying I'm gonna go, but watching y'all is very fun. Bye, Rustic. Thanks for being here. Thanks for subscribing. Seabiscuit saying, is Ray related to Ted Nugent? Drew Gamer is saying, has your wife ever beat you in air hockey?
I'm sure.
She's beat me in like a game or two, but
a game or two. No, you can't do Jessica like that.
She just walked by. She just. You can go ask her. She just walked by.
No, Jessica's amazing.
I believe she's only beat me in like 2 games. Verbal saying bye Rustic. We got CC saying cat scratch fever baby. Verbal saying thanks Pittman. We got Drew Gamer saying the reflexes are here.
Here is the next face off that we have.
Ooh, and Ray gets possession. Ray not happy about that loss. He's already made it this far. Do you know that whoever wins this is automatically at least in third place or fourth place? Automatically in fourth
top
place.
5, basically.
Yeah, well, yeah, top 4.
Okay.
Yeah, whoever wins this is automatically in top 4.
I see. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm reading Face Cake Entertainment saying, wishing they had stuff like this in the UK. What do you have to say about that?
I want them to have this in UK. The thing is, Dynamo tables are like the regulation size. They just play really good. That and gold standard game tables. So, but the problem is that they're not really prevalent over there. So it's gonna be hard to get the table. Ooh,
beautiful right wall under there by Brian.
Dude, I loved his body motion there. He like swivels to the left, but made the shot to the right. Really tricky stuff from Brian Accrocco.
Yeah. Man, that was a good catch here by Brian.
Remember, whoever wins this goes up against Connor, and whoever wins that is automatically in the top 2.
Beautiful left wall there by Brian.
Ray
I don't know
wiping his face.
What he's got to do here.
I'd say
lock in, should he take a timeout?
This is when you time out.
Yeah.
The Wiseman rule is if someone scores 3 points in a row, you call a timeout. So that's what Ray needs to do. However, he just scored a point. So let's see how he does here. Where this asks Harry, this is in North Carolina. In Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm visiting, that's why I can't say it fluidly. I'm normally in Idaho. So I flew out here, so did a lot of other people, including Brian Accrocco. He's from Texas. So this is in North Carolina, happening right now in Raleigh. This is at the Maywood Hall and Garden. I really appreciate them letting us be here. You could show up right now and watch this live in person. And a lot of other games are happening in the background too for this tournament.
We also have a lot of weekly tournaments if you want to show up if you're in NC, and if you're in the American Air Hockey League stream, if you put exclamation and the abbreviation of your state, you'll be able to see if there's any open tournaments. And if you find that there are none, start your own. That's exactly how this community grows. You know, a lot of people just start it. It starts usually at a bar, of course, and then it grows into the sport it is now. This is the third annual tournament of NC Air Hockey, and we absolutely love it.
Yeah.
There we go. Nathan just did an example there. You do it like that, but you have to be in American Air Hockey League stream to see this.
Right, we got 2 streams. We should build that in. For you guys running it, at some point we should have you guys adopt Nightbot. So
I said that. I love Nightbot. Go Nightbot.
It works really good, and it's just nice because it connects the whole community together, right? So we try to to promote every single week that it happens. So if you don't see one, start one, and we will promote it for you.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Ray with the climb
in the
up.
lead now.
Wow, you see, it's all about that, and he didn't even take a timeout. He's just like, you know what, I'm on the table, might as well get this over. If he is really trying to lock in, trying to get around Brian, but Brian may be mad about what he did to Austin earlier today. Maybe that aim was really good.
DeAndre asking a great question, saying, wouldn't shooting straight on be difficult to stop, like soccer final deathmatch? That's why you bring your defense up. You'll notice that noob players block all the way back to the goal, but if you want to stop those straights, you bring your defense up. Yeah. Right there was a great example. And by the way, when you say straight down the middle, they're actually not aiming in the middle. They're never aiming for the middle. They're aiming for the edges. Yeah. Just like you saw Brian aim for the edge of Ray's goal, because a lot of people will block that middle to hopefully block the overs and unders and all those other shots. Oh, he gets it back. Ray, can he bring it to 6 points?
I think he's trying to get those crosses in there.
He tried for the cross. I love the nicknames I'm seeing in the chat though, like it's Accrocco's, Rocco's, and Ray of Light.
Oh my God, Accrocco, Rocco. Oh, good timeout call there. You know, it's 5-5.
Okay, Brian is trying to ice Ray right now. He's telling you that Ray is on a roll. Remember, Brian was up 3-0. And so now he's calling that timeout. Ooh, that off speed. Look at Ray.
Ray said that was a good shot.
Ray nodding. He knows he got on that one right there.
All right, here we go. Ray's going to be in possession of this. Seeing it, what he can do. He's trying to go again.
Come on, Ray. I love Brian with all my heart.
Yeah.
He's hosting me.
Beautiful.
Oh, 6-6. Show me. Come on. Let's see how this plays out. Oh! Brian takes the win. I was going to say, Brian has hosted me multiple times at his house, let me stay there. He has the most amazing wife. And so it's like, I got to root for him. At the same time, I love the underdog. So I'm torn between this match right now.
And you see Austin Fernandes in the back there. That was his partner. And he's like, yes, get Ray. Ray took me out. Please help me out here. But Austin, again, great player.
Stid's saying, holy stutter, Batman, in the chat. We got Acorns in the chat with a thumbs up. We got DeAndre saying, ooh, this is deep.
It is.
True Gamer saying, I like how in the questionnaire, no one voted for Ray.
Did you have a poll out?
On the NCAA hockey, no one voted for Ray. Well, it's because people want them, they're rooting for who they think are going to win, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, you still can't leave Ray out. You know, we've seen it before. We've seen it happen, you know, these combat climbs. I actually heard from another table of another game that just happened, which was with Vinny and Los. Vinny took out Los, I think it was 4-1, I believe. But nevertheless, he did now take Los out. So NC's top 5 is really coming to a close. It's really coming down to it, and so it's very exciting to see what's happening. We're actually going to see NC's number 1 on the table later today, and I think it's going to be against Austin Fernandes as well, which will be very interesting to watch.
Christopher saying, I think Ray will take this. I believe in him. Verbal saying, nice. Vince Saceda saying, and he's one of the pro players. He's
really
one of my favorites, saying there is 0% chance to beat Brian if he's scoring 3 or 4 crosses a game. The cross is a shot where, you know, he pulls it up to the left and then shoots it across the side. Rudy saying nice. Israel saying this is exciting. Daniel saying let's go Ray, tough start. M. Dot saying the real winner is the ref's belly. Yesterday they were like, get this ref a beer, and I showed it to him and he was cracking up. What's the ref's name?
Oh, this is Matt Casey. He's the head
Matt Casey, that's
ref
right. I'm
of
so
NCAA
bad with
hockey.
names here. Matt Casey, he's awesome. And to be honest, reffing is extremely difficult. I love playing. I absolutely hate reffing.
No,
you make one wrong call, you got somebody mad at you. You make one right call, you got somebody mad at you. No matter what, someone's mad at you.
You know, I was talking to Sarah, the president of Air Hockey. She was saying that, you know, Matt Casey has expressed liking reffing more than playing, because it's just, you know, someone has to do it. Someone has to have the authority. I see DeAndre Pittman asking if Austin's playing again. Yes, he will be playing again. He is still in the tournament. He is in the losers bracket. He was knocked out by Ray earlier today. You can replay that part of the stream from today. It was a Game 7, 7-6 game. It was amazing to watch. Great playing from both of these players.
Basically, whoever loses this, I believe is going to be going up against
No, it will be Joey against Austin.
Joey against Austin. Whoever wins that will play whoever loses this game. Or
I think whoever
I need to look at the bracket.
That,
the problem is I'm not seeing the bracket. If I was seeing it, I'm trying to remember it. You guys are also, all of you are able to go look at the bracket right now. It's on challenge.com. You can take a look and see the bracket for yourself. Ooh, right now Ray is up 3-2 now.
Wow, seeing he's doing that slow climb back. Let's see if we can get around Brian's defense. Oh, we got a time. Oh no, we do not have a timeout. I thought that was. Nope.
Rennick in the chat saying Nuggets.
Oh, Nuggets. I'm hungry for some Nuggets.
I know, I'm hungry too, and my
I would
wife
love
just...
to have some Raising Cane chicken fingers right now.
Ooh.
And they are a proud sponsor of this tournament.
Now my stomach's gonna hurt because I'm so hungry. That sounds so amazing.
Jeff Dong asking why are there mics?
Yeah, Jeff saying, why are there mics next to the tables? Because if we muted them, actually, are you guys able to do that? Can you guys mute all the mics in the room for 1 second and show Jeff why there are mics in the room?
People are really giving Nathan the stare down.
I know, they hate my guts so much, but the point is this. If you take away the audio, it's bland. All you hear is me talking, and that's not right. You don't get to hear the yelling. You don't get to hear the crowd. You don't even get to hear the sound of the puck hitting the table.
Absolutely not.
So that's why there are mics there. And you got a mic... And you got a mic next to the ref. It's now 4-4. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. 4-4. I keep distracting my guys. They hate my guts. They liked me at first because I was like diving in, helping with commentary. And now they're like, get him out of here. He's controlling. He smells. All right, 4-4. Brian with possession.
There you go.
Gameplay's like, everyone here, touch some grass. Come on. But yet you're here watching it too, buddy. And it's
Yeah,
all right. And you're,
for real.
watching it because it's fun. And this is actually pro-level air hockey. These guys, this is number 9 in the world versus number 26, I think they said Ray is.
I believe so, yes.
So Ray, underdog battle. Can he pull this back up? Trying to tie it up right now.
I mean, you know, yeah, Brian's now taking that 1-point lead.
Brian steals possession.
Here we go. Going back into possession.
Yeah,
of
and thank you for putting the sound back. I don't know if you guys already did it, but yeah, put the sound back. Okay, yeah, and see now everyone in the chat's like, yep, this is why there's sound.
Yeah.
So we go out of our way to make sure that there's microphones all over, even for this temporary tournament place, just so you can hear it. Brian's ready right now to close this game out. Ray calls a. Oh, I thought he called a timeout. He does not.
No, yeah, I know. I'm a little bit confused on that sometimes soon. Oh, okay. All right, so it's still 4-6, and this could be potentially another game for Brian, or can Ray take his first game? We don't know. But just like that beautiful crosser by Ray.
Can Ray get his first win by getting 2 points before Brian can get 1? Or does Brian close this out right now? Ooh, Brian loses possession because it popped off the table.
Yep. Here we go.
It's Ray's job here to get just one more point.
Do you think he's going to try to go for his right walls again?
I want to say he's going to go for the cross.
Yeah,
right here.
I think that's
he went for the right wall. You were correct. Right wall over.
Right wall. I mean, that's what I've been noticing that he's really been changing up. He's doing right walls and crosses and touches. But you know, maybe you should try a left wall. Change it up. Do a left wall.
Oh, and he gets the cut on him again. And cheers. It's now 7-5. That means he's got 3 games to 0.
Replay.
Watch this. He slices it. It looks like it's going the other way. Ray with a twitch, and that's all it takes is one twitch to lose the game. Schlong Dong Silvers in the chat saying, this is wonderful.
It is wonderful.
Love it. We got Puck Luck, says CC. Jared saying, WTF. Guys, remember,
what's that fun?
Air hockey has been a world sport for over 50 years. It's just now getting really popular, and we have events that happen all over the country, including the World Tournament happening in Houston, Texas this August. Everyone can join it.
And
every single person.
we also have an open in Chicago in October. Just want to shout them out. They are hosting that as well.
Oh,
yeah. Open tournament. And again, if you go in the chat, if you want to come out to a weekly tournament, you can come here today on our last day, or if you go in the American Air Hockey League stream, with that exclamation and your state abbreviations, you can find where in that state they're hosting tournaments. It is absolutely amazing. It's so fun to join and watch and really fall in love with that sport. And as Noe likes to say, puck up or shut up.
Puck up or shut up. Love it.
Yeah.
Bennington in the chat saying, I love air hockey. Thank you for jumping in. Hey, guys, thanks for chatting. That helps the algorithm so much. We are streaming on 2 different channels. So there's the American Air Hockey League channel and the North Carolina Players Association also. Ooh, look at that. That's a cross, by the way. So, yes, I know that to anybody that's like new to this, that just looks like a straight shot. But there's 2 different straight shots. There's the cross and the cut. What Ray just did was a cut. What Brian did was a cross. It's the different opposite sides of the goal that they're hitting towards. Okay?
Here we go.
IFG boy says, Chutch. We got Deconstruction saying...
Beautiful right wall under by Brian there.
Deconstruct Mindset showing how to see where the games are at in the different states. Bennington saying, what's up? Okay, Brian with the setup now. He already got a cross in. Is he going to do it again? No, goes for the left wall. Sets it up. Goes for the cut.
That was a beautiful
See,
cut.
The left side was a cut. The right side's a cross. And Brian's got his number with those straights. Brian with the right wall.
He's trying, man, it's like, what are you doing?
And the right wall over. Dude, Ray needs a timeout bad right now. 3 points in a row.
I
he needs one.
Timeout.
And he does it.
Do you think it
Okay.
was a delay? He must have heard our vibes.
Ooh, Centerline in the chat saying info on upcoming Worlds. He's about to put it in right now. Thank you so much, Centerline.
Love that.
Centerline Pro Air Hockey, they do streams as well. You should give them a like and a subscribe on Facebook.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Edward Castaneda, saying, I like how much personality announcers give out. Thanks for the effort, guys. We love air hockey so much, and it's that passion. Thank you so much. I see a lot of people are saying going for Brian and also Ray. I see, you know, a little bit of mix of both here. This is awesome. Love to see it. All right, so Brian's going to be in possession here. Let's see how he's
Ryan only 3 points away from 4-0ing Ray, shutting him out. But the thing is, we can't. Oh, 2 points away now.
Yeah, I think Brian's just locked in, and you know, once Brian's locked in,
5-3 now.
Fire.
We got Austin sitting in the background here.
He's gonna be so
Well,
happy.
remember, Austin's the one that was quieting the crowd, and look at him, he's the one yelling right now.
I mean, he's so supportive. I think now he understands the
I
support
feel
of
bad
his
because
team.
I actually love Austin. He's
Yeah,
gonna be
he's
watching
a
and
great
hate my
guy.
guts. Ooh, a nice cross there. Do you see how that went to the far side of the goal? That's
Oh my
a
gosh,
cross.
a potential match point here.
Here it is, 6-4.
And there it
with
is.
a
Let me go get
shot.
it.
Watch this, and watch Ray overcorrect because of that slow shot. He made it look like it was going to be hard. He pushes it forward and just barely taps it. That little love tap there, sending himself into the finals, or the semifinals, against Connor Cummings, knowing that he's at least 4th place in the North Carolina State Tournament. And now here comes Sabrina out of the booth to talk to Brian.
Oh my gosh, wow, what a game. A 4-0. I feel like you got a little bit of revenge here for Austin this morning. What was your mindset coming into this game?
I wanted to win.
Just wanted to win. Yeah, that was amazing shots there. We saw a lot.
2 points of motivation this weekend from my friend Jacob Wiseman. He predicted I was going to finish 6th. I took that personal. Then he predicted that, and then he reminded me I was the only person left in the tournament that's won a major tournament, so then I felt a responsibility. Of course, then we lost doubles, so actually 3 points of motivation. I'm like, okay, I got to show up today. And then I got down 3-0 to Joey. He was playing phenomenal, and I found another gear, and that got my defense and offensive concentration to the level I needed to be to win the tournament, and I just demonstrated it. So Ray's an incredible player, but I had something extra. So he's nothing. I'm in the top 3 now, so I'm playing for a chance to win the tournament. So this is exciting.
No, yeah, you must be motivated. You got your adrenaline pumping, and of course you have Austin now. You're gonna see him on the table. So I'm assuming you're not really taking a break because now you're gonna turn into coach mode and like try to help him out.
They may make me ref. I'm hoping they won't, so I can coach him. But he was a little demotivated. I told him I needed to play this match to get him motivated. I think he's motivated again. So I wanted him to be motivated. We told ourselves we wanted to be the top 2. We wanted to make it to the finals. So he lost to Ray early, so he's going to have to do it the hard way. And I got to win my next match to do my part. I got to play Connor, which is he's a very great player.
Oh yeah, that's going to be an intense match. Well, is there anything else you want to say before I let you go?
No, thanks to everyone for running the tournament, and it's been a lot of fun.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I'll let you have a little cool-off time. You heard it here. You know, that was an absolute great demonstration of Brian Accrocco's abilities and shows that he's someone not to be messed with. And now he's got to go against his own fellow Texas player, Connor Cummings, and that's going to be a great showdown. But we're going to take a quick break. We're going to let the players of the next game, which will be Austin Fernandes versus Joey Liss, get on the table. We'll see you real soon.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much, Sabrina. I got Nick with me now in the commentary booth. Once again, thank you to our guys helping run this whole thing behind the scenes. They're absolutely amazing. Scott, I'm asking for credentials. How many years of training does it take to become a pro like Ace Brian? Brian's been playing for a very long time. Actually, Brian trained up Colin Cummings a bit and to give him that. All right, I'm going to pass it over to Sabrina. I'm going to go grab something to eat really quick so I can commentate the next few games.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I know what it's like, when you talk so much and yapping. It takes a toll on you and you get really hungry. So go enjoy your food, Nathan. Have a great time. I just talked with the tournament directors. They're telling me that they're going to take about a 15-minute break from the next showing. So why don't we talk a little bit about, what have you seen and just how you're feeling about the tournament overall?
Yeah, overall this has been an incredible showing. We have, let's see, the top 24 right now currently are split half with NC, half with people traveling here to come to this tournament. We've had a lot of incredible players come to showcase their skill. A lot of people who have traveled halfway across the country just to come compete in this tournament.
And not only halfway across the country, literally from another country.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a couple of people from out of country too that have come here to play and have just and showed their incredible skill in this tournament. We've seen a lot of incredible air hockey, just like the match that we just saw. And tournaments like these are really, really good for people to come out and see because, like in North Carolina, we have a lot of local tournaments here, and you start to see the same people play over and over and over again, and a lot of people's styles start to kind of mesh together and show the same. But
they're really inspired by each other.
Exactly, and we like to build each other up and teach each other, but a lot of that. What that does is kind of have a homogenous style of play in different areas. But when you have people come out from Texas, from Chicago, from Idaho, from Mexico City, like you get to see other people's styles and and you learn so much from it.
That's absolutely true. You just learn so much. That's what's the thing about these tournaments. I know someone earlier was asking, like, do you watch like each other's playbacks? And that's kind of what they're doing. They're learning the styles and stuff. I was talking earlier about how some people are inspired by some great players. One of them being Vince. So I'll say that. Sorry, I blanked out there real quick. So many Vinces in my head. He does this like really cool thing where instead of like playing around with the puck and then he shoots it, he actually stops, uses all his possession time to stop the puck completely, slide it a little bit, and then take a shot. And it is so beautiful. And I tried to recreate that, and I absolutely was horrible at it. Like, that is something only a pro can do. It is absolutely hilarious. Okay, guys, since we're taking a longer break, this is a time to really get into chat, ask us some questions, see what's going on, and we are here to answer them. I see someone saying, great thing about the community is that they love sharing wisdom and skills to bring others up. That is exactly true. That's what we were just talking about, and the inspiration. I see also Deconstruct Mindset saying these guys have been playing for years, but a lot of the top 100 have started in the last 5 years. Isn't that weird? That is true.
It is true, and I credit a lot of that to a lot of these, a lot of the old guard, a lot of these people who have been playing for 10, 15, 20 odd years, being very open and very giving with their time and with their knowledge and passing this on, and then a lot of the newcomers. They take that knowledge and they just run with it. And they take the ambition and the excitedness of a new person brings to something, and then takes the knowledge and wisdom from the old guard and they combine it together and they hit the ground running.
No, that's exactly true. And I also see here we have a question from Starline Pro Air Hockey saying which NC players are still in the main draw. Ooh, I don't know if that's a dig at us because their Texas players have been taking some of our people out. We just saw one take out Ray. We'll check the bracket for you real quick. I don't know. I think Joey got. I think Joey.
Yeah, Joey did get marked.
He got knocked down.
Out. So the main.
No, Austin and Joey are up next. Yeah, they're in the losers bracket. I think.
Correct.
Didn't Brian go against? I'm not sure.
I believe so. I'm looking that up in the bracket right now.
Yeah, sorry. We're getting the bracket up for you. We'll answer that real quick.
Brian was able to take out Joey.
So he took out not only Joey, he took out Ray too. Damn, Brian is really saying he is inspired to be here and he really wants to win this competition. He said he was inspired. You heard in the interview, he was talking about 3 points of inspiration, and one of those was like, hey, I got beat in the doubles tournament. That's it. And he also said one of the Wiseman, I think it was Tim Wiseman, or Joey Wise, I'm sorry, I can't remember what he said right now, I'm blanking, had told them that they predicted he was going to get 6, and I think that's really what is inspiring and motivating him.
Currently, right now, in we are looking at I believe, who's next? Joey and Austin Fernandes. Awesome. So the current main draw bracket, the winners bracket currently is down to Connor Cummings versus Brian.
Yeah.
And the lower bracket is down to, let us see, it is going to be Ray versus Dan.
Okay.
And then Joey versus Austin. The winner of that one is going to play Mike Cummings.
Oh, wow, that'll be interesting. Oh, also I see Sarah Line Pro. Okay, I'm so sorry. I meant that in good fun. Listen, you got some great Texas players showing out here. I know it wasn't a dig. Sorry. I'm sorry if you got mad at that. I know now I want to make a dig out of it. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh no, I did not piss off our whole community. I'm so sorry. Listen, all the communities, all the air hockey communities, we just want fun. We want a good time. We want to have a great mindset. I apologize. Please forgive me, please. I already been yelled at by some Texas players. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm here to have a fun time. We're here for a good time, no one time.
Blood.
No, I know. I guess they're gonna. I think the next comment they're gonna be like, "It's like see us on the table," and I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna get scorched. I'm gonna get scorched by these Texas players. It's absolutely insane." Shouts to Saturday Night Pro Air Hockey. Also, big shout out because they're, we got the World Tournament in Texas this year, which is gonna be great. If you guys want to actually throw that information for anyone who's interested, we would love to see that in the chat as well. That'd be great. And also for the Chicago Open Tournament, if there's any Chicago players still on in the stream, please throw that information as well, just so people who are new to air hockey and want to see more can get that information from us, because we know that's all about what air hockey is all about. We want to spread the love, spread the joy and passion for air hockey. All right.
Or at least I know for certain that the World's tournament is going to be streamed. I believe Chicago may be streamed as well.
I believe. I'm not entirely sure. That's why I don't want to give information for other tournaments if I don't have them. So that's why I'm going to ask both of those people to please give those communities, to give that information, because I would love, for anyone who's in the chat and interested, because this is a state tournament for NC Air Hockey, to learn more about those things. So thank you guys so much for enjoying and being here. And we also see an example of what you could do if you want to see the weekly tournaments that happen around in different states. So here we have...
looks like the Chicago tournament.
Yeah, that's the Chicago tournament. That's the example. If you're in the American Air Hockey League stream, you can do that. You can do the exclamation point and the state abbreviations. Yeah. No, honestly, Texas is coming show out, and they're trying to show that they're still dominating when it comes to NC. But I don't know. NC might make a comeback. They might go through the losing bracket and come back up.
They are in the lower bracket, but that does not mean by any means that they are done. The winner of the lower bracket will go back to play the winner of the semifinals. So we will see what comes of that.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm so excited to see that. Guys, again, we're kind of in our own little stalemate. Let's be real. We're kind of just enjoying, waiting. If you want to look at the warm-ups, we have that on stream for you, but we'll still be talking here. Jeff Dong saying should do a tournament of NC versus Texas, see who's better. That's why Texas comes shows out to the NC tournaments. It is just so fun when they're here, and we enjoy them. They're absolutely wonderful people to speak with and talk to. So shouts to them. Thank you for joining the stream as well. We always try to jump on each other's streams to give out that more representation and spread the love. And also shout out to the other communities. You got Idaho, you got Illinois also being amazing, and they have such wonderful, wonderful people. Someone's asking when it begins. The ref had asked for a 15-minute break, so right now we're just seeing the...
It was about 5 to 7 minutes ago, so probably another 5 or 7 minutes.
No, I think you're right. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Also got Joey like that. I think that's how Deconstruct Mindset wanted me to say that. Yeah, Joey is a favorite of NC because he is NC #1. He's absolutely amazing, and he's killing it. But you know what? A Texas player did take him out. Unfortunate for him. So, yeah. They are absolutely amazing. Ian Warner comedy saying NC takes it every time. You know what? NC is strong. Listen, I'm biased. I'm sorry. NC Air Hockey has my heart. So truly.
Yeah, as someone who grew up in Texas and then transplanted to North Carolina, I gotta say, kind of rooting for North Carolina.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Wow. We love that here.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when you show up to Worlds, it probably will be like, "How dare you?"
Yeah. We don't have to say that. Y'all will keep a secret. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Keep a secret. Totally the didn't hear it. Jeff Dong saying Texas beats all, but NC is getting pretty good.
Yeah, NC is a relatively newer scene with regards to the different air hockey scenes that are around the area.
Yeah.
Only a couple of years. This is the third. I believe
this is the third annual tournament. Yep.
Yeah. And this being my first tournament, I can say that I have heard horror stories from the last couple of tournaments that have been ran, but this tournament has run incredibly smoothly. It has been ahead of schedule.
Yes.
It's been everyone's been able to, we haven't had any explosions of the bracket or anything like that.
That's awesome.
Everything is running incredibly smoothly, and that is just a testament to the directors and to the people who are taking care of all the tournaments, and there are a lovely production team taking care of the stream as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing. It shouts out to the tournament directors and of course the people who made the tournament happen. It is absolutely amazing, and actually, a big thank you to our sponsors. We'll throw up that sponsor screen for you because they're also the reason that we even have a tournament here. Shouts to the one and only Tito's and May Baca. They've been a sponsor for us for 3 years now. They've been amazing. Why don't you take away the rest?
Yeah, and these sponsors are excellent. They actually make this possible for us, possible to have it affordable for the players to be able to come and play, and make it to where we can have such a lovely space like the Maywood here. But yeah, we are so grateful to our sponsors because, like Sabrina said, the only reason that this is happening is because of them.
No, absolutely, yeah, and thank you once again to our big shout out to our sponsors. They're the ones who make this happen, and yeah, shout outs also to the volunteers here. We have a lot of volunteers who are, we have people who are taking photographs for us for free.
Yeah.
And we have people who are setting up for free. We have people who are commentating for free. It's all for free, and they're just doing it because they love air hockey and they're so passionate.
My favorite joke of the weekend is that's why you pay me the big bucks, the big old zero.
I get paid the big bucks, and that big bucks is zeros. And speaking of big bucks, let's talk about the tournament.
Started here.
Here we go.
Austin Fernandez on the left here.
I think they're trying to turn off the table.
Correct. So while they're warming up, obviously they're getting goals. They're shooting, and so when you start a match, you want to reset the table. Because when you reach 7 points, the table shuts off.
Okay.
And you don't want to, you don't want to interrupt play just to have the table wait for the table to turn back on.
Yeah, that would be absolutely annoying.
Just a little reset.
Okay, here we go. This is the match we've been waiting for. Here we go. Let's see who's gonna take it. Wow, Austin with the biz. That is amazing.
1-1.
Just like that. Oh my gosh, I think this might be one of those fast matches we're gonna see.
I don't know. Joey likes to play. I know Austin. I've seen him play a couple of matches now, but I know Austin likes to play that faster style. Likes to keep the puck moving. Likes to keep it. Like to keep his opponent on edge. But Joey likes to slow down. He likes to take his time.
He does a lot of fake outs too. He's famous for that little like fake out. So it is absolutely amazing seeing that. Wow, what a beautiful. I think that was was that a crosser? I believe that was. Oh, well, that was a beautiful cut there. Right back at you. Yeah, man. And I could hear Austin screaming from the commentator's booth. And you know what? It's just he's so passionate about the game. He's so awesome and passionate about this game. Joey too.
This has just been cross after cross after cross. They've just been shooting those straight shots, which.
That can win the game, but you know what? Maybe they have to change it just like that. Start with those bank shots, trying to get those right walls. Yeah, I kind of want to see more left walls, though.
There's that right wall.
There's that right wall.
Put him in the lead with 4-2.
Yeah.
Gives him a little bit of comfort, but this game is by no means over.
No, it's absolutely not over. Oh, wow, what a block there. It's going to possession's going to Joey. I see people talking about, the winners of the previous tournaments of NC Air Hockey. And yes, it was Jacob Wiseman last year. He is a Texas player, very well-known Texas player, amazing. And the first year was Vince Salceda, and he was also really well and amazing. So yeah, shouts to them. They are both amazing players. Wish they were here, though. Wish they were here to see what's going on.
Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed to hear that. I was just so excited to meet them. And
you haven't met them?
I haven't met them. Oh, this is my first tournament.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I forgot, and you're enjoying it.
I am having a blast.
Yeah. No, Vince and Jacob are awesome. Awesome. Vince has been in the chat a lot. I think Jacob was here a couple times. I wonder if he's here. Jacob, if you're in the chat, drop a chat. Want to say hi, see how he's going. Or maybe he's running, I think he's probably running the other chats for Texas. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
6'4" Joey here.
Man, Joey. Oh, but Austin's climbing up. Listen, I gotta say this about Austin. Combat King. He's a combat king.
Can Joey close the door here?
Yeah. Ooh, with the spinning puck, I love when they hit it when it's like still spinning because it can really go anywhere really, which is awesome. Oh, Photon Air Hockey League, shouts to them. They said Joey took Austin in the last Sternline event. Interesting what happens. That is right. I forgot about that. Good timeout. Yeah, that is true. This is another battle. It's a re-battle, if you will. Really seeing Austin, and that's the thing about Austin. If you've beaten him before, he's going to make sure he beats you. He wants to come back from this. 6-5. Wow. This is amazing. Good control of the puck here. Not getting through that defense. Got to find that opening of Joey to make this a 6-6. Joey's really focusing on that puck. Let's see how he's going to get it. He goes for the setting up here. Beautiful attempt. See, there was that left wall I'm talking about. But it's not quite getting through this defense. Attempt at a straight, not quite getting there. Joey also attempted. I think he was charging it, but didn't quite make it.
Puck can't keep hold of bit. He's got to keep that possession. There he is. He has possession now. Sets up a shot.
Oh, trying to go for those bank shots. You know, this is a game of adaptability, and both of them are showing that they have to change it. Good slow intro in that, but not quite getting it.
Yeah.
It was a good shot. It was a good shot. Not getting in. So it's going to go back to Austin's possession. Let's see what he's going to do.
Has the potential to tie this up for a 6-6.
Good block, good block. Here we go. Joey got such a shot. I think he was attempting that right wall, not quite getting it. Here we go. Oh,
there it is.
beautiful.
He takes his time, finds the opening, and takes the shot.
Yeah, he took his time. Let's watch that replay. It's got that setup. He goes for it. Here we go. No, that was a beautiful cross.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
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 And that's Joey's thing, is if he can control the pace of the pace of the match, he tends to excel a little bit more.
What happened?
Austin's gonna try. I feel like Austin in these next couple of games is gonna try and speed up the match, try and get Joey to play into his game, and it's gonna be up to Joey to keep his head, keep the pace, and keep things going his way.
I mean, that's what this game's all about too. You know, it's that mentality. You know, and these are two passionate players. They love the game. They love just being a part of it. And Austin too. And you know, this is, you know, what it's all about. It's just being in and on this table.
Yep.
And it's just absolutely wonderful to watch. All right, I'm going to check out the chat here. People were saying about that beautiful cross. Yeah, sniper. Yeah, I got to agree. That was a snipe shot. That was amazing. I see Deco Shark Mindset saying 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful saves. Then the killer cross. Yeah, actually, yeah, that was a beautiful cross. I see Nathan saying thank you for joining Andrew, because Andrew's saying he was watching on his lunch break. Thanks for the entertainment. Of course, we hope we're providing both entertainment and insight. I mean, I like to say I'm the personality hire here. I'm here more just to bring the energy and vibes. I mean, of course,
and you've been doing an excellent job.
Thank you.
If you've been tuning in over this weekend, Sabrina has been in here taking care of this stream and doing an excellent job of commentating. Not only that, but also setting up her co-commentators for excellent conversation and to make this stream what it is. So
thank you.
Thank you so
that
much.
was so sweet of you.
And then you guys can't hear Charlie, but Charlie's back here and he's been running this board, and he has been doing an excellent job of keeping the stream running for y'all.
Yeah. Shouts to Charlie. Shouts to the production team here. They have been anything but wonderful. Yeah.
They've been doing excellent work.
Yeah, excellent work indeed. And shouts to the chat for the people who've been in here and joining us or just joining us. We love you being here with us.
Austin takes that first point.
Yeah, he takes the first point, starting that lead. Let's see if he's going to create the gap. What a
that
save
is a
there.
great block. Joey
That was
has
awesome.
a snappy right one under.
He does, but Austin knows that.
Austin knows that, and he's ready for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We were talking about shooting a lot of crosses. One thing that I have learned quickly as I'm starting to play is that cuts and crosses, those straight shots, they work really, really well on people who are just starting because they don't know how to block.
Right.
And then you get into that middle game, that middle tier of people who are playing, and then straight shots.
Like that.
Excellent. And then straight shots, they stop working because everyone has learned how to block them.
Yes.
And so they cut off most of the goal, and they make you hit the perfect cut or the perfect cross to be able to get it in.
And that's what you see in this game. It's all about hitting that perfect stuff.
And then you get back into this. You get back into this top level of play, and you just see so many cuts and crosses work because they are hitting those perfect, right in between where it needs to go. Perfect cuts and crosses.
Yeah, you see, Austin's really creating a gap here. You know, when he comes back with a vengeance. Honestly, I got to say that, man, creating a 4-0 gap. Can Joey climb up from this? And look, he's doing that slow climb, taking those points.
He's just way back in, but he's got a gap to make up. Can Joey do it?
Yeah, I see someone saying if every point gets a come on, then no come on, it's special. LOL. You know, that's just the way Austin hypes himself up. And you know, a lot of players have a different way of hyping themselves up. I see some of them take a breather, they do a little bit of a, you know, and then sometimes they just stay on the table. You know, that's what they do. Listen, I'm gonna be a little bit biased here, of course. I always say my biases, and I'm an NC air hockey player. You know, love them, love to see NC winning, but I gotta say, this is a tough match.
This is a tough match. This is a tough match. Austin is an incredible player, and he is an incredibly tough match.
I mean, look at that shot.
Seen by that. That's a perfect shot. But Joey is not one to be underestimated either.
Oh, I mean, he is NC #1 for a reason, and has held that title for years now. Still has not been taken down by any NC player here.
He was able to get back, block the first one, and then block the follow through too. Ooh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
Excellent cross from Joey.
Yeah.
But he's still got some gap to make up.
I mean, Dan, this looks like it's a game of crosses and cuts. And as soon as I say that,
Commentator's curse. Oh, there it is. Bringing it back.
Bringing it back.
6-3. He put it to 6-3, but they say 6-3 is one of the most dangerous goals ever, or points ever.
Why is that?
Because once you get up 6-3, you think you've got it closed out. There's no way they can come back. And you start getting blacks, but Joey's starting to come back. One of the, who was it? Goran Mitic.
Goran Mitic. Wow.
Excellent. Austin's able to close it out with that.
He says you're not going to 4-0 me.
Yeah.
You're not 4-0ing me, making it that we're going to have to go to game 5.
Goran Mitic, I was talking to him this week. He was talking about how 6-3 is one of the most dangerous scores to have because you get so far ahead. Your opponent thinks, well, I have nothing to lose. I just need to start hitting. I need to get everything. And you think I'm ahead. I've got this in the bag. I can just play my game. And if you don't take every time you get the puck, if you don't think I need to score right now and finish this, you can start to get behind. And Joey started to make his comeback. He started to eke back in, but he was not able to close it out.
No, unfortunately he wasn't. But we saw that climb. We saw that passion. That's what Joey is. That's what's going on in his head. He's like, listen, I can do this. I already got a game on him. He's not gonna. He did it. He has not 4-0 me clearly because that's never gonna happen. I know. I hear people cheering right now. I don't know if that's for another table or for this. I know there's a lot going on. This is a tournament at the end of the day.
Yeah, we have 13 different tables in that room going. Usually 12 of them are going at the same time.
Yeah.
We have the one little dinky garage player in the corner that people just warm up on.
Yeah. Gotta have the little corner one.
Joey takes possession off, face off.
Yeah, I do see a lot of people in the comments about the scoring. In the end of it's to the ref. It could be because this game is so fast. It's really easy to miss points. I mean, even in commentary, sometimes I miss a point and people yell at me. And I'm like, dude, it's just such a fast puck. It really is. But you know what? We still enjoy it. Austin still ended up taking that round. So this is the third game. 2 games equal. Oh, that is an out puck. I think that went in and out. Ugh, that's rough. I hate when that happens.
Ready?
Oh, did he swap them? I'm not sure what happened there. Can you explain what happened there?
So Austin, so there are 2 ways that you can get an over.
Okay.
If the puck is fully on the other side of the center line and you touch it and you touch the puck, then that is an over.
Okay.
Or if your mallet fully crosses the line and or any part of your body crosses the line, that is also an over. And it looks like Austin may have reached his mallet full the way over across the line. So.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And so even though Joey did top it, the topping was caused by that crossing, and so it just goes back.
All right, so Joey's going to take possession here real quick. Try to go for the right wall. Didn't quite get there yet. Okay, I see how some people in the chat saying, hey, Joey is a legend and not a salesman. Yeah, man. He is a legend. He is an NC legend here.
I see Centerline talking about I think the slower type of setup works better for Joey against Austin. Austin feeds on energy. And if Joey slows it down, then he can disrupt Austin's flow.
I mean, that's interesting insight, Yeah, I do see, even talking with Austin yesterday, he does kind of feed off that speedy energy. But I see Jack saying, no, they do not believe that. Jack, can you tell us what
this is what I was talking about earlier, of Joey likes to play the slow, control the pace of the match, set up, and Austin here, he likes to get things running. He likes to run. He likes to feed off the energy. He likes to hype himself up. He likes to keep everything going, and he likes to use that and also try and get in his opponent's head.
Yeah.
And
beautiful.
If Joey
bank
can
shot there.
control the speed here, it gives him. Doesn't give him the win, but it gives him an advantage where he gets to play his style of game and makes Austin play his style of game.
Awesome. No, that's a really great insight. And
that's
I think,
an excellent right wall under
that was
Joey.
Excellent. Yeah, I think that's what Centerline Pro Air Hockey was kind of alluding to. It's if you start that slow shot and really start seeing it, maybe I think Joey may have to start relying a little bit on fake outs to get a read on what Austin is defending, see if he's twitching, see if he's flinching, to see where is Austin prepared to go. And I know Joey knows how to do it because he is very famous for doing those little fake those fake pump outs. So let's see what's going on. Beautiful shot there by Austin. Here we go. Joey's in possession. See what he's going to do with this. Oh, see the fake pump out, trying to get a read. Didn't quite get past the defense because Austin's really quick at adapting. Beautiful right wall under.
4-4.
Wow, 4-4. This is an intense match. I mean, both of them have equal games, Equal games, 4-4. Who is it going to go to? Chat, drop your predictions. I want to hear what y'all have to say about this. Some people believe that Joey's actually selling. That's so funny, you know. They're like, he's number one for a reason. Yeah, that's unlucky. And when we say unlucky here in NC, we mean it's just like one of those, like you went for a shot and he ends up scoring on yourself. And it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
I mean, it does. These are two great players. 5-5. We're going to update that graphic for you real quick. It's 5-5. Wow, 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 wow. I see people rooting for Austin as well. Man, this seems like an even a chat here. We got Austin fans, we got Joey fans, and I understand why. Like, they are both just incredible players. They have trained so much for this tournament, and you absolutely love to see it here. All right, let's see what Austin's gonna do here. Wow.
That was that cut.
That cut.
Cross, able to get right past his mallet, right into the inside of the post.
Man, speechless here.
And it's a shot that this man has probably hit tens of thousands of times.
I mean, he's used to it. And that's the thing, you know, I was talking to Joey. Joey was saying, you know, when he's in the offensive, he doesn't have to put that much energy because it's natural. These shots are easy. He knows what he needs to do. But in defense, you got to be 100%. You have to adapt. You have to know what's going on. Ooh, dang.
Ready?
Not sure what happened. It's a potential game point here for Austin. Can Joey get up 2 points to get past Austin? What a block there by Austin. Now getting in possession. This could be that critical mistake that's going to end in Austin getting this game point. Let's see if that is going to happen for Austin here. Can Joey get possession?
He's trying to test Joey's defense, see if he can get him to flinch, see if he can get him out of the way.
And just like that.
Beautiful.
Right wall under. Let's watch that replay here, folks. You can see the setup. Here we go. And he just, boom.
Oh, and those are so hard to see coming.
Oh, my God.
You put the mallet right in front.
And then you just
bring it right back around, and it's locking in to hit that right wall under, and it looks just like you're moving around. It's hard to predict, hard to see.
It's smooth.
Got right past Joey's defense.
It's smooth. It is absolutely a smooth shot. I got to give it. All right, so Joey's taking a breather here. I don't know if they called for a 2-minute timeout. I think it's just a 1-minute timeout.
I think I heard 2 minutes, but we'll see.
Yeah.
For each match.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'll break it down. So for each game, each player gets 10 seconds.
Right.
They can take a 10-second timeout whenever they want to. And then for each match.
Yep.
So collection of 7 games. Each player can take a 2-minute extended break between each game. Normally you just get one. You are allowed a 2-minute extra break.
No, absolutely. And for those of you, I see people saying like, oh man, I wish I want to play too. I want to get into this. If you are in the American Air Hockey League chat, you can put that exclamation point with your state abbreviations. And the bot will give you the information if you have air hockey events happening in your state. If you don't, start it up. That's exactly how we started up here. So thank you so much for everyone doing that. I'm reading the chat right now. Someone said, Joey's mid. Guys, Joey is the #1 NC player. He is nothing. He is not even close to me. He's
Joey's
a great player.
NC player who's also, I believe he was the winner of the face-off when they went back to Texas too.
I think that's what I heard. Sorry, not heard. I was reading the chat saying that Austin and Joey were in a showdown, and Joey had beat Austin. So this could be a revenge game for Austin here. Here we go.
Play.
Austin setting up that shot. I'm sorry, sometimes I get quiet here because I'm just so focused at the intensity and really want to analyze what they're doing here.
Yeah, it's really easy to get lost
watching
the game.
Yeah, here we go.
He set that up.
Oh, wait, did he self-score on that? Or did Joey hit? I missed it. I'm sorry, I was reading the chat.
No, that was Joey with a cut there.
Oh, Joey with a cut. Okay, thank you. All right. Oh, don't worry, the Deconstruct Mindset. I see what you did there. I was reading. I got a lot of messages from them. Thank you so much. We appreciate you being here. Love to see you in the chat. big appreciation. This is one big giant, love and just support for the air hockey community. We love to see it. And shouts out to the other air hockey communities who are also in the chat here. Of course, American Air Hockey League's not in the chat because, they're also running a stream with us. They're doing a double stream, so we absolutely love to see them. But I know I've seen Center Line Air Hockey there, so shouts to them, as well as Rotan Air Hockey League. And also, got a shout out to the Illinois League. They've also been in the chat, so shouts to them. Love to see it. Here we go.
Joey takes a 2-0 lead here. Takes a little bit of a cushion.
Man, yeah, I think he needs to get a cushion shot here. He really wants to be.
But as we've seen in his previous games, that 2-point lead doesn't really.
Yeah. I see someone asking about, is this chat really being read? Yes, if I'm reading messages that you're not seeing, it's because this is actually being streamed on 2 channels. We have the American Air Hockey League channel that is streaming this, as well as the NC Air Hockey League channel. Both channels are doing the stream together. It's awesome. We love to see it. So yeah, I'm reading the chats from both of those channels, so we love to see it. Deconstruct Mind says, how can we update the NCHEP stream to reflect this quality of production? You know what? That's what we're doing here. We're working with Idaho. We're trying to get, some tips and tricks, because I know they run an excellent stream, so we've been trying our best. This is being streamed on both channels, so we love to see it. We love Idaho, love
Idaho
NC.
has been instrumental in
absolutely
teaching us how we can get this stream set up and how we can get this sort of production quality here. So big shout out to Idaho.
And we can't do this without the folks at home watching. We need y'all. We need y'all to be engaged and stay with us. So if you're liking the stream, please, go ahead, give the double tap on your screen. If you want to sub, please, we love that. We'll give shouts to all our subs, as well as if you want to follow us, please do. We love to see it. Thank you guys so much for being here with us. What a beautiful cut by Joey. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We're getting that score updated for you as well, making sure that you are up to date just as much as we are. If you want to see a score, the most accurate score will actually be on the refs' hands. They're the ones keeping track of that score. All right. Here we go. Austin's going to take that possession. Seeing how can he get around the defense, because Joey's been putting up that defense here. Trying to go for those crosses, not quite getting there. Let's see if he's going to go for a bank shot. He tries, just misses barely. Let's see what we can do here. All right, setting up that shot, trying the left wall, not quite getting.
My favorite shot.
I mean, the left wall is good.
That left wall is my bread and butter. That is the shot I hit the most, and so anytime I see someone hit it better than me, I'm just
yeah.
Wish I had that.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on.
Joey trying to see if he
Joey?
can get some distraction, get him looking.
I gotta give it to Joey. When he does that, it's just hilarious.
It is, but man, Austin is just locked in. He's not letting it affect
Austin
him.
is always locked in, and I think that's why Joey's doing it. He knows Austin's an intense player. He knows Austin is not going to be distracted. I remember watching the match that Austin literally just sat on a table. He didn't move when they took a timeout. He just sat there. He was ready to go. He stayed in the zone. And also, what's funny, a lot of players do wear the hats. You see Joey's wearing a hat to not be distracted. Austin wears it backwards.
Yeah.
And I think that's a sign for him saying, listen, I can stay locked in without needing the help of the hat. Yeah. He is keeping it go. Yeah, Jeff Dong saying mind games don't work on Austin at all. They really don't. They really don't. But you know what, Joey's got that. He's got that riz of trying to get in your head.
Yeah, Joey's gonna try.
Yeah, he's always gonna try to. Ooh, Austin trying to take the puck, not quite getting it. Beautiful.
6-3. Remember what I said? 6-3, one of the most dangerous.
You're right. It is one of the
point totals
most
to have,
dangerous.
and Austin is one who has made several comebacks in this match.
Here we go. Setting it. Good dribble here.
Let's see if he can close it out.
Ooh, trying to cross there.
Trying to cross and keeping possession of the puck. And that's key here. The more time you have possession of the puck, the more shots you get. The more percentage you get. But Joey takes it back, and he needs to score here.
I mean, he knows. He just needs 1 point to get these games matched.
Austin's been very on top of his defense.
Oh, really trying that transition shot, but didn't quite work. Here we go.
Oh, Austin has the puck now.
Oh, shouts to Hiyo Dude for the sub. Thank you so much.
There it is. There's his first point. Can
Wow.
Joey shut him out?
I mean, listen, Austin's really good at climbing back. He doesn't stop. Here we go. It is 6-4. Joey has 1 game. Austin has 2 games. This is the 3rd game. Can Joey take it?
The match score you can currently see at the top of all those games.
Oh, there we go. Joey
takes
take
it. The match score is now 2-2.
2-2.
Tied up.
Let's see this shot here. Setting up. Oh, man.
That cross.
That's
the second time. That's the second time he's closed out the game with that cross.
Do you think now Austin's gonna know? Hey, if he's on .6, I know he's going for a cross.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that
Oh, Joey's really excited.
Yeah.
He's yelling. He's getting amped up. He is pumped. He wants that NC, power. Tinker Shark Mindset says, "I know who I am, Joey Liss." Yeah, that is a quote from Joey Liss.
That's the thing about it though, is that Joey doesn't just have the cross. He has every shot in the arsenal, and if you commit too much to blocking one shot, you leave yourself open and more weak to other shots.
Yeah.
He has that quick and snappy right wall under, and if you cheat over a little bit more and try and block that cross, that under's gonna go right in.
Yeah. Oh, also we're gonna set up a little bit for our stream here, just trying to get the table in view, the referee in view as well, getting into the mic, just making sure that you guys have the best stream possible, because of course if you couldn't join us, we want the stream so you can be live in the action with us. That is what it's all about. Thank you guys so much for being here. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Christopher, for saying that the NCAA air hockey community is very welcoming to small groups wanting to come and have some puck and fun. Yes, we are trying to be as inclusive as possible. We love everyone who loves air hockey. We shared that. And shouts out to the other air hockey communities who are also very welcoming and giving that stuff. I see Tinker Shark Mindset asking, who do you think you are? I am energy? Yeah, nice. Yeah. Oh, I think let me repeat that. Brings back, who do you think you are? I am energy. I think that's how you wanted me to say that, maybe? I don't know. Nathan's out here trying to, micromanage when he's not on commentary. He gets antsy. He gets really antsy. He's getting really antsy. I know he's gonna come back on mic soon. He's gonna absolutely roast me for my commentary because he wants to be here.
No, you're doing great, Sabrina.
Thank you so much.
Work.
All right. Let's see what's going on here. Joey is getting ready, seeing what he can do on the table, feeling the table out. Mofo 76 saying, "Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are?" I hope I'm saying this right. Jamal saying should wipe out the table 2 games. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this, man. There's a lot of sweat, blood, tears on that table. There's everything on that table. I wonder when they're gonna wipe it down. Maybe we're gonna get it wiped down. Joey's saying, "I'm feeling good. I'm feeling lucky,"
Yeah.
and that's why they sand the puck a lot too. That's why they sand the puck a lot.
Octo saying, "Man, I want to keep watching this, but it is 2:37 a.m. in my place right now."
Oh man, we appreciate you staying up late and us being your activity, on the phone. You could have just kept scrolling and you stayed. So we appreciate you staying here, Hakido Ichi. Thank you so much.
Now, I recommend staying and watching.
I do recommend it.
I do need to get some sleep.
I mean, it's Monday technically tomorrow for them.
It's Monday
or Monday today for them. Are they in the future?
But if you do need to get some sleep, this stream is recorded and will be on this channel that you can watch later.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can always watch later. Yeah, come back and join and watch later. That's an absolutely good thing. All right, here we go. Austin's going to be in possession of that puck, trying to go for the white walls. Maybe we're going to see more bank shots in this one, but I don't think so. I think we're going to have some cuts and crosses, as we've been seeing throughout this game.
They're the quickest, and they have the least amount of time to travel, so they're the hardest to block.
I mean, that's what you're going to need, because these two are great defenders. Ooh, just like that. Austin getting through that defense. Here we go.
1-1.
Oh, look, he's fake out. Oh, Austin did twitching, so I think Joey got a read on that, but doesn't work for him, because Austin's going to take back possession. Austin's had a lot of possession time, if you think about it, in this game already, because he knows it's an offensive game. He knows that he needs to just make those 7 points, and both of them are 1-1, 2 games to 2. Possibly can get to a game 7. Who knows?
Beautiful right wall under from Austin.
Yeah. Here we go. What a cross there. All right.
Up 2-2.
Here we go. Austin getting control of that puck. It's all about control of the puck. A lot of people don't think about it when they're new to the game. They just kind of want to hit the puck and get it in the goal. But it's not what it's about. It's all about control. You see both of them controlling the puck, having that just calm and possession time. Because I believe you have, what, is it 7 seconds with the puck, right?
You have 7 seconds with the puck once you obtain that. And, usually.
I remember watching, Jacob Weissman last year. He was really good at maintaining control of the puck.
He takes his time.
He takes his time a lot. He's really
another cross for Joey.
There. Yeah, beautiful cross. And they really know how to control the puck, and that is what happens here.
And another cut
here. Oh, I heard Joey. I think you could catch it on the mic doing that little and he does that sometimes, when he's doing those fake outs, trying to get a read, trying to play that mental game with Austin, but we saw Austin is not phased.
And Joey's a big goofball. He
He
likes
is,
to have fun.
But he's amazing.
He is amazing. He's incredible, and Yeah, he likes to bring a levity to the sport. He wants to compete. He wants to win. He wants to compete. But I don't know. He wants to bring this levity. Make it fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I see someone saying, my heart, Jessica saying, my heart is beating so fast, I can't even think about sleeping right now. That's so true. This is an intense game. It's so exciting. It's just staying engaged with this, game. Now, Austin's taking the lead here, 4-3. Amazing stuff. Let me say, the matchup.
We are
This is such a good game. This is great,
right
especially if you're new to the world of air hockey. Great match to watch because you're seeing two different play styles, but great play styles nonetheless. Trying for the right wall there, didn't quite get it in. Joey's going to take possession of it.
All right, what can he do with it? That's the question.
I don't know what he's going to do with it. I don't know. I can't even predict. Maybe a right.
Another cross.
Another cross. I'm telling you, these crosses.
He said, keep moving away.
Keep moving away. I think he maybe. Oh, I think.
That's his mention. That's what Joey's taking advantage of. Every time he hits that cross, watch Austin's hand. He tries to twitch and move into the way, but if he goes the wrong direction, he leaves that goal open.
Yeah, he is leaving that goal open. But you know what? That keep moving away was absolutely hilarious. I think we're gonna have to soundbite that one. That's hilarious. I think we need to. I am him, I'm the best. Come on, that's another soundbite I want.
He tried it again, but Austin was stone cold, did not move at all. You saw him pull back and left that goal open.
I saw that.
Joey's taking advantage of it.
Keep moving away.
Can he recover? Can he adapt?
Keep moving away. That's the new quote of Joey now. Keep moving.
There it is.
Beautiful. Right, well, man, Austin knew that was a great shot. Yeah. Watch this, y'all. Beautiful shot here by Joey Liss. Sets up. Just gets it under.
Was expecting that cross.
He was expecting.
That's what you were saying. He was expecting that cross.
He was expecting the cross, but you need to switch it up. And I think maybe Joey heard me. Joey, if you're hearing this, win for NC.
Yep. That puts Joey in striking range. That puts him in the position to close out this match.
He only needs 7 points.
7 points.
To knock Austin out of the tournament.
But Austin only needs 7 points to tie it back up.
That's
true. And as we've seen, he's a fighter when he gets down.
Oh, listen, Austin, I'm telling you, I have given him the title, Combat King. The Combat King's going up against the King of NC.
Yep.
It's a battle of the Kings. To throw some crowns in the chat for the Kings right now. They are truly amazing. This is a great match to watch. I hope this. Okay, listen. I love NC, and I hope Joey wins. Obviously, I'm biased like that, but I kind of wanted Game 7. I kind of want to see with Austin and Ray what happened there. That was an excellent game to watch. If you didn't watch, go earlier in the stream. It was awesome.
That was an incredible game.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah, I as someone who's friends with Joey, I would like Joey to win.
Of course.
But as someone who's a fan of air hockey, man, there's nothing like a 7-7 or a 7-game match.
A game 7 with a 7-6.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, I love the crowns in the chat. Yeah, the Kings are on the table. Amazing. Yeah, oh man, Deco Sharp Mindset saying, boo, no mercy for these Texas boys. I mean, they are coming out. I mean, someone earlier, I think it was yesterday, saying that Austin's the villain of NC because, man, he just wrecks. He absolutely wrecks on the table. He is destroying everyone. And, we see that now. We're actually seeing that with Brian Accrocco. He took out 2 NC players.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he's doing.
Yeah,
the Texas people came to play.
Yeah, Brian's on the tear today. He is focused. He is playing his game, and he's playing with intention, and it's giving him results.
It is.
It's put him into the finals with Connor, and that is going to be an incredible match.
Oh,
Connor,
I can't wait to watch that game.
Connor is an incredible player, and that's just going to be a great match.
I mean, seeing Connor and Mike also was just, it was so heartwarming, honestly.
Yeah.
Seeing father and son. I hope Colin enjoyed that. And I asked Connor, I was like, oh, do you think you're going to take Colin's spot? And he was like, easy. 4-0, 7-0.
Yeah.
All right. I see. Okay, yeah, people comment. Who do you want to win? I see a lot of Joey. I see a lot of those crowns. And I see also Austin. I know a lot of people are staying up just to see and hope Austin's going to win. But Joey's got that fan base. He is in his home turf. He is in NC. He wants to win it for NC. He is NC #1 for a reason.
Yeah. Joey took his 2 minutes here, and he's taking
smart move.
Full
I think that was a smart
that 2
move.
Minutes.
You know, people are talking about the power pose of Austin. Austin staring Joey down, saying, I am not affected by your mind games. I also want to comment, you know, I always love talking about the drip and like the outfits. I think Austin's always wearing that shirt. It's like good luck, like that Cobra Kai shirt, and I love it. I gotta respect that. I gotta respect that, you know.
Joey hyping up the crowd, getting everyone ready for this match. All right, we're gonna start this game.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You can hear the crowd cheering. Oh wow, face off
the table.
Aristo.
So they're gonna redo that face off.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I see someone say slow game. I don't know. Maybe a fast one. Wow, Joey coming out
off the face off.
Wow.
I think Austin was trying to play a little bit more defensive on that face-off because he has gotten scored on before and was trying to see that, and it ended up.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Austin's
but it's able to match that point.
He's
1-1.
matching the energy. These two are matching each other's energies, which you'd love to see on the table here. Here we go.
There's
oh
that,
my gosh.
That cut, that right side. I think he was expecting the cross when it came cut.
That's the thing. You have to change it. You have to keep it going. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, listen, this is a potential match point. You know, we're getting close to that match point. Well, I say close, and we're on point 2. But you know, you never know. You never know.
You're always close to the match point.
You're always close to the match
That's
point.
how you should play.
Both of these players have said, you know, it's all about taking it 1 point at a time. It's not about how many games you won. It's not about where you are in the bracket. It's not about any of that. It's about what point at a time. 1 point.
Yeah, my favorite saying, and I kept.
2-2.
Ooh, good cross.
That was a beautiful
able to get
cross
Joey
there.
with that. That was nice. My favorite thing to tell my doubles
good fake
partner,
out there.
My favorite thing to tell my doubles partner is that we're just behind. We're still behind. We could be up 3-0, we could be up 7-0, and we're still behind. Until you score that last point, you're behind.
Yeah.
And you play like it.
Also smashing that mallet instead of yelling it. I think he needs to get his, you know, his excitement out somehow, and he's like, okay, let me just smash my mallet, really saying like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah.
I want y'all to know that.
He does need to be careful about that, though. That can be a penalty if he smashes his mallet way too much. If it's seen as destructive or anything like that, that can be a penalty called.
I was not sure on the shot there.
Another cross brought up by.
Was there a cross?
By Joey that
thought that was
gives him a little bit of lead.
Yeah, I mean, game of cut and crosses here.
Yeah.
You know, puck goes so fast, it's really hard to make a call.
Yeah, so I keep saying cut and cross, and so both of those are straight shots. They go straight across. They don't hit a wall.
Yeah.
The cross, it crosses the other person's mallet. It goes to the other side of the goal from the side. Good right wall.
That was a good right wall there. Yeah, I see some people in the chat. Saturday Night Pro Eric, we apologize. I know it's really hard for us to capture on stream, especially when we're watching on stream as well. Sometimes it's too fast. We call it a cross, we call it a cut. Apologies. And you would explain that.
Yeah, I mix them up all the time.
It's
I
so
mix them
hard
up when
to
I hit
get
them.
it. Again, guys, this is why I call myself the personality
nice shot
hire.
from Austin.
Yeah, that was a good shot from Austin. Man, Austin's taking the lead here, 5-3.
Yeah, he's
Man,
not giving it.
listen, air hockey fan, I kind of want a game 7, but as an NC fan, come on, Joey.
Yeah.
Pick it up. Oh, what a way to get around that. Was that off Austin's mallet?
It bounced off of his mallet, hit the wall, and went in. That's just unfortunate.
Man,
able to come back, not going to let this go. He's not just going to give up and win. Austin's going to fight.
Yeah, Austin's fighting for it. Man, I see a lot of people saying, come on, Austin, come on, Joey. Oh, my goodness.
Timeout call.
Good timeout.
Taken by Joey, trying to control the pace.
Yeah.
Austin's just going to stay in the game.
See,
He's
I'm telling
staying
you,
focused.
Austin does that. He just stays on the table because he's like,
He's staying focused. He wants this win.
Because people say that the timeouts are good to get your opponent off balance. But Austin's not letting that happen.
Austin's not. Austin's staying in the game. He's staying on the table. Ooh, able to take possession with this, too. What can he do with this puck? Oh,
wow.
Little mishit by him.
Could this be potentially the mistake he makes?
Nope.
He's
he takes it
possession.
right back.
Wow. And listen, I'm telling you, Austin's a combat king. 6'4", nothing to
This
it.
game is by no means over.
No, not at all.
It's on Joey to finish this match. Austin's not going to give it to him.
No, Austin wants to stay in the bracket. Is Joey going to let him? Let's see, the shot lines up. Oh,
loss of mallet. That means that this is Joey's puck. Unfortunate.
Oh, I don't know. Should Austin maybe call a timeout?
That's on him. That's how he wants to
I'm
play
not
his
sure.
game. Oh, and incredible shot from Joey. He sees that opening, doesn't even touch the puck before. Oh, takes the shot. Incredible. We've got Sabrina headed out there, about to do the post-game interview, talk to Joey, see what his mind is. But that was an incredible game from both of these players. Incredible game. Let's see what Joey has to say here.
I am standing here. What happened to the table?
I get a little into it at the moment, let's just say that.
Guys, the table is moved completely, almost like going vertical. Holy cow, what a game. Intense match. You almost had to go into a game 7. What were you thinking? What was your strategy? Lots of cuts and crosses. What's going on?
I really wanted to play fast. Austin is one of the fastest players in the world, so I wanted to show him that I can play that fast too. If he knows my setups, then he's on to me, so I had to play faster before he understood what I was doing. That's how I could open up those straight shots. He was all over my bank shot.
Yeah, no, absolutely amazing. You know, we have a lot of Texas players here, and you know, we saw Brian Accrocco knocking out some NC players, and now you just knocked out a Texas player. Is this a revenge arc for you?
Yeah, I'm going to the top. I'm winning this tournament, but I love Texas players. I love North Carolina players. I love air hockey. I want all of us to prosper. I love this so much, but I'm taking things to the next level.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I'm going to let you cool off. I'm going to let you cool off, sir. Thank you. Even just touching him, my hand is wet because he is so sweaty. It was such an intense game. But you hear it here, folks. You know, air hockey is all about community. It's about that love. It's about being together and having that. And that is what NC Air Hockey is trying to promote here on stream, as well as the American Air Hockey League on their stream. This is a double stream, but just want to remind you about that. It's amazing. We're going to take a quick little break. I want to say thank you to our sponsors once again as we get the next match set up. And I fix this table. Thank you.
What's up, everybody? All right, Nathan Buss popping in here to take over. I would like to talk about the sponsors for just one quick second. These guys are absolutely amazing, have made this entire event possible. This event has been so much fun, by the way. We got Tito's Handmade Vodka, Extreme Air Hockey. We got Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7 Group Development General Contractors. We got Same Dragon's Fire Never Fades, Carry Awards. Those guys are amazing. Thank you to Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Odom, Elevated Living, Taylor Dew. We got Johnson Street, Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and Super Rad Retro Lounge. Thank you to all of our amazing sponsors for making this event absolutely one for the memory books. This has been such a crazy event. That game was crazy. Joey was not the expected winner of that one, right? I mean, he was going up against the number 6 in the world, Austin, and was able to pull out the W on that one.
Number 6 in the world, number 2 seed in this tournament, and Joey was able to pull out a win against that. Played incredibly, and honestly, played out of his mind, honestly. He took control of that game from the beginning. He made Austin play his own style of game, and it benefited him.
In the chat, we got S17UU saying GG, with Verbal saying no, a heartbreaking end. We got Mr. Puri with a W, Hikito with great. We got XYRA saying that's insane. Bosco saying y'all go home. Deconstruct Mindset saying insane in all caps. Zero saying GG. We got Hikito saying GG, nice try, Austin. He did. He gave it his absolute best. Deconstruct saying Revenge Arc 2025. Actually, here's the thing. This isn't really fully over because there's going to be a world tournament as well. So these guys are going to face each other in worlds, I'm sure. But now we've got the loser side of the bracket. So remember, it's going to be. Oh, is it actually finals right now?
This is going to be finals for winner bracket.
Then it shouldn't say Brian Accrocco. It should be Connor versus Joey.
No.
Wait.
Sorry. This is semifinals. This is the last match of just the winners bracket.
Oh, I see. Whoever wins this goes up against Joey.
Whoever wins this. So there are, let's see, there are 2 more matches in the lower bracket.
Mm-hmm.
You will have, we will have.
But in the winners bracket, I thought Connor was already in the winners bracket. I thought he was.
Connor is in the winners bracket. So is Brian.
Okay, so this is the finals for the semifinals.
Correct.
And then you have the loser's bracket. Whoever wins out of all the loser bracket games goes up against these guys. But wait a second. But Joey I thought that was a winner's bracket game. Oh, that wasn't.
That
was a loser bracket game.
was.
Okay. I'm back on track, y'all. I'm sorry about that. Also, I have to make up for my cohort, Sabrina. She had no idea that it was the who do you think you are? I am. The guy was supposed to say, who do you think I am? Right, years ago in like a bowling tournament. He was supposed to yell out, who do you think I am? But he ended up yelling, who do you think you are? I am, which is super funny. And so when Austin was yelling that, somebody in the chat was like, hey, that's giving off the same vibes. Really funny.
Yep.
Joe Mama in the chat saying, good job, Joey. Akito saying more like he made a trick to keep Austin losing focus. Nice strategy though. Savannah's saying that you're here. Hakito saying Connor Cummings. Yes, Connor is the number 3 in the world. And right now, this is the semifinals. Whoever wins this is for sure either in first or second place. Whoever loses this goes to the loser bracket and is at least in fourth place, I believe. We got no, I was wrong, Jessica, in the chat saying I think it's Mike Cummings versus Joey. I was wrong about that. Ash saying, I never knew that there's an air hockey tournament. There's air hockey tournaments all over the place. It's a world sport and has been one for 50 years. We have a tournament that's coming up on August in Houston, Texas for a world tournament. Anyone can go to that. There's this tournament happening right now here in Raleigh, North Carolina. We do weeklies all over the place. Check this out. I'm going to put it in the chat. And we're double streaming right now to 2 different streams. But check this out. In the chat, I'm going to put in !NC if you're in the American Air Hockey League chat. You can also do this for !ID for Idaho or Texas or Illinois. And it will then show you where the events happen weekly in that state. So if you guys are in the North Carolina area, there's 3 places you could go to each week if you want to start joining in the fun. Same thing goes for Idaho, which is where I'm coming from. I actually flew out here just for this tournament, but normally I stream from Idaho with the guys over there at the American Air Hockey League. So awesome collaboration between the North Carolina Association players and the American Air Hockey League right now. We got Cass saying, bowling legend Pete Weber, who do you think you are? I am. Absolutely love it. Hikito saying, number 3 in the world. Sounds strong. Bet it. Love it. All right, guys.
Jessica asking up there earlier about Mike Cummings versus Joey. They will be playing each other. That will be one of the next match. That will be Joey's next match, and then the winner of that one will play Ray Nugent, who just won his match against Dan Meyer. That Ray versus the winner of those two will be the last match in losers bracket.
Okay.
And then the winner of that one will go on to play the winner of this match that we're about to watch, Connor versus Brian.
And would have to take them out twice. This is going to be a fantastic game. Remember, Brian Accrocco, the Cummings family, who are all huge in the air hockey community, they lived right next door to Brian Accrocco.
Yeah.
And so Brian Accrocco actually trained up Colin Cummings, the number 1 in the world. He's right now with his newborn in Hawaii. But his brother is here, and in the finals, the semifinals, along with his dad, Mike Cummings. And so it just goes to show you when you grow up next door to somebody. So Connor has been playing since he was a kid. Same with his brother Colin, since they were kids. And Brian trained them. So this is kind of a fun match we're about to see of like mentor versus what do you call it? Padawan versus the Jedi Master is really what we're about to see. However, Connor is actually ranked higher than Brian Accrocco is. He's right now number 3, whereas Brian is ranked at number 9 in the world.
Yeah. Brian's been on a tear recently. He's beaten two of some incredible NC players here, and he's been coming for blood here.
Yeah. I mean, I really like Brian's attitude. I've loved Brian a lot. You know, he actually hosted me twice at his house in Houston for like world tournaments, for like different events they've had, like the showdown at the Tim Weissman's Centerline channel. Brian hosted me at his place, so I have a huge amount of respect for him and his wife. His wife is so amazing. She's the best. So, Diane, if you're watching this, you're the best. All right, Brian getting ready to play right now. Same with Connor. This game is right about to headway. You can see Connor on the left side of the screen there. Got the ref getting ready to ref this game as well. Guys, in the chat, this is live. This is streaming on 2 different channels. Give us a shout out in the chat. I would love to shout you out. If you've subscribed, let me know, and I'll shout you out. Give us a like. Give us something to read right now in the chat, because right now the chat has slowed down due to it being a break between games. So give me something to read. I would love to read it for you.
Actually, I have a question for you, Nate.
Yep.
Because I'm relatively new to the air hockey community. I've never seen Connor play in my life. I've seen Brian play a couple times now. I know he has that big, take control of the table, hit quick shot style. How does Connor play? What do we expect to see from him?
Connor's crazy. I mean, so first off, his brother being Colin, he has a lot of Colin style. Connor is a very quick player, and what I mean by that is Brian does a very he slows it down, then a fast shot, slows it down. Connor, he actually has a much faster setup. I think the amount of possession time that he has is very small because he holds it, he shoots it off, holds it, shoots it off, holds it, shoots it off. But they're accurate. They have a ridiculous amount of power behind them, and he's got a crazy amount of strategy behind his game. So Connor is the expected winner of this game. He is the higher ranked player. He's expected to win this one. However, Brian, being that gatekeeper for so long, Brian is a massive contender in this one. I don't know who to root for because they're both amazing. I think I have to root for Brian just because he let me stay at his place, right? Actually, staying here in North Carolina, I have to give props to Greg and Amber letting me stay here. I flew in from Idaho. They let me and my wife stay here at their house. And they have a newborn. I don't know why they took us on. They're taking on so much, but they're amazing
Greg
people.
And Amber are incredible people. They are definitely people. They love people. And I love going over to their place when I get to go over there and play some air hockey. They're just so far from me.
Right. Now, I'm going to be there at Worlds, so I'll hopefully see somebody there. We got Verbal in the chat saying, hope to see you, Akito. We got Scottman saying Obi-Wan versus Anakin. We got Luis Cervantes, one of our pro players, saying I have Connor winning 4-2. Akito's saying, oh, it will be a long time you will even forget me. We got let's see, a lot of training Akitos. What Scottman's saying, and Jeff saying Brian all day long. I got my bet on Brian. Lewis saying Connor should play left-handed. So one time they did a showdown, and they invited the middleweights, is what they called us, and I was invited to that one. And Connor had injured his right arm, and so they said, Connor, you wouldn't qualify because you're higher ranked than a middleweight. And he said, what if I play left-handed? They said, oh, okay, yeah, go ahead. So he played the middleweight championship at the Center Lines Showdown, left-handed, and beat everybody.
Wow.
He won the entire thing. Q was involved in that one as well. So was Seth Garrett, and Connor goes in there left-handed and beats everybody. So.
Some of the people in these communities, it just doesn't matter for them. Left-handed, right-handed, whatever, they've got the shots. We at the NC tournament in Raleigh, every one of the tournaments every month will have just kind of a weird rules play style. So we'll have one where we throw all the advanced and the beginners in the same tournament and then give them big handicaps for the advanced, or we'll play a doubles where you get to choose your partner or something like that. I have suggested, hey, let's run one where we have everyone play with their opposite hands, and that was very quickly shot down because for the fact that there are quite a few people that are just ambidextrous when it comes to air hockey.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the face-off. Ooh, Connor. Actually, can we switch the names on top of the screen? Thank you so much, because Brian is on the left. Thank you guys. My crew working in the background are amazing. Thank you guys so much. We got James saying great commentating, and for a great tournament and the great sport of air hockey. Thank you so much, James. Jeff saying they both can play left-handed. It's true. Scottman saying, I want the paddle one to win. Become a Jedi Master, Connor. Let's go, Connor, says Akito. Brian up 1 point already to 0. Almost scores on himself. Pulls it back. Sets it up. Here's that slow play style I was talking about. And gets him with a slow off-speed right wall over. Very tricky shot to block. Connor did a very misleading right wall under. It had Brian frozen in his tracks.
Yeah, I think he was expecting the cross there.
Exactly, he stayed put. Ooh, that's called a forced error. Where Connor made the error, he actually hit it to his own goal, but it's called a forced error. Same with Brian right there. These guys got the jitters going on right now. Brian, 3-2, still up 1 point. Connor, right wall under.
Right wall tied up.
3-3. This is going to be a bloodbath. I just know it. It's going to be such a slugfest. 3-3. Right wall over.
And very quick, too.
Yeah. Oh, and then Connor. That's what I'm saying. Okay, do you notice, though? Look how long Brian holds it for.
Yeah, he holds
right?
it. He controls the pace of this, but Connor doesn't need that.
But when Connor, exactly. Connor just gets it and hits it right back and hits it accurately. Usually, the better way to play is the way that Brian's playing. But Connor, if you're that accurate, then why not? Piper, watch how long he has possession for, right? A few seconds. Mind you, just for people that are new, you have 7 seconds to get it across the line. Both these players are hitting it well with under that. Ooh, very nice. If you hit it across the line and it comes back, you have another 7 seconds. Brian, 5-5. This is what we call the point of criticality. Nobody wants to be facing up against 6-5 because then your opponent has the puck and it's at 6-5 and they only need 1 point and you'll have to make 2. So we call this the second most important score of the game besides getting 7 points. Got so much in the chat happening right now. Ooh, 6-5 Connor
Was able to get
gets
him to
that
move out of the
point.
way. Yeah.
Now Brian has that deficit of 2 points. Gets him with a cross.
Nice.
Connor
Show me.
calls a no, doesn't call a timeout. I thought he did. 6-6 now. Show me. And Connor with the right
Ooh,
wall
able
under,
to
taking the
close it
first
out.
win.
Good shot.
That was good. Pulls it back, slides it over, makes it look like a cut, and then gets him. And Brian actually read it. Brian was actually there, but it was too perfect of a shot, and it went underneath his mallet.
Yeah, that I've been trying to work on that specific kind of shot. What he's done there is he's hit a right wall with the back of the mallet. And
James Arnold. Oh, James is me. Future Phil. We got Future Phil in the chat predicting the future. 4-0. Connor sizing. I bet my house on Connor Cummings. Hakito saying nice. Keep chasing, Connor. We got Hakito saying oh no 6-6. And Hakito saying nice. Scottman saying let's go. GSF 415 saying hi. Thank you for jumping in our chat, guys. Scottman saying good first game, Connor. Brian knows that he needs to block those right wall unders. Connor understands that he has to block the right wall overs. Both of these go to different ends of the goal. The more you get into air hockey, the more you got to understand that there's a name for every shot. And yes, it matters. And where it goes is that, ooh, Connor with first possession again. That's twice in a row now. Connor with the cross, it's blocked. Brian with the setup goes for the cross as well. Missed. Sets it up again. Goes for the right wall under. It's snappy and quick, and he gets the point.
He's been getting those right wall unders whenever he's able to hit him.
Connor with an over, but it was missed. Just barely, though. If Connor were dialing that in by a center meter, he would have that point. Ooh, left wall under very fast. Call me Hakito, narrator. It sounds hard for you to say my full name. I'm sorry. Hakito Ichi. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Brian gets possession back again. Goes to that right wall under. Gets it back. I bet here comes our over right here. Oh, goes to the left wall. That's what makes Brian such a fantastic player, is that he's very unpredictable in his shots. Sets it up, goes for the cross, and nails it.
Oh, right back.
I don't know if you heard that just then. Brian was the one that just yelled out, beautiful shot. Like, Connor just scored on him, and Brian's the one saying, hey, that was really good. That's what I love about Brian, is that even though he's fierce on the table, he still wants you to win this, right? He wants a competition.
You ready? Puck it.
Oh, man. Here we go back and forth. Connor with possession now. Brian up by 1 point and steals the puck back. Oh, Brian, you heard him say, come on, Brian. He's yelling at himself because he accidentally did a double wall on accident and lost possession. A lot of people ask that, hey, why don't they just bounce it a million times into the person's goal? Well, because it slows down. Every time it travels further, it obviously goes slower. Connor tied it up just like last game. Can he get the W on this one, or is Brian going to take his first win? Connor with the cross attempt. Goes for a right wall over. It's blocked. Goes for the left wall over, and it's made. 4-4 now. Brian, Brian keeps trying to get 1 point ahead, but that's what happened to him in the first game, and Connor ended up with a W.
5-4.
And here he goes again. And watch how long Connor holds it for. It's just like one drift, and then he gets it with that over. Brian with a cross. Oh, it then loses possession. Bad timing. This is a point of criticality. He cannot make those types of mistakes right now. Brian sets it up. Goes for the cross. Ooh, I thought it was going to be a left wall. He's now game point 5. This is an exact flip script from the last game where it was 6-5 in Connor's favor. Oh, 6-6 now. Show me. Let's see if Brian can get this win. Oh, calls a timeout. Luis Cervantes in the chat, a pro player that plays with these guys in Texas, saying Brian will always comment on a great shot from his opponent. He will always he'll also call out a trash shot. I love that. Man, Brian almost fly away, says Hakito Ichi. Is Connor the same lad who played his dad earlier today? Yes. And he kicked his dad in the loser bracket. His dad's going to be playing after this game, I believe. Connor with possession and scores it, closing out the game 7-6 in Connor's favor. Now 2-0. He sets it up, pulls it over here, and goes for the cut.
Beautiful, beautiful. One of the things that I'm noticing about Connor's game, and that is an incredible thing that I love, is that he has a very disruptive defense. if he can't catch that puck going back, he's at least going to try and get some sort of mallet on it, so to make it harder for Mike to be able to set up combos and be able to hit it right off the bat.
Right. This is still anyone's game. However, Connor with a massive lead now. Brian with an uphill battle, having to win 4 games before Connor can win 2. At the top of the screen, you're going to see those white tick marks there, showing the games that have already been won and the score of the current game has happened. Saya saying, "Let's go! I am up in the house." We got Verbal saying, "Call in." We got Luis Cervantes. I love that quote from you, by the way. That's so fantastic. Actually, I had a garbage shot at Worlds the other day because it actually flew into a garbage, and I was like, "Oh, a real trash shot!" Like that's, I did it. Been trying to learn that one for years. All right, here's the face-off for game number 3. I like what they do in North Carolina. They go, oh, and again, 3rd time, Connor with the face-off win. First possession, goes to the right wall over. Or under, it's blocked, and gets him with the cut. Both of those were on opposite ends of the goal. So Connor's playing very strategically right now, trying to keep Brian on his toes on which end of the goal he's aiming for. Oh, right wall under from the top left of his play field. Brian with his little shaky hand, I love it. Like the little snake attack there. I've always loved that play style. It's very hard to read. It's just, there he goes again, still with possession. And gets him with a wide open right wall over. He tricked Connor into charging and left the goal wide open. Okay, we're going to be putting up another poll for you guys right now in one of our 2 chats.
3-1.
Okay, 3-1 now. Connor with a pretty nice lead. Brian with a off goal. Another off goal, getting Connor off of his game. And then gets him with a right wall over. Early release right wall over. Ramiro, another pro player in the chat, saying even though Brian is down 2-0, he looks like he's playing pretty well. I see why he's gotten as far in this tournament as he has. Agreed. Remember, I'm reading from 2 different chats, so if you see me reading something that you don't see on the screen, that's because we're reading from 2 different YouTube channels at the same time. We're dual streaming 2 different channels. Oh, nice cross. It's now 3-3 again. This is the 3rd game where it's been 3-3. Brian angry that he didn't get that one back. Connor, he either has to make these goals or get it back, and he does make a goal there. Brian was so mad because if he had stopped that puck, that goal wouldn't have happened. Brian with an off goal again. That worked for him last time. And then the over. He's done that twice now where he's done an off goal and then followed up with a fast release over. Connor with an off goal. Sets it back up nice and slow this time and gets him with a cut. Brian is coaching himself right now. He's yelling at himself. You can hear him do it. He's like, "Come on, Brian." Brian with the cross. He gets possession back, though. Oh, and then, so Connor could have stopped that, but he didn't. He hit it back, flubbed it. Brian got possession and then punished him with a goal. Oh, 6-5. It was a point of criticality, and Connor already got it. Ooh, Brian went for a slow shot. Oh, man, that was fast. And Connor with the win, 7-5, after Brian tried his like signature like slow cross, and it was blocked and then instantly fed back into his own goal. 3-0. The question now is, are we going to see Brian absolutely come to life and start turning the table, or is Connor going to continue this streak? I'm going to take a look at chat now. Colin's saying, oh, wait, 2-0, might be. I love how Colin's in the chat. He is the #1 world champion, watching his brother play right now. Let's see. I got to read the chat here. Hikito's saying, about to happen. Brian is no match for Connor, is what Joe Mama says in chat. Jeff saying, never count out Brian. He's a comeback king as well. Hakito saying, let's go, 3-0. Vince Saseda, another pro in chat. We got so many pros in the chat right now. Hello, everybody. Vince saying Connor didn't win game 2. Brian lost it with 2 unforced errors, failing to rebound. Agreed. Leafy Greens saying, these guys send in heaters. It's very true. Hey, Leafy Greens, thanks for joining us in the chat, man. And thanks for chatting in. All of you guys watching, throw us a chat. I would love to read them out. Plus, it helps the algorithm. Brian, seeking a higher power now, praying before the game starts. James Arnold saying hi. Hello, Phil. My name's Obama in the chat saying Brian got it. Will Upchurch, another world champion, 2-time world champion, saying agreed, Vince. Brian had the puck at 6-6. Can't win if he doesn't score there. Yeah, my name's Obama saying comeback kid. Italian made saying showing love from South Africa. Welcome to the chat, Italian made. Damon Gallo, another pro player, saying you can see the shots they are setting up because of their skill level when it goes in. Here comes a break, and Connor, 4th time, first possession, and immediately getting a cut point. Bryant with the setup, gets possession back, goes for a cross. Ooh, it fumbles in.
Those are hard to see.
Yeah, that was definitely a forced error. Right wall over by Connor. Brian was frozen once again, thinking it was going to be a cut. It makes it look very easy, but Connor's doing a shot that's so deceptive. Brian thinks it's going to be coming straight instead of from the bank and freezes to block it. So if you're like, why didn't Brian block that? It's because Connor fed him a lie with his hand and body motions. Where is this live at? I'm in Kentucky, says my name's Obama. This is live from where are we at? We're in North Carolina. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm visiting from Idaho, so I'm like, where am I? I don't even know where I'm at half the time. We are on site right this second. You can show up right now. We're in the Maywood Hall and Garden. 4-2. Connor 3 points away from shutting this match entirely down. Brian he needs that miracle that he was praying for a second ago. Connor with the setup. Goes to the right wall under. It's blocked. Brian with possession.
You ready? Pocket.
Brian sets it up. Goes for the cross. Gets it back. It was an off goal intentionally. Gets the... Oh, no. Timeout called by Brian, scoring on himself. Connor really has him flustered this game. Connor's living, I think, right now, rent-free in Brian's head.
This housing situation.
Brian left wall under. 5-3 now. Connor with the setup, goes to the right wall over. It's missed, but he gets it back. And goes to the right wall over again. He is just nail driving that shot. Ooh, Brian with a block. But Connor once again gets it back. Connor with the off goal. I know, I'm biting my nose too. We've got a lot of people in the booth that are like, everyone's watching this intently right now. 6-3 right now. It is match point for Connor. He just needs one more to shut this down, and Brian would have to win 4 games in a row to beat Connor right now. And Connor has possession. Brian is not in a good place. Connor loses his mallet. The puck goes to Brian. Brian with a nice drift sets it up and goes for a left wall. Goes for the cross. Almost loses possession. Playing very quick. Loses possession. Unforced error again. Brian with a transition shot. Almost got it back but did not. Connor is about to shut this game down. No, Brian gets it back. Goes for a left hand, forehand. Ooh, keeps it.
Good catch.
Brian is playing so fast right now.
With the cut.
You know, I mean, do you see the difference in Brian's play style? He was like setting up every single shot beforehand, and now he's just going ham on this thing, hoping that it can throw Connor off his game. And Connor shuts it down 7-4, a 4-0 shutout game right wall under.
Congratulations to Connor.
Sabrina's going to walk out there right now and go and interview Connor on his win. Absolutely phenomenal win there. The chat, you know, is going to be going wild. I haven't been reading the chat in a second. Everything needs a Zaza Breck saying Italian. We got Lovely saying...
what a match. Holy cow. A lot of people were just so excited to watch you just prove the beast that you are. What do you have to say to that?
Yeah. I realized just keeping calm, keeping it simple, making every shot as deceptive as possible. I think that's the key. I think earlier when I was playing my dad, I was a little bit overworking myself, keeping it slow, keeping it good, just playing fundamentals. Yeah, it felt good.
You know, what's interesting is we were actually looking at the bracket. You actually have only, in this entire tournament, lost 1 game, and that was to your dad. What was that about?
Yeah, he knows everything about my offense pretty well, so I do have to play him kind of differently. Like, I've played him so many times. Like, he won't even read the shot. He'll just read the puck. And so I have to really mix it up on him to beat him pretty much. Yeah, I was overthinking it a little bit when I was playing him. I didn't feel as confident, but yeah, I feel really good right now.
Oh, I can imagine you feeling so good. I mean, you are flying through the winner's bracket right now. What do you have to say if you make it to the finals? It seems like that's where you're headed because you're #1 in seed. So what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm super excited. I'm going to just enjoy it the best I can. I've actually never finished top 3 in a tournament before, so I'm really happy. I think I'm already top 2 at least. So just one more. I'm really excited about it.
No, awesome. I'm going to let you take a cool off because, man, you have been just working through it. All right, is there anything else you want to say, though, on the stream?
To all my fans, I love you guys. Photon Air Hockey, Sammy Mora, Colin Cummings, you know, everyone else. Noah Wiseman, Jacob Wiseman, all my fans, I love you guys. Thank you for the support. And Vince Sauceda, all those guys, everybody.
Do you think you're going to join, actually, one more question. Do you think you're going to join Vince Sauceda and Jacob Wiseman in winning the NC State Air Hockey Tournament?
If I play like I just did, yeah, I think so.
All right, thank you so much, Connor. You heard it here. He's someone who is flying through this winner's bracket. Will he join the big three now? You got Vince Sauceda, you got Jacob Wiseman, who had won the past tournament here. Will Connor Cummings be that third? Or will NC come from the bottom? Or would it be another Texas on Texas person? We don't know, but stay tuned and find out.
Thank you, Sabrina. In the chat, we got Vince Sauceda saying this man is 24-1 going into the finals. He's only lost one game, not even a match, just one game. Just like his brother Colin at Worlds didn't lose. Didn't Colin not lose a single game in the entire bracket at Worlds? I believe he either went only 1 loss or 0. I think he went 0 losses. He'll correct me in the chat in just a second, I'm sure. W Big Cummings and Small Cummings says Italian made Nightbot, reminding everyone, hey guys, tap the screen. If you just tap it for us, it requires very little work on your part. It gives us a like, and it shows YouTube that this is something that you're liking, and it pushes the algorithm. Throw some chat in there. Even if you have nothing to say, just say hi in the chat. I will read it out, and not only that, it tells the algorithm also that you're liking this. And if you want to go a little extra, you should subscribe. I don't care which channel you're watching. It's the North Carolina Air Hockey channel or the American Air Hockey League channel. Don't forget to subscribe because it will remind you of games that are coming up in the future. Okay, in the chat, Deconstruction is laughing. Centerline saying, as was foretold. I love it. Akito's saying, love you too, bro. We got, let's see, in the chat, my name's Obama saying, this is slick work. Thank you, man. We got Centerline saying, lost only one game in the finals. Talking about Colin Cummings last year, and all those games, only lost one game. Luis Cervantes saying, I see Texas taking the NC tournament again.
I know, that's what I was asking Connor. I go, are you going to join, Vince Sauceda and Jacob Wiseman in taking the tournament? Do you think he's going to end up facing an NC player in the finals?
Oh man, it's likely. We got what, Ray and Joey are the only 2 left.
They are the only 2 left.
And you got Mike and Connor and Brian.
Brian's still in it.
So you got 3 Texans and 2 North Carolinians. Is that how you say it here?
North Carolinians? Yeah.
North Carolina. Why does it like North Carolinans or something? Idahoans. Idahoans is what we call it. Idahoans. I got Sabrina in the booth with me right now. She's absolutely amazing. I appreciate her and all the people who have made this work. I got Deconstruct saying Luis Cervantes not without facing Joey. I love it. You know what's really fun is the fans sort of starting to pick and gravitate towards certain players they like the most, right?
This is how you learn about players, first time, you're watching a bunch of games. And I know sometimes they're they either pick me up by the names, by the vibe.
Oh no, nobody can hear you, Sabrina?
Oh, you shut me up.
I did not.
Nathan shut me up. Nathan,
don't you blame this on me?
Confirm.
Don't you?
Shut up for puck up. I gotta. No.
We didn't realize that her thing was muted this whole time. Sorry.
Guys,
She's been saying some trash anyway, but now.
Really, talking about the winners of the past NC Air Hockey tournaments is trash. You heard it from Nathan first, guys. Let me tell you.
You can't prove me wrong. Nobody can hear you.
No. Let me tell you something. I was talking with Connor. Obviously, you guys saw the interview, and I asked him a question is he going to join, Vince?
Deconstruct. Basically,
is he going to join Vince? Is he going to join Jacob? That's what I was asking him.
Right. As the NC champions, Sabrina is really. She's been saying is hey, do we think it's going to be another Texas game, another Texas win, or is it going to be a North Carolinian? We were talking about how to pronounce it, North Carolinian. We don't get to hear ourselves, so we only know you guys can hear us by you guys telling us. This is not like a normal studio that we stream from. This is actually at the Maywood
here
Hall
we
Garden.
go.
Okay, everyone's cheering. Joey's getting
This
excited.
is in the winner's bracket still.
Look at these guys are hugging right now, getting ready for this game.
Losers bracket, excuse me. Losers bracket finals.
Oh wait, so Ray is fully out. No. Okay, so Ray plays a winner of this game. So whoever wins this game goes up against Ray.
Yeah.
And then whoever wins that game goes up against
So wait,
Ryan. And then whoever wins that game goes up against Connor. Is that how we do it? Ooh, right off the bat, Joey with a point, 1-0.
Wow.
We need to look at this bracket. I'm not looking at it, so if anybody, any of our pros that are watching, can
Oh,
man! Oh, that's
Holy
hard
cow.
to explain on the top, but basically, if it's on the table and flopping around like that, Joey could have saved that and kept possession, but then he went over the line, so he lost possession on that one.
Yeah, just
and
like
Mike
that.
with a shot. It's 1-1 now. Can we get the score updated real quick, guys? 1-1. Joey with the setup. Nice straight shot. Sets
go,
it up
Sonny.
again. Goes for a right wall.
Yeah, you know, that's where you got. I wonder how this game's gonna be because we saw a lot of crosses and cuts with Austin and Joey. So I wonder how he's gonna change it up for Mike because Mike is really good at reading players.
Dude,
Really,
Mike
really
has beaten me at 2 different world tournaments. He's such a solid player. He's also what I would consider a gatekeeper in Texas.
A gatekeeper?
Yeah, basically, if you can beat him, you've proven that you've reached like the next level, basically.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, is that tournament Texas does? It's like gatekeepers versus.
Yeah, I don't think that I don't remember if he was a part of that one or not. But basically, you've got these people that if you could, they're like mini bosses, right? You got Colin, who's the main boss, right?
Right.
Then you got all these mini bosses, and like Brian Accrocco is one of those mini bosses, and so is, in my opinion, Mike Cummings. I would say Austin Fernandes is as well, and they proved today that they were able to overcome that. Joey now 3-3 with possession, and
wow,
forced
snuck
error.
it in there. Yeah.
Mike with a really nice cut. Joey didn't even flinch. The cut was just barely off. Otherwise, that would have been a goal. But he had Joey. Yeah, there it is again. He gets the cut this time. Joey not flinching. Joey is going to need to move a centimeter over to block that straight from Mike. So Mike has a perfect cut right now happening. Goes to the right wall over instead. 5-5, the point of criticality.
Holy cow, here we go.
Joey with the cross. Joey with the right wall under.
Man, Mike is really figuring out these shots here, really keeping up that defense. Joey's going to set it up here, try to get that right wall. Doesn't quite get it in. I think he was trying now also to go for a cross there.
Ooh,
Beautiful
right wall under. Joey now
Wow.
6-5. He now is at game point. And Joey with possession.
Man,
he could take his first game.
Respond with that. Here we go.
Timeout call by Joey. Love it. Deconstruct Mindset saying Colin and Connor are just VPs. Joseph saying let's go Joey. All right, here we go.
This is a potential game point here. Who's going to take this first game? Is Mike going to take it with 2 points, or is Joey going to take it with 1? Like that. Joey takes it with 1.
Joey gets it.
Wow.
James in chat, so Phil Arnold is saying, to my knowledge, the entire history of air hockey, no player has ever gone undefeated through all the brackets, not in any state, national, or world tournament. It's just never been done.
And then that's what we're seeing right now.
Yep.
Because
well, no, Connor already lost one
he
game.
did win
So
one game.
Connor already
To
blew
his
that
own
too.
father.
He can tie with his brother though if he wins every single game after this point.
Yeah.
I love it. Good luck, Mike Cummings and Connor Cummings, says Hakito Itchy. Texas versus Texas is what my name is Obama is saying in chat.
Do you think Joey's going to keep saying, keep moving to Mike Cummings, beat Papa Mike?
I think so. It might happen. Can we get the score updated at the top of the screen?
Yeah, sorry, we're gonna get the score
so
updated
at the top of the screen, you're gonna see that Mike has Joey's won one game. You'll see at the top of the screen it'll have a little white tick above his name here in 1 second to show that he's won 1 game to 0 right now. There it is. Thank you to my guys in the booth. These guys are amazing. They're the unsung heroes.
They are.
Give a shout out to our guys in the chat.
Much. He asked them to do so much.
I'm demanding.
Yeah.
I am high maintenance, as they call it.
No, that's one way
and
to
I want
describe it.
only the red M&Ms, and I want them peeled.
And then I'll say I'm the biggest diva. Nathan, you took that from me. Here we go. Let's get back into this. Joey's going to have possession here. Tries for the right wall. Mike is guessing this. I wonder if he's going to do like some pump fakes here to try to get around, see what Mike is doing. I'm not quite sure.
Mike plays such a solid game. He doesn't do anything flashy. He doesn't do anything showy. He just plays very solid, good air hockey. He's also like, they also call him Papa Mike. You know, Papa of Colin and Connor, right? And he's just like a mentor. He's one of my first influences. When I flew out to Texas for the first time, he was one of the few that like took me under his wing right off the bat and just was really, really warm and welcoming. So Mike is amazing. He's got such a good heart. So is Joey, though. Joey's so much fun. It's hard to tell when he's playing because he's very fierce, but he's so much fun. He's like the #1 celebrity here in NC as far as I can tell.
Yeah, no, he is
sets it up, goes for the cross.
Here. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, people call him Papa Mike. You know, he is, you know, the father of 2 legends. You got Connor Cummings, who is just scorching through this tournament, as well as Colin Cummings, who is unfortunately not here in Hawaii, but he is watching.
Legend. He is legend. He's got legendary loin fruits. That's right, Sabrina. You said it.
My
3-3 now. Joey against Mike. It is tied up.
Here we go. You know, Joey's got 1 game. He knows he does it, but
Goes
again,
for the right wall under.
All about point by point. Let's see how he's going to do this. Good pump out, but doesn't quite make it through that defensive Mike. Mike already knows what he's doing. He is reading him.
Oh, man.
There. I think that was a cross there.
Oh, it's slugfest back to back. 3-4 now. Or no, is it 4-4?
I believe it's 4-4.
I want to say it's 4-4 right now. Thank you guys for updating it.
Yep. Here we go.
Joey with the setup, hoping to get just a 1-point lead to kick this Texan out.
Beautiful right wall under.
Over, yeah.
Oh, okay, over.
Oh, he had Joey frozen. Joey didn't even move. It was wide open. Mike fooled him, but it was missed shot, and Joey gets possession. And now he punishes him with a point. That's why you either got to get that point or get it back. Joey with he froze him up again, 6-5. Joey could take away game 2 right here. Remember, this is the North Carolina State Tournament, and we got some Texans joining in. And so the North Carolina is trying to prove that they are a force to be reckoned with. Texas, really the #1 air hockey force in the world.
That was a good timeout.
Yeah, Mike cheering on the crowd. I love it.
Listen he says, hey, I got y'all. I don't care how loud you get. I'm going to try to show you that I'm Papa Mike for a reason.
Love it. Love it. Oh, goes for that. Mike with a fantastic snag there.
Yeah. Here we go.
Can he tie this up and bring it to 6-6?
Oh, man. Joey just needs to grab possession of that puck, but he's not really getting there.
Oh, he does. 6-6. Show me! Let's see.
Yeah, you can hear the crowd. Look, there you go. Papa Mike saying, come on, give me the energy, give me that noise.
I love this right now. Very opposite. You know, we have some players that shush the crowd. We got some that encourage it. I love it. Okay,
I think Papa Mike feeds off the good vibes. Lost a mallet. It's okay.
It means that Joey gets possession. 6-6. Can Joey take game number 2, or is Mike going to show him why they call him the Papa?
Oh, just too much. Just too much.
I know it was on goal, but it went over the goal.
Maybe,
that could have been a goal.
This
Mike
could be the mistake
now.
that cost Joey the game.
Yep,
okay,
game is in play. Goes for an off goal just to get himself ready. And the
wow.
Look at these guys hugging. I don't think it's. We missed it. These guys, that's what I love about this. These 2 guys really appreciate each other.
Yeah.
Joey legit looks up to Mike Cummings, heavily. And if he was watching that, he would agree with me 100%. But he's in the room playing right now. But he looks up. That's why he's so excited to play him. Right? Austin, Joey was barreling in. But against Mike, he's all smiles. He's so excited to play.
You want to end in a 7-6, man. That's a nice way to end it. Ooh,
first possession. Mike with first point. Can we get the scores updated once again? And thank you guys so much. 1-1 right now in games. And 1-0. Joey, Mike up. No, now it's 1-1. Or no, it's not. It didn't score. I thought it went in.
No, it didn't. No, it's 1-0 here. It's okay.
It's 1-0, Mike, guys. And thank you.
These pucks move way too fast. It's so hard to keep up with it, but that's okay. We're going to give you the most live commentary right now. Oh, wow. Goes right into the goal.
I want to read the chats, but this game is happening so fast it's hard to read it. Let's see. We got Colin in the chat saying, woo. We got Deacon Struck saying, dang. Jessica saying both are positive. Tam saying yesterday there was other people. That's true. We've had a giant tournament. Phil saying Mike is a competitor. Look at that right wall over.
I think Tam is talking about the commentators. I saw earlier you were saying under different commentators every day. We have been switching out commentators. We don't want anyone to lose voices here. But Nathan and I have been trying, to keep consistency, jump in, jump out.
I've lost my voice. I've lost sleep. This has been a very fun trip.
Yeah.
Joseph saying good sportsmanship. That's what we love about this so much, Joseph, is that they really do appreciate each other. Brandon Wolf saying don't sleep on the Godfather. Oh, 4-0, Mike. Mike's just, maybe reminding Joey that he let him win that first game.
He said, "I let you win." He goes, "I didn't want to do a total blowout, so I'm just gonna give you a game."
Just a little something.
Wow, look at that! Right, oh man,
5-0. Is he gonna skunk Joey? No, Joey, not.
Joey's not allowing it, especially not in front of the NC players, and especially not in his own tournament. Joey knows he's NC #1 currently for a reason. Let's see how he's going to respond here.
Joey with a pretty heavy deficit, a big hill to climb, but he's starting the climb right now.
Let's see if he can make that climb.
5-0, bringing it back 5-1, now 5-2.
Oh, the man position to go to Joey here. Yeah, I see people saying good sportsmanship. Yeah, excellent. It's just that's what it's all about, really. It's that good sportsmanship.
I love it. You know, Brandon's like, Mike the Godfather, and Phil in the chat's like Mike the Predator.
And then Mike the Bulldog.
Phil is really the Godfather of air hockey. Phil Arnold, they call him Future Phil. He's been the one supporting air hockey for, I believe, the entire 50 years, if not most of the 40 plus years. Yeah. So, and I got to meet him. He was also somebody that took me under his wing when I went out there and taught me 5'4" now. Joey making the uphill climb. Maybe it wasn't Mike showing that he let Joey win the first game. Maybe it was Joey saying, hey, I'll give you a chance. I'll let you get up on me 5-0, and then I'll show you what I'm made of.
He's like, I'll give you a handicap here real quick.
Yeah, a little 5-0 handicap.
Let me show you a handicap here.
Can Joey bring this back from 5-0?
I think that was a really well-timed timeout. I think that was good because Joey was in that zone, and clearly it worked out.
Game point now, 6-4.
Can Joey get these points?
Joey,
oh my gosh, 6-5. Man,
I hope Joey's just not making my heart race just to lose this game, because after this, he deserves the win, in my opinion. Mike goes for the cross, barely missed it. Joey, can he tie it up and make it?
I wonder if he's going to go for the bank shot here to get around it. Does, but doesn't get it.
He loses possession. He had possession. And lost it, and Mike now can take this win. Joey with a nice interference, but not enough to get back the ball.
Oh, beautiful.
And loses 7-5.
Right
Mike
there.
with the win.
Wow.
Joey clapping him on.
I mean, that's, again, they love the sport.
Oh, your gaming guy in the chat saying, dang, and saying intense game. I love, by the way, guys, the chat is really what makes it for me as a commentator.
Absolutely.
It's so fun. We got, my name's Obama saying, Joey, don't choke, bro.
I don't think he was choking. Honestly, I don't know if he was choking because he was really making that climb. It's just an intense game. You're going up against Papa Mike. Mike Cummings is a legendary player. That's it.
Sarah Wiseman in the chat. She's my all-time favorite female air hockey player.
Oh my gosh, hi Sarah.
Saying, let's go Papa Mike. I mean, I love my wife too, and she's a female air hockey player, but Sarah Wiseman is just, she's got a special place in my heart.
It's a Wiseman family. Like, they are also legendary air hockey players. Like, you can't ignore them. It's
Another
like the
pro popping in. We've got so many pros in the chat right now. It's so fun. Update saying, this is fun. Hey, I agree, and thank you for chatting in. Nothing but heart says, my name's Obama.
I like the Fulton Air Hockey League coming in and say, why Papa Mike? Because he sons you on that table. He teaches you a lesson,
He brought you into this world. He's going to take you out saying, who's your daddy? I love it. Fulton Air Hockey League. Those are another stream right now happening. These guys are amazing. You should give their channel a like and a subscribe. Also, I think for Worlds, there's going to be 4 different streams happening at the same time, all of the same content. So we're hoping to team up with Photon Air Hockey if they'll have us. Sarah Wiseman saying, hi guys. James Arnold saying, Mike picked up on the fact that sometimes Joey will just freeze and give the right wall under.
You think that's what's happened?
I do.
He's freezing?
I
think
do.
He's choking here?
I do. Joey's frozen quite a few times. 1-1 now.
No, that's what's happening. Maybe it's the nerves. There's a lot of pressure on Joey right now. He's NC #1. He's been NC #1 for some time now, and he's going up against Papa Mike.
That's the thing.
He needs to show out for NC.
Yeah, he's not just representing himself and his family. He's not just representing his air hockey family. He's representing his entire state right now.
Yeah,
there's a little bit. And Mike, he's the opposite. He just wants to show that you can't tread on Texas, right?
Yeah, no, exactly.
You don't mess with Texas, and that's what Mike is trying to show right this second. This is really North Carolina versus Texas happening.
His son's already headed into the finals, and he's just like, well, at least we already got a Texas player.
If you can't beat him, might as well join him. Is what he says about his son.
maybe this is Mike's way of being like, maybe I'm gonna go see the finals. Oh, father-son finals.
And father-son finals would be amazing.
I would love that.
It makes air hockey look small. They're like, oh, is it just a few people playing? No, there's like hundreds. In this North Carolina, just a local state tournament had just about, it was 93 players in the bracket, just in the state tournament itself. So yeah, Mike is maybe wanting to join his son up there.
Yeah, and we'll see how is he gonna join.
Nice cross, Joey. 2-1 now. He made he came back. He came back from 5-0 to, what was it, 6-6 or was it 5-7? I think it was 5-7. He came back from 5-0 and got 5 points.
Oh yeah,
in that game.
It was a 5-0 game. I think that's probably the biggest gap we've seen.
There's a nice gap.
Yeah.
I wish he had won it just to show what medal Joey has.
And I see Joey's really putting that focus. He's got a 2-point lead here on Mike. But it's not Mike. Like I just said, he's gonna take that point, close the gap a little bit. Here we go. See, man, I don't know. I wonder, is he gonna go for left one? No, he was trying to go for a cut here.
Joey with a setup, hoping to get a bit of a lead. Put more of a gap between him and Mike's score, because Mike can come back just as fast as Joey can.
Damon Galloway saying Papa Mike has the tools, Joey has the finesse. I have to agree with that. I feel like you know, that's kind of what we see. You know, Papa Mike has that, you know, the experience, the knowledge, and just all of that. But Joey, he's smooth on the table. He's really smooth. He really knows the feel of the puck, and he knows how to set it up. But Papa Mike also really knows how to defend and how to read the opponent, which is critical in a game like this.
That's exactly what, Damon's saying there. Damon's another one of our players
Beautiful
saying,
there.
you know, Papa Mike has the tools. You know, he has the tools, and Joey has the finesse. That's true. Joey pumping himself up right now. 5 to 4.
Please do the move away. I want to hear
move away.
Move away.
I love it.
Here we go.
4-5. Mike
trying to get that right wall.
Let me know in the chat.
Oh
Your heart's
my
racing
gosh,
right now.
over there.
4-6. Mike with a beautiful over. Joey needing that comeback right now. I mean, he was able to make 5 points in a row last game. Can he do just 3 right now?
Man,
gets him with the right wall under.
That was great. You know, I mean, Joey needs to like try to defend against these right walls. I mean, look at these right walls. They are nasty.
It's just that he's freezing him up. He makes it look like a straight. His straight is such an actual threat, a credible threat, that Joey is going to sacrifice those unders and let it. Okay,
oh,
Mike,
2-minute timeout.
Yeah, you can see Mike throw the peace sign at the ref. What that really means is he's asking, instead of the 1 minute between this game, he wants one.
He's like,
he wants 2 minutes.
I need
instead.
peace ref on the table.
Yeah, he's like, peace ref. Peace,
man,
peace.
what a showing for the Cummings here.
Colin saying in the chat, let's go. Watching his brother play.
That's his father?
That's watching his father play. Sorry. I'm so used to the Colin and Connor.
I know. Listen, I already messed up, so I really can't say anything. I got yelled at today by Connor. I was like, I'm so sorry, Connor. Please forgive me.
Phil saying Mike's got a great right wall over, and that might open Joey up a bit. Chelsea saying, let's go, Mike. Loving all these chats, guys. Don't forget to chat in. I know that a lot of people would rather just watch than chat, but right now, in between this game, I would love to read out some of your chats right now. Don't forget, double tap the screen to give us a like and subscribe. That's free. If you want to, if you got the generosity, you can click on the little dollar symbol next to the chat symbol, and you can even donate. We really appreciate the people that donated.
Also, when you hear us reading some of the chats, and you're like, hey, that wasn't in my chat, it's because we're doing this on 2 different streams. We have the American Air Hockey League as well as the NC Air Hockey stream, which again, gotta thank Idaho for helping us out. We're doing that, and we got Nathan here from Idaho. I'm from NC. This is just been so great. It's been so awesome just to spread the word of air hockey.
There's a lot of people here too.
Saying, the Rats saying hi, hello. Hammerhead said, let's go, Joey. Votes on Air Hockey League saying, might have to clean that table. Those right walls are filthy. Dang. I gotta agree with you, Photon. I really do.
Hayes saying, let's go, Mike. Collins saying, let's go. Joseph saying, donate, donate, donate. These guys are doing a great job.
Thank you, Joseph.
Jessica saying, come on, Joey. The Rats saying, yay.
Man, the Rats are coming out. That's how big it is. The Rats are coming out.
Damon saying, let's go. Texas is stronger than you think.
Oh, thank you for the donation.
Whoa.
I think we got a donation there.
Power donated. I don't know if that's. I don't know. I don't see it popping up, but maybe they did it on the North Carolina channel. Did they do it on the North Carolina channel? You guys have to let me know.
Oh yeah.
Either way, thank you so much. Hey guys over in the booth, did you just got a $10
donation? Oh my gosh, thank you so much, SA Power.
I wasn't sure if it was going to show up. We've got like the combined chat.
Yeah.
SA Power, you are a legend. Thank you so much for donating.
Thank you so much. You're amazing.
All right, here comes a face-off, and Mike with first possession.
Here we go.
Jack Jones asking, is this a World Cup? No, this is a state tournament.
It feels like a World Cup.
Yeah, a state tournament at North Carolina. However, we got some Texans up in this tournament, and they are proving to be a force to be reckoned with. Mike representing Texas, Joey representing North Carolina. This is the quarterfinals, I want to say.
I think
I'm really bad about knowing the
we have to look at the bracket again because the bracket, there's so much moving on. There's so many moving parts. I mean, this is a big event.
Fumbles it in.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on these guys. Texas right now is saying, hey, we're showing why we dominate this world, where we are number one here. Like, they're saying, like, we have the number one world air hockey player, so we're the best. But NC's trying to be like, no, we will climb up and show you why we are the new
Right, exactly. Right saying, Mike, Will, oh yeah. We got Joseph saying, like and subscribe, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, follow Joseph Lee. Yeah, like and subscribe, please. It helps the stream, it helps us. And to get more air hockey out, beautiful cut there by Joey. Here we go. Oh my gosh, these right walls. These right walls are nasty.
He's just trusting him. Joey's going to have to start sacrificing other things to block those right walls if Mike keeps hitting them. Mike making it a threat. Joey showing that Mike isn't the only one that can do the right walls.
I mean, was that a left wall? Yeah,
Mike.
Man, Switch it up. You know, that's what you gotta do. You gotta
That's
switch
smart.
it up.
If
Do some
Joey's
left
afraid
rolls.
and going and blocking the wrong side of the goal, that's what you do.
You gotta do it. You know, because you know, once he showed like, oh, I can lean on these right walls. Switch it up.
Jack Jones saying, are these people in the chairs hostages? No.
No,
I will say most people in the chairs are bummed because that means that they lost, except Connor. He's in the middle there, wearing white. He is actually in the finals right now. Ooh, Joey. Excited to get possession of that puck now that it flew off the table.
Yeah, these people, you know, they're actually the opposite. They actually volunteered to come here. You know, they flew out, they drove out from different states to come out here. There's actually people who come from different countries to go to these tournaments. You know, we have one from out of country from Mexico, which is absolutely amazing. So yeah, everyone is here to just enjoy air hockey as much as we are, and everyone on stream as well commenting is here enjoying air hockey alongside us, which is amazing.
That's so fun. SA Power saying De Silva, that's what's cooking. I love it. What's cooking, brother? Is what Nicholas De Silva says. I love it. They got their
You were yelling at me about
teams in there.
how I'd be saying some of these comments. You're like, no, you gotta say what this is.
Who do you think you are?
Oh
I am.
God.
You missed it so bad, and you didn't even get to hear my explanation of it. Basically, somebody won, and instead of saying, it was in a bowling tournament, instead of saying, who do you think I am? He yelled out, who do you think you are? I am. And then people were like, what?
I didn't understand it. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I guess I'm not hip and cool with the kids like you are.
Yeah, you gotta be hip and cool. Actually, it was a very old thing. You have to be elderly to know what I was talking about. 4-2, Joey in the lead now, hoping to take a game under his belt. He's only got one game. Remember, it's 1-3 right now. All Mike needs is 5 more points. This whole match is over. Joey making a nice presence this game. And there's the cut. That cut. Well, that cut is what's going to open up his right wall under. So if Joey's blocking the unders now, Mike has to go back to the cuts to open the unders back up.
Yeah.
Joey with the setup, and goes for the cut. It was on goal, but flew off the table.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Now Mike gets the possession. Hopefully he can bring this back up here. Let's see if he can do it.
He just needs one more game, but I don't think that's what's running in his mind. I think what he's thinking is just going to get another point.
He does. 4-5.
Here we go.
Showing that Joey's not the only one with a nice comeback streak. Joey with the setup. Oh, with the cross. It was actually.
He responds. He says.
Forehand.
I don't know. Maybe has Joey taken a time? I don't think he has.
No.
Maybe.
It's 5-5 right now. The point of criticality. Ooh, Mike. Mike almost interfered with it enough to get it.
Going back and forth, trying with these transitions, it's not quite working out for either of them. Trying the right wall.
Joey right wall.
Losing possession to Mike Cummings.
And Mike gets the right wall under. And Mike calls the timeout
That's
also.
a good timeout call. Man, it's just 1 point away. 1 point away from taking
That's a nasty timeout too. Nasty's with. So he called a timeout because it was out of play. So he scored the goal and he called the timeout. That was fantastic.
That was actually very
Show me! 6-6. Mike, 1 point away. This is a match point right now. If he gets this point, this match is over and he will kick Joey out. Joey needs to get this point and then win 2 more games. Can Joey do it?
Here we go. And he does! Oh my goodness!
Over, pushing it to another game.
Wow.
Fantastic.
That's exactly what you love to see.
Oh, he's gonna walk outside and stomp around. I was like in the commentator booth and I was like, who's that stomping around outside? Oh, it's Joey. When he wins the game, he stomps. It's kind of funny. He just stomps around.
He gets
outside.
so pumped up. He gets energized. This is what fuels his fire. But he's still a game behind, which is so scary for him.
I know he's got to make up 2 games before Mike can make up 1.
Exactly.
And Mike is not playing bad air hockey right now.
I mean, there's nothing even near to bad air hockey. I mean, it's a 7-6 game. This is what you want. This is where air hockey just becomes the most intense. I think Connor might have gotten up to talk to his dad a little bit and just, maybe offer him some pointers.
I don't know. Connor told me earlier that he really hates giving advice because he says he feels like he's really bad at it, and he said he thinks that when he gives advice, it chokes people up because they think so hard about that one shot.
Yes.
So he tells me that he doesn't really do advice.
All right, let's see here.
Everyone's cheering right now. Everyone's ready.
We're gonna get that scoreboard graphic up and ready for you. Here we go with the face-off. Who's gonna get possession? All right.
Joey with possession. I think Mike had possession for most of these games.
Oh, I think that was an in and out. Or it didn't count.
Yeah, it was a defensive block, so Mike got it.
Here we go.
Joey with possession. Gets the cut, but it's blocked. It was on goal though. It was a correctly aimed shot. Mike blocks another one.
There's the thing about Mike. He knows the shots. He's really well at reading his opponents. I've got to say, one of the best. But he is.
SA Power is like, I'm on the white guys team. They put in the chat. Hayes saying, love it. We got Nightbot. We got James or Phil Arnold saying Joyce is in great shape. I think he meant to say Joey, and they autocorrected. Joey's in great shape. He runs 3 miles a day, so he's got the endurance.
That's very important. That's a good point to bring up. It's all about endurance. I mean, like, look at this. We are still continuing in the games here.
Nicholas now with a donation of $5.
Thank you so much,
you guys
Nicholas.
are incredible. Thank you so very
That's
much.
awesome. Beautiful cut there.
Hayes dropping some. Hayes, right after saying love is love, says the ref looks like he hasn't run in 3 miles in his life. Wow. Way to be. And Mike, with the setup and possession, down only 1 point, but up 1 game on Joey. Goes for a right wall, loses possession.
Wow, this really is just so intense right now. The back and forth of possession times. I think Joey was trying to set up a shot, but didn't quite get it. Try to get the cross. Not quite there.
We got Fried Dog in the chat saying, hey, this is corny to watch. Hey, that's all right. This is actually professional air hockey, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope you're having a good time. And hey, I gotta say, thank you for chatting in. Ooh, 3-1.
Wow, creating that gap, increasing it. Yeah, for those in the chat, thank you so much for joining us and interacting with us. We love to hear from you. We love to talk with you. So please, come on, keep on in.
Joe Waters saying, stop calling them athletes. They're just players of a game, not athletes. Actually, it's what they call athletes. Just to throw that out there for what it's worth. 4-1 now.
Nasty shot there.
Joey with a nice lead, but Mike's coming back now, 4-2. Joey with some pump fakes, sets it back up.
That's what you gotta do sometimes. You gotta read. He needs to start reading Mike.
Goes for the right wall under. It was a great shot, but Mike saw it coming and blocked it. Yeah. Joey got possession back. Right, Mike with another block.
Come on. Beautiful right
Joey with a nice shot there, 5-2. Putting Mike in a bad spot. Is he going to force Game 7?
I think he might.
Is Mike running out of steam? 5-3.
I wouldn't put Mike out, man. That's just something about him. He also knows how to climb up. He's making that climb as well. Trying for the right wall. Didn't quite get it.
I don't know, but he's hitting the shots a little bit slower, and he's giving away a few possessions that he wasn't doing earlier.
Maybe he's trying to, save his energy and let Joey burn out a little bit. Maybe that's what's happening because he's got 3 games already. He's already kind of.
He does have 1 game to burn. He does have 1 garbage game he can throw away if he needs to. And Joey with the cross. 6-3.
Wow.
Game point. It looks like it's going to go to a Game 7. Joey with possession again.
And
Game
7. We love to go to Game 7.
Game 7.
Oh my goodness.
Look how happy Joey is. He's like, we got a Game 7.
I could hear the people outside just screaming and calling. They're being like, Joey. I mean, we are in the home state of North Carolina, of course, in the hometown. Joey's going to be a favorite here. But you know what? You can't count out the Texas players. Texas came and showed
That's the thing.
out.
A lot of people here love Mike very much.
Yeah, no, he's
However,
amazing. He's amazing.
Joey is sort of one of the grandfathers of the North Carolina scene here.
Yes.
So I would have to say, if you had a poll in that room of who they want to win, it would be like 90% for Joey.
Yeah.
And that's because the other 10% is like people from Texas and all those other areas, right? So, I mean, we got people here from Idaho, as myself. We got people here from Arizona, from Chicago. We got people here from Mexico. There's people from all over the place. I'm the worst with naming all the places, though, so I'm sure I missed like 5 or 6 of them.
I know I saw some people. I had a question about the electric score. I explained this a little bit earlier, but the reason why we don't go by the little electric scoreboard is because, the pucks are moving so fast, it doesn't read them sometimes. But
not just that, if you score a goal and let go of your mallet, it doesn't count.
Oh, that's
or if you
true.
cross the line, if right now Mike jumped across the line and scored the goal, it wouldn't count. The table would think it counted, but in reality it doesn't.
Yeah, and that's why we have a referee here.
Yeah.
And thank you for all joining us. I know someone said, I don't know how I ended up here, but I'm hooked, and that's awesome. We love that we got you hooked on here. Please enjoy the stream. We are here. We also have streams from yesterday. You can join. Beautiful right while over there by
Quixotic saying, listening all over the place. Fried Dog saying, Joey would smoke your granny. It's very true. I love it. I love these chats that are coming in here right now.
Cummings is now going to his
Joey with a lot of possession time, but Mike getting it back, already up 1-0. Remember, out now, all 6 games don't count that have happened. This is the only game that matters now. Whoever wins this moves on. Whoever loses is out, and it's tied up 1-1. It doesn't get more even than this. Mike with the right wall under the shot that won him a few games.
I think that might cost him. I really think that is a nasty right wall under that.
It's true.
Mike has here.
And Joey with the right wall under, 2-2.
He's going to respond with that.
2-2. They're going toe-to-toe.
Here we go.
Mike with the cross. It's blocked. Joey with possession. And
they are just predicting each other's moves left and right. Ooh.
Off the table goes to Joey. I do not want to be in the ref's seat in this game because it's so fast.
Absolutely not. I would be terrified, and if I make a wrong call, I know everybody and their mother will yell at me.
Mike, Joey is your father. No!
No!
So
I know that reference. I got that
reference. Did you? Joey with the setup, pump fake, right wall, it's blocked. Mike with possession, stealing it from him. Ooh, Joey gets it back. Joey with a bunch of fakes and grunts, sets it up, goes for the cut, it flies off the table, he loses possession.
Yo, Mike Cummings is absolutely an amazing player. I mean, both
The only thing I hate about their hats is you can't see their faces with their hats on like this, but you know when you're in person, they are just glaring the puck down. If looks could kill, that puck would be dead. It's now 2-3. Mike has 3. Joey has 2. We're getting that change for you right now. Joey with the setup, and it's blocked, and Mike steals possession back again. And scored! It's now 4-2.
Wow, this is an amazing.
Mike about to take game number 7. Joey needs to make an adjustment.
He needs to climb up, and that's what he's doing.
4-3 now.
He's trying to close that gap and possibly surpass Mike. But man, Mike Cummings is just so.
Fried Dog saying, Mike, increase your speed. Don't let Joey the Turtle get to you. David saying, where is this? This is in North Carolina. Matt Dog saying, my finger scoreboard. We got Deconstruct saying, yes, he's him. Let's see what happens.
He is him.
We got representing from India in the chat too. Okay, Joey with the setup. Can he tie this up?
Oh, good pump fake. Trying to get
And he goes for the right wall, gets it back. Deconstruct saying, Joey. Got Shante. Come on, Mike.
Right wall.
4-4. Once again, doesn't get any more even than
they're really
this.
attacking each other with these right walls.
They really are. It's what's working, so why give it up?
No, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But man, they gotta put up the defenses against these right walls.
Joey
just like
with possession. This could put him in the lead right here. Joey is the underdog on this one, I believe.
Every single way imaginable. The games, the points. Who's gonna win?
Actually, I don't know who the underdog is now that I'm thinking about it. I think Joey might be higher ranked than Mike. No, he's not.
Mike is higher ranked.
Mike is higher ranked. Okay, Mike is higher ranked. So Joey is the underdog right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Joey with a great shot. Mike with an even better block, hitting it off the table, gaining possession.
Oh, it's seed 5 and seed 6, so they're really neck and neck. Mike is seed 5 in the tournament, and Joey is seed 6 in the tournament. So he can't get any more closer to this.
Joey with the right wall. It's blocked this time. Mike with throws possession off the table. The ref accidentally dabs. Joey,
he hit that dab.
Joey with the setup, and it's back in play.
Here we go.
My heart is racing. Chat, let me know if yours is too. Joey with the setup.
Here we go.
He goes for the cut and gets it.
That cut was absolutely beautiful.
He's now 1 point closer to taking this whole entire match away after having a deficit.
Oh, shedding the puck. That's a good idea. You know, this puck has been flying off the table a couple times.
Remember, it was 1-3. Mike was in the lead. Joey with the crazy comeback.
I mean, yeah, if anything, even if Joey loses, he should be so proud of the comeback he made.
Mike with a left ball over, but it was missed, but it was wide open. If he had just aimed that, he would have nailed that. Joey gets possession back again. Joey with the setup. And goes for the cut. It's missed.
Man, I don't know.
Goes again.
Maybe Joey, I haven't seen a left ball. Maybe try a left ball.
Goes for the cut
here.
again, but Mike was wise to it.
That right wall.
Stole possession and threw it to the point of criticality. 5-5. This is anyone's game right now.
This is so intense.
Oh
my God!
6-5.
But he knows
point.
this is the only point, but he can't put that pressure on himself. Just get another point. No.
Oh!
He was so open. He was so open.
Joey
now got lucky with that.
So close. Can he get this? Can he shut it down?
And he does it!
He does it! He proves in North Carolina and Texas that he has got what it takes. The chat is going absolutely wild right now. Sabrina's going to run out there and give these guys an interview. Oh, can we get the camera to follow these guys? If you guys don't mind switching that up real quick to the other side here for just 1 second. Amazing, amazing, amazing game. Crazy comeback by Joey. Not the first upset we've seen today, but amazing nonetheless. Absolutely incredible. Here comes Sabrina walking out of the booth to talk to Joey and see what he thinks about that game.
What a comeback of the century, going from no games to winning. What the heck? I think you actually had one game. My mistake. You had one game. You're going from one game to winning. Joey, I know you have so much adrenaline pumping through you, the sweat coming off of you. I saw you and Mike giving each other hugs. That was an intense match. What do you got to say?
Mike is my mentor. He's such a pillar of guidance in my life. He's gotten me to this point. He puts his whole heart in the match. He's taught me that unless I go above and beyond, I'm not going to be able to overcome him. I'm so thankful to play air hockey with him.
Wow, no, we were just seeing intense gameplay. We wanted to ask, we saw a lot of right walls, man. He's got some sneaky right wall unders. What did you do to change up and get around that?
I made one of the biggest adaptations defensively in my life, and all it was moving my hand positioning maybe half an inch to the left.
Wow.
It gave me the ability to catch what he was doing a little better, but that was one of the most difficult matches of my entire life.
No, I mean, you still got left. You're still in the game. You know, I feel like you learned a lot from that game. You really got to change up your style and adapt, and that's exactly what you did. That's exactly what you did. So what else are you taking away from this game?
I'm taking away that I want to be here and I want to win my next match against Fulton Ray Nugent for the North Carolina #1 ranked player of this tournament.
Absolutely. Thank you, Joe. I'm going to let you cool off. He is yelling, he's screaming, he's passionate. That's what it's all about. It's that passion. He asked for air hockey, and Mike, too, had such passion. They were hugging out, great sportsmanship, as we like to say. But you know what? We still have so much left, and I hope you guys stay tuned. Now, back to you, Nathan.
Thank you, Sabrina. All right, guys. I'm going to do two things really fast here. We've got this big game coming up of Joey versus Ray coming up in just a second. So I want you to flood the chat for 1 second. Also, I would like to talk about the sponsors because we are nothing without our sponsors. So I want to give them a second. They've earned this spot by helping to fund this. So please give them just 2 seconds of your time to hear this out. Tito's Handmade Vodka. You guys are incredible. I appreciate you so much. Extreme Air Hockey. You guys bought all the trophies. Love it. Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. We got 7 Group Development. General Contractors. We've also got Some Dragons. Fire Never Fades. We got Carry Awards, Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Odom, Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and Super Rad Retro Lounge. Thank you to all of our amazing sponsors. Now, I need your help with something. Everybody in the chat right now on both streams. We are having a bit of technical difficulty on one of our streams. We need to end the stream and restart it. So it's not going to restart on the same channel, or it's going to be on the same channel, but it's not going to restart on the same link. So we're going to end this one off here in 1 second, give these guys 1 second break, and we're going to start back immediately. It should be back within 1 minute. Please don't go anywhere. Please wait for it so we can bounce out of here, and then look for the link. It's going to show up. If you haven't already, you should subscribe or click on the name. Otherwise, you're going to lose the channel. Okay, so we do have to restart the channel. It's going to be happening in 1 second. I want to give you a heads up. So we're going to be ending that here in a second, but get ready. I'm going to give you all about 20 seconds to subscribe right now so you don't lose where this is at. I don't care which channel you're on.
You have NC Air Hockey channel, and then yours is the American Air Hockey League, right?
Correct. The American Air Hockey League is what you can look for in YouTube if you don't want to subscribe, and the NC Air Hockey channel. It's called the North Carolina Air Hockey. What is it called?
Air Hockey Player Association.
It's called at NC Air Hockey. And the other one's at American Air Hockey League.
Yeah, please don't go anywhere. We're gonna have to just end the stream for the technical difficulties to fix them.
We have
all right?
we have to restart one thing, so we'll be back in an hour. We'll be back in about, I don't know, maybe at the most 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Does that sound about right,
Please
Charlie?
stay.
30
seconds.
30
seconds.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, everybody, we are doing that right now. We will see you on the other side. Thank you once again. We'll see you in just 1 second for Ray versus Joey Liss. From all of us at the American Air Hockey League and NC, we'd like to wish you a good 1 minute. All right, bye.
All right, bye.
Buddy, it's Nathan Buss and Sabrina. Oh my gosh,
this was so fast.
I'll try it again. What's up, everybody? It's Nathan Buss from the American Air Hockey League and Sabrina from the North Carolina Air Hockey Association.
What's up, everyone?
And we are here. We just restarted the stream, and so we're about to watch the Joey Liss versus Ray Nugent. Whoever wins this goes up against Connor. Correct?
Yeah.
I believe that's correct. Okay.
I believe that is, if we could get
or
back
no, do they go up against?
No, they go against Brian. They go against Brian Accrocco.
So whoever wins this game right now, Joey Liss versus Ray, goes up against Brian Accrocco.
But this is very important, Nathan, because this is a battle for NC #1.
Oh, I didn't think about that. That's true.
Yeah, this is a big deal.
The good news is no matter what, an NC player is going to be going up against Brian Accrocco, who's from Texas. And whoever wins that goes up against Connor. So we got 2 Texans still in the running. and only one North Carolina player will be able to move forward after this.
Holy cow, that's
so
scary.
Texas has a 2-1 lead right now if you think about it that way.
It could, this could possibly be, like last year. I think it was.
Oh, wait,
I want to say it was Austin Fernandes.
Wait, we came back up on the same stream. I think. Okay, so maybe we didn't go out. I mean, I almost wish we had, just because then we could have like a solid break in between, and it would be easier to find it.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
The match is in 10 minutes. Okay, so that means in the chat, talk with us. Give us your opinions about this tournament. Any questions that you have, let us know what you are thinking, what you are feeling, who are you rooting for, who are you looking for. So we're just going to look into it, see how it's going to happen here. All right. I see in the chat, Well just says Joey versus Ray for NC #1. That is exactly right. That is what we're looking at here. Very intense. You see, Joey has been #1 for quite some time. He has been here and he has stayed. He has defended that title multiple times. So yeah, this is going to be a big deal here.
This room
Chris
is absolutely
Hagenberg
roasting.
says, I live in Texas. Well, there's actually a huge air hockey scene in Texas. So please, if you're in the American Air Hockey League chat, if you put !TX or whatever state you want, put the state abbreviations, the bot will give you all their events.
See, it's so funny. So you guys reading this? Okay, so Charlie's reading this, and you're reading this thing. It says, Matic is saying in the chat, "Where's Cobra Kai?" And both of you guys are like, "Oh, this is being weird." No, one of our players in Idaho, her name is Kai, and she goes by Cobra Kai.
Oh, really?
And she's amazing. She's also one of our game starter girls, and the fans absolutely love her.
I thought you were talking about Cobra Kai because Austin Fernandes wears a Cobra Kai t-shirt.
Right? No,
so
they're talking about legit Cobra Kai.
Oh.
And so, Matic, we're actually, I flew out to North Carolina. I'm helping them with their stream here. This is the North Carolina State Tournament, and so Cobra Kai is home safe in Idaho. However, this is the North Carolina State Tournament. You could, if you live in Raleigh, North Carolina, you should come and visit us right now, because this is live, happening right now.
No, it is just so intense. It's been so much fun.
But we got Chris Hagberg in the chat, another pro saying, I helped teach Joey air hockey.
Oh, wow. You taught the Joey Liss. Man, let's see if he's going to keep that title, though, of NC #1. He says, Chris Hagberg says, I played for 35 years. Wow. We would love to meet you and talk with you in chat.
Chris is asking who's still in it. We have a game right now of Ray versus Joey. Whoever wins goes up against Brian Accrocco. Whoever wins that goes up against Connor Cummings.
And thank you to Will Upchurch for, saying that in the chat and keeping people up there. Will Upchurch is also a legend in the community. It has been so amazing. I am so grateful for all of you who have stayed tuned in the stream. Thank you so much for, being here with us and just enjoying it as much as we do. It has been such a wonderful time with you guys, and it's just fun. Honestly, all I'm having is just fun.
We got another shout out from Sam Champion saying we want to see Flops play. And you guys wouldn't know what that is either, but I
don't know what that is.
We got a 15-year-old. He was 14 when he started playing with us. And he took #2 in Idaho, but he only plays in flip-flops.
No
so
way!
We nicknamed him Flip.
No
but a lot of people don't flop.
Oh my gosh.
So,
wait, Chris Hackberg, I see you saying when Joey came to Texas in 2021, are you another Texas player? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. We'd love to see you, love to meet you, love to chat. And he says he's a 35-year pro veteran.
Dude, Chris Hackberg is a bomb. He was actually doubles partner with George Anderson.
No way.
Yeah. So the late, great, amazing George Anderson. Chris is amazing, and I got to play with those guys and hang out with them at the Worlds a year ago or so. Chris Hackberg was awesome.
Yeah, all my shots to you, Chris Hackberg.
Yeah. Let's see, Scott been saying, I know I already apologize, but sorry, but I really do mean it. I really am. I don't know what Scott been saying there, but I'm not worried about it.
Scottman's really been in the chat. Shout out to you. You've been awesome too.
Yeah, dude, everybody in the chat that's blowing this up right now. You guys are fantastic. Yeah, George Anderson, my partner, is what Chris says.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, I wish I could meet. I see people in the chat all the time, like Will Upchurch and now Chris, and I'm like, man, I want to meet y'all. Like, I feel like they only have heard my voice and see me, like, doing a reporting. Man, I would love to meet with you, love to chat.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because, like, I was very new to the whole scene only a few years ago.
Yeah.
And I didn't know how anybody was. I just started watching YouTube channels, like watching the streams from like the 7-6 in Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of funny being like the guy on the opposite side of that wall where I'm like, oh yeah, that's so and so, and I know who he is, and that's who that is, and that's who that is. It's like knowing all the shots, knowing all the calls, knowing the rules. The good news, guys, is it doesn't take very long to get to know everybody.
It really doesn't because everyone's so inclusive and welcoming.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, another thing is people are talking about commentary and all that and like how we do it, and it's just like if you would have listened to the stream of the first NC State Art Tournament, I did commentate for that, and I was awful. Like didn't know. I literally just kept saying
it takes a weird mindset to
I
do it.
literally was sitting there,
Right.
and guys, I swear, all I was saying was like, "Oh, he's in possession," and he made a shot. That was it. Like, I didn't know what a right wall was. I didn't know what over was. I didn't know ref calls. I knew none of that.
The best thing to do in commentary is just to read the chat. You guys make it worthwhile so much. Actually,
yeah.
I'm gonna ask my buddy Charlie in the booth if you can actually move. And our chat is slightly covered up, and when people say something really long, I have to like guess what they're saying over on it. If you don't mind moving restream
Just a
over.
slight. I don't think we need
It's
to.
dumb and petty.
I think we can make it full screen here because we don't need the player info.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's true.
Yeah, we don't really need that anymore because.
Yeah. Hey, so guys, in the chat, give me something to read right now while we're waiting for this epic game to take place. This is going to be a crazy game.
So excited.
Joey is the expected winner, but Ray has been showing how much he's got what it takes. So thank you so much to everybody in the chat for keeping us company. Really appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
We got Deconstruct saying, getting used to commentary.
Sorry, we lost the comments here.
We'll bring it back up. Wait, can I read it from? Okay, there we go. Getting used to commentary is weird. I tried to do a sports commentary in high school, and it was brutal. Deconstruct, do you know that you could commentate for us remotely?
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Oh,
I flew out here to be in person to actually play, but I could be doing the same role remotely. And we every single week for the American Air Hockey League, we have Seth Garrett, who's local here in North Carolina. He commentates for our games in Idaho. So does my brother Caleb Buss, commentating from California. If you'd like to commentate with us, let me know.
No, yeah, it's such a fun time, and especially doing it with Nathan. He's just amazing. You know, he's really fun to be around, and it is weird at first. Like, it truly is weird, but, you know, everyone's been so inclusive and all that. It's like they've been so wonderful. And, you know, what I love to say is, like, I've been saying this all day, I'm the personality hire, I feel like, for commentating.
No. You said it a little bit ago, and my wife was in the other room listening in on the chat. She's like, "Why does she keep saying that? She knows so much about it. She's such a great commentator." We got Bab in chat saying, "What's the live odds in this game?" Joey is listed as number 1 in North Carolina.
Yes,
Ray is
he's number
what?
1. Joey is number 1. I believe Ray is actually number 2.
Really?
Yeah.
So the odds of this game are like 55-45.
I mean, if I were to put a number on it, I truly think. Are we taking from the show out in this tournament as well? Or are we taking that into our predictions?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, if we take that into our predictions, I think you are pretty on the money there, 55-45. You know? I think that was pretty good. If I had to say without the tournament, I would have increased the gap.
I would have easily said Joey has this any other day, but today, Ray knocking out Austin Fernandes, right? And Joey, having this just slugfest. I actually think Ray's got the edge today. I really do. Watching his game earlier gave me a lot of hope in his gameplay. Man, the chat's blowing up. I should read some of this stuff. Sorry, I wasn't watching all your live streams. I was busy. This is Sam Does Stuff. Thanks for coming back, Sam. I was busy. Is Austin still in, or did he get out? Austin has been fully kicked out. We're watching the loser bracket finish up. There's only 3 games left. There's this game. Whoever wins this goes up against Brian Accrocco. Whoever wins Brian Accrocco goes up against the finals, Connor Cummings. Connor has not lost yet, so if they are to win against Connor, they would have to not only win 1 match, but then go into a second match.
Yes.
Connor only would need to win 1 match. American Air Hockey League asking Nathan, who do you think will win this one? I actually would put my money on Ray. It sounds crazy,
That's an interesting,
but I would.
An interesting bet on that one, honestly, because Ray, he's been performing spectacular in this tournament. Really putting up a fight. I mean, he is just amazing. But Joey as well has been non-stop. These are 2 brutal players, and they know each other really well. And this is an intense match because it is the fight for NC number 1. Going back to the chat here, thank you guys so much for the support.
Yeah, Jessica shouting you out.
Oh my God,
I
thank
see
you,
that.
Jessica. So sweet. Deconstruct Mindset says, honestly, I really appreciate the offer, but I failed to mention I never actually get used to it. Also, for the person out here, you know a lot about the sport. Oh, thank you so much. That's awesome. But hey, listen, you could still too. It was weird for me too, but you get used to it. This is my 3rd year now doing it, and I absolutely love to be here. Yes, Will Upchurch is in the chat, and if you didn't know, he is a world champion.
2-time. Actually, we've got many world champions in the chat right now. We got Tim Wiseman in the chat right now. We got Colin
Tim
Cummings.
Wiseman's in the chat. Let's
Colin
go.
Cummings was in the chat earlier. He's the number 1 champ. We've got a whole bunch of people in the chat right now. Chris Hagberg, you're letting us know to ask Will some questions. He's been in the chat not only all day today, but all day yesterday and the day before.
He is committed.
Yeah, and he's been answering all kinds of questions left and right. We've got 2 different chats happening though, so half the people don't actually see his responses, but we read them out as best as we can. Scottman's saying Joey made a good comeback last game. It was insane. Chris saying Joey is playing great. I'm not saying Joey's not playing great, guys. I'm saying that Ray has really upped. Somebody said earlier, I think it was Vince saying Ray has awakened, basically. He has reached a new level of consciousness when it comes to playing air hockey. That's why my money is on him right now.
Here's the thing. I got to agree with Scottman here. He says Joey made a good comeback last game. He did. He came from one game to getting awful. That was an insane run. He made Mike Cummings work for it, but he didn't. And, he actually won and beat Mike Cummings, which is insane. Yep. It's a fantastic game. It was really great to watch.
Joey just shaved his head and grew a beard. He's back on the table now. I'm just kidding. We do have Ray on the left-hand side. He's warming up with Steve Olson on the right-hand side. Steve Olson, one of our sponsors, actually, with the Retro Gaming.
Yes, Retro Rad.
Retro Rad.
Yeah, shouts to him. He's been amazing with that.
Ray's warming up with him right now and getting his game ready. I wanted to read one question. It said, in Deconstruct Mindset, saying, for all the new players, do you have any basic tips to really get past the hump of honing the air hockey basics if a person does not have the community like Texas, North Carolina, Illinois, Detroit, etc.?
Great question.
Idaho. Basically, first off, the air hockey basics. You want to hold the mallet correctly with the 3 fingers in that notch right there. You do not want to hold the top of it. You want to block a lot higher up.
Yeah.
You want to hit it really hard. You want to aim your shots. Yeah. Every time you hit it, you want to get it back and stop it. You don't want to just hit it again and hit it again and hit it again. That's what you're going to see pro level play. Okay? As far as growing a community goes, we actually are trying to make it simpler for you. All you need to do is go to an arcade or a place with air hockey tables and tell us when you're going to be there every week if you want to be, and that's what you have to do. Just go every week or have people go in your stead and run a little mini bracket. And if you just do that weekly, people start showing up. But here's the thing, we'll advertise it for you. We want air hockey to grow. That's why, even though there's a bunch of different air hockey leagues, we share all of the places here at the American Air Hockey League. You might be on the other channel right now, but if right now in the chat you type in exclamation mark like TX or exclamation mark NC or exclamation mark NC ID, either one of those, it's going to pull up the events happening. We would love to have some in California. We'd love to have some in New York. We'd love to have some in the other states, like Florida, for example, would be fantastic. So,
oh man, Florida would be a great. Yeah, and I'm from there, and I moved out. Sorry,
Emil
couldn't make it there.
Emil is going to be starting up a weekly in Florida.
Oh,
hopefully.
that's awesome.
So I'm really excited about that. Man, the chat is blowing up right now. Will Upshur saying it's over 9,000. You guys are saying tapped into the spirit of the previous air hockey
I think
masters.
they're talking about Ray there. Yeah, because when Ray gets locked in, guys, I have to agree. Ray is a beast on the table. It is absolutely amazing.
We got Cthulhu in the chat saying, how the heck did I just end up on ESPN 8 The Ocho on YouTube? First off, all jokes aside, we actually have been on ESPN 8 The Ocho. First off, which is that was in 2021 for the ESPN. For the ESPN Invitational. That was my first showing in air hockey ever, actually. And how did you show up here is because we are streaming vertically and it shows up in people's shorts feeds. I hope that you will like what you see, though. If so, give us a double tap on the screen and give us a like. We got Scottman saying exclamation mark CN. Try the opposite way. Exclamation mark N. Try exclamation mark NC, and you're going to see the games. And yeah, there you go. He did it there. American Air Hockey League did it. And Nightbot says it. Hey, Mondays at Boxcar in Raleigh, Tuesdays at Boxcar in Greensboro, and Thursdays at Boxcar.
I mean, it's all
Durham.
Boxcar. And if you're in the NC area, it's all at the Boxcars. You know, Boxcar is a famous barcade here. It's a bar and an arcade. It is absolutely amazing and so fun to be at. And you know, if you don't have a community, you need to start one. And we are so welcoming, and we will help you out every step of the way. We really want to help grow the community and just grow larger and larger. I know that's the same for every league, from NC to Idaho to Illinois to Texas. Everyone wants, you know, to be here and help the tournament grow. We actually are pretty big because we do have a world tournament coming up, and that is in Texas later this year, I believe it's in August. And we also have the Chicago Open Tournament, which is going to happen in October. So it is amazing. Good stuff here.
I know. Ray's still warming up. Now he's warming up on the opposite side of the table.
What is 8-dimensional?
Delay of game, puck over Wallace's Cameron. Nah, this isn't delay of game. They're not playing. Ray's on the right-hand side of the table. He's just warming up with his buddy Steve. And Joey is allowed I believe, 15-minute break because he just played a very intense game and won it.
Yeah,
so he had a break. So we're going to be starting in basically probably like 3 minutes from now.
Oh, and I'm going to have a question for you here because I've gotten a couple of questions about this. For you, does it make a difference what side of the table you're playing on? Do you have a favorite side?
It definitely does make a difference. Some tables not so much, and other tables, massive difference.
Really?
So let's just say, all the better players play on one side. Well, you're gonna have more gunk built up on the right-hand side of the table further down. and that's what makes for a good bounce off of the table. Believe this or not, everybody listening, I didn't believe this. I really didn't think it was true. I really didn't think it was true when they told me not to clean the rails of my table. Texas told me that.
Rails.
Yeah, so, okay, so...
What does that mean? Give us a little insight.
Okay, so if the puck was bouncing back and forth here. Well, give me 1 second. Can you tell me to make the age account mod? Yeah, go show those guys that over there. So when the puck is bouncing back and forth, it's hitting the rails of the air hockey table, okay? And where the puck hits, you would assume, like I did, that that's a very clean piece of aluminum there.
Okay.
But in reality, it gets gunk after time, and you want there to be gunk on it so that it helps the puck bounce properly.
Oh,
when I first got my table, I didn't even know pro air hockey was a thing, and I got a table, and there was so much gunk on it. It was clean except for the gunk on the rails. So I took a scraper and scraped it all off. And as I was doing it, I could...
Oh my gosh, you had a scraper?
Yes, and as I was doing it, I could hear the screams of 1,000 Texans, and I was like, that's weird. I wonder why is it doing that? That's a weird sound. And I was scraping it all off, and then I did something even worse. I covered it with, what oil was it? I actually sprayed a silicone over to the table to make it play way faster. Oh, that's just for our flight out here. And so it was weird because I'm like, I can actually hear screams from Texas. I'm in Idaho. Later, I learned that they said, hey, you want gunk to be built up on it because it helps the puck bounce better. I said, that's bullcrap. After years of playing, I can now very easily tell the difference of a very clean table versus one that has some play on it. You actually have to have a table with some play on it. Otherwise, the puck does some very unpredictable things. It slides incorrectly. It does not play the way it's supposed to. Believe me, guys, I was so avidly against it until it was proven to me year after year, and now I'm a believer. So
now, would you say, for mallets, I know a lot of people, when they think, oh, I got to get a fresh mallet, and I'm like, that's not true. You actually want to have a mallet that you're comfortable with, you're used to, you know the weight of, and really just can get used to that one single mallet.
Well, here's the thing. Because I sprayed silicone on my table, it's taken years for it to even start building gunk back on it. Now, now a table at an arcade with a lot of play, if you clean those rails perfectly clean, within like a week, it's basically good to use again.
Right.
Whereas a table at like a studio or house or something to that effect, it takes years to build that back up unless you have like constant play on it. Also, if you keep that place really clean, it's going to take longer to get that gunk built up on it in the first
wonder
place.
how much gunk are on these tables.
Now, there is a thing here, though. I want to make this very clear. So when you'll see these guys, when they clean the table, they'll never clean the rails. But I will make it clear that it can get too much gunk on it.
Okay.
So I was at this roller skating rink, and it had so much gunk on the side that it was actually throwing the puck off the table. And I took a scraper to that one, too, and there was so much. Like, you could see giant pieces of it all over the table when I was done. And then it was able to hold the puck. I couldn't... Okay, do you see the drift that Ray's doing, or that Joey's doing right now?
Yeah.
Just that drift would make it fly off the side of the table.
Really?
Like, that, just right there, boom, it would be off the side of the table. That was that bad. So I had to scrape it clean. I didn't hear the screams of Texas that time because, as George Anderson told me, you do have to clean a table once in a great while if it has too thick of a buildup. So there is a happy medium of a broken-in table. Anyway, enough of that. Let's read some chats here. Deconstruct Mindset saying, clean the rails, what? American Air Hockey League saying, hello, everyone. We got Deconstruct saying, what? Scottman saying, hello, air crew. Love it. Phil saying, although Ray's excelling, Joey has entered a zone that is so powerful that he will win. There's something called the X Factor, and it has fallen upon Joey, and that's why. Tom saying, don't count Ray out. Deconstruct Mindset saying, the X Factor is reserved for the chosen one once in a generation.
Oh my goodness.
Joe Mama saying, here comes the champ. American Air Hockey League saying, how's everyone doing over there? Will saying, Joey has been NC #1 for a long time. He has a huge advantage.
He does.
And remember, that's what this game is all about. Whoever wins this, regardless of the following games, because the following games have Texans in it, this is the last game for the North Carolinians to play against each other. So this does determine who's #1 and who is #2.
No, it's absolutely an intense match here. You know, this is what it is all about for NC. It is a big round for them, trying to determine #1. We're cleaning the tables. Look, not cleaning the rails. Cleaning the tables here, making sure it's nice and ready, because this you definitely want to have clean. There's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears on these tables, especially for the intense match we just saw last round. Okay, I see in the chat Devin Galloway saying, I think Mr. Fernandes Liss is about to show up. You know, people have been saying in the chat also getting Liss on, which is
someone said he was listening everywhere.
Listen everywhere.
So you'll notice that the ref is not going to actually wipe the rails at all. In fact, they basically steer clear of the rails. Because if you do, once again, 1,000 screams from the Texans. I almost want to do it. I should make a video. Oh, I gave a table away I gave multiple tables away, but I should have just done a video and be like, hey, Texas, and just slowly scrape it just to watch them all die on the side.
I think the Weismans would have sent a hitman on you.
I know. I like to instigate. That's all I say.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
Vince is saying, is it time for another NC number 1?
It
Ray
is
has been
right
faded
now,
with the
that time. Let's take that banner off.
Hey, guys in the booth, could you guys grab that? Can you guys take the banner off real quick? Can you poke him?
All right, here we go.
Right.
Ray in possession.
Joey.
Now going to Joey.
Oh, can we switch the names up? We got the names on the wrong side here. Joey's actually on the left-hand side and gets the first point, 1-0 now.
Yes, for those of you who are just joining us, Joey is the one in the white shirt and Ray is the one in the black shirt if you want to make it easier to look at that.
All right, here we go.
I see PW Shoots asking, who do we think Nathan is going to win this round?
I mean, I already thought it was going to be Ray, and I still think so. I think he's got what it takes. I want to see a new North Carolina number 1.
Oh, I know.
I think it's
been
Ray's
a while.
time to shine.
It's been a while. Yeah, I mean, Joey's defended this child for a long time.
Snappy right wall under.
Here we go.
Okay, guys, in the chat, let me know who you're rooting for, or at least who you want to see win.
Yeah, let's see for the other camera. Can we get the other perspective here? I want to see kind of like what Joey's looking at here. Seeing his angle. And if you see in the back, they're actually putting up the tables.
They're getting ready for the award ceremony, so they know that the last games are coming right now. Some of the spin-offs are still happening, but they're breaking the other tables down, putting them on their sides, getting them ready to go. 3-2. This game is going to be a slugfest. I kind of figure Ray's going to win, but I don't think he's going to win without a fight.
No, absolutely not. He can't just give it up. He's been the North Carolina champion for a long time now, and Ray is that threat to his throne.
Deconstruct Mindset saying adding hiya to the list of Joey quotes.
Honestly,
he's like,
yeah, he always says that. He goes,
he kind of sounds like Link in like a Super Smash Bros.
Oh my gosh, he does.
I didn't think about that.
He does. No, you know what's funny is earlier today we saw him on the table with Austin Fernandes, and you know what he did? He picked up his mallet, did a little like.
I saw that. He was taunting him above. He was taunting him. Joey up already 4-3. Now 5-3. Ray with a deficit. Ray hoping to prove me wrong apparently. In this vote. Ray with the setup and gets the right wall over.
Man, again, a game of right walls.
This is why I like when they don't wear a hat, because you can see the intensity on their face. If looks could kill, like I said, that puck would be destroyed.
Absolutely.
Ray glaring it down right now, and Joey with with 6-4 now. It's game point to 4 with the cross.
Oh,
and Ray loses possession. Joey with a great
scores
on himself. 6-5 now.
Oh, here we go. He's seeing how he's going to set this up here. You know, he was learning from good timeout call. He was learning from his last game with that right wall, dominance between him and Mike Cummings. So possibly he's learning how to defend against Rays now too. But let's see if this is going to happen. He's got possession. See, maybe he's going to go for
it up and goes for the cross. And that cross is what made it work for him a second ago. Goes for the cut now. So he's going both sides on Ray.
He's trying to see, maybe he's going to do a bank shot. He does try to do a bank shot to confuse him.
A 1-2. He tried it, and then he gets the cut and takes away the win. Ray saying good job, tapping them out. You can see these guys. Love it.
Man, 7-5, that's not easy. That is not easy. Certainly not leaving Ray out yet. And we apologize. I think the replay is having a little bit of an issue. So I know some of y'all have been like, where's that replay?
The chat going crazy. Rob saying, wait, what's type of issue?
Oh, the replay.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, so we're getting
Rob
the
Kennedy, Rob Kennedy in the chat saying, Steve-O! Deconstruct Mindset saying, it's time. Scottman saying, yo, the poll is very close. Hayes saying, let's go, Joey. Will Upcher saying, Joey's grunts. Doug Butano! Dude, he is epic. He's the one helping us with our stats and with our website right now over at the American Air Hockey League.
Thank you, Doug Butano, for helping.
Doug saying, let's go, Joe. Deconstruct saying, hiya. I love it. Read that one. Slap.
Okay.
Here we go.
See how he lines up. Trying to go for a crosser, not quite getting any. Oh, Ray did a little taunting there with his mallet. A little shaking up.
Oh, Ray almost getting possession back.
All right. Man, Joey's keeping that possession time.
Babs in the rep. Is Busch Light certified?
Yeah. I mean, he said he didn't want a beer after.
I know. Someone was like, get that rep a beer. He is actually doing God's work, though. Repping is so hard.
Listen, you know what? I really could go for a Tito's Handmade Vodka.
You know, Scott saying for such a big game, I would think they would have a higher quality camera. It actually is a good quality camera, but it's live stream, so it degrades the quality a bit. It's hard to get 4K stream with a good bandwidth and have it be accurate. And I mean, we have
multiple cameras.
Yeah, we have to report on it in live time, and so it's awful if there's any lag or delay. And a lot of times we're actually remotely commentating. Today we're actually in the same building right now at the Maywood Hall and Garden in North Carolina, in Raleigh, North Carolina.
There by Joey.
Tying it up 1-1 now. Ray with the setup. And he goes for the
Oh my
it
gosh.
was in and it
That's
bounced out, which
robbery.
means
That's
no
robbery.
It means no goal. But he gets it back. He's got a second chance here. You know, here at the American Air Hockey League, we like to give people second chances with all their goals. I'm kidding.
Jeez. Not an NC Air Hockey, apparently.
Yeah, but no, NC doesn't like second tries.
They say you gotta get it once or that you're done.
Yeah.
Oh.
No mercy, says Joey Liss with that cross.
Man, game of crosses here. This is a game of crosses. Times.
Young in the chat saying spit on that thing.
Spit on the puck,
Jack
you mean?
saying,
Spit on the puck?
it's a good camera.
It is a good camera.
Yeah. Also, guys, I don't know if you realize this, but if it looks like it's fuzzy on your end, it could be a little bit of latency. Click on the settings menu and click on playback quality, and you can set that to higher. It might come with some delay, but it will look a lot better.
Yeah.
Give that a try. It works over. I know it works with our cameras for sure.
Here, not getting it. Oh, but he gets it there with a right wall
man.
over. Wow.
He hit that with like the 5 o'clock mark on his mallet. He didn't hit that with like the side of it. It was like the back of the mallet. Fantastic shot.
Man, it's just incredible composure here from Ray. You're really seeing. He, even if I'm not seeing his face, he's very composed. You can tell by his body movements. Just really keeping focus on trying to get around Joey's defense. And we've been at a 2-2 for a while now. Like, they have both great defenses happening here. Really focus on trying to get around it because both of them, again, great defenses and they know each other really well. But Ray's gonna take that lead.
3-2, another back of the mallet, right wall over. Scottman asking like, hey, do the tournaments happen like roughly the same time every year? And Deconstruct Mindset answering that for us. Thank you, Deconstruct, saying, hey, they do. They typically happen in June here in North Carolina. They precede the Worlds that happens in August every year.
Yeah.
I don't know who Deconstruct Mindset is. I mean, like, how does he know this? Is he one of the pros in disguise? I see a lot of those in here.
It could be a burner account. You never know.
Yeah, burner account.
No burner account. Little quiet
All
action.
right, Ray now 4-2. He has made his comeback after losing last game.
Here we go.
Goes for the cross. Let's see if he does more of that. That back of the mallet shots. Gets a cross blazing fast. Very hard to read.
That
Excellent
was a
job.
hard read there.
Joey with a 3-point deficit takes it back to a 2-point deficit now.
Man, Ray is really just fighting to get this gap and keep it going. But
Ooh,
like that left wall,
game point to
wall.
3. Deconstruct Mindset in the chat saying, shh, don't tell anybody. Joey with the setup. I mean, he made a 5-0 comeback against Mike earlier. Can he do a little bit of that right now?
Maybe.
Oh, he does. He gets a nice cut there. 6-4. Ray only needs 1 point to tie up these games. Joey, almost gets possession.
He almost was open there too.
Ray, I feel like Ray is so calm right now in his play style. It's weird. He's probably not, but how he makes it look. He's making it look easy. 7-4, taking the win 1-1 now. Are we going to see a new North Carolina #1?
I know people have been, hoping and dreaming to, dethrone Joey Liss. Joey Liss is just so great. Oh, we didn't get that replay in time, but we did get the walk away.
Joe Mama saying, lock in, Joey. Noisy Alien, he's one of my absolute favorites in our American Air Hockey League chat saying, get him, Ray. I love it. Aza Flores saying, dang. Samira saying, oh. Deconstruct Mindset saying the stature, the composure, the love. He didn't say the last part.
Yeah.
Tom saying,
Deconstruct you added that one.
Deconstruct Mindset, who do you have winning this one? And that's kind of fun. Jack saying, do you get paid to play? You do if you win. Aza saying GG. Scottman's saying, Deconstruct the flick of the wrist. Insane.
I gotta say, Ray's flick of the wrist is insane. Like, it's so fast, you don't even know he's doing it until it's too late.
Oh, the mic tipped over. That was epic. Mic drop.
By the ref. The mic drop.
With a mic drop. Showing that it's not always about the players, Sometimes you got to be the center of attention, ref.
Yeah. He says, there haven't been many overs, many penalties to call, so I got to do something.
These actually it's a really good call. Besides it flying off the table in an obvious fashion, meaning like the players know exactly who it belongs to, there really hasn't been any controversial calls.
There hasn't been.
It's kind of missing out. It's really fun. What our fans are missing is the usual fist fights that these break into. I'm kidding.
Oh my goodness.
kidding.
At most, it's just them, walking away just disappointed in themselves. Everyone has really good blood.
What we usually see is them hugging each other, jumping up. They're so happy for each other when the other person wins.
Yeah.
So, I guarantee you, if Ray wins this, immediately following, Ray's going to run over and hug the heck out of him. I'm not kidding either. Because Joey has been holding this #1 in North Carolina for how many years straight now? 5?
I don't know. I think it has been. It's been just so long, you kind of forget. You kind of feel like it's just the norm. It's like, oh, #1 Joey. #1 Joey. But Ray is saying it's gonna start being Ray as number 1. That's what he wants to happen. Take Joey off this throne. And we see already a couple of North Carolina players and other players coming in and watching this match, seeing what's going on, and trying to see if there will be a new North Carolina champion.
We got in the chat, they're saying, hey, you need a ref for a kids game? What's going on? Eminem, first off, I appreciate you chatting in. Number one. Number two, kids could play this game, but not at this level. And number 3, yes, the puck moves. You got 1/20th of a second to respond. So yes, you need a ref sometimes to watch that line closely and see if the player made a foul or not.
Yeah, just like we were talking about, there hasn't really been much controversial in this game, they're keeping it clean.
And these guys are good friends. I really doubt there's going to be a call on this one.
Oh, what a cut.
5-2, Joey with a massive comeback in game number 3 right now.
I mean, we've seen
Excalibur, our number 1 donator. Like, he was one that, both of those guys are like top and top. Excalibur jumping into the chat saying, what's going on? Air Hockey Legends, Excalibur, you're watching the North Carolina State Championship. I'm actually here in the flesh. I flew out here to North Carolina from Idaho to help commentate. And this game is epic. Right now what you're watching is not the finals, but it is the finals for the last 2 North Carolina players that are involved in their own tournament. Texas came out here once again showing some dominance. So this is going to decide who's the number 1 in North Carolina. Joey Liss, the 5-time number 1, or Ray Nugent, who has never been number 1 in North Carolina.
We literally only have 2 Texas players and 2 North Carolina players, but the North Carolina players have to knock one or the other out. They have to leave it to 1. So that means all the pressure is going to be on the winner of this, because that means they have to go through not 1 but 2 Texas players to try to win it all for NC.
And whoever wins this has to go against Brian Accrocco. He's from Texas.
Oh, yeah.
And if they beat him, they go up against Connor Cummings, the number 3 in the world.
Who has been absolutely dominating.
Yeah, he hasn't lost a match, but he only lost 1 game in this entire bracket so far. And so they have a very big uphill battle, but they could do it. One of these 2 here could win this game here. Obviously, one's going to win. Then beat Brian Accrocco, and then beat Connor Cummings. But you have to beat Connor twice because he's in the winner's bracket. Joey, 1 point away from getting 2 games under his belt.
Man, Ray's really trying to figure out what can he get around Joey. I mean, I bet you he watched the Mike Cummings match and said, maybe I could try these right wall, but it didn't quite work out. Good timeout call.
Nice timeout. Perfect time to answer this question. Godspeed Gaming saying, question, who is the youngest player to ever win a tournament? I think Colin Cummings won his first world tournament at 16 years old.
16?
He is now the world tournament world champion and has been for 13 championships. Kevin A saying, looks awesome, guys. Thanks for commenting. It adds to the thrill. You're welcome, my brother. Photon Air Hockey League in the chat saying, let's go, Ray. Do it for the Swole Poppies.
Oh, man. Photon Air Hockey just put their allegiance in Ray. They said, you know what? We want a new king.
We want a new king.
To dethrone Joey, but
Joey's
not
having it. 7-3.
Wow, let's watch this shot.
Watch where he hits the puck. Watch where it hits on his mallet. I want you guys to see this. He pulls back and hits it almost near the back of the mallet. That's what makes it an expert shot, is it looks like it's going to go somewhere else, and he hits it in a different spot than was expected. 7-3 now. Joey takes 2 wins to Ray's 1. Joey needs 2 more wins to win this whole thing. Ray would need to win 3 games.
This is honestly so exciting.
Red Barrel's in the chat saying they are next level.
They are. They are.
How much are each of these tables? Ask Godspeed Gaming. That's very variable. If you buy them used, which I would suggest, it's anywhere from, it's usually around $2,000 is like the average price. However, my best table that I own was $700. The second best table I've ever owned was $200. The worst table I've ever bought was $2,000, and it was from like an auction. I didn't get to see it first. Like, I saw pictures, but I didn't realize it had so many warps in it. It was unusable. So I spent $2,000 and got it shipped out, and it was unusable, and I ended up giving it away for free. I was so upset about it.
Man, that's what a slow way for that puck to get in.
Ray better shake that off and focus on this game right now.
I mean, that's what it's all about. You just gotta get the bad shots out of your mind and just move on. Don't look at the past. Don't think about what you messed up. Just learn from it and move on. And you have to do that so fast. It's a quick turnaround, because if not, then you lost a game. You truly lost a game. It's that mental aspect as well involved in this game. And both of these players have that mental, capacity to do so, because they're just such great players, and they know how much is on the line in this game, but they can't think about it now. All they can think about is getting 1 point at a time.
DeAndre asking, how do you spell the website? It's ncairhockeyplayers.com. That's one of the websites. There's actually quite a few websites floating around right now with the different air hockey leagues, but I'll give that one the shout out because that's where this is happening right now in Raleigh, North Carolina. Joey up 3-0, 4-0.
Man,
Ray making me look
that
bad
gap.
for my prediction. I really had high hopes that he was going to be able to take this out.
Everyone loves an underdog. Everyone
Right,
loves
that
the underdog.
I got to root for the underdog. Ooh.
But man, and you know, it's weird, honestly, it makes me feel weird to call him an underdog because he's such a good player.
Right.
It's weird, but in this round, yes, Ray would be considered the underdog because Joey is reigning champ for NC.
Ooh, I love how tricky that was. He went for a pump fake, stops it, and then does a quick release on a right wall over. 3-4. Joey had a nice lead on this one, but Ray's coming back. The scoreboard is wrong. Commentators didn't catch it. I don't know. I think it's... No, it's 5-3.
Yeah, it's
No,
5-3,
the scoreboard
yeah.
is correct. We always get to be quiet and listen to the ref for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I know, and the ref is like the mic. If they don't speak into it, we can't hear it. But that's why
Right.
if you want to like look at the most accurate score, we do try and get our graphics as up to date as possible. Sometimes there is a little bit of a delay. So if you look at the ref's fingers, they will tell you the score. If you see a thumb up and a fist, a close fist, that means they have 6 points, just to let you know.
I like that guy's name. I can't really read it for the chat, but I will give you the hint that his first name is Salty on there.
Oh, I
That's
see
good.
it. That's a good name.
Asa Flores on there. We got Deconstruct Mindset. Asa saying Ray's fading. Come on, get your second win.
You got to get that second win because Joey's about to take another game from him.
I love the young commentator. I don't know who you are talking about, but I will. I'll just say thank you so much.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
I-
Sabrina
Nathan,
is like 80.
Yeah, I'm 80 years old, you know. Yeah. Thank you, Lorenzo, for that comment. That's a great comment. Even if you're not talking about me, I don't care. It's just wonderful that you
I
comment.
think I'm double your age, Sabrina. I just don't want to talk about it. A lot of people don't know how old I am. I'm kind of an old fogey.
You don't look like it, though. You're very young and very hip.
I'm 36. I just.
Oh my gosh, I'm almost a decade older, younger than you.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I told you. I know you didn't expect that. See, suddenly she's like, "Oh, this is
Ugh,
old dude next to me. Why is he
I
next
should
to me?"
stop commentating with you.
Oh man, I love the chat blowing up right now.
Grandma Sabrina.
Grandma Sabrina.
I love that nickname. I'm gonna cut everyone. I'm Grandma now.
No.
Grandma.
I throw so much shade at Sabrina. She takes it so well. She honestly does. She's the best though. I've never met her until on this trip, and I'm glad I came just for meeting her. Marshall saying Sabrina is such a pretty name.
Oh, thank you, Marshall.
Grandma Sabrina's even better name though. I would say Marshall.
It is a funny name. Oh, Scottman said she's 80. She sounds like she's 30. I'm not 80, and I'm not 30. I appreciate it.
American Air Hockey League saying Deconstruct Mindset, those commands don't work in the NC chat. Okay, yeah, so we are dual streaming right now.
Yes, we are dual streaming.
We are streaming on the NC Air Hockey YouTube channel and the American Air Hockey League channel. We are going to be building it into the NC channel hopefully soon, but as of right now, the only channel that you can do the commands in is the American Air Hockey League channel. So if you look up and it says American Air Hockey League at the top of your screen, you can type in !NC or any of the other states, and it will tell you if there are events in those states that happen weekly. And there are more and more coming at you all the time. So if you don't have a event happening in your state, then that means you need to be the guy to create it. Joey Liss helped create the whole community here. Mainly it was Kurt Zender from the very start. I gotta give a shout out to Kurt.
Yeah, shout out to Kurt. Kurt.
I miss that guy. I was hoping to see him on this trip.
Yeah,
I'm actually.
I don't know
you know what, Kurt? You did me wrong, bro. You let me come all this way. I had to travel thousands of miles, and you left me hanging, bro. Anyway, Grandma Sabrina will let you have it later. She'll throw a flip-flop at you or something.
Yeah, man.
All right, so Ray with the setup, with first possession. He's already won 1 game. He's proven he can do it. Can he win 3 more before Joey wins 1? This is a possible match game. All Joey needs to do is get 7 points. And he's got this entire match closed, and he will be going up against Brian Accrocco.
But you know what? Joey was in the same position, and he made that climb with Mike Cummings. So maybe that's what Ray's going to do right back at Joey, but we don't know. We don't know. 1-0.
That was good. Rob Kennedy trying for that command, but Jessica showing how it's done. !IL to show the Chicago weekly that they do every week. If you're in the Chicago area, give that weekly a visit. It's so much fun. Guys, you start playing air hockey because it's fun and competitive. You stay because the community is amazing. Honestly.
No, the community, it's wonderful. And, shout out to Idaho, helping us out with the stream again. I will keep saying that till I lose my voice. Absolutely wonderful. It's because we both want this sport to grow. Wow, Ray, really try to take that position. Oh, wait, who's that going to? Oh, it's going to Joey.
Going to Joey? Okay.
Ray, ready?
I'm not sure
I didn't see. Well, Joey was covering that side of the table, so we didn't see, but it could have been a backward shot that bounced backwards off the rail.
Okay,
if he pulled back on it hard, it would have done that same shot. Ooh, nice cut from Ray, tying it up now 1-1. sorry, it's getting quiet because I'm looking at the table. I'm like, oh, who's going to get this? Who's going to get this? Fulton Street, says Deandra. We got Deconstruction saying controversy in the chat. Uh-oh, is there a controversy in the chat? I got to read on this now.
Wait, what?
Actually, the man, the myth, the legend. Shout out to Kurt, says Deconstruct. Okay.
Oh, Deconstruct might say he's not Kurt.
OG
Kurt
champ.
is not secretly in the chat, or is he?
Or is Kurt Deconstruct
Is this
mindset?
a reverse psychology?
Is Kurt Deconstruct mindset? That'd be so fun.
Conspiracy.
Oh man, 2-1 now. No, 2-2.
2-2.
Going toe-to-toe.
Oh.
Ray was fumbling it there. Looks like Ray's going to end up in 4th place, says Bab 329.
Wow.
I know you guys thought I was a pro. I was a pro. I can confirm I am not Kurt. It was just the man to introduce me to the scene. That's fun. Now we have to play Guess Who. All right. Hazel's saying, exclamation mark, you know, Washington, and you can see that it says there are no events in the state. If it says there's no events in the state, that means you need to make one. Greetings from Belgium.
Belgium, hello.
Oh, yeah, saying Ilya in the chat. Toro saying, come on, Ray. I'm also hoping Ray gets this. I love the root for the underdog.
Oh, man, here we go. Joey just needs a couple more points to just take this home and keep his title as NC #1.
Joey, I loved how he barely touched that to keep possession on that one. That was a great little, like, round of off goals there. Sets it up, goes for the cross. It's off goal. Sets it up again and shoots the cross again.
Man, he really waited for that puck to get near the center line to shoot it.
Well, that's what something Joey actually announced learning at like at the second Worlds I went to. On the mic, he was grabbing his trophy and he was like, what I learned the most on this trip was that you really want to shoot higher up to the line because it gives the opponent less reaction time.
That's very true.
And so you'll see he hits it only a few inches from the line.
Oh, this is a potential match point here. This could
Joey
be...
could take it on, be #1 North Carolina.
Here we go.
Can Ray make the comeback?
Man, this is tense. This is tense. Joey knows that this last point will keep his...
Man, I mean,
he'll keep it strong.
Joey's got a demanding lead right now.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like at this point, it's like all hope is lost for Ray, and I hate to say that, but even I'm a bit distraught right now.
I can only imagine
Joey
what Ray's thinking here.
hoping to just, I mean, this is what they say, the closeout game is another game in itself. Hoping to close out Ray. Can he do it? Sets it up and goes to the right wall.
Ooh.
Ray with possession. And gets the cross, bringing it back 6-4 now. Greetings from Amsterdam, says Toro. Can't stop watching. I love it. Thank you for being here.
We can't stop watching either. It's been amazing.
Joey,
come on, oh man,
who will be #1 in North Carolina? It looks like Joey might have that title in the bag 6 years in a row. Ooh, little tricky forehand. Goes for the cross. It's blocked.
Man, Ray's really reading these.
Goes for the cut, off goal on purpose. Sets it up and goes for the cross again. He's really trying to open that cross up.
Yeah, but maybe he's trying to build it up to, trick him. Like that.
Oh,
like
right.
That,
Well, over. Watch this hug. You're going to see in a second. They're going to walk over and hug each other. It was most likely what was happening right now. Sabrina going out into the main room to interview Joey and ask how he feels about that game. Ray, still an amazing showing, getting #4 in the tournament, getting #2 in North Carolina. Amazing. Passing it to you, Sabrina.
Gosh. I have a little bit of deja vu. I feel like I just interviewed you. You're back on the table again with another win. How was it?
Ray is my training partner. We train multiple times a week so we can come into these moments and we can be our in-state and out-of-state players and show that we're here for it and we can play defense. So that match was just a chess game. I might have had a little more energy. That's where I really try to be in the moment, intimidate him, because in training, he smokes me.
Yeah, and I know, man, you got a long climb now because you still got Brian Accrocco to beat in order to get to Connor Cummings. So you can be the potential next champion of this tournament if you keep going through. But for now, you kept your throne. You kept that crown. NC #1, how does it feel to keep on defending that title?
Being NC #1 means the world to me. It's more than just playing the game well. It's about being there for the community, loving the players, having fun, teaching, just being available. To some, air hockey is more than a game, a sport. It's a passion, and that's definitely what it is for me.
No, absolutely. I'm not going to take much of your time here. You got to rest up Another break for you, and then you're back on the table. This is insane. Do you have anything else to say to the viewers at home? We had a lot of people cheering you on. Some people rooting for the underdog. But what do you have to say to the stream at home?
No matter who you cheer for, I cheer for air hockey. So glad to have you watching, supporting. Thank you all. We're going to keep this going.
Awesome. Thank you so much. You did so well. You did so well. And you heard it here, folks. Joey's just going to keep on pushing. He's got to get through Brian Accrocco in order to get to that finals with Connor Cummings. Who's going to take it? Are we going to see another Texas on Texas, or are we going to finally see Texas and NC? Stay tuned. Now back to you, Nathan.
What's up? I have to call out some chats as I saw them flying by. Super Speedy in the chat saying, hey, this is my first time watching. I can't stop watching. Can you give me a shout out? Super Speedy, this is your shout out. Thank you so much for taking the time to chat in. That means the world to us, and it helps the algorithm. We got Scottman in the chat. We got Will Upchurch saying, keep it going, Joey. We got Aza saying, it's a lifestyle. Josh Flores saying, you not being in game shape isn't my fault. I love that. Romero saying, I do wonder how much of Ray's struggles have to do with the mental block against Joey. Deconstruction Mindset saying, well said. Joe Mama saying, NC #1, Joey Liss. We got Scottman saying, W Joey. Deandra saying, the pros must be good because I can see him beating 100 out of 100 amateurs. That's correct. We actually do a stream called Overthrow the Pro where we announce where we're going to be ahead of time and let any amateur player, any person come and play against us. And if they win even one time, they get $100. Hasn't happened yet, though. A lot of people think they can beat these guys, and so we tell them to puck up or shut up. They can show up to any of our events. We've done it in Idaho, Washington, Oregon, California, and Utah so far, but we're opening them up all over the place. So if you think you can beat the pro, let us know. Deconstruct, our American Air Hockey League saying, or Deconstruct Mindset saying, air hockey, air hockey, air hockey. American Air Hockey League asking me, Nathan, now who do you think will win? Well, I was wrong last time, but now we got Joey Liss versus Brian Accrocco. This one's hard, but I got to root for my boy Brian. I want North Carolina to work or to win their own tournament. At the same time, my buddy Brian let me stay at his house. Absolutely the most hospitable person ever. His wife Diane is so incredibly amazing. So I really have to support I call him my air hockey dad, right? Him and Doug Howard are like my dads in air hockey. So that's who I think is going to win this one is Brian Accrocco. He is the expected winner, being at number 9 in the world. So when will the semifinals be? When will the semifinals be, friends?
Thank you. I'm not sure.
Right. Right.
But some players say, yeah, it's even 10 or 15 minutes. Some players say, actually, they would rather scream so have their muscles already heated up. You know?
Right. I mean, I agree with that.
Yeah, they have the muscles heated up. Oh my gosh, sorry guys.
Jeff Black in the chat saying, "Do what did he do?" Asa Flores saying, "Josh is my brother. We played each other a couple weeks ago, and he got lucky."
Guys, I came back. I see some of you saying you couldn't hear me. I came back from reporting, and I found my headset muted. Nathan, do you want to tell me why my headset was muted?
I haven't touched your headset. Maybe if Grandma knew how to use technology, we wouldn't have this issue.
I just went there. I just did an interview, and everyone saw me. Unless I'm a really young grandma.
Charlie, she's going off. Mute her quick.
Oh my gosh.
I want to give a special shout out to Sabrina for being amazing, and an even specialer shout out to Charlie for being the man, the myth, the legend behind the scenes, taking my every whim and request and making it a reality. We got Scottman in the chat saying RIP for Lass. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, we got a few minutes before this next game is going to start. I would love to take a second to talk about our amazing sponsors of tonight's match.
They're the ones who made this happen. Oh my gosh, we absolutely love our sponsors. Thank you. You see them all on the screen. Thank you to all of them. And of course, I'm going to let Nathan take this one.
Tito's handmade vodka. You guys are the greatest. So like I said, I came from Idaho to visit, and I was expecting, a fun small tournament.
Yeah.
I was expecting a lot of delays. I was expecting a lot of issues with the stream. I was expecting a lot of problems just because it's really hard to run a giant tournament with 93 people involved in it. Okay, but instead, I was very surprised to finding free snacks laying around from our sponsors. I was amazed to find that it was super well run. There was very little downtime on the tables. I hate to say this, even with all the pros listening to me right now, they're going to be mad at me saying this, but I have to say this was run a bit smoother than the normal World Tournaments are because there's a lot less downtime. World Tournaments, I see a lot of downtime between games. I almost found myself needing to ask for breaks yesterday, the day before, being in the tournament because it was run so quickly. Extreme Air Hockey, thank you to those guys buying all of the trophies that we're about to see handed out after the next 2 matches. Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7 Group Development, General Contractors. We've got Same Dragons, Fire Never Fades, Carry Awards, Dogwood Moving Company. We got Ashley Odom, Elevated Living, tailored to you. We got Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and Super Rad Retro Lounge, Steve Olson's company. I absolutely am so excited to be here and be a part of this. And I'm not just saying that. Here's the thing. I want to make this very clear. None of these sponsors are paying me a dime. They are paying to make this event happen. I'm not seeing anything from this, but I am seeing the effects of them paying for all this and making this happen.
Big shout out to
giant thank you to them.
Shout out also to, we got these sponsors, yes, and they've been amazing, wonderful. But shout out to, I think it was Paul Creeley really was behind the scenes working and creating these relationships with these sponsors and introducing the air hockey so we can get these sponsors. So shout out to him. It's been amazing. Also, I see people in the chat trying to blame Charlie for my sabotage headset. Let me say this. I think Nathan and Charlie are in cahoots because they're tired of me speaking. There might be a little bit of cahoots.
What was
here.
that? I'm just kidding. I wanted to say twice.
Oh my gosh! Nathan!
Hashtag blame Charlie going viral right now.
Hashtag blame Charlie.
I think that he put that in there himself. That's fantastic. Gil was saying smoother than Worlds. Better watch out before they send someone after you, homie. Hey, man,
you better watch out.
I'm just going to say, I'm going to call them out. You know why? Because competition is always good. But I'm going to say it. They had 50 years to get their stuff together. So if North Carolina's running a better stream after only, 6 or 7 years being in the biz,
I mean, 3 years
they need to take it up a notch. That's all I'm saying. Maybe they need Tito's to sponsor them because that's what I'm saying is that they run a very good ship here. So, in the chat, a lot of free grandma.
Yes! Free me from the torture. I am currently
I'm gonna say
being here with these two in cahoots, man.
It's only torturous because we are in a very small room and it's very warm in here
it's
right
so
now.
Hot.
We have to have the door open just to get some
I'm about
air
to steal a
here.
fan. I think I'm going to go to Command Center and steal their little big fan.
I know. Oh man, you should do it. You should do it. Also,
they'll hate me
the
for
window's open, so all I see is just blinding white light right now. I have to I need a hat.
You need some sunglasses too. Yes, hashtag blame Charlie. Yes, but you know what? I really think they're in cahoots. It's really sickening. And this is why I do the reporting, because I need to prove to y'all, like, I'm here and I exist, because these two keep beating my mic. It is insane.
Hey guys, we have a poll that's posted right this second. Time. It was posted only a few minutes ago. It's the poll for Joey Liss versus Brian Accrocco in the chat. I want you to take a quick second and vote on who you think is going to win. This is posted in the American Air Hockey League chat, not in the North Carolina Air Hockey.
Oh, there's one in both.
Why don't I see it in the other one then?
It'd be funny if there's two different answers.
Yeah, that would be actually right now. I can tell you the what is it? What is the poll at right now? Right now, 60%. It's 60-40, 55-45, 60-40. It's going back and forth. 55-45 between Joey and Brian.
These are good odds. These are good odds.
It's getting really close, and people are taking the time to vote right now. Usually, when we do these polls, we get a few hundred votes on them. We've already had 880 likes on one of our channels and 1,000 on our other channel. Guys, if you haven't already, could you take less than 1 second to double tap on the screen?
It takes it's literally for free.
It's
literally
free.
So easy, fast, and free. What more could you want from doing that? Just double tap that screen, and if you really, really enjoy us, subscribe, and we'll give you a shout out for subscribing. And we've actually gotten some donations earlier. Shout out to all the people who have already donated to the stream.
Get Auntie an instruction manual for the microphone.
I really do.
It says
but
Tom
here's
in
the
the
thing.
chat.
Here's the thing. I want to make this clear. No. I'm gonna make this clear. Nathan's been stealing my headset that I've been using, so I had to use a different headset. And then
This is a good one.
it is a good. Yeah, Nathan
I'm
wants to
keeping
keep
it.
the
This is a
good
good one.
headset.
Except it's really warm. My ears are so red right now. They're on fire.
I know. I feel that.
I thought I was gross yesterday playing, but I don't know. From Mexico, all my respects, says Ian Gonzalez. Thank you so much. We actually have a player from Mexico representing Mexico right now here. Yes, I actually played against him yesterday. We got yours saying, let me hit. We got Assad saying, who is the 13-year-old talking rubbish? That would be me, my friend. That would be me. We got, who's the baddie in the back?
Which baddie?
That would be me, my friend.
That is also me.
Pretty sure it's all about me today.
Nathan's a young commentator, the 13-year-old commentator, and the baddie in the back.
Let me get her IG. I'm assuming that means Instagram, but with you being how old you are, that could be like instant glue for dentures. I don't know. I don't really know what they want from you right now.
I'll give you that one.
Okay, here's a fun family joke from a long time ago.
Oh, no.
My stepdad's got dentures. He went to bed once. He left them in the cup. My sister stole them and put $5 on the counter and a little poster that said "From the Tooth Fairy."
No!
And it was pretty legit.
I mean, $5 for dentures, man. I think that's robbery.
Yeah,
at least
that's
$10.
what he said. He was like, "What?" It was pretty great.
Oh my gosh, that's actually so cute. Though. That's
Brian
really
Accrocco is on the right-hand side of the table right now. He's getting his warm-up in, getting ready to play Joey Liss. Joey has had to play back-to-back games now, not really getting a break, whereas Brian has had a time to rest. That's the problem of being in the loser bracket, though. You kind of go game after game. Whoever wins this game immediately has to play Connor Cummings.
Yeah.
So it's going to be game after game after game after game. Seriously, what's his name? Are you going to stream the match?
He's
that
asking
Ian
about
says?
that
match already happened. It was not on the main table. There are 12 tables that were streamed, or 12 tables that were in this tournament. You can see some of them in the background getting folded up and getting ready to take out. They're getting ready for the award ceremony part of the tournament. That match, I believe it was 4-0, me versus Sebastian. But he's also a much newer player. He is also an extremely amazing and kind player, and he's going to be taking all of our live streams and dubbing them in Spanish for us soon. We have to take basically the English commentary and strip that out. Like we'll have to record on multiple channels, and so that he's gonna, hear the same game, the puck in motion in the room, but he's not gonna hear the commentators, and he's gonna dub over that in Spanish, hopefully soon. So we're trying to reach as broad of an audience as possible.
It's so amazing, when you have people coming in from different countries, being here with us today. And, this is only a state tournament. This is only the NC State Air Hockey Tournament in the singles division. This is day 3 of the entire tournament, but there are also other tournaments throughout the country. We actually have a Worlds tournament in Texas coming in August, as well as the Chicago Open tournament in October. So, yeah, if you're in those areas, you could definitely come on show out. You could also join us here at Raleigh, NC. We are at the Maywood Hall and Garden, and it is just amazing. We are about to get into our semifinals.
We just got a donation.
Oh, donation time!
$2 from Scottman. It's actually not even bucks. I don't know what the symbol is. It pounds?
Pounds.
Is it
it's
pounds?
Great
okay.
British pounds.
I didn't want to get in trouble there. Scottman, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you. Yes, big appreciation for those who have donated and also subscribed.
Exposezilla say, what if ice came in right in the middle of this? Here's the thing, buddy. I am sweating my butt off. I would love some ice right about now. Up here. Eminem saying, hola, amigos. We got Gilwas saying, is it legal to touch the puck with one striking hand? Interesting grip from Brian. I don't know. You're never allowed to physically touch the puck except when it's in your goal and you're placing it on the table for the serve.
Okay.
I think that's what you're asking. I might not be answering that in the way that you're asking, though. So if I didn't answer that correct, re-ask it, and I will do my best to answer that for you. Everyone giving Scottman so many props in the chat for donating. If you guys want to know how to donate, it's right next to the chat. There's a dollar symbol there. If you don't have any money to donate, you could still do us a huge favor by subscribing.
Or subscribing,
or
liking, anything.
Yes, either channel. We appreciate it. Also, if you chat in, it lets YouTube know that this is getting big, and so it shows it to more and more people. Right now, remember, the game is not happening live right now. I mean, this is live right now, but it's not happening right this second. Joey's warming up.
Yes.
So on the right-hand side of the table is actually his partner just helping him warm up. That is not Brian Accrocco. We do have Joey Liss on the left. A lot of you guys have been watching this whole time, so you know Joey, but some of you are just now tuning in, so you would think that maybe this is a game happening right now and that the opponent is just kind of not blocking. But no.
Yeah, absolutely. And I see here. Expose those say tip the commentators. They work for free. Yeah, that's
Tip
right.
the commentators.
We do work for free.
It is true, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
All the sponsorship funds goes directly into trophies, into equipment to stream it. Nobody's pocketing a bunch of cash
No,
here.
it's all towards running this
Right.
tournament, even providing snacks. That's how much we're giving.
Gilwa, yeah, lots of software, including OBS, is what NC says. Gilwa says you answered it. His grip places his hand on the table, which seems like he may accidentally hit it. Okay, here's the thing. You are allowed to touch the table. Joey could be playing with his left hand on the table right now. He could lay on top of the table. As long as a puck doesn't touch him, and as long as his body does not go over the center line, he would be fine to do that. It's not smart to do that, especially because if you have your hand on the table and somebody hits it with a puck, there have been some broken bones by that. The puck hits a lot harder than you think. One time, Sabrina, I don't know if you know this, I was practicing with my table at home.
Okay.
And I wanted something to block the goal so I could get the puck back over and over, a goal blocker, right? So I took a piece of wood and I jammed it in the goal. I blew that thing to splinters in the matter of minutes. So like they hit with what I've heard of is 30 pounds of force, but it seems even more than that depending on the strength of the shot. So you have to make your goal blockers out of metal. Shout out to my buddy Matt Taniguchi in Idaho for making what I think are the best goal blockers. Just two magnets and a piece of like 90 angle iron.
I've seen some interesting goal blockers
Right?
actually. I've seen people literally just like stuff it
Oh,
or like
no.
they have also like put like they grab like a wrench type situation. I don't know what it is, but it's like it claps on. Like they just get a piece of wood to clap on. It is just so funny seeing like how much effort they're putting into their practice to make DIY these goal shots, and not only DIY goal shots, DIY mallets. We've seen a lot of those.
Well, I mean, like Doug Howard's, or not Doug Howard, I'm sorry, Matt Taniguchi's goal blocker so Doug Howard's had the best, I think, until Matt Taniguchi came around. It's such a small, thin profile, and it just magnets right to the goal. It's so quick. I exposed Zilla saying, "Did I hear free snacks?"
You did.
Yes, you did. There are free snacks
if
here.
you were here today playing.
Show up. Puck up or shut up is what they say. All right, this game, we are finally on.
Here we go. This
Joey,
is so exciting.
hopefully rested up. Brian had some practice in here. It's 0-0. Everyone's cheering. Listen to the crowd.
Oh, you can hear it. Oh, it's so exciting. Here we go. Look at all of NC right behind Brian. They're saying we're going to shout so loud. We're here for Joey to see. Get NC on the table.
Do you hear that? Brian just said nice as Joey sneaks it back.
I mean, that's the thing about
I love
Brian.
Brian's heart and I love Joey's heart. This is a game where you're not going to have them like throwing stuff at each other and being angry. You're going to have them cheering each other on.
It's all about sportsmanship, and both of these players have such great sportsmanship.
They're definitely going to get angry in the game, though.
It's a
they're going to get
competition.
angry at themselves, not at the
Okay,
opponent.
so Brian's going to take the lead first. He's going to get 1 point on the board, 1-0. Is he going to create the gap, or is Joey going to get a point?
Deconstruct Mindset saying shout out to Steve for the 3D printed mallets. Even Josiah in our town is 3D printing mallets as well.
I think also
doing
Dan
awesome.
Meyer had some 3D printing.
So the mallets are starting to kind of get big. All right, John B, one of my faves in the chat saying let's go. Ian Gonzalez saying bets available.
Both of them have been catching each other so well. It's so interesting to watch. Oh, couldn't quite catch that one, Joey. All right, so now it's a 2-point gap. Brian is showing why he's number 9 in the world. But Joey has to show that he just defended this tile as number 1 in NC. Can he beat Brian Accrocco?
The poll showing 65% thinking Joey Liss is going to win over Brian.
Oh, really? Okay, wait, what was the percentages again?
I actually hit back too many times. I need to hit it
no,
again and let you know. We'll win the
You
match.
have one job.
60. It's changing rapidly as people are voting. 65 to 35 is what it's showing currently.
Okay, so 65 for who? Brian or Joey?
65 to 35 in Joey's favor.
Joey's favorite. Wow, what a beautiful crossing. Okay.
Thank you. Awesome. We have room service now. People getting us water. You guys are amazing.
shout out
Our
to Keith for
throats are
that.
gone. Karina in the chat saying yes, Mr. Brian. We got Schwab in the chat saying good.
Wow. Oh, it's good timeout call here by Brian. Wow, he knows Joey is
3-4.
climbing up.
Trying to shut down Brian's game, trying to ice him for just a second. Go, Mr.
Man,
Brian.
you can hear the scream. You can hear that they are ready to go.
What are the probabilities on this game? It's really, really, really close, but I believe Brian is rated at another 9 in the world, and Joey's number, I want to say he's 15, 14 in the world.
Yeah, I mean, he's NC number 1, I can tell you that. He just held that title.
He just got the title a few minutes ago.
Oh, man, Joey. You know, the pressure is on because Joey needs to represent NC here. And Brian is like, you know, although we have a Texas player already in the finals.
Snappy right wall under.
Yeah, that was a snap.
Game point to 3 now.
Wow. Okay, here we go. Ryan Accrocco taking possession. Trying for a left wall, not quite getting it.
Gabby saying, when did the sport become competitive? So curious. It became competitive 50 years ago. I'm not even kidding. It's just over 50 years old right now. It's just that it's just now getting popular with all of the different leagues in the area coming together to do streams like this. This is multi-streamed right now on 2 different YouTube channels. So thank you so much. Joey, hoping to get back some leverage right now, 3-6. Brian with the cut. It takes game 1, 3-7. A demanding lead.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I see Karina Garcia saying my boss is, you know, a baddie. I would say, way to go, Mr. Brian. Man, seeing your boss dominate must be crazy. Oh, I hear the chanting of NC outside. They just opened that door.
Mr. Brian. I've never heard him called that.
Mr. Brian. I think we need to start saying that, Mr.
Pinky and the
Brian.
Brian. No, you're too old for that. Or too young for that, aren't you?
Yeah.
The Pinky and the Brain?
Oh, I know Pinky and the Brain, but
obviously
man, I don't know the
obviously not.
theme song.
The highest was 730 for Joey is what they're saying. What is it showing right now? It's showing 60-40
Maybe
right
they're
now.
seeing that, you know, Brian's got a game here, so they're like, you know what, maybe Joey's not going to win. But guys, Joey's a combat king. We also saw that.
There is a website. They got the NCAirhockeyplayers.com, and that's for the NC games. We've got one that's coming up, which is the AAHLconnect@gmail.com if you want to reach out and talk to me about anything. Okay, Brian getting ready right now.
Oh, wow.
Joey with first possession this game.
Now, let's see what he's going to do.
Goes for the shot and does a cut.
Man, I wonder what's this going to be? You know, a game of cuts, game of walls. I can't really tell you. It's really... We've seen a mix of it.
It's hard to say, but like we saw that Joey was a little bit weak to those right wall unders with Mike Cummings, right?
Right.
You know, and he got Mike kicked out of the bracket. It was so close. Ooh, cut worked. So if I was in Brian's shoes, those right wall unders, yep, and he went for an over right there. But if I think it was an under, a tighter under, I think he would have had it. So if I was in Brian's shoes, right wall unders. If I was in Joey's shoes, that cut obviously worked. I would do that.
Oh yeah, sorry, I said cross. Man, these get really confusing.
Right. The Comeback King by Corey Feldman is my jam. It should be his walkout song, says Expozilla.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that was a song.
I didn't know either. I'm really bad at song names.
Okay, it is now 2-1. Joey taking the lead. I don't know if Brian's going to allow this. We got to see how he's going to fight. Certainly not with that right wall under there. All right, Joey taking possession. Good setup. Not quite getting that.
2-2. Joey might be in the lead for the first time this match. Let's see if he does it.
Man, it's now getting quiet in the room.
I know, I'm sorry. I also saw Seth slightly closing the door, and I'm like, Seth, if you close the door, I'll have to murder you. It's way too hot in here for that. Brian with the setup, pulls it back, gets a beautifully executed left wall under. Really well shot off of a drift, just a flick of the wrist. And Joey.
Going to respond with another right wall here. Okay.
Scottman saying, I'm back. What did I miss? 1-0 right now. Brian is in the lead, and in this game, it's 3-3.
Very tight game here. Expozilla is saying you can cut the tension here with a knife. You certainly can.
We got Alex Arcade in the chat saying Killer Croc strikes again. Expozilla saying you cut the tension with a knife. Back just in time saying deconstruct mindset.
Man, Joey's taking his lead here. You know, he already had a lead.
Over the line. So that's what we saw where his mallet didn't go fully over, but the puck was fully past the line before Joey hit it. Ooh, and got scored on because of it.
Man, this is rough. 4-4. 1-0. Man,
Joey with the drift here, and then goes for the right wall under, sets up with a drift again, and goes to the right wall under and gets it. Two of the same shot in a row.
Right wall under there from Joey.
Abraham O saying, I never knew this was a thing. This is awesome.
You're absolutely right. It is awesome.
It's been a thing for over 50 years, but it's just now getting big. Thank you for jumping in, and even more, thank you for chatting.
Yes.
It gives us something to read.
Whoa!
Joey with a right wall over. forcing
timeout.
Bryant into a timeout right now.
That was
Listen
good.
to the crowd cheering for this one here. He gets 10 seconds. Each player gets a 10-second timeout per game. I'm counting on Joey for sure, says Alex Arcade. DeAndre saying
players
Joey
are
mastered
ready.
his style, but
Here we
doesn't
go.
beat an overpowering of offense. Bryant with possession. Goes to the right
Man,
one under.
good block. And there we go. He takes it. Let's look at the shot. What a
4-7.
transition. Here we go. Crowd's
Hits
going
it,
wild.
and
Blocks
on its
the right
way
wall.
back.
Yeah,
Oh,
beautiful
That
transition.
might have even been
Wow.
over the line. I don't know, but that was so close. It was hard to tell from this angle.
Scottman says they need
Let's
an air hockey
freaking-
anime. That's hilarious.
That is like the 90th time I've actually heard that. A lot of people are suggesting it. And
You know what? I feel like
I have
that
a friend
would
that's
be
going to
so
build it for me. He said he's going to build like a one-shot like commercial for us of an air hockey like anime.
I love that.
We got Alex Arcade saying, "Let's freaking go, Joey."
Yes,
we got Rob Kennedy
Joey.
saying, "Close."
And just
Everdat-
deconstruct men said say and see chanting with the crowd and see
And see.
and see and see.
Everdead Triple D saying, "Now this is peak entertainment." Thank you so much. Deconstruct Mindset saying NC. We got Expozilla saying 1-1. Joey representing for North Carolina.
He
Ramiro
absolutely is.
very close. Gato saying truly amazing match. Very well played. It's not over yet, folks. First off, both these players need to win 3 games to win this, and then they go up against Connor Cummings, who's only lost 1 game in this entire bracket.
I mean,
absolutely
he's
devastating the
absolute
bracket.
beast. Absolute
And they would have to
beast
not only beat him in 4 games, but then beat him in another 4 games because he has not lost, and it's a double elimination bracket.
And you can hear NC, they don't want Joey to, be dropped by a Texas player, trying to show that NC is strong and they are here to stay. Because, man, imagine what will happen if we have an NC Texas off. That's just kind of what NC is hoping for. But Texas says, no, it's going to be another Texas v. Texas player.
Ooh, Brian stealing
here?
possession there. Alex saying, hey, there was one episode of an anime, but it's very different. We need an air hockey sports anime. Deconstruct Mindset saying this is intense.
It is.
Karina, it looks like one of Brian's employees saying, let's go, Mr. Brian.
Yeah. Here we
She
go.
knows it's going to be a bad day at work if he doesn't win.
He's like,
I'm just
please
kidding.
win, please.
Yeah.
Please.
No, I love it. When I'm playing and some of my employees are in the chat, nothing makes me feel more special than like some people taking the time to support me, right?
That's awesome. What a beautiful right under. And even
Look
Brian
at Brian's
saying that was
nod,
a good,
saying,
good
yep,
shot.
you got me. Brian knows that he got.
And that's what I love, the sportsmanship. Both of them have this, they say that. They're like, you know what, that was a good shot, good play. I just got to respond better. And that's what it's all about. It's that sportsmanship. They don't get mad. They're just like, hey, you got me there.
Joe Mama's
Really
saying
love that.
popcorn, and then Gabby's saying, right, I'm invested. DraftKings, please. Nathan Hyatt's me says, American Air Hockey League. Hello,
Oh, your
Lee.
own people. Beautiful right wall over there by Joey. Really seeing it. 2-0 lead.
Joey,
I don't know if he's going to allow this gap. Like that. Responding with a left wall.
That's the second time he's done a very strong left wall over or under. So I think that maybe
And he's
that's,
going to respond with a right wall.
that's how Brian needs to. That's how Brian needs to win this right now.
But here's the thing.
Does he do it again? He goes to the right wall.
Joey needs to defend against this. He needs to know when he's going to shoot it, and he needs to read Brian. That is the main thing. You got to read the opponent, and that's the thing. He learned from this Mike Cummings match. You got to read your opponent. That is so smart.
The True Angel's saying that I think the crowd is greatly amplifying the energy.
Oh, yeah.
The problem
Shouts
is that
and
there were 93 people playing in the tournament, let alone there was over 100 people here supporting and family members and such. And so you're only seeing a tip of the iceberg with how big the room is, how many air hockey tables were here, how many people are here. Joey, 3-1, showing that maybe just being number 1 in NC isn't where he stops.
I don't think he's showing. He's like, man, if I'm able to defend my title once again, what's stopping me from getting another title and another point on the board, creating a gap for Brian? Brian, he's getting it. And here's the thing: when Brian, locks in, that's it. That's where you get devastated, and he just needs to turn it on. We don't know when it's. I feel like he's getting there.
Another cut.
Ooh.
Brian calls a timeout.
Smart timeout. That was a smart timeout.
In the chat, someone said Joey is bad. Freetoy saying Joey is in the zone. I actually thought I said Joey is in the zoo, and I was like, man, I went to a zoo once. They only had one dog there.
Oh, you mean like a kangaroo, like a Joey kangaroo?
No, it was a Shih Tzu.
Guys, can we ban Nathan? Can we ban
saying,
Nathan from this?
Peak anime.
Please kick him out.
Joey,
Holy cow.
Joey 5-1 right now, and he's got possession. Oh, he does. He actually taps it, giving possession to Brian. Brian with the setup. Is he gonna do that? He goes for the cut. It's blocked. Joey with the drift.
My
right
heart
wall.
rate is up right now.
Loses possession. Brian.
And
gets
Brian's
the
now
score,
responding.
5-2.
He is getting into that zone because Man, maybe Joey needs to take a timeout, disrupt the zone, but it is scary. Oh, with a pump fake there, saw Brian switch a little, so he now knows what he's defending. See if he can get around it. Oh, not quite getting that possession.
Oh! Right ball over.
Wow. 6-2.
Joey looks like he's about to take game number 3. He'll have 2 games for himself and 1 for Brian.
Hey, but listen, we don't know. Brian could definitely make the climb here.
He could.
He can make,
Do not
Austin
count him
Fernandes
out.
has made the climb. That was his partner.
Oh, goes for the off speed. He's mad at himself for that one. He did not execute it correctly enough. Joey with possession.
This could be the mistake
hoping
that
to close this game out.
He's going to get maybe a game point. Nope, not quite. But Joey's going to maintain. He's had a lot of possession time.
Right. I mean, he likes to take his time, too. If you can see Brian making a lot of rapid-fire shots here, just boom, boom, boom. He's holding the puck for about 1 to 2 seconds on average, whereas Joey is about at the 3 to 4 second mark.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
He hits it off the table, has to give possession to Joey.
Okay.
Joey now hoping for the win.
Oh, man.
I thought that went in.
Brian's
right.
not making this easy. He is really making Joey use a lot of energy to get this one final point, and he will get it. Let's look at this replay here. He lines up the shot, but Brian
gets it back, and he goes for this. He goes for, instead of the under, he goes for the over instead. And
Wow.
Brian was there to block the under.
That was a beautiful block.
People aren't going to really realize the value of that shot that Joey just did, but he did one shot on the left side of the goal, and the second one was on the right side of the goal.
He did. That's
people
right.
wouldn't notice that very much if you're new to air hockey. So he did the right while it was blocked, and then he did it again, made it look like it was that same under shot, but it was actually the over, and that's what made it go in.
Yeah.
Brian actually blocked the shot that Joey had done the first time, and didn't block the shot that Joey did the second time. Is really what happened there.
And see, Alex Arcade saying, Joey told me privately that he's aiming to be #1 in the States, and that he's practicing so hard to be #1 at Worlds this year. These matches are so important to Joey. That's absolutely right. It is a very important match because, it's not only for himself, but it's for NC. And we see here, he's getting some advice here from Vinny, another fellow NC air hockey player. Vinny's really good at, calming people down. They tell him, hey, get head back in the game. Don't get over cocky. Focus on the game. He's got that really good motivation.
We got Austin Fernandez coaching up Brian right now in the chat. We got people saying how many rounds is it? It's best 4 of 7 games. At the top of the screen, you can see those filling out. Brian's got 1. Joey's got 2, showing that Joey's won 2 games.
Still anyone's game, though. Still anyone's game.
Yeah, exactly. We got come on Joey from Jessica. We got Cal's Fitness saying greetings from Scotland.
Oh, greetings from
Love
Scotland.
it. That's where Will Upchurch isn't from.
Thank you, Nathan. You got that right.
You thought I was gonna flub again.
Oh, I'd expect it.
It was a shih tzu. Anyway, I got you again. Scottman saying, welcome in, Cals. Great to see a fellow Scot.
Yeah.
Babs saying Brian needs to regroup. Sean saying Joey in 5, meaning that he's thinking that Joey's going to win the next 2 in a row, and
Let's
Brian
see how
is
that's going to turn out.
gonna be done.
Joey, oh, you heard Joey
Johnny
say yes.
3000 in the chat saying, what the fresh heck is this? This is professional air hockey. This is actually a North Carolina State tournament that we're streaming live right now.
Yeah.
And we got Joey and Brian. Whoever loses this is in 3rd place. Whoever wins goes on to hopefully get #1, if not #2 in the state tournament. Brian representing Texas flew in. Joey representing North Carolina just got #1 in North Carolina, but hoping to get #1 in this tournament as well against the Texans. That's what you're watching right this second.
Man, they really have, just both of them having these defenses up. They know each other's game, they've learned from each other, and they have to adapt to get around it. Man, Joey expected it and getting possession, but Brian's also expecting these cuts and crosses from Joey, so he really got to switch it up, trying a big shot there, not quite getting it. Let's see if he can get it here.
Scott saying that's 3 in 2 days. That's correct. There's a lot of Scots in here. Also, this has been a 3-day tournament. First day was doubles tournament. The second day, which was yesterday, was the first half of the bracket.
Oh, Joey's
and
getting
now
a
we're finishing
point
it up.
here, starting off a point for Joey.
1-0 first blood. First blood.
Oh my gosh, can we make that a soundbite? First blood.
That is a soundbite. That's from Halo.
1-1.
I forget how young you
for
are.
air hockey. Not for.
Actually, that wasn't. Actually, I'm actually.
Did you mess up your own
I'm
quote?
gonna correct myself.
Yeah.
But you don't know what it's actually from, so don't try to correct me, Grandma. But I will say, listen up.
I'm young.
It's from Counter Strike. It's not from Halo. It's from Counter Strike. But I bet you the chat's already correcting me. It just hasn't come through yet. So I'm gonna see the chat fill up and be like, bro, it's Counter Strike.
And then they're gonna roast you.
But
and then
in Halo, it's Slayer or like double kill, triple kill.
Okay, I know this one. Finish him.
That's
Mortal Kombat. I know that.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say it's for Halo. I was like, what? No, it's not. Brian 2-1 now. He's in the lead for the first time in a few games here.
Whoa! What a response there from
Transition.
Man,
It's
Brian's now
Grandma.
2 ahead.
Grandma.
Wow, Joey's responding, trying to close this gap here. Can Brian keep the lead, or is Joey going to pass him?
All are included.
Yeah.
Yep, this is Alex O'Kane say definitely. Yep.
We are a very
Brian.
inclusive sport here.
3-3 now. Joey tying it back up.
Oh!
And Brian, right while over. That's the shot that Joey used to beat him in that previous game.
Yeah.
Joey with the fake out. Sets it up again. Goes for the cross. Gets it back.
Here we go.
Sets it up. Goes for a.
You can see the intensity
right wall under.
from
And
the
Brian
crowd
steals
here.
it.
The crowd is really focused in. They got the hands covering their mouths. They're like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Toro asking a great question. Are there more events like this coming up in the future? Why? Yes, I'm glad you asked. In the future, there's a Chicago event happening, and the Worlds is happening in Houston, Texas in August.
Yes.
I'm going to be there. A lot of the people that you see on screen are going to be there. It's going to be a blast.
Wow.
Ooh, 4-4.
If center, I think if Centerline Air Hockey is still in the chat, they are the ones who know about the World Tournament. I can give you that information. If they want to drop it once again in the chat, love it. So you guys can stay informed. And also, if there's any Chicago people in the chat, go ahead and drop your information for your tournament so everyone stays aware. Thank you so much.
We saw the post listed, and there's quite a few votes. 164 so far.
What a right wall there by Joey. Joey is now locked in, taking that lead from Brian. Can Brian take it back? Ooh.
Joey has Joey's 67% in the poll, so it's really close between the two of them. Joey really hoping to get an extra point here to give a little bit of a gap between him and Brian. Brian making a very nice comeback.
He is, slowly but surely he's getting there. It's still anyone's game. Just because he's a point ahead does not mean he's guaranteed to win.
Brian, fantastic transition, stealing the puck.
Oh!
I thought it went in. It flew off the table. No goal. Possession goes to Joey.
Wow.
The crowd goes wild because they know that Joey gets possession. Remember, this is in North Carolina, so the entire room is voting for Joey on this one.
Yeah.
Because he's representing all of North Carolina. All the rest of the North Carolinians have been kicked out.
Wow, this is just
Brian
so highly intense. You can see the sweat. The camera's actually picking up Brian's sweat. He is putting so much effort into this match. He knows what's at stake for him. He knows he needs to kick out the NC player. Oh my gosh!
He lost it. That was a fantastic get, but then he lost it, and then he gets it back.
Here we go, Joey.
Joey with the setup, goes for the drift, goes for a very slow off goal, hoping to pull Brian off of his groove. And a cut. He sets it up again and goes for the right wall over.
Almost. Not quite. Not quite.
And
just
Brian,
like that.
the left wall under, bringing it to the point of criticality, 5-5.
Point of criticality.
2 nickels apiece, as Seth Garrett says. Joey with possession. Pulls it back and gets a cut. It's missed.
Oh my gosh. My heart rate is so high right now.
Another cut. It's missed. I'm surprised that Joey hasn't done the right wall over that won him that last game.
There he is!
He gets it!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is a game
He
point
knows
for
that's
Joey
open right now.
to get 3
Brian
games. Oh my gosh!
Needing this point to bring it to 6-6.
Bad 3-2-9
Uphill
saves.
battle.
If Brian
Oh!
goes 3-1, it may be too much to overcome. I don't know. We've seen it happen.
Brian gets it!
6-6. Show me!
You hear the
You hear
whole
the crowd.
room yell, "Show me!" So much fun.
We got.
I don't know what just
I
happened.
think they're telling the crowd to calm down.
Oh, they're telling the crowd to shut up? Oh, really? That's such a bummer.
Oh
That's so
man,
much fun.
they know they're in NC's home state. They know. Oh, good timeout, Joey. And the crowd said, "Nope, we're gonna keep on going."
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it.
And we hear them chanting NC. I hear them from here, but it's one of those difficult rules. It's up to the rest.
Brian didn't call the timeout. That was Joey that called the timeout.
Yeah, Joey called the timeout.
Okay, now we're in play. 6-6.
Oh my God.
Goes for the fake out. Right wall over.
Oh, it's in
Loses
Brian's
possession.
I can't
And Brian
believe
calls
this
the timeout.
timeout.
Now.
Wow.
And the crowd goes wild once again. A great timeout.
My heart.
The crowd goes mild.
The crowd goes mild.
Scottman saying boo.
Oh my gosh.
Alex saying show me, baby.
Oh my God, this is so
Brian with the
intense. I'm
setup.
so scared.
Slow drift. Goes for the cut.
Oh, he gets
Brian
possession. He gets possession.
Gets possession.
He needs this one shot.
Right
Not
under.
getting it.
This is a huge goal because if Brian gets it, it's tied up. If Joey gets it,
Brian gets it.
Tying it up 2 games to 2.
What a shot here. Wow, that's what Brian needed. That's giving him his energy, giving him that fire and fuel to get back into it. Wow, it was just by
Fantastic.
1 point.
Hey, my guys in Idaho, would you guys mind putting in the chat for DeAndre the link for the challenge bracket, or maybe my NC guys over here could do that for me. So there's a few different websites. If you're wanting to see the bracket, you have to go to challenge.com, and that will actually show you the live bracket. But I can cut straight to the chase and just tell you there's only this game left, and then whoever wins this goes up against Connor Cummings.
Yeah, man, Connor Cummings is, he's a tough man to beat. He has only lost 1 game in this entire tournament. Do you know how hard it is to do?
That's insane.
That's insane. It is like, it's crazy. That's why he's just such a great player, and also a great person to be with. So sweet to talk with. All the Cummings are just so awesome. I know I've never met Colin Cummings before, but I bet he's just as amazing because he's been awesome in this chat as well.
Lavish in the chat thanking us as announcers.
Thank you so much, Lavish.
Thank you for chatting in. We really appreciate you dropping a chat. It helps the algorithm. Thank you for the like. We've already gotten 926 on one of our channels, and on the other channel, 1.1 thousand likes. So double click that screen, give us a like if you want to help us at all. Don't forget to subscribe. Doesn't matter which channel you subscribe to. There's also Photon Air Hockey and Centerline Air Hockey. Subscribe to all 4, North Carolina Air Hockey and American Air Hockey League.
Yeah.
We got Toro saying, what a match.
It was
fire.
a match.
Scottman saying, did a goal happen? It did. Even Brian is chatting NC right now with these guys. I love it.
I mean, Brian knows he's in the home
Wipe
state.
it down, Rep. Wipe it.
I know that
says. I figured you would. Grandma. American Air Hockey League saying can't hear her. Uh-oh.
Did you?
Wait, they're saying they can't hear you.
Can they not hear me?
Check.
Charlie?
You're fiddling with the mute button
No,
in your head right now.
No, I'm not. Charlie,
Grandma,
hashtag blame
Don't
Charlie.
touch the buttons if you don't understand them. Okay, like that's
Oh my God. Charlie is trending right now, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyway, back into
Brian, Alex Arcade said Brian was so cute for that. Love the sportsmanship. Okay, I gotta say, being in Brian's shoes, and I have been in situations like this before where the whole room is rooting against you, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So has Seth. Seth came out, was at the arcade with us during the Idaho tournaments, and the whole room was rooting for me, right? And so it's like, really good sportsmanship for Brian. Joey, 2-0 in this game. Orange County, Virginia here says, trust the process.
Diablo of Dance say, come on, Uncle Brian, you can do it.
We got Blame Charlie trending again in our chats. We got Diablo of Dance saying, come on, Uncle Brian, you can do it.
We should have a bot that anytime there's a tech issue, we just say hashtag Blame Charlie.
Hashtag Blame Charlie. I'm going to use that on our channel, even if Charlie has nothing to do with
it.
Just
blame Charlie, man.
Just blame Charlie. I'm going to do that for everything. My boss, Nathan, why are you late? I'm like, Charlie.
Yeah, you're like the dog. My dog ate my homework. That's the new my dog ate my homework. Blame Charlie.
We got LZ Wasteland saying, always loved air hockey. Hey, we love you for being here chatting in. We appreciate you so much. This is the North Carolina State Tournament. You're watching these semifinals right now between Joey Liss and Brian Accrocco. Whoever wins goes to face the impenetrable Connor Cummings.
3-0. This is a gap that's being created. But listen, it's 2 games to 2 games. It's still anyone's game.
1-3.
Because look at that. Brian is now making his climb. He's 2 points away from matching it and 3 points to getting it above Joey. Can he do it? Joey's in possession. Man, I'm getting quiet.
I know.
I'm scared.
Joey with the setup. 3-1. That's a pretty demanding lead for being game number 5 right now.
Oh my gosh, we have to go to game 6 too.
It's got to go game 6 because each player needs 4 games to win. And
that was a good block there by Brian.
Brian, you could hear him not happy with him missing that. Lets it go again. Joey either hoping to get a goal or get it back. He gets it back.
Yeah.
He has 7 seconds to get it across that line. He shoots a double wall but gets it back. Joey, and goes for the right wall or left wall over, but loses possession. Brian with a block, sets it up now. Goes for an off goal. Sets it up again. And goes to that right wall over, but it was barely missed.
Over. He got an overcall, and I think that was...
Joey, you ready?
Yeah, it was over on Joey, so the possession goes to Brian. Good job on the ref for that one.
Yeah.
Good call, I believe.
Brian.
Yeah, I think that was a good call. Ooh. Oh, man, Brian loses that possession and is immediately punished with letting Joey score a point there.
Man, you can see the tension right now with the NC crew behind Brian Accrocco. They are so just nervous for Joey because they want Joey to win, and Joey knows the pressure is on here.
We got T Grizz in the chat saying, what's up? We got Deconstruct in the chat. We got Lavish in the chat. Diablo Dance in the chat. I see you guys. We got Brian now just angry at his play, and so he's hitting the puck extra hard right now. I think we're going to see him kind of make some really good shots coming up right here.
Oh my god.
Goes for the off goal. I bet you here comes the left wall. No, goes for the cross.
He's doing cross.
Sets it up again, and Brian's left wall is deadly.
Oh,
There it
trying to right wall.
was.
Oh!
He went for the left wall, but it was blocked.
Oh, good fake out.
Joey.
Trying to read Brian. See what he's going for.
And gets him with the cut. Brian stepping away from the table, trying to understand why that's working.
Timeout call.
Okay, good
Calls
timeout
a timeout.
call. That's
He's
a
now
good
going to
timeout
he's
call.
now going to clean his mallet. He's spraying his mallet down and cleaning
I
it.
think that's a good call.
He's cleaning his mallet because his mallet's sluggish. I'm very picky with my mallet.
NC is going crazy right now. They're behind Brian, chanting
Who are they?
NC.
Is that what they're cheering? I didn't hear NC that time.
No, I heard NC.
It sounded like they were saying Jerry or something. I was like,
Jerry,
the Maury
Jerry. Let's start that up. Here we go. Brian taking possession. He knows the importance. He's got a kind of a hill to climb, and he knows that he's climbing that hill there. 5-3.
Joey!
No!
Joey got too close to the line and hits it over the line and wasn't able to pull it back.
Yeah, man, that's unfortunate. Good catch there by Brian.
Ryan, 2-point deficit just to tie this up. Ooh,
My
goes for a
heart
double.
is racing so hard right now for NC.
Joey with possession and with 2 points in the lead, putting him in a good spot right now. Setting it up
Deacon
nice
just
and
said
slow.
they were actually saying Charlie.
Oh, they were cheering for Charlie in the chat.
6-3, potential game point here. Can Brian make the climb? I don't know. We have to go to game 6, so it's still anyone's game. This is what air hockey is all about.
Joey with the setup goes for a left wall. Oh, pump fake. Look how slow he moves when he's not hitting it across the
man,
table.
he lost that because he hit it off the table.
Joey, ready?
Man, giving Brian an opportunity to get some points on the board. Tried to right wall there, didn't quite get it. Joey's in possession. Joey's got to keep that possession to get the point. Good.
Just Cam saying, I think I can play in this. Anyone was welcome to playing it. However, this is at the expert level at the very end. No, you would not be able to beat these guys if you are not playing at a very extremely competitive level. Went in the goal, bounces out.
Those in and outs are so unfortunate.
That's the worst.
Man, I feel like there's a risk also. It's great being near the center line, but that risk, he got that overcall, as well as like you can potentially just miss it and the puck slide into your
Right,
post.
it happened to me earlier yesterday. I thought somebody scored, and I looked down, and the puck had already popped back out and almost went all the way across the table. I was like, oh dang. Ooh, fast play. Joey with a smile on his face. Brian trying it now too.
Joey, he's always gonna have that smile. He's gonna be smiling.
That's what makes him such a great opponent. It's such a fun person to play with.
I see someone.
Joey hoping to close out game number 3 for himself. Does he do it?
Yeah,
Keeps
man,
possession.
1 point. He's 1 point away. He's gonna set it up.
And goes
he
for a
hits
mid
right
shot.
to the mallet, Brian.
Oh,
Brian
goes for the
take
cut.
possession.
Can Brian bring the score back?
I don't know.
Oh,
what a sneak!
Beautiful slow shot
Wow.
through Joey way off his game after going very fast. Diablo's saying, Uncle Brian beats me. Dude, Uncle Brian beats me as well. I'm not kidding either. I consider him one of my air hockey dads, and I'm not kidding. Him and Doug Howard, both of them are my mentors, and Brian's let me stay in the place.
Oh my gosh,
6-5
now. He's making that good timeout. That's
Come
a
on,
good
Brian.
timeout.
America, says
All right, we're
Lavish.
gonna watch this replay here, see how he got that point. Oh, I think he got it a little too late. Sorry about that. I see people in the chat, LZ Wasteland saying, ouch, when the puck was off the table, don't let it hit
Puck's
you. That
coming
hurts.
back in right now.
Brian, you ready?
I hope we're going to be able to see this.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, 6-5. Joey with the setup.
He's got to get this point.
Slow drifting and right wall off goal on purpose to throw Brian off his game.
This is really
slow and right wall.
Oh.
It's blocked. Brian with possession, hoping to tie this up 6-6 if he can get it. Joey's excited because he gets the puck after defending that shot.
Here we go.
Joey
Brian,
now
ready?
6-5.
Wait.
He needs 1 more point. Can he get it?
Joey with the setup. It's an off goal. He gets it back though. Goes for another shot. It's a right wall.
Oh, good block
but
there.
Brian gets possession. Can
Man,
Brian tie this up?
Ryan's defense is just insane right
He
now.
is a brick house.
Oh my gosh.
6-6.
Show me!
Everyone in the room quietly saying, do you see them in there covering their mouth? They're like, show me.
Yeah, I don't know if they can hear us
Yeah.
from the commentaries.
I hope that they
my
can.
gosh.
So
gosh.
Joey with the setup.
He needs
Can he
one
close
more.
this out?
Oh
Oh,
my
Brian
gosh,
gets
no!
possession. This
Whoa!
could be. And Brian calls a timeout.
That was
Walks away from the table. Great timeout. No, he hasn't called a timeout this round.
Yeah.
I don't think anyway.
I was thinking about that. I know. There's been so many timeouts
Ready?
in this round. Well,
Yeah.
not this round, but in other
The other
games.
timeout was Joey.
Yeah,
so
the
okay,
timeout was
it's
Joey.
6-6 now. Does Brian win this and make it 3-2?
I can't watch.
Or
I
does
can't
Joey
watch.
block and get the point?
Oh my gosh.
Joey rushed it and got the puck. Does he take the
You
win?
can hear the screaming from both of them. Man. Oh my gosh.
Brian, amazing defense, has possession back again. Oh, but
This
that
is-
was Joey's turn. Okay, my heart can't handle this. My heart can't handle it.
Oh my gosh.
Goes for an
I can't
off goal
breathe.
again. My cardiologist is not going to be happy with me. Joey with the setup goes for another off goal. Really ticking Brian off. You can see his face. Brian making some twitches there. He's getting twitchy, and that's not good. Joey picking him apart. Goes for the cross, but it was missed.
Holy cow, my heart rate
Sets
is
it up
insane.
again.
Just
Goes
make
for
the
right
shot,
wall
man.
over.
Just get the shot in. It's so intense.
Sabrina's about to open the door and be like, just shoot it, Joey.
No, I'm about to just scream. Just
goes
get
for the
it
fake
in.
out. Goes for the fake out. Joey with the setup. Goes for the right wall over.
He
It's
has
missed
such
again.
long possession time. Just get the point.
Joey scored before my heart explodes. Joey with the slow drift
Joey,
again.
Please.
And a cut. It's blocked.
Oh, wow.
Brian with possession. Dude, if Brian gets us after that long possession, that would be insane.
I think
if
Joey
he was
will
able
be
to.
so
Oh
happy.
no, he gets
Oh my
it.
gosh.
He
Oh
let
my
it
gosh.
go.
Oh my gosh.
Brian let it go. That was an unforced error. He should not have done that. Joey with possession. Slow step goes for the left wall. It's missed. He gets it back.
Man, it is so intense. I
Pump
think it's
fake.
dead quiet in the room, and while we're
Brian with an amazing get.
Oh my god.
Gets that puck.
Oh my gosh.
Over. It's blocked. Joey back with possession. This is the longest 6-6. Oh, Brian almost gets it back. You can hear him not happy about that one because he should have been able to get that.
Oh, what a block. Man, they're both blocking, defending. It's both just a point away. Hey, Joey gets it! Joey gets it! Wow!
6. It is now 3
Beautiful
games
release
to
here.
2.
Look at this shot. Beautiful. Smooth follow-through release.
That was a great cut.
You can hear NC being chanted.
Right past Brian's defense. That cut was brutal.
You know, man,
very
Brian's
good
been
shot.
wiping down the table, and Joey's side has not been wiped out. I wonder.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta read the chat. Tori saying, come on,
Oh,
Joey.
there we go.
Rob saying
Austin's
close.
washing the
Big Tony
table.
saying
How kind
old
of
man
him.
is washed. Tori saying finish him. Joey Roots 665 with the emoji.
We have to read this one together. Ready? This comment. 3, 2, 1.
Chris 15 saying boss. That's me. I'm on commentary right now. Verbal asymptote saying woo. Just Cam saying nice. We got
how nice.
Splishy saying yay.
Hey, listen, I got a big shout out to Austin and Brian wiping Joey's side of the table as well. You know, they wiped their side and Joey's side. That was really sweet.
Avery the wrestler saying OMG. Joe Mama in the chat saying what a sniper. Daniel Nugent saying their defense is crazy. Joey Roots saying Joey gets it. I like that he's rooting for Joey. We got Joanne Alberto saying, or Johan saying, what does Sigma? Nate Red saying wow. We got ADS Predator saying GG bro. Scottman saying you playing good. This isn't over. Joey is only 1 game away from going to the finals.
And
Brian
we can potentially get into
needs
game
2 games.
7.
Right?
Potential.
Richard saying, I've never been more intrigued. Y'all's commentary definitely hyped it up. Not sure how I got here, but I ain't mad.
We're glad
bro,
you're here.
Thank
We're
you
so
so
glad
much for
you're
being here. Thank you for taking the time to comment in. That helps us so much. I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry that we surprised you in the chat or surprised you in the feed there, but I'm glad that
I'm
you're
glad
here.
we are reaching out to people who don't know air hockey and are getting introduced just into the great sport.
Bendale saying Joey is my hero. I guess I'm not allowed to say that anyway. Deconstruct saying Tan Beer 53 yes. Let's go. Joey says Alan O. Man, the chat is just blowing Expozilla.
I know
my heart
everyone
can't take this.
I can't take it either. Oh my gosh,
1-1 now. Tanbeer saying, oh, thanks Joe for the reply, and ADS Predator saying, who's playing next? Okay, I gotta focus on this game here for a second. I can't read all the chats, but I do appreciate them coming in at rapid fire.
By the way, whoever wins this round has to go up against, in the winner right now somewhere is Connor Cummings. He has only lost 1 game in this entire tournament. I can't do the math quick enough to tell you how many games he's played to only lose 1. It is freaking insane, okay? So this is the battle for it, but it's between a Texas player, Brian Accrocco, and Joey Liss, an NC player. We are in NC right now, Raleigh, North Carolina, and this is on the line for NC to get them into their first finals round in their own state tournament.
Wait, has an NC player never made it even into the finals round?
I don't think they've ever made it to finals. I think it's always
Oh my goodness! So if Joey wins this, that's already some history on the plate.
Yeah, there's already history.
I love it. Joey up already 2-1. Goes with the slow drift again. Ooh, really faked out Brian on that one.
Oh,
Brian.
what a block there by Brian.
He's really got Brian's number right now. He's living a little bit rent-free in Brian's head right now, making Brian make some mistakes and do a little bit of twitches on the hand. If he's not, stable in his defense, he's going to lose this game. Joey gets possession back again.
That table is starting to move.
Dude, when you have that much weight pressing against it, like when you lunge into a table, oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, Brian's got possession.
Deconstruct Mindset saying yes, the winner goes up against Connor Cummings, and Connor has not been kicked into the loser bracket yet, which means they would have to win 2 different matches against Connor.
And each match is 4 out of 7
Deconstruct
games.
mindset saying never even had NC in the top 5.
Oh my gosh, I think they're right.
So that means Ray and Joey both made NC history already today.
Man, that's showing the power of NC, and Joey's continuing to show that power by taking another point from Brian. But man, you know, Brian's made that climb. He's not afraid of it. Oh man, but lost that puck. Man, you know, we were talking about this already, but Joey's had a lot of possession time. That means Brian's got a really, really strong defense.
Tamber saying first time watching this, I am loving it. Thank you so much for being here. Expozilla saying, when's the next big tournament? Actually, tournaments happen every single week in a bunch of states, and we stream a bunch of them. Actually, this Monday, we're going to be streaming from Idaho.
What a beautiful
so you can
ride
watch.
there. Good timeout call there by Brian. I feel like I always say every tournament's a good call, but they really are, especially in a match like this. It is so big.
Right.
Okay, so Deconstruct Mindset, actually, thank you so much for giving us the rankings from last year.
Joey,
Yes,
ready?
Jacob Weissman won. Yes, it was also Fernandes. He went up against Dennis Ben Salceda, Connor Cummings, and Ramir Castano.
5-1.
Yeah, they were really, really good. It is just absolutely
Toro
dominating.
asking if we're a couple. We're a couple of people that make fun of each other.
Yeah.
But then American Air Hockey League answering for me saying, nope, Nathan's married to Jessica.
And
She's also in the chat and here.
So my partner is Marco.
I guess we fight like an old married couple. I guess I have to stop fighting you just to prove that we're not married.
I don't know.
That's the saddest thing I've ever thought
I've been
of.
calling Jessica.
I don't want to have to stop fighting. Ooh, we accidentally hit the replay button, and that's okay. Nice and good job on the exit there.
Oh my gosh, are we in game?
It is match point
match
to
point.
2.
Oh my
Joey
gosh,
needs
I gotta
only
get
one
ready
more
to
point
interview.
to make it into the finals against Connor Cummings. Brian, 3-6.
I think he's gonna call timeout here.
Joey, no way. Joey's going to finish this. That's what they tell you to do. If you're winning, you put your foot on the neck and you crush it.
Yeah.
That's what you do. You do not go soft in the last point here. You have to have a good closeout game.
Good pump
A few
fakes.
pump fakes and the sound effects. I like the sound effects in those ones.
And that's
he
it!
Gets it. Joey makes it into at least the top 2 in the North Carolina State Tournament. The crowd going absolutely berserk here. Our chat blowing up. Oh my goodness, we are witnessing history right now for North Carolina. Remember, air hockey's been in Texas for 50 years. It's only been in NC for about 7. So for these guys to now be in the top finals against Texas players is absolutely unheard of. Especially when you have people like Brian Accrocco in the chat.
Is so excited. They're just talking about everything. You see Austin even too talking to Joey, just giving him some tips. That was an intense match. And I'm going to interview Joey. Once again, I am standing here with you for a 3rd time in a row today. You made NC history.
Oh my goodness. First NC to the finals of a major tournament, but we're not stopping there. I'm about to win it.
Yeah, you have to now go up against Texas, Connor Cummings. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
There's only one person in this room that can beat Connor in this tournament, and it's me!
Man, what an amazing game you have played. You have put your blood, sweat, and tears on this table. You have only one person in the way of taking that trophy. You're NC number 1. What's your next stop?
Next stop is the boxcar after this, after I finish this tournament. NC, who?
NC who, that is right. He is a hoorah. You got NC support here. You also got Texas showing now. It has been a great competition. Stick around. We are setting up for the final event. This is the event we have all been waiting for. The finals of the 2025 North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament in the singles round. This is it, folks. Grab your popcorn, get in the chat, just go on, say who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Texas claiming their reigning crown over this tournament, or will Joey make another historical event here and take it for North Carolina? Let us know.
Thank you so much, Sabrina. The finals is going to be coming up in a little bit. We got a little bit of a break here in the middle of this because Joey is going to need a break before he goes up against Connor Cummings. We're going to get the screen set up for you. But in the meantime, I would love to take a second to talk about our sponsors. We got Tito's Handmade Vodka. These guys are absolutely incredible. They sponsor such a great event. Extreme Air Hockey, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. We got 7 group development and you switched the screen on me, bro. You can't do that when I'm reading stuff. Oh man, blame it on Charlie. 7 group development, general contractors. We got Same Dragon's Fire, Never Fades, Carry Awards, Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Odom, Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and Super Rad Retro Lounge. Everyone's getting set up right now. We're going to get some polls posted for you guys to know who you think is going to win. Is it going to be Connor with another blowout victory like he did at the in multiple different events that he's been to? Or is Joey going to make absolute history and be the #1 NC champion for the NC State? Normally that's been given to the Texans. Well, I shouldn't say given, taken by the Texans. Is this going to be the upset? He would have to beat Connor in 4 games and then in another 4 games because Connor has not lost yet. Connor only needs to win 4 games to shut this entire match down.
I really have to say that my full faith is behind Joey. This is the entire reason why he is an inspiration in NC. This is Coach Hermes passing it back to Sabrina.
All right, we got Connor Cummings on the right-hand side of the table right now, warming up. He's warming up with one of his coaches, Doug Howard. Doug Howard, an amazing coach. He's the other air hockey dad I was talking about. These guys are amazing. Between Brian and Doug, I mean, a lot of people have invested in me. A lot of people have invested into Connor as well, and Doug is one of those people. So Connor right now is going to get a warm up. Hey, let's take a look at the chat real quick. Jack Jones is Judge playing. He is born for this. Joey with 800 plus, or says Rob Kennedy. Chris saying Canes a real one for real. Thank you so much to our sponsor, Raising Canes.
Thank you so much.
Dean Lanuli saying I'm putting the mortgage on that plus 800.
Oh golly, a lot of money being bet here today. Okay, so I want to say real quick, I want to give a shout out to everyone who has come onto commentary to help us out. Yeah. The camera got a little shaken up there. Shout out to everyone who has been on commentary with us. I hope you're listening. You guys are amazing. I think Connor's just done with the camera. He's like, cut the cameras here. But actually, I want to give it the biggest shout out to you, Nathan, for being an amazing commentator and helping us out with the stream and just, really helping NC Air Hockey and get.
You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys even having me out here.
Yeah.
We got Joey, American Air Hockey League, saying Joey will play against Air Hockey Royalty next.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Connor's now considered Air Hockey Royalty.
He is royalty,
he's got the blood in him. Will Upchurch is pulling the broom out right now, saying that he thinks it's going to be a sweep. He doesn't say which direction, though. I'm assuming he's saying it for Connor. Nightbot, reminding everyone to smash that like button. Dean saying taking one out right now. We got Tom saying, I got to take Connor on, 1,500. We got Gurley in the chat, Gurley Elliott saying, hi. Thanks for jumping in the chat, by the way.
Gurley.
We got Road Hazards Chronicles saying, I know, it's just like I've heard so much about these places. LDR Motorsports saying, Joey is my uncle.
I feel like he is now the uncle of NC
Uncle Joey.
for what history he has made here. It is just amazing.
Deconstruct Mindset saying, bro, we're related. He's my dad. Lots of fake money being bet here today, says Jessica Marie. LDR saying, LDR Motorsports saying, really. Jack Jones saying, what does that plus 800 mean? I'm actually terrible when it comes to betting. I think it means that if you put, it's like 1 to 800. Yeah, you bet 1 to win 8. Okay, so you bet $1, and if you win, you get 8 back.
Man, everyone's related to Joey because apparently Joey Roots 665 says he is my sister. So Joey is a uncle, a dad, and a sister. Wow.
All right.
Love that for Joey.
We got posted in the chat we got the poll in there. Who do you think is going to win the match? Joey already up 66 to 34% in the bracket. It was only posted 3 minutes ago, and we already got the votes rolling in. Lincoln Nelson saying $10,000.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing when we're watching here. Do we know if we're going to get another 10-15 minute break for Joey? Because, man, Joey's been on the table back to back to back.
I haven't asked him. Wait, you know what? You should have asked him. You were out there talking to him.
I know. I'm sorry. I was so excited for NC. I was just like, oh my gosh, NC's making history. Seeing them in the finals. Man, Texas now is like, there's pressure on Connor because he has to show out for his family and for Texas.
Nikhil's in the chat saying, how can an Indian register and play this air hockey game? Well, there's a world tournament coming up in Houston, Texas in August, and everybody is welcome to play. The registration is very cheap if you are a amateur player. So if you're wondering how to play, I'm assuming you're an amateur player, which would mean you'd only pay, I don't want to say that price. Oh, 30. Okay, we got the price verified. It's $30 only to play at the World Tournament in Houston, Texas in August. If 300 people join and you got last place, you'd still be 300th in the world. So that's one way to join. We got Sir Jacob saying Diddy versus 100 Gorillas. We got Lunch Nelson saying JK. Saucy saying GG. Will Upter saying I only wager gummy bears.
Oh, of course he wagers
we
gummy
got Deacon
bears.
saying they call him the Warrior. Nikhil saying Nikhil is the North Carolina champ. Or that's X-Roner saying, this is oh wait, I'm sorry. I said that's wrong. X-Roner is explaining this is the North Carolina championship. Okay, these guys are moving the table. They're going to balance it out. 20,000 for a shout out. Let's go, Joey, says Lincoln Nelson. Jack Jones saying we in Europe have, oh, it's moving so fast.
Oh my gosh, you guys are so in the chat. We love it. We're seeing everyone
it got
like
cut
pop
off.
in.
It's moving up so fast. Okay, Tom's saying I wager 5-pound Albanese gummy bears. Will Lincoln saying Pacers. What are you doing here?
Poggers? Is this Poggers?
Yeah, I know. Big Love saying shout out to Dr. Mike. I gotta not read stuff. I gotta be careful because I
and you
say the wrong
mispronounced
thing.
a lot of things.
Yeah, who was playing today? He saved my life when I was diagnosed with stuff. Oh man. But there's no Dr. Mike here, so I have a feeling it's a joke. We got Will Upchurch saying that's one night's worth of gummy bears as well.
Man, everyone started. Can I see gummy bears in the chat? Those are gummy bears
Albanese
in
are the
chat.
only gummies, says Will. DM Shorts saying Pacers or OKC. We got Sir Jacob saying thank you for reading mind. Nikhil saying I'm interested to play this game. This looks so amazing. Right now we got Connor Cummings still warming up right now. He's on the right hand side of the table. He's warming up with Doug. This is not being played right now. He's just warming up. The game's about to start. Say sub to please, says Lincoln Nelson. Sir Jacob in the chat. We got X-Roner saying where else is this being streamed? We are streaming this right now from the same location, but we're streaming it to 2 different channels on YouTube only. We are not streaming on any other platforms yet. If you run any other platforms, let us know. We'd love to stream through you guys. Let's see. Scottman saying, oh shoot, Sir Jacob, been a while, lad. I had to say it with an accent.
Oh my gosh, Zach, I feel like Scottman's gonna call you out for that.
I hope he does. Let's go,
so
Con the Barbarian, says Zach in the chat.
Joe Mama said, I call your gummy bear and raise you a tiny Zamboni?
A tiny Zamboni.
Little tiny Zamboni.
You know what I'm talking about for the ice skating
Yeah,
rink,
I know
right?
exactly. Oh my God, can you imagine
a
little tiny Zamboni
we've
on
heard
the
that,
air hockey
We've actually heard that from a lot of our fans where they say, can you guys please get a little remote-controlled
I
Zamboni
would
for the table for these scenes?
We should make that.
And just like paint the table or something and just clean it off. It would be amazing. Okay, anybody in chat, if you are any good at like anything mechanical, remote control, please make us a tiny little Zamboni. It doesn't even have to do anything but just drive. Make it look like a Zamboni, make it remote controlled, or program it to just do like circles on the table, and I will gladly put that on the stream. That would be amazing.
That would be so cute, guys. I really want to see it. Guys, thank you for being so active in the chat. We're seeing so many things here. Scottman said hello, lad. I think that was to you. Will Upchurch says, if it's brownly down, if it's gummy, put it in your tummy. Love
Justin
that.
Johnson in the chat saying, I used to be good at air hockey, but then I took an arrow to the knee. I'm kidding. He said, I used to be good at air hockey, but then I had a hot dog. Now I'm consumed with hot dogs instead of serving the puck. I serve hot dogs. That's like the saddest backstory.
Justin,
get
get off the hot dogs. Please, come back to the good side. Come back to
air hockey. This is like a bad villain arc in an anime. Like, I was once consumed with power for air hockey, but then the hot dog. Joey Chestnut.
Charlie saying more like Joey Chestnut for Justin Johnson.
Blame it on
Charlie.
Legend Crump saying gummy bear edibles foosball. Actually, that guy on the left right there, that's Doug Howard. He actually is a foosball pro. Believe that or not, a lot of our eclectic sports kind of run in the same circles. X-Roner saying send an address for real. Mini Zamboni. Dude, I will. Send me an email at AAHLconnect@gmail.com. One of my air hockey bros over in Idaho will put that in the chat for you. If you would like to reach out to us, if you're serious about making a mini Zamboni, I will gladly accept it.
Yeah, you can also reach out to NCR Hockey.
Who's going to be driving the little mini Zamboni?
The referee. The referee. That we're giving him another responsibility. Yes, sir. We're gonna give him another responsibility.
No. You're misunderstanding.
What?
On the little mini.
Oh, you put a little guy.
Who's a little guy that's in it?
Oh, you're so right. Okay,
is it gonna be me? I wear black and white. Oh, is it gonna be you? Grandma?
Oh, it's gotta be Matt Casey.
Matt Casey with the beard.
You should do head ref like minifigures.
Can it be a ref with a big old beard? Is that Matt? Oh, does Matt Casey have a beard? Am I thinking about his brother? Okay, a little ref with a little beard.
A little beard.
Do you guys remember when like SpaceX chucked that like Roadster into space, and then on the Roadster dash was a little mini Hot Wheels Roadster with a little tiny, with a little tiny astronaut dude inside of it. It was so fun.
We should do that little air hockey player, or should we do it like everyone has like United? It's like the #1 air hockey player minifigure is on every single little Zamboni across the leagues. So that would be Colin Cummings.
So fantastic. All right, you guys have your work cut out for you. Make us a Zamboni.
And also a little minifigure.
And a little tiny mini ref dude.
I would love to have a minifig of commentators, low-key, but I know.
I want a bobblehead of it. I'm not really vain, but I've always wanted a bobblehead of me just so I can see myself like nodding.
I think
when
Jessica
I'm angry,
would just
I look over.
hit it.
She would.
Just
but it would take the brunt off of me. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
Lincoln Nelson saying 1 trillion on Joey.
Wow.
X-Rover saying foosball is a goated sport. Will Upter saying best idea yet. Talking about the Zamboni. Everyone's talking about the Zamboni now. Deconstruct Mindset saying Matt Casey definitely. We got Gunjin saying stop it, play already. Well, each player gets a chance to warm up. And Joey has already played, what, 3 games in a row now?
3 games in a row on
This is going to be number 4 game in a row.
And Connor's been chilling for so long.
Yeah, Connor's been iced for like 4 games, so Joey needs a second to break. Connor needs a second to warm up.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you've seen, we were talking about this earlier. It could be a benefit if you're already warmed up and you're just getting off the hot table to get on another one. But it also could be to your detriment because you're using a lot of energy and you just got to keep up the endurance. Same thing with a cooldown. A cooldown will help you regain that energy, but then you're not warmed up. You're not ready to go.
Alrighty. It's getting very close. How many minutes do we have left, guys, until we jump in? I believe it should be any minute now. We should be seeing the game come in.
Okay, we got a word that's about a minute because it's 5:59. I think we're starting this right on 6 on the dot. It's going to be a big showing here. This is the final round. If you're
we got some smack talk in the chat. Nikhil saying, Lincoln, you're going to lose, buddy. Connor's going to eat Joey 100%. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Chris saying Joey Cummings, Liss Connor.
Guys, listen. Drop in the chat and in the polls who you're rooting for. We want to know. This is a final round. Who do you guys think is going to take home the NC World Championship? State Championship, not World Championship. Got distracted here because my partner Marco decided to come in here and say hi to me.
Oh, snap. We got Dead Spec in chat. That's my buddy Spec from Idaho saying Joey needs to win 2 matches, which would put him in the win.
That's a good point to bring up. Yes. See, Joey is currently in a loser's bracket, while Connor is in the winner's bracket. If Joey wins, he gets 4 games in this first match. It's not over yet. That means Joey will have to play another 4 games to take it home. But Connor only needs to win 4 games. Simple as that. But can he do it? I mean, he's been dominating the state tournament throughout this entire time. He's only lost 1 game. Again, I am not that good at math to do the quick in my head to know how many games he has played to only lose to 1. And of course, that 1 game he lost was just to his father.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's so crazy. I didn't think about that 1 win from Mike just shut him out of being in the eligible place for just having a complete clean slate win. A complete, what would you call it? A complete shutout. Of the bracket, a perfect shutout, maybe we'll call it. It's never been done, so I get to name it, right? No one's ever claimed it? Yeah, perfect shutout.
Okay, perfect shutout. I don't think it's a bad name.
I don't know, it could be better, but I'm sticking with it.
Are you trying to make a dad joke out of this?
No.
Maybe.
If I was going to make a dad joke out of it, I'll call it like clean your room or something. I don't know.
The sweep? Well, it's, okay, actually there is a term for it. It's called a sweep. There would be brooms in the chat.
Oh, sweeping the tournament.
Okay, here we go.
Okay,
actually, okay. I want these emojis. If you're supporting Connor Cummings, drop a broom in the chat for his sweep. If you're supporting Joey, drop a crown for him because he's the king of NC right now.
Okay. Let's see it. Let's see. We got Dad Lauren, saying X-Runner. We got Scottman saying I think it will be Joey win 14-13. That'd be crazy amount of games. We got Lincoln saying, "Let's go, Joey! Let's go, Joey!" Deadsmake saying it's called a flawless tournament.
Yeah.
Flawless victory. Oh, that's a good point.
I see people already throwing some crowns in for Joey here. Actually, Rob Cuddy said, "I'm gonna keep my mouth shut." Maybe that's a smart play. Maybe it is. Maybe he's like, I don't know. These are two intense players. I'm so excited.
He's not gonna say who wins. I don't know. I'd say it's chicken. You gotta put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, you need to put your money where your mouth is. Who do you think's gonna win?
Okay, here's the thing. I want Joey to win. One, because an underdog battle is always better. Also, it would be underdog always helps the air hockey community.
Yeah.
Right? If he wins this, you're gonna have a lot of people wanting to play him. You're gonna have a nice rating under his belt. It is gonna up everybody. All the people here are gonna see that he's already got what it takes. It's going to increase the gameplay. However, Connor is absolutely a beast. So I want Joey to win. Connor's gonna take this.
No, here's my prediction. I think Joey's going to take the first match. I actually have faith that he's going to take the first match. But I think Connor, once he's warmed up,
those guys are hugging.
He's going to take that second match. Oh, there you go.
Here comes the game.
Let's
get the banner. They switch sides, so Joey's going to start on the left-hand side. Thanks for switching that for us so fast. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought he was setting up. He's warming up.
In the chat here, comment saying Connor was born in NC. That's interesting.
Wait, for real?
Wait, that is some lore drop. Wait a minute, you're telling me. He's actually
I'm gonna go out there and ask him. I have to wait. I mean, I guess why would I ask him? His brother is his brother. I have to trust it.
You have to trust Cummings. I mean, he is the #1 air hockey player.
Wait, so does that mean no matter what, NC wins?
Oh my gosh, this is lore drop. This breaking news.
Did Connor play last year?
He did. He did play last year.
What did he get?
I think it was fourth.
Fourth place.
Yeah,
okay, he's come such a long way in 1 year. My goodness.
Yeah. No, Alex is for real. No cap. He said no cap. I mean,
he said no cap.
I don't know if you understand that, Nathan. For real, on God.
Okay, I gotta tell you guys, I don't do this like
lingo
baby talk, but I will try.
Zonner saying battle for the king of NC. I guess so. But you know what? Let's be real. Even if Connor was born in NC, he's still a Texas player.
Connor is a massive Fortnite player. This is what happens when I read. This is what happens when I read side eye. Connor's a massive favorite here on paper, but Joey's playing great and has huge home field advantage. Will's 4-1 prediction sounds about right.
Oh, 4-1, he said.
And that's from Jacob. And that's from Jacob Wiseman, one of the absolute best players in the world. Jacob in the chat right now. We got Colin, Jacob, we got Vince. Everyone's watching this game right now, and here we go. The crowd's absolutely going wild. These players are getting ready. And here comes the face-off. Joey ready. Connor is ready. They bump mallets, and here comes a break. Listen to the room.
Oh man.
And Connor with first possession and first blood.
It's showing that this is a reason why he's still in the winner's bracket. Okay, here we go.
Joey with the setup and goes with a right wall over, gets it back, sets it up, and goes for a right wall over. It's actually really hard to commentate this real time. As it's happening, I try so hard to name the shots correctly for fear of Tim Wiseman yelling at me like he did earlier.
I am so afraid of Wiseman yelling at me.
Connor up 2-0 now.
Wow. Why?
A beautiful block by Connor. Possession's going to go to him.
Man, you know what's interesting is Joey was sitting a lot with possession time, but here's the thing about Connor. He has those fast one shots.
3-0. Connor, the sweeps are coming out.
Oh my God.
Joey with a nice cut. He's got to remember that shot. Connor
there is no time
pulls it out, goes for the right wall under again. This time Joey blocks it. Joey's getting Weiss that shot, but now Connor brings out the cuts.
Man, this is a fast game. He says, I don't do this slow play. No. I come here to win, and I'm going to show you.
Bruh in the chat saying, is this amateur league? No, this is not. This is professional. Connor Cummings is number 3 in the world. Joey Liss, I don't remember his rank, but I want to say he's like 13 or 16, somewhere right around there. But right now, this is a North Carolina State Championship, and they are both playing for number 1 in North Carolina right now.
Oh my gosh. Man, Connor with that kick up, really putting all of his body weight into the puck hit. What are these shots,
right wall
man?
under. Again, he remembered how his dad was able to get those unders in on Joey, and he's just rinse, wash, and repeating that same win strategy.
I mean, here's the thing though, Joey did beat Mike Cummings. He needs to know that he can't beat the Cummings, but can he beat Connor Cummings?
I mean, Connor is using the most basic combo there is, the cut right wall under combo, but it's devastating Joey right now.
No, it absolutely is devastating. Oh, but he's learning. He's guiding those blocks now. It's going to go to Joey's possession because Connor did hit it off the table. Let's see if he can get through this defense because, man, Connor is ready just like that. He was prepared for that right wall under. Once again, really prepared for it. Is Joey going to switch it up?
Joey, right
he
wall under. He's got a deficit to climb, but he can do it. We've seen him do it before. He can do it again. Connor, right wall under. It's blocked this time. Joey gets him with the cross. Immediate, very fast, very quick, hits the puck, blocks it, and then with almost no reaction, with a very quick wrist, hits it in there.
I think we just missed another shot
here. Man, let's hold the replays till the very end, boys. Blame it on Charlie. 5-5 point of criticality right now.
Oh my gosh, you're moving.
That was probably Charlie also. 5-6, Connor up 6-5. One more point needed to get the first game for Connor. Can Joey tie this up, or is Connor going to take the W?
Good timeout call
Connor with a timeout.
Okay, we see in the chat they're confirming that Joey Liss is 18th in the world.
I have to say, I don't see Connor taking many timeouts.
10 seconds.
I don't know, but this is just what you're going to need to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 5-6. It's
here we go.
championship round. You
Cut.
need to do this. All right, here we go.
It was off goal, goes for the cross, also an off goal. Connor is weighing him down and gets the cut. And walks away as if nothing's ever happened. Connor 7-5 for the first win.
Man, that was a close match. Definitely not a blowout there. It was only 2 points away for Joey, but let's see if it's going to come back. We've seen him do it before. Can he do it again? But Connor, man, he's been, basically undefeated this entire tournament. Just one game loss, which is still insane.
We got wake up in the chat. We got verbal saying Connor is just so precise. American Air Hockey League correcting me saying Joey Liss is number 18. So this is number 18 in the world versus number 3 in the world right now. We got Ollie saying pray for their fingers. X-Runner saying the speed is absolutely crazy. We got Flock saying I got 100 on Connor. LNO saying Joey is 18th in the world right now. Thank you guys for that. Thank you guys for that. I don't multitask well. I'm so bad at it.
Yeah,
X-Runner saying I love the passion. I love it. Dandy Notebook saying, wake up. This is insane, saying Sam Champion. Okay, here comes another game here. Oh, getting ready. Toro saying, who is an R1 right now?
Number 1.
Who's number 1 is Colin Cummings.
Yeah.
Colin Cummings, then it goes Jacob Munoz, and then Connor Cummings.
Oh, wow, what an intense
It hit the camera pole. Did you see the camera shake there?
I'm
Love it.
so scared that in this last round, the camera's just going to fall on the table.
Oh, that would be epic, as long as we're on that camera.
Yeah,
if we ruin a camera for no reason, that's bad news. But if we ruin it while we're watching through it, I'm okay with it.
Cool for stream, yeah.
Connor lives for the anti-Connor chance. It motivates him, says Ryan Gonzalez in the chat.
You are in NC home state. Of course,
Joe Mama,
really going for Joey.
Joe Mama's saying, show him whose house this is, Joey.
Oh, yeah,
He's in your house now. But after us finding out that Connor's actually born in North Carolina, maybe that's why he's able to do so good
Does
here.
this count as a Texas win?
It doesn't. We're taking this away from Texas right now. Texas already got shut out of this tournament by Connor Cummings.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no, I would still count this, of course, as a Texas win. It is just
Tom's saying, so if I support Connor, should I trash him? Ooh, 2-2 now.
Man, 2-2. This is so intense.
Connor's
got a game on Joey.
Goes for the right wall over, and Joey was frozen on it. So he had the cut look with the under or over attack.
Oh, man, good block there by Connor. Getting the puck to go off the table. It's going to Connor for possession. Joey just hit that puck a little too.
Itty bitty living space.
Oh, I got that one.
Do you? I thought you were too old for that. Connor. Oh, Joey with the defense and now gets possession back 3-2. Joey hoping to tie this up right now.
I mean, he's a 1 point away.
He goes for the forehand cut, and it is barely missed. It was a fantastically executed shot, though.
Hey, folks
it
on
was
Air
masked
Hockey
well.
League in the chat saying that's what we do in
Goes for the
Houston.
cut.
Boom for
Oh,
support.
it was actually a cross. Oh no, I'm in trouble now.
Yeah.
So Joey is right now. His tactic is a cut cross combo, and Connor is going for the. That was a right wall over, but he's mainly been doing the right wall under, and there it is, right wall over again.
I mean, they're leaning on that right wall, and Joey needs to really change his pace and start defending against it. I know he's already defended a couple of them, but he's still got to get there. Beautiful right wall.
YT Skittles saying they're insane. How do I do this? Sam saying let's go. Raheem saying come on Joey, it's butt whooping time.
And there you go. Connor taking another point, still keeping that gap of a 2-point gap here. Can
Joey with the slow setup and goes for the over, but it's missed.
Here we go.
Sets it up slow again. Goes for the under, also missed. Pulls it back. Goes for a very it was like an off-speed right wall over. Now it goes for the cross.
Fast.
But Joey with a lot of possession time now. Goes for the cut and nails it. 5-4. Connor nodding. He knows he got on that one. Connor with the setup and goes for the cut.
Here we go. Man, Connor
Another cut.
keeping that possession.
Connor's sort of a nail driver. I see that he does the same shot multiple times in a row until he gets it right. And then he gets a cut again. 3 cuts in a row is what it takes, saying third time's a charm. Now, game point to 4.
That's exactly what he's doing. He's just really focusing on, like, what can he hit and how can he get around his defense, sees where Joey's flinching, and he makes the shot. But Joey's going to respond and say, no. I'm going to make the climb. I am here for NC. It is just 1 point away for Connor, and it's 2 points away for Joey. Who's going to take it? Joey needs to get another point to make this a show me. Is it going to end like last time?
Joey keeps, lost possession. Connor calls a timeout again at 6-5. Hoping to ice Joey on this one.
I hear D just chanting.
Oh, man, it's so loud in there.
Hey, you know what?
Connor, I love it. I love it.
Love the cheering from the crowd here.
It only fuels him.
It fuels
He's
him.
like, yes, use the hate. What's that from? That's Star Wars. I'm just kidding. Okay, Joey losing possession. I mean, he had it for a second.
I mean, yeah,
Connor now with it. Is Connor going to
possession.
grasp game number 2?
Oh, Joey trying to get a possession. Leaving himself a little open there, but Connor's going to set it up.
Goes for the cross.
Man, Joey's got to really keep this defense
Goes
up.
for the cut.
Can't really grab possession just yet of this puck.
Connor with the cut again.
Man, these cuts are deadly.
Right while under. Oh, Joey with
gets
possession. Does he tie it up? Joey
He's
with the slow setup.
Oh, good fake
Pump
out.
fake,
Try to see
right
it.
wall over.
That was an off goal
sorry. Yeah, off goal. And then goes for the cut.
Oh,
Connor, right wall, but loses his mallet. So possession goes to Joey. The crowd cheering him on.
Yeah, see, Connor's got that big smile on his face.
really
He
does.
knows this is an exciting game. It's
In
good.
play, and right wall over. Off speed, barely missed, but it was open. Joey could have gotten that if he had aimed it
off goal
1
there.
centimeter better.
Seeing where he's gonna hit.
Joey,
gets it.
a cut. It was also open. He's got these open shots, and then Connor takes it away.
Another 7-5 game, giving the game to Connors. Now it's 2-0 games. Man, Connor is just devastating right now for Joey. He is just keeping this 2-point gap for him, saying, I'm not even going to let you get to a show me. I'm going to make sure you're 2 points down.
Cole's saying, what does it go to? It goes to 4 games. Whoever wins 4 games. But Connor's in the winner's bracket. If he wins 2 more games, this entire match is over. If Joey wins the next 4 games, it will go to a final match between him and Connor.
Connor's talking to the NC crowd. I think it's about the noise, maybe. He said it with a smile. I'm not sure what's going on.
He's probably saying, keep it up, guys. It fuels my
He's probably like, hey,
hatred."
guys. He's probably saying this. If I have to lip her, he goes, hey, guys, even if you cheer the loudest you possibly can and lose your voice, I'm still going to win.
Yeah, he's like, nah. Connor's so humble and amazing. Okay, let's see. Verbal's saying, standing on business. We got Riker saying, Connor. Riker's rooting for Connor here. Cole saying, okay, thanks. We got Scottman answering some questions in there. Anybody new? We got the Surge, the Desberg saying, isn't this our favorite air hockey league? I don't know which channel you're in, but we're streaming 2 simulcasts right now for the American Air Hockey League and the NC YouTube channel, hopefully to combine with some more for Worlds. Here comes, they bump mallets. Here comes game number 3.
They both got a big smile on their face. They're ready to go. In the chat, if you want Connor to win, put a broom in there. If you want Joey to win, put a crown in there. Let's see who you're supporting here. Connor's going to take that possession.
Amir Ohaya saying Team Joey. I'm loving these guys' chats. Thank you guys so much. Connor with the setup. Right well over. Joey immediately steals it. Yeah, steals it.
Okay, here we go. Set up.
Goes for the cut.
Not quite getting it.
Oh,
Seeing
slow
what he needs
pullback.
to do.
Goes for the cross.
Off the mallet, too.
Unforced error. That was in on Connor.
Man.
Connor gets possession back and goes for a right wall under, but Joey's blocking those now. Excellent adjustment. Ooh, the cut was open, and he gets it for the second shot. The cut was open the first shot, and so he went for it again. Connor with a nail-driving shots, multiple shots in the same place. Oh, Joey scores on himself. These guys are both making some errors now. They must be flustered.
It's not a lot of pressure here.
Not like a few 100,000 people are watching them right now on YouTube.
No way. And there's a whole crowd just staring only at YouTube and the table.
Without today's stats, do you know the last 2 days combined were 640,000 views between our 2 YouTube channels?
I absolutely love that. That is getting support out. I think Joey is finally turning it on. He's saying, no. I got to rep NC. I can't let Connor 4-0 me. Let's see if he's going to make that happen.
2-2. Oh, and Connor up 3-2 now. Jacob Wiseman chat saying flubbed in on Connor there. No unforced error. 2-3. Joey with the right wall under and nails it. It's now tied up 3-3. You see, like I said, I really want Joey to win this because he's the underdog. I want to see that happen. But I figured Connor was going to sweep. He's just a absolute bulldog when it comes to the sport.
I mean, he is keeping Joey. You know, right now it's tough, but in the last two, it's been 7-5. He has not let Joey get to that 7-6.
He's letting Joey get close. He wants to destroy all hope in Joey. He lets him get close and then snatches it right from his fingers.
Let him taste a bit of victory, but not quite get it. Wow. Joey, first time, is taking that lead from Connor here.
We got Rob Kennedy. I'm not going to read it, but I'm laughing my butt off.
Oh, Rob Kennedy. I just read that comment.
Joey, right now, in the lead, 4-3. Connor, and Connor loses possession. This could be the turnaround that Joey's been looking for.
Here we go.
Has he made enough adjustments to take on the Brute? Connor, with possession, goes for the cross.
Here we go.
Sets it back up. Goes for the cut.
The crowd is just watching, just like we are. Their hands are
goes for the right wall under, and Joey flubs it in. A forced error by Connor.
Oh, good
Joey,
fake out. See where Connor's going.
I love the sound effects he makes with his pump fakes. He's like,
oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does
little hissing sounds.
Little cat. Yeah.
Oh,
and
nasty.
Now, just like that, within 1 minute, Connor is now in the lead.
Here we go. 5-4.
Joey with the cut attempt, sets it back up again, and goes for the cut again. You see Connor's face. He knows he got. He knows it.
It's a 5-5. Is Connor going
this
to
is what we
let
call
Joey
the point.
Take a game?
This is what we call the point of criticality. But then Connor immediately wins it. Now he is only 1 point away from winning the third game and being 1 game away from shutting down his whole match.
6-6.
Show me! Everybody,
look at that! Connor saying, "Let's go!" Connor said, "Let's go! Bring it up! Bring up the energy." That's what we want to see. He says, "Give me that energy. Give me those vibes."
That's so great. Okay, here we go. Show me 6-6. This is what we've been wanting to see. And he goes timeout. I like how he points at the ref.
He's like,
got you, ref. Like, he knows that this is about the ref. He knows the ref will do a mic drop.
Ever shouting, "Show me!" And Connor says, "Give me that energy. Give me it. I'm gonna get it on Joey." Who's gonna take this final point here? It is.
Oh, this is so fun.
Game point for either way.
I love it. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Let's get the rooms quiet.
I'm quiet.
Yeah.
I'm so quiet. Joey with the setup. Joey. Call the timeout. Call the timeout. This is amazing. Super fun. Everyone cheer him on.
What a fun. Carson, let me get the puck on him.
Yeah, I'll just give the puck back to you real quick. All right, 6-6. All timeouts have been used. It's now or nothing. It's nerf or nothing for Joey right now. 6-6.
Puck is
Can
in
Joey
play.
bring up 1 game to 2, or is this going to be a 3-0?
Oh my
Joey
gosh.
with an off goal.
Is Joey gonna get this game point?
Joey with the right wall loses possession. It's Connor's shot. He went for the cut. He's gonna go for 2 cuts in a row. He goes for the cross. Takes game 3-0.
Wow, look at this setup here. Connor he got the feel of the puck and just made that cross.
Tom in the chat saying, I still haven't even gotten my popcorn because I'm glued to this.
We're glued just as hard.
Dude, right now, grab your popcorn. You've got less than 1 minute. Go.
Come on, go grab your popcorn.
Unsportsmanlike conduct has exposed. No.
This is
Okay,
great
here's the thing. If it was
conduct.
unsportsmanlike conduct, we'd be calling it out. It was fun. Joey does fun stuff, and he called a timeout. If he pretended to throw it and then made the shot, then it'd be unsportsmanlike. But he was just gooping around and saying, hey, I'm going to call a timeout. I'm going to call it more flashy than you, though. And Connor knows that, and there's no harm done there.
First 7-6 of this game. You know, Joey has been he's been on Connor's tail, but not quite getting her because the first 2 games were 7-5s. This is the first 7-6. Is this going to give Joey that energy, that push into finally getting at least a game? Okay, the table, I think they're trying to just turn off the
Chase
table.
some more. Not happy with that. Saying that's some bowl coming up right now. Carissa saying my son won the kids Super Bowl. Hayden saying dang. Cameron Moore saying NC. They're all cheering for Joey. Listen. There's a few yelling for Connor in there.
Yeah, I think they're yelling for Connor.
Okay.
Oh, they're pumping up Connor too. How sweet.
Game number 4. They're saying Joey has a lot of ground to make up, says Ian Warner.
Oh my gosh.
This is not looking good, but if anybody can come back, it's Joey, he says. All right. Here comes the face-off.
Oh, going actually to Connor's possession here.
Connor. First possession and first blood.
Yeah,
right wall under.
First blood.
First blood. Double Kyle.
Yeah.
Oh,
beautiful
1-1.
right wall.
Joey Can Joey bring this back? Joey would have to make the next 4 games in a row and then win the next entire match against Connor.
I mean, Connor's
it is not looking good.
It's only 6 points away for Connor to take an NC tournament.
Now it's
Make
5
that
points
5.
away. Joey can do it though. If anyone can do it, it is him. He's got the mental capacity to ignore that.
Beautiful.
Nice cut. The cuts have been working against Connor.
I mean, you know, you gotta rely
Right
on
under
what you can.
Joey's possession.
Here we go.
Sets it up again. Goes for a cross, but Connor met him there and stole the puck.
Oh, now because of that,
Joey
he's
gets it
gonna
back.
get Joey possession. Joey's gonna
Exposilla saying Joey has to play this 1 point at a time. You can't get them all back
Exactly,
at once.
that's exactly what you gotta do. It's 1 point
You
at a time.
don't eat an elephant
Oh,
one bite at a time,
he
they
tried to go for a cross
say.
there, didn't quite make it.
Connor with possession. 2-2. Gets him with the cut.
That cut is just nasty. Nasty cut. All right, here we go. Joey's gonna line up the shot. All right, look at that. It's those nasty cuts.
The poll has 236
Oh,
votes.
what a left
man.
ball over there
And
by
it's
Connor.
almost tied up 55 to 45% in the favor of, oh man, no.
Are we with the underdog or are we with, you know, air hockey
In the
road
favor of Joey. They're all in favor of Joey. Everyone's wanting Joey to win this. Connor, 2 points away from taking the title of NC champion.
But Joey's gonna make him work for it. Exposilla saying Connor's cut is unstoppable. It truly is.
It really is. So, there was not a timeout called. Okay, Connor, 5-4. Ooh, Joey gets possession. Is he gonna tie it up and put it to the point of criticality? Goes for the fake out, sets it up again, goes for the cut. It's missed. It looks like he did an off goal on purpose. Sets it up again. It goes for the cut. It's off goal. He's really pulling Connor out of position here.
Yeah,
goes
he
for
needs to
the
get
goes for the right wall. Connor was wise to it. Blocks a shot. Steals possession. He's probably gonna bring the 6-4 right now.
Man,
No, he loses
oh my
possession.
gosh.
Joey with the setup and goes for the right wall under again. He looked up, said something. I don't know what he said there. He's like, that was pretty good. Good block or something.
Yeah, maybe he was like,
Joey-
yeah, that was good.
Joey, right wall, sets it up, brings it forward, right
Wow.
wall, and it's now tied up.
5-5.
The point of criticality.
I see
Who is
people
gonna get?
saying, you know, they're saying, I believe Joey's capable of winning 4 matches, but Connor isn't capable of losing 4 matches.
Joey got
Man.
possession back again. Is he
Holy
gonna bring it to
cow.
6 points? This will be the first time that Joey would be up 6-5 instead of being Connor up 6-5.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, right wall under, but it's blocked. Connor blocked it, and now Connor has possession.
Thank you, Cup of Flow, for the sub.
Thank you, Koopa. Oh! Did it go in? Or did it fly off? It flew off.
It flew off?
It flew off the
Oh
table.
my gosh,
Joey
5-5.
5-5 with possession, putting Joey in a decent spot right now.
Man.
Joey with the fake out.
NC versus Texas, this is intense.
Joey with right wall
good
under.
block there by
It's
Connor,
missed.
but
Or yeah, blocked. Goes for the cut.
Oh,
And loses possession.
Oh my gosh. It's a
Connor
back
gets
and
it
forth
back.
here.
Great volley. Connor ends up with possession and gets it with a
Wow.
cut.
6-5.
It is tournament point to 5. And Connor called the timeout.
He says, let's go,
Let's
Texas.
go.
He wants Texas to know he's here. He says, Cummings are going to take this
man.
game. He's going to make progress from last year and saying, Joey, I'm sorry, but NC will not win their own tournament.
Okay, Joey with
Wow.
possession. Can he bring it 6-6? I want to see a 6-6 so bad right now.
Oh my gosh, please be a 6-6.
Connor with possession. Is this tournament point? Does he
Tournament
get
point,
it? Is he the
tournament
NC
point?
champion right here? Does a
my
cut.
gosh.
Brings it back. Goes for the right
good
wall.
defense here. Joey's
Joey
gonna have
with possession. My heart's racing right now.
Oh my
Cross
gosh.
from Joey.
Here we go. Was he going to do a right wall across? What do we got? He was
Goes for
gonna
an
do
off goal. Brings it back. Right wall over. And there we have it. Connor, the NC champion. Get it. 4 games to 0.
Connor, you ready?
Listen to the crowd go absolutely bonkers right now. Fantastic win. 4 games to 0. Wait, what?
It's not over. It's not over, folks.
Wait, why is that not over?
I don't know. I don't know.
It was over the line?
Over the line, I think.
It was over the line. We still could have this.
Oh my gosh.
Joey, don't let me down. Don't let us waste this beautiful shot for nothing. Okay, they got to flip the puck. Okay, puck's
Connor, you
flipped.
ready?
Holy cow.
And it got
He
called
got
over.
over.
Okay. Can
Yeah, he was over.
Joey get this right now? Can Joey bring it up to 6-6? I thought my heart was done being raced. I thought my heart was finally going to be able to stop having his heart attack. Connor with possession. Does he win it for the second time?
Oh my God. Yeah, we got to do a second
I'm not
win
sure
for
if I can
him.
yell that all over again. Whew. Okay. And he does
there
get
you
it
go.
right
That's
wall
it.
over. It's official. It wasn't over that time. Connor 7-5, the NC state champion. meaning that Joey is number 1 in NC, but Connor gets the title, being that he's from Texas. Fantastic. Can we pan the camera and just show everybody right now? Can we get that panned over as much as we can? Sorry to, my guys hate me. Charlie hates me. I always put these guys to work. Look at these guys in the room. Look at all these guys here right now. The chat's going crazy. Thank you guys so much. This is not over yet, though. The games are done. We're going to be handing out a bunch of trophies. We get to see what these players win, the monetary amount that they get for the places that they got. We got different prizes. We got different trophies for different spin-off winners here. Here comes Sabrina to interview them right now. She walked out of the booth to go interview them. So now I get to hear one of the 2 commentators and see them in person. Got Joey giving Brian a hug there. We got Connor coming up.
You know, I love the support. You love the support here. Holy cow. 4-0 to end it. You know, that's skill. That's skill. You did what you needed to, but you got a lot of 7.5s, even some 7.6s. Yeah. How are you feeling?
I mean, yeah, I'm feeling great. Honestly, it was kind of like I said, if I just allowed myself to really enjoy the moment, it's just air hockey. To really just enjoy the thrill. If I mess up, it's there's nothing to be upset about. It's literally a game. It's just do your best, play your hardest, because the second you do get upset, you're going to start playing a lot worse than you're capable of. So I think the most important thing is just however you can channel that and embrace the pressure and use it to your advantage. And for me, I've experienced, if I take it too seriously, or if I don't know, if I'm afraid of it, it kills me. Just the fear of losing in front of people. But if you just embrace the passion and have fun with it, you can really push your ability to its max. So.
Absolutely, thank you. We saw you. You were you didn't want to silence the crowd. You were get hype, let's go. I'm ready here. You know, I got a quick question for you. You know, Colin was in the chat and he says, hey, Connor was born in NC, so we have to ask, did you win this for NC, or was this truly a Texas win?
No, this is for Houston! Houston, baby! Oh, yeah, I mean, I love North Carolina, but I gotta rep my folks home in Houston. I mean, I do love NC, and I was born here, but my heart is with Houston, I gotta say. So.
I mean, that's expected. That was so expected. Wow, you went through this entire tournament. We gotta talk about another amazing feat. You went through this entire tournament with just one loss, and that was to your father. How's that feel?
I'm very excited and proud, but I'll be real. I play my dad all the time, and I shouldn't have lost that game to him. But I know he was playing so well that game. So, I mean, it really surprised me. I was very proud of him. I do want to make a quick shout out. I'll say in particular, I love Joey's offense. Man, I'd love to practice with him sometime because it was really deceiving me. It was really good. The 4 main reasons I felt very confident in the end was because his attack is very similar to a lot of people that I've played with, and I've just had that experience training with them. And so I'm going to name those people. Ramiro Castano, he's the one. Right of center cut, right wall. Jacob Wiseman, Noah Wiseman, and P. Lippincott, actually. P. Lippincott, same attack, so powerful, and it helped me so much. All my training partners, it all goes to them. I really appreciate everyone who's helped me with this and helped me get this far. So.
Yeah, well, do you have anything else to say? Come on.
Yeah, this is my first ever finals, my first ever major win. So I'm very happy about that. I've been training a lot, and I've been working a lot on it, working a lot on my mental game. It feels great to be here. A lot of love for everyone who's helped me on here. And yeah, in the crowd too, it was so electric. Literally, when we were doing doubles yesterday and it was Joey and Seth versus Brian and Austin, I was like, oh my gosh, this is the most electric crowd I've ever been in. I was like, I want that so bad. It was so exciting, but it was also intimidating. So it's important to channel the positive energy of it and really embrace it. So that's all I'd say.
Absolutely. Thank you. I'm going to go let you celebrate now. Go, with Papa Mike. Thank you so much for being here. You did amazing. I'm going to go get Joey now. I got to interview number 2 here. Joey! Come on down. Man, Joey, man. You know, we're back interviewing, but this time you lost. Sorry, Joey. But you're still NC #1. No one is taking that from you. No one's taking that from you. But how are you feeling? Like, what's going on through your head? You made NC history by being on the table at the final round. How are you feeling?
Before that match started, I looked in that camera and said, I am the only one who can beat Connor Cummings. And he smoked me. Woo! Wow.
Yeah, we love that sportsman.
He got me. He's good. He's powerful. He's intimidating. His presence is just overwhelming. I tried to keep up. I couldn't.
No, absolutely. You know, he's just such tough. You know, people are calling him air hockey royalty. It really is. But are you thinking what are you going to do now that you played against him live on stream in the finals round? How is this going to inspire you for your next matchup possibly with him?
Well, I know him and I are probably going to see each other at the World Tournament this year in August in Houston. So I'm just going to have to watch this film, learn my lessons, and come back stronger than ever.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. You still made NC very proud by making history. I just have to say, Joey, all right? This was awesome. Now, you go take your rest. Thank you guys for joining us on the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you to everyone who made this event possible. Stick around. We are possibly may end the stream. I'm not sure, but we do have an award ceremony. If you want to see that, please join and celebrate just this fantastic 3-day event. It has been so awesome with everyone. So stick around. Thank you so much. Now back to you, Nathan.
Thank you so much, Sabrina. Oh man, from all of us at the American Air Hockey League and all of us at the North Carolina Players Association, tonight has been so much fun. I thank all of you for being in the chat. We're going to be doing a stream tomorrow as well on the American Air Hockey League channel. We do weekly events. Don't forget to show up to those. We're in Florida, we're in North Carolina, we're in Chicago, we're in Texas. You just meet us out here. We would love to see you in person. But we're going to be ending off the stream right now to give my voice a break. Guys, everybody, thank you all so much. We all wish you a great night.